give up performance, power and rage. I'd leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. Life is worth nothing, nothing at all. You start out with big dreams, and slowly turn small. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Shake up the feeling. You've done this before. It's just paranoia. Creep through the door. If I was a given, if you were a chance, I'd take the bet. Let our fortunes dance. Hold your breath as long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. John says pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susan laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him before they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars, and they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. fall asleep, I can't look you in the eye. Don't you dare at me, it will make me cry. Don't you dare leave me, I don't want you to leave me high. Just keep at me, you can have what you like. I've been falling down, I've been crying like a river. Stones are falling down, I keep going like a river. Always brings me back, takes me to the line. Don't you fall asleep, I'm not doing fine. I've been falling down, I've been crying like a river. Stones are falling down, I keep going like a river. A river. We all have a place, everyone has a life. Maybe at the bridge, we can go down and try. I've been falling down, and I've been crying like a river. Stones are falling down, but I keep going like a river. Like a river. Like a river. Take on the well, let's begin. Now turn awake, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, bring the well into. Start it over. If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive.
fantasy of life. Some take the high and some take the low. Some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. The end is near, the curtain soon will close. This is the moment when we go for the gold. Crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the lights, this is your end of days. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Get ready for your close-up. 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 Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Can't steal my shine, not giving up now. Always said that I get it somehow. Got a big family, I'm doing them proud. Yeah, watch me work. All the talk been getting shut down. I've been a king and I'm telling them loud. Little subjects not taking my crown. Yeah, watch me work. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Everyday fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh
present soul.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Hello and welcome to ESL One, all together now. Birmingham! That's right, me and T Governor are here to bring you all of the action. What, you got to go high when you're doing the accent. Come on, let me hear yours, T Governor.
Birmingham.
Oh, terrible work.
What?
There's no smell on that.
How dare you?
Honestly.
I'm just Now it's more like, I mean, I'm gonna have to go down there in like a week. You think I want to insult the local Brum lads and then jump on a train? What's gonna happen when I get out of the train station? Like, come on, let's chill, bro. Let's chill.
They've been heavily.
They're gonna welcome me
inspired
with
by
flowers.
Peaky Blinders a bit too much.
Yeah.
There, so yeah, you might get the old hat to the face maneuver. But yeah, really exciting stuff. I can't wait for ESL Birmingham to come back here again. Of course, at the end of the week we will be kicking off over in the city itself. But we've got a group stage to get through first, and of course, before all of that as well, we've got to take a look at all the teams taking place. But first, what does it mean, T Governor, to win ESL Birmingham? What is the point? I mean, there's pride, there's money, but there's something else as well.
Pride and EPT points, of course. Let us not forget what all of this is about, right? It is the kind of the slow build up across multiple different tournaments between Dream League to ESL Ones, the other Dream Leagues. I just realized it is just 3 Dream Leagues. Yeah, it all amounts to the EWC. So yeah, it is very important to be able to, get some good wins. And as you can see from the points, right, it does scale more for an ESL One Birmingham. There are more points on the line. You could argue in ESL One, it holds the prestige of the history, right? Think about the ESL Ones of the past, right? The Raleighs, the Birminghams, the Bangkoks. The ESL One has been just a beautiful tournament for Dota. So I'm happy to see it, of course, be on the calendar. And Birmingham, it is one of the best crowds that you could ask for. There's always going to be the bias for SEA, right? But ESL One Birmingham, it really just has its own position.
It does. So even beyond EWC or anything like that, winning here would just be a phenomenal experience for any team. But this is where things stand with EPT points at the moment. As you can see, Tundra clearly on top after some big wins throughout the season. I think what's really interesting, though, is the right-hand side of this screen, because these are all the teams which are just not guaranteed. Even Falcons could slip down at this point as well. I mean, most teams can. But it does get really interesting, especially looking at Na'Vi, who are just nervously watching from home. There's a lot of stuff that could happen, which could really turn this leaderboard on its head throughout this event.
I mean, also look at Falcons, right? Like an organization, a team in Dota that always has, been at the top. Recently in tournaments, they have been just a shell of themselves. They've been kind of shocked, right? And they're on the fringe of not getting a qualification to the EWC. But, I feel like, again, the way that the format works is just you need one good tournament, one good top 2, and the amount of points you get, as long as you're kind of turning up, you're probably going to have a good point at getting to that top, the qualifier position. So when I look at an OG or a MOUZ or a Falcons, these fringe teams that have had moments throughout the year but not really connecting, I am expecting it to be like a one Eureka tournament, and you will get to see them at EWC. So if you are a fan of those teams, again, that graphic, it's not the end of the day. There's still, again, ESL One Birmingham and another Dream League for your favorite team to book their ticket.
I mean, if anything, if you saw the points available at this event and then you saw the relatively few amount of points which most of the teams have in the leaderboard, you should, be able to figure that one out yourselves and be like, oh, actually, anybody can still make it. So, yeah, anybody can. And there's the teams we've got competing here, of course. Some notable absences, I would say, being Liquid and Na'Vi, but of course, all the familiar faces back again. And yeah, there's how the groups are going to be split up as well. We are going to be looking at Group A this morning. A couple of games coming up from there. And there's the kind of breakdown of this one. Of course, nothing's happened yet, guys. This is just the seeding at the moment, but this is how everything is eventually going to look. Top 2 to upper bracket, middle 2 going to the lower bracket, and the bottom 4 eliminated. So every win, every loss is very, very impactful here in this group stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always a fan of just eliminations in a group stage, right? I think we've come to the point in Dota where, as much as it is fun crowning the champion, you know, seeing the teams drop out along the way is also as enjoyable sometimes. So yeah, I think a hearty amount of elimination in either group will just motivate a lot of these teams. And we spoke about how important it is, right, for the EPT points, getting TWC, right? When you look at the likes of, you know, Gamer Legion, your Cult, REKONIX, you know, even MOUZ to some degree, even though they're on the right side of that graphic, like they really want to strive their way to a good run, right? And of course, Birmingham is kind of the underdog story tournament, right? We've had these like tournaments of the past, right? We've had Gambits and Optics and stuff like these kind of what the hell happened at Birmingham. So if there ever was a tournament for it to happen, it could be this one.
Absolutely could, yeah, and that crowd as well, it can cause any team to just pop off and start going crazy and getting some wins, but you need to get in front of the crowd first, and that's what this group stage is all about. First, you need to lock in, then you can start to get that momentum going behind you. But here is our schedule today on this stream. If you're looking for BetBoom, if you're looking for REKONIX, if you're looking for Pain, any of these teams coming up, this is where you will find them. Some really exciting games actually on this one. I mean, I'm excited to see how REKONIX perform here at Birmingham. I'm also interested to see those second series of, I think, Pain versus Spirit should be super exciting as well.
Ooh. Yeah, thank God you said about Pain. No, I mean, I'm getting carried away with Pain. You know what? I'll hold it for another day. You know what? I'm getting too excited. All right. Nomad, what else is happening?
What else is happening? Well, over on the other streams, you want to go and check those out, which I guess you can. This is your main stream. We've got Tundra, P-Vision, Tundra, BB, and then the 2 Falcon series coming up after that as well. Some sweet grudge matches coming up on that one. Meanwhile, on Dota 2 Ember, you're going to be seeing MOUZ, Gamer Legion, Ekba Galaxy are going to be making a showing. All different. They've got a sprinkling of everybody over there on Ember. They are not locked into any one team like the rest of us. And then, of course, finally, we have Storm, where we're going to see Yakult and VP mostly playing up in their respective groups with some Gamer Legions and Yandex, XG, and some more Enigma Galaxy. So check out where your favorite series is and make sure you tune in at that time. And just to be clear, these are fixed schedules. This is not a rolling schedule. So basically, the time you're seeing is a time when the games are hopefully going to start. So you can put that one in your calendar, you can put that one in your alarms, and you can make sure you are there for your series when it starts. EPT points are very important, but so is money. Money makes the world go round. Money makes these teams go around the world and play Dota 2 against each other, and this is what they are playing for this time around. So if you get first place, you're looking at 250k plus a 40k club reward as well, which goes straight to the organization, and those juicy EPT points as well. And as you can see from that previous graphic where we saw all the different teams, basically as long as you get to 5th, 6th, you're very much in contention for those points, and then you can go to Dream League with not needing to get like a 1st or a 2nd, but more like a 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and still being able to lock yourself into to the Esports World Cup. So yeah, plenty to play for here, T.
I mean, don't forget about the, you know, with money, you have to invest, right? I don't do it myself. I'm not very good financially. I'm not very smart, but it's fine. The teams, though, we mentioned EPT points. EWC has already announced that the prize pool for Dota this year is $2 million, right? So if you're a first place team getting 250k, you're already thinking in the back of your mind, you know what? I've also now got access to the little sweet 2 mil down the line, right? So, I mean, it's just points means prizes and all that stuff. And yeah, either way, as much as the money's great, I just feel like there are certain events in a calendar that just give you that prestige, give you that kind of like that like, oh, I've just done it. And like to me, ESL One, the trophy, lifting it, like that is it's just such a thing in a career. Of course, again, you could talk about other events and hype things, but in the front of a crowd, the gravity of this trophy, no complaints at all.
Listen, when you're in that grand finals, or if you're in one of those big playoff games and you've got that crowd in front of you and you're in that arena, you're not thinking about anything other than just winning that game then and there. You're not thinking about prize money. You're not thinking about EPT points. You're thinking about how do I beat these jokers in the other side of this arena. And that's exactly what these teams are going to be looking into, as we have some beautiful intros here. And this is our first series of the day. It is, of course, going to be BetBoom from the CIS region versus the SEA underdogs REKONIX playing against each other here. This is going to be a hype match, I reckon, because REKONIX, they've got a lot to prove. I understand you saw a little bit of this team at Blast, right?
Yeah, so REKONIX have kind of like emerged into, the start of 2026, getting their ticket into both a previous Blast Slam and then, of course, the Birmingham. But they just didn't look too hot off the bat. Whilst when you look towards BB, they're just, a scary team, right, in nature. When you look at, first of all, they've also, I think 3 of their players have now shaved their head since PGL Valahia. No idea what that means. Did they go to the barbers and get like a 3-for-1 discount type deal? Because yeah, they're 2 haircuts away from just being very military focused.
Yeah, maybe as each event goes by, more and more of them are going to start shaving their heads until they're all powered up to the end. There you go. That's some real hair coming out on the side of.
There it is. Look at them. That's it. But no. Between the 2 teams, right? Again, we just saw BB. They got 3rd place at Valahia. They lost a lower bracket game 2-1 against Liquid. It was, one of the longest series. The second longest series that we've ever had in a best of 3 or best of 2. So it's like they had to do everything in that series. Sure, they didn't win it out in the end. Liquid then lost, but I think BB have had like a really tiring previous tournament, but that can mold a team. And then for REKONIX, like I said, their Blast Slam, I think they finished 1-11 in the group stage. Their day 1, they had a good lead against Tundra or something, then they lost it. They had multiple moments where they had an 10,000 gold lead against notable teams, in which they then kind of lost the game. So they've had moments of, we can do it, but I think they just lacked discipline and tier 1 understanding how to close out games. And after those ones, then they just got smacked down, and it was 30-minute loss, 30-minute loss, 20-minute loss. So they had a good couple days, but it fell apart very quickly. So I'd like to think from playing that event, being in Europe, playing European pubs, now being in Birmingham on site, no issues of their boot camp and ping and all this stuff, it is a simple, what have they learned since the last time? Because for REKONIX, they will be the biggest underdog of all the teams at this event.
Yeah, I'd agree with that statement for sure. I think, there's definitely a lot to prove for these guys, but I think they can do it. As you said, those opening matches, we saw what is possible with this team when things fall into place. Now, obviously, they wanted to run deeper than they did at Blast, but it has given them time to reflect. It's given them time to think. And now you're sort of asking the questions, how good is this team at reflecting, at improving, at boot camping, at talking? How healthy is the communication going to be? Because if it's good, then they can take those positives and build on them and improve on them and become a really good team here. But if it's not great, then potentially, they're just sort of playing and grinding and just trying to individually improve, which is always important, but ultimately not going to get you too far in these big tournaments. But yeah, BetBoom, as you were mentioning, they had that mega long series. They're starting to really creep up in terms of the game lengths. Mostly thanks to playing against Liquid a whole bunch. But yeah, they have good experience with playing these ridiculously long games. Do you think that's the way the meta's sort of been pushing recently?
I feel like for BV, it's more the meta of they do well in some of their lanes, and then they kind of not struggle, let's put it politely, with some of their actions in the mid game, which then kind of drags it out. I feel like teams in general have been more back and forth, hence why games have gone longer. I think there's just a clear understanding of Dota these days, right? It's what to do in the first 20 minutes. If you've lost out the first 20 minutes, what's your recovery plan? Drafts naturally will have ways to skip waves. Teams use the twin gates near to perfection on most teams on getting that additional wave cut to eat through that second Aegis to get it to the third Aegis. I'd argue Dota is just very kind of flatline in regards to the kind of the complexities of how teams need to approach it. And then that's where the players need to try and make the disruptions, right? How do they pop off on a hero? How do they itemize slightly differently? Because I think the narrative of Dota games, you could argue, is somewhat similar team to team, region to region. It's more the little nuances from players is where we are seeing the variations.
Yeah, exactly. And those little variations are what sort of really kind of change the game here. And do you think there is going to be a big change in the meta for this tournament compared to the last one? Because we haven't had long of a turnaround time. How much really happens in that downtime between events?
Well, I'm hoping. I mean, I say hoping. I feel like anytime ESL runs an event, right? There's like an extra 2% probability there's a patch, right? So that's always going to help, right? If there's a Dream League, an ESL, anything in the realm of this tournament organizer, for some reason, patch probability does spike. So to answer the question, maybe if there's a spike, then that could help it. But no, that aside, of course, I think we're just dreaming at this point. Any tournament will create its own mini meta, as you know, for all the years of casting. It just takes one team to bring out an idea, and then it becomes a thing, right? Because in Valahia, at the very end of the tournament, Luna started becoming a hero, right? With Moonshield, sometimes Moonstorm, kind of dabbling on what facet, it became a potential option. So it only had like 10 games played compared to, let's say, Templar Assassin. And then we have like Medusas countering the Templar Assassin, but only had like, let's say, 4 games played. So Luna, Medusa, Little Oracle as well, like 5 games played. Like these heroes, they rose up to the top because they countered the Bat Riders and the big heroes, but they weren't in like first phase contention. But maybe in this tournament, they become the contention, and then we get a new meta developing, right? Even though there is no.
How do we answer those heroes? Know that they're
exactly
really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the Ouroboros of the Dota 2 meta, the snake eating itself. But we're going to start things off with an incredibly exciting hero, a Warlock, coming out for REKONIX. So the old man with his evil purse going to be throwing down some golems, throwing down some heals. Every time I see Warlock, I'm always just like, okay, these guys want a free safe lane. Is that how that hero generally functions in a draft this early?
Pretty much, yeah. Whenever you're picking Warlock, you are using it as a drafting tool of whatever you pick, we don't care, because the first 7 minutes of the game, my carry will be happy, right? He will farm no matter what. There will be some lanes like a Largo where you can dispel the hill and then the bonds, and then you're not actually helping your carry. That can hard counter him. But with Largo always being first phase banned, it does kind of enable the Warlock. But yeah, pretty much that. The only thing with Warlock being picked so much in meta, you do invite the offlane to also farm quite nicely, right? If you have the correct position 4, that can pull waves, or you have good just lane understanding, blocking the small camp, blocking the hard camp, letting the wave get shoved into you by fatal bonds, not getting the fatal bonds on both heroes, you are just going to free farm on your offlaner, right? Bring out an extra salve, deal with the spell spam on you. You're now trading a carry farm for potentially like a Centaur getting an aura, or a Primal Beast getting like a Blink Dagger or something, right? Like, or a Beastmaster, etc., right? So one thing to note.
Yeah, that's a good point. And especially he can't even stop people from grabbing waves as well. I think that's sort of the under talked about thing maybe about Pods 5s these days, is that like it completely changes the game if they can interrupt someone who's trying to skip waves. But of course, Warlock can't do that at all. He just sits there and goes, "Please, sir, stop stealing my free ball."
Yeah, exactly. Like you could buy like a blood grenade and have boots in certain matchups, and you can chase them down and put them half HP. But like, you're really just having to do some like overwork on 5. Yeah, it's a difficult one. But BB again, they respond to the Warlock with a Shadow Demon. It's just a very, very strong hero. Having Dispel against Warlock is really nice. And an open, okay. In fairness, I feel like I didn't really look at the bans, but REKONIX did go, do you want to pick Puck GPK? Because they themselves banned both Huskar and Ember. Then BB goes, wait a second. If we ban Void Spirit, don't we get Puck? So yeah, very much an invitation to an early pick Puck. Normally Puck is not picked in this position because of the Voids, the Embers, the Huskars, the maybe even like you could argue Tiny and some if you're getting desperate. But yeah, wow, I've never seen such a free Puck pick due to the bans.
Yeah, this is crazy to get it this early, and actually we're both just like, yeah, this is good, this is fine, go for it. Yep. I mean, there's always that threat of that instant lockdown hero on the POS 4, but like, what are we looking at? Shaman, Lion, these aren't good POS 4 heroes, really.
Whoa, hold.
Okay.
Shaman is. I will happily fight you. Yeah, I'll.
All right, street the drum, let's go.
There it is. All right, no. Shaman's a very good position 4, just because he, how you talked about like pulling waves, as a ranged hero that can be difficult, but Shaman kind of fits the fake ranged hero category where you can pull waves because you have good move speed, you have like good stats, you can do the job, and then of course throughout the game you progress the map. So I think Shaman he's a solid 4. Lion though, on the other hand, Maybe if you're like a Chinese team and you pick Tidehunter, you know, you might want to pick it. But Lion, not so much. Shaman, it's good. Is there a rebuttal, or is it just more of a...
No, just interested to hear your thoughts on
okay, yeah,
Shaman
fair
4. I'm learning. I'm
That's right.
I'm not debating. I'm learning.
That's understandable. Iris, yeah.
Okay. The cheek up. This just got really awkward.
No, it's fine. When it Lion's the MVP and we roll the clip of this segment to that segment, it's going to be just... Oh, God, that's amazing.
Lion falls flat on his face and we look...
We look like gods.
Okay.
One thing as well we have to consider is with the Lion, the Shamans, the Hex Heroes, there is a Shadow Demon play already for BB, right? So that if we were to like think about the way a fight starts, right? Lion blinks in, Hex is a puck. Shadow Demon blinks in, disrupts the puck. Now what's going to happen? Puck presses phase shift, dodging burrow strikes. REKONIX fight falls apart. So even REKONIX do have quite fun lockdown between the Lion and the SK, holding each other's hand. SD can just break all of that if he's got good positioning. But the Lion, let's talk about the elephant in the room. I just don't like the hero because the laning is just a bit weird, right? You're just always kind of waiting for your off lane to kind of farm. You're protecting him. Rotating's annoying. If you don't get the wisdom runes, wisdom shrine, sorry, you don't get level 6, you don't have finger, you don't get early kills, you're not really progressing yourself to a blink dagger. If you're losing the game with a Lion, you are just blinking and dying instantly. Like Shaman at least has his innate where he like pops into a chicken and then like maybe he can like insta glimmer and Lotus after. Like between the two, I feel like Shaman has more, you know, playability through any stage of the game. Lion, it's like winning the game, oh my God, it's Lion. Losing the game, it's like, why do we have a Lion, right? So yeah, a lot of pressure on the early game for REKONIX to kind of showcase what they have. But they do have a ton of damage, right? Fatal Bombs, Epicenter, all the stuns galore. Like, they have the tools to be crazy, but if you mis-execute on one hero, it all just falls apart.
Now the Beastmaster coming out in response to that Tuscan Wind Range, which has been picked up by BetBoom. So, you know, they've got all the team fight, as you mentioned. So that's a nice single target here from the Beastmaster to help them out. That said, not traditionally a hero you love playing into Shadow Demon. When you go for that roar and that disruption comes out, not only is it really annoying, but it also kind of messes with your whole flow of the fight, where you just want to stack up a whole bunch of the drums and then sort of go from hero to hero, kill them all off. Shadow Demon does mess with that. Ulti's not great for him as well. However, you can't just not pick it because Shadow Demon's in the game. I still think the hero has a place, good laner, so we'll see how it does. But yeah, BB, they grab both Tusk and Wind Ranger. So looking like this is going to be the Wind Ranger carry, Tusk on the 4, and just go punch some people.
Yeah, I mean, it's another save as well, right? Like, if it is going to be... I can't remember if Tusko's drinking buddies or tag team with Wind Ranger. I know Gyrocopter is always drinking buddies, but again, I can't remember what happened in the last event. I kind of went on mode break. But that aside, they now have double saves, right? Between the SD and the Tusk. Snowball plus Disruption is going to be absolutely insane. All of REKONIX is, you could argue, single target, right? Sanking's like burrow striking the one guy, maybe a couple depending on the fight construct. Lion, Beastmaster jumping that one guy. So one Snowball, one Disrupt. It is gonna hurt them. Wind Ranger can go for Maelstrom straight BKB if she wants to be able to just deal with the abundance of magic damage REKONIX have. And then on top of that, a pipe can break them. So I think for BB, they just need to find, of course, they are second pick, so they'll see everything in the draft, but they need to find, like, what is our best pipe buying hero? And he could buy it first. You could argue Centaur is probably up there, with Underlord and Kunkka getting banned out. You know, oh, they banned out themselves. All right, fair, okay. I guess because Sanking to mid, Beast to carry, and then you have the Centaur versus Wind Ranger matchup, which means Centaur doesn't die to wind. Yeah, okay. I like the actual ban from BB. It's a really good hero for BB, but yeah, now that I see it, REKONIX also could have taken it.
Yeah, the Beast doesn't have to be mid, and that was well read by BB, so REKONIX, what do you want to do? I mean, I still feel like I want to see the Beastmaster mid. I think it lanes fine into puck. Yeah, it's sometimes tricky to keep the balls alive versus curveball.
But then you're putting Sanking to the off lane, and that scares me a little bit because tanking offlane just feels very weak. But they are going full tempo, right? It's going to be Brood to the offlane, and then Beast carries tanking mid. There are very clear timings that REKONIX are playing on, and you could pretty much argue it's the Aghanims lineup, right? It's the of course the Aghs and the Warlock online. Let's not forget that one from the pubs. No, but it's the Beast rushing the Aghanims. It's the Brewmaster going minus Aghanims. The tanking gonna go blink into one item, then Aghanims as well, right? Like them getting these Aghs online and continuously killing is very key to their draft. The problem I have with their heroes, it's like hitting buildings is kind of on the Brew Split and the Earth Panda or Catapult Waves. They can do Roshan, they can take Tormentors, but like actually ending the game, they need to have like quite a big gold lead. And then BB goes, haha, we found our blob, right? Tidehunter is one of the best combo breaking offlaners in the game. So not opposed to the pick at all.
It's nice. It's nice. Obviously, with Kraken Shell, you can't really stop it. It's always going to be coming. You're always going to have that issue with the auras being used and the Ravagers coming out.
Can I well actually you? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's called Blubber because for some reason they did remove the fun thing of Kraken and moved it to an innate called Blubber, and it kind of got sad. But anyway, back to you, Nomad. Sorry, I just thought I'd well actually you just for no reason. Actually, it didn't even help the show. No.
But there's like 3 people who were typing that out and then have just like deleted it because you said it. So
no, exactly, because I feel like together we're a team, you know, and I feel like when we both do well, we're gonna strive. We're gonna thrive. And
a team
all the other
those
words.
people in Twitch chat who are typing that stuff. Yeah,
I'm gonna look Twitch chat right now, and I'm gonna protect you because
thank you.
I don't want you to be
White
upset.
Knight in shining armor. Okie dokie then. How are these lanes going to go? I mean, I feel like you can't lose these lanes on REKONIX, and that's going to come back to haunt me, I feel. But, like, surely you got the Warlock Beastmaster safe lane is just insane. Yeah, your off lane's a little bit wild, but Sanking mid versus the Park, I'm pretty happy with that one as well. I feel like he's going to do fine. Are we going to see, like, a Battle of the Sentries mid?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you have Sanking there, you need to look at the Sentry game. One thing that BB was exceptionally good at during Valahia was their supports, winning out the side lanes and always rotating at mid. And I don't mean at say 6 minutes. They would like run at like 5 minutes 20, then set themselves up and basically invite the enemy team like, hey, if you don't come here, because we're already here at 5 minutes, you are going to lose a 6 minute rune. And then they use the 1 minute to pressure. So I think that is something to look at, is what can the supports do on BB? Because for BB, it's like, play good lanes, open up the map to get your items, and deal with REKONIX's very scripted lineup. Like REKONIX, it's like you put it into a bubble, it looks really fun, but it's so obvious in how it plays that like pro teams will look at this and go, okay, cool. If they get online, we just skip waves. They will never break our base. They will never actually end the game. So use our puck, get a tide with an Aghs, keep the wave skipped. So I'm really putting so much pressure on REKONIX to have this early smoke, find a kill on the map, get the ball rolling. Like I need them to go absolutely crazy. Like, I want to be praising them for like 25 minutes straight. That's like the level of energy I need from them.
I'd love to see it as well. I think they have put the pressure on themselves here, but if that's, we're talking about the games they've been able to take, if that's what they view as by the way, they are on an absolute adventure right now. They are going on a wild walk. Look at this. They're looking for a carry hero.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really cool thing that we've been seeing some teams starting to do more, right? Because like smokes used to be the smoke from base get a ward from mid lane. It then evolved to smoke at 40 seconds, walk towards the bounty rune. If you don't break your smoke, you have a free bounty. If you break, walk away. You know they're there, right? And now the third variation of it is do the dumbest smoke possible running around half the map, and if you find a dude, you kill him. And I love it. I feel like this variation is just refreshing. It's as much as I call it dumb, it just looks dumb. It's actually really cool in nature, but
yep. I mean, it feels that way when they don't find anybody. It's just like, oh, they just went on a big old walk together, like Christmas morning.
Yeah,
Let's walk
good
with
cardio.
family.
Do you do that like every Christmas?
Every Christmas, absolutely.
Oh.
Gotta have the Christmas Day walk. Tradition. so far. Middle lane. Ooh, Puck starts out 1 CS ahead.
All right, is this really where we're going to go with this one?
Yep, everyone
about
matters.
Okay, what about the deny, though? Does that hold the same weight for you, or...?
Don't care.
Oh.
Don't understand them.
Don't understand.
Arcane knowledge. That's what the deny is.
Sound like a league player.
Oh, I forgot about the real hype thing about the mid lane. GPK, he's got the sentry down in your dream. He doesn't deward it yet. He wants his bottle first. Okay, now we're done.
Yeah. How about we look at bot lane? That's pretty chill.
I think all the lanes are going to be pretty chill. That's the issue we're facing here. Oh, I say that as we have a blood grenade coming out of the bottom lane. Kiritich is going to be a first blood. All right, I lied to your faces, and I am not ashamed of it.
Yeah, I mean, Kiritich did not put a point in win run. He kind of...
No. Oh,
a little... Yeah.
Oh, beautiful shards there from Katomi to get him out of danger. He got jumped by FBZ and Dalil, but managed to get some butt shards coming out to get himself to safety.
Yeah, and it's kind of an interesting choice there from the Wind Ranger, right? That the idea of your Tusk is playing on the pool camp, so then you level your spells without your Tusk being there. So it's like, maybe you should have held the point, you know, but GPK putting a lot of pressure onto the Sand King.
Trying to take him down, or at least get him really, really low here, and is doing a good job in doing so. Almost managed to wrestle the water rune from him as well.
I mean, against a Puck, it's always quite scary, right? Like, if you're not at the rune instantly, Puck will either get double water rune against you, or if you're there at the same time, we'll just throw spells, right? Puck will chip you down. Sand King won't be able to do that, so GPK potentially can find ways to make this matchup just really annoying.
Any chance he gets to trade with Sand King, he'll absolutely take, but Sand King just wants to shove
Bot lane?
what the hero does. Yeah, that's good damage out onto Dalil, but a two-man stun coming back the other way, but with the damage coming out from the tag team, it is too much for them to face.
Yeah. And now the lane will kind of go the way that we're meant to see it, right? Like, Wind Ranger against Brew Lion, you just press Wind Run, you're pretty much chilling. You're going to either chase down the line to get the kill, or you're going to be able to disengage. And this is why I just don't like Lion. You pretty much, anytime you walk into a lane, there is a massive target on your back, right? If a shard connects on you, you're going to probably die. And he has to be very careful with positioning. Oh, wait, we can use the Lulu. You know, like the Lulu. We can work on that one. We'll workshop it.
We'll workshop it. We'll get back to it, guys.
I'm just okay because people aren't going to think about the 3-minute moment in the game when you got your epic clip later. But when the Lion gets like a 5-man Earth Spike, you know, he's going to Lulu on the Lion, you know. Wow, REKONIX. You got it? Cool.
Yep, locked in.
Yeah.
One loaded up.
And then it's like they cut to like the ESL like shorts editor, and they got like hype music and Lion using the fist of death and just going bap bap bap, you know.
Another jump in the bottom lane. Oh, a lovely two-man stun coming out from Dalil though. But I mean, FPC's still holding his ground. Save's coming over though, so this could get dicey if they're not careful. TP's coming from REKONIX, but I think they're a little too late for this one. They were indeed. And also, what's a Warlock with no mana really going to do anyway?
Yeah, this is a really nice rotation from Save, right? He just identified the fact that his Tidehunter doesn't need help, right? The Tide's sitting at 21-7 on the CS, competing nicely with the Beastmaster. He can just rotate away, goes bottom, gets a kill. And I feel like BB, they felt this like looming pressure, like, what if we make a mistake again on the Wind Ranger? What if the Lion actually, you know, gets in a better position? So Save comes down and goes, you know what? We're not even going to have to debate this anymore. It is just back to us farming. And now the double supports are rotating top. And the scan from Dire is actually late. So they scan the Twin Gate, but it's already green. So they should now know the supports are already top. But Jikroy, he's under the tower.
Yeah, there has been very little response to this. And with the TPs not available at the moment, there will not be a response.
Yeah. The supports on REKONIX just... You can feel them being a bit lost on the map, right? Like the Warlock was... You know, he went bottom, then he twin-gated back top. The Lion, of course, TPing straight back to bottom. Like they scanned, they anticipated the move, but unfortunately...
Well, yeah. I'd say Varys has been a very cool guy this game. He's late to every party, which, you know, socially, awesome, stick move, good job. In game, you just got a lot of dead cores.
But how long is it, like, what's acceptable for, like, when you want to be late to a party and be cool? Are we saying, like, 10 minutes? Like, half an hour? Like, at what point does it
You're
become...
asking the wrong guy.
I see. I mean, again...
I'm on time.
Oh, you're on time. I see.
I don't want to risk not being invited next time. We've got a little bit of a go here onto the puck in your dream, and Dull trying to combo it up, but it's a very weak attempt. GPK is still plenty healthy and just calmly orbs himself away.
Yeah, REKONIX is... They're kind of... You can feel them like they want more, right? You can see the... We wish we had the extra kill. We wish we had something. And now they have to make sure they're in the right position, right? The Wisdom Shrines are spawning in 30 seconds. And Warlock looks like he might be twin gating back bottom. So they're looking just to defend their own Wisdom Shrine for now.
Yeah, I think that's probably quite humble but correct of them. And as it happens, PPK coming down to the bottom side. He wants a kill, and then he wants to try to take this Wisdom Shrine here. This will be a huge rotation if it pays off. Stun out from Dalil. They're trying to keep FBZ alive, but he is nowhere near level 6. Good damage. Coming back the other way onto Katomi. Katomi in the tree lines might just be falling here, and this will be the second kill of the game for REKONIX. And most importantly, they keep that Wisdom Shrine alive.
Okay. Pretty good there. I was worried for REKONIX. As soon as you see GPK with a haste through and TPing, you're like, uh-oh, what's about to happen? But yeah, they just don't really connect that cleanly on their spells, and REKONIX able to just survive. Getting under the tower, right? It's having double brace on a Brewmaster. Even the Warlock, right? He twin gated to bottom, saw the fight, then TP'd to the tier 2, and then threw a heal onto the Brewmaster. But unfortunately, every time we see an action bottom, the supports on BB identify the teleports being used. They then instantly go top, giving REKONIX whiplash and getting another kill on the Beastmaster.
And again, BB throughout this laning phase, they've just been a little bit quicker. They've connected on way more action, and in return, they've gotten themselves a pretty sizable lead. On the mid and the safe lane, it's not huge, but the off lane, Miero is absolutely bulging.
Yeah, I mean, again, like we're looking at the camp stack, right? It's 6 for SD, 6 for Lion. So Sand is able to farm them up, and I think that is going to be kind of maybe the lifeline. I don't want to say it this early into the game. It feels so uncomfortable, but when a 3,000 gold lead's already been built up at the 8-minute mark, I am looking towards Sand King. Get that Blink Dagger, get a kill on a Puck or Wind Ranger, because everyone else on the map is just getting deleted. Wherever the supports go for BB, death follows.
That is true. They've been very, very nicely kind of collapsing on everybody. It's, Shiny was just a great catch here, and Tusk is a great follow-up to the initial catch. I hate seeing Tusk pre-Blink Dagger trying to start fights. It's always awkward, but yeah, with the disruption, it just makes it super easy. FBZ uses that split, gets a kill. Just a little support kill. I don't think they're super mad about it, I think REKONIX will take what they can get at this point. Just keep delaying.
And poor old Veriz, right? Look at his 2 charges on a Grimoire, level 4.
Yeah, you want to be looking at dropping a chaotic offering around this point in the game, but he is nowhere near.
You want your second golem to be used at this point, right? Like when the clock hits 7, that golem gets thrown down on the map, or wherever you are. If it's getting a kill on the hero, if it's taking a tower, you want the game to be yours, right? You are like the main character at 7 minutes in a kind of a normal Warlock game. But because of how it's gone, the 0-1-1 Warlock not really participating in much. Again, REKONIX haven't really been able to find things. You do feel more starved.
Kritić going for this tower here. FBZ can't really do a whole lot about it, to be honest. The shackle won't connect, but much grenade coming down onto him. Shard's going to be there, and FBZ, with a vain attempt to try to keep this tower alive, completely fails and gets himself killed off in the process. Maybe assuming it was just Kritić alone trying to blast down that tower, but yeah, quickly finding out was not the case.
Yeah, he had a friend, but top tower falls, bottom tower falls, and already you say that. You look towards mid lane, the catapults here at the 10-minute mark. BB trying to take 3 tier 1 towers in the in a matter of 1 minute.
Oh Dalor might just find himself getting dropped real quickly here. In Your Dream, though, coming in. I mean, it's not a bad team fight from them, but the Ravage is going to be there to interrupt it. And In Your Dream just hasn't taken down anybody with its epicenter. Varazith, meanwhile, dead in the back lines. And In Your Dream just sitting here in a sandstorm, wondering why all the enemy heroes are just completely alive and healthy. I mean, it was a nice epicenter. He snuck in behind them. He managed to get out of the Burrow Strike onto the puck. You know, these are the things which should result in a good team fight for them. But unfortunately, Esports are just dead straight off the bat.
What a hype animation, actually. Hold up. That's the first time I saw that. What the? A little hook shot into... Ooh! Okay, hold up. I don't even care about the replay. I want to see the animation again. Yeah, but SD diff. Oh, I do get to see the animation again.
Yeah.
Oh, how does Pudge have a refresher this early in the game? That's actually unhinged. And now the real question is, how many other casters today will say the same sentence when they see that?
No, you're more unique than you give yourself credit for. I was going to say an Octarine because the timings were just about long enough.
That's a really good point, yeah. You know what? You know, we're a team. You know what? We succeed together. Great job, Nova. Yeah. God, you're so smart.
Here we go again, down in the bottom lane. FPZ, though, this time he has the split available, so he's going to be able to throw that one down. And Kiritich might actually be in some trouble. Have they got the finger? No, they do not. Okay, the cooldown's not quite there for them, so Gotomi is going to have to be the consolation prize instead. And even then, they are struggling to deal any damage to the guy here. Finally gets the kill here. But yeah, this is
the whole border.
Yeah. FPZ is just remarkably poor.
Luckily, he's going for a Midas, so he'll be continuously poor for a longer period of time until which then his investment will return on it. So, I mean, that is the problem with Brewmaster, right? It's like if you lose the early game, your item to punch into the game is still delayed, right? And, oh, God. Well, Kiritich is dead. Yeah.
Apparently, you just wait, sit in the trees until your Finger of Death is off cooldown, and then hit him with the Blink Dagger reveal on Sand King with the Epicenter. Nice.
All right, now 110 seconds. Let's see it again.
That is a long cooldown, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 120. I said it after the 10 seconds had passed, but yeah, 120 total is egregiously long.
Or Lion, as FPZ does get jumped by GPK and Katawomi. Well, I like to put a bit of jazz on that one sometimes. You know, really. Sometimes it doesn't get enough love in that name.
That's fair. I'm just had a weird thought whilst we're, potentially watching a little bit of a Stomp game. Are there any spells in Dota where when you level them, they increase the cooldown? I don't think there is, right? Because like, how would Lion fare?
I don't think so.
Like, imagine inverting his stuff, right? Where it's like, it starts with like a 40-second cooldown, but it's really low damage. But then every time you level it, the damage increases, but the cooldown increases, right?
Snowball out onto FBZ under the tower. They know that he doesn't have a Primal Split available, so they will take him down. The Fatal Bonds, it's doing a bit. Oh, Ravage being used. Okay, I mean, this should result in 2 support kills for them then, I guess, which is pretty value. Of course, save, claiming them all. Valor still trying to hide under tower, but with Miero closing the gap, it is an inevitability that this line will fall, and the illusory orb from GPK will pick him off in the end. Hello. We're finally seeing the first appearance from the Beastmaster. He
just got the Ags, yeah.
Yeah. Studying the blades up in the top lane this whole time. Completely undisturbed.
When was the last time? Yeah, I joked about it in the draft, but when was the last time you actually saw a tri-core all have Ags in their quick buy at the 14-minute mark, right? Or, I mean, Beast just finished his, so...
Yeah, all buying or having had built actually pretty wild.
Like, all within, like, second item argument, right? Because Midas and Blink, they're technically the first item of the game, but they're kind of like items for, like, half items, really.
Yeah, I mean, Aghanim Scepter has always been one of the coolest things in Dota 2, and so much so they had to add a mini one just to keep things fresh with the Aghanim Shard. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of... The thing is, Aghanims is not like, if everybody was buying a Blink, we'd just be like, oh, okay, boring, everyone's buying a Blink. But Aghanims is a different thing for every hero, so... That makes it cool. As they're going to try and go onto Kiritich here. Epicenter having been used, as well as the Finger. Tries to get over towards the Snowball, but it's just a little awkward. Katomi does not get in range of the Snowball. And because of that, Kiritich will go down, as will he. I feel like that shouldn't have worked, Tegan. I feel like he should have got in range for the snowball there on Kiritic, on Katomi, but didn't.
Well, luckily we're gonna have an interview potentially later, so you can ask.
Well, I'll ask that exact question.
Yeah, there you
go. Why didn't you?
If they are to win, of course. Hey, we have a clip we'd like you to watch.
I know you just
and then the interviews with save or something. REKONIX when it's like, hey Jekroy, can we talk about this moment in the previous game? Completely unrelated, but. Ooh. Lion. He's in the area with the Sand King, the Beastmaster. They do have the kill potential, but it's all just about the initiation, right? If SD's not there, they are going to have to kill him off, and they see Kiritic, but...
No, not again. Kiritic, this just happened. Hang on, Katomi, he's in range for the snowball. Beautifully done. However, it's going back into like a billion stuns, but Kiritic gets the win right out, and now the rest of the team coming back on this one. It's a Grolem, and it's also a Ravage coming to at the same time. In Your Dream has gone, as has Jekroy. A horrible start to the fight for REKONIX here. The initiation was messy, and the punishment severe.
I mean, it all starts because of miscommunication on REKONIX, right? Like, Kiritic steps up into Burrow Strike range of the Sand King. His Lion is there with a Blink Dagger to the right-hand side of the map. We're going to see the replay here. It actually starts like 2-3 seconds later to where I'm, talking about the point. But in Your Dream, if he started with the initial connection on Wind Ranger, then you have the follow-up of the other heroes, there is an argument that maybe the fight would be different. But the fact that Tusk is there the entire time, the snowball save potential is always lingering in the back of REKONIX's mind. So if your initiation isn't perfect, you are going to be counterplayed, right? I said about SD's positioning, he wasn't there, but the Tusk was. So for REKONIX, that second of doubt, still trying to go for it, led to major mistakes. And Lion, you know what? Sure, just take it. Get the freebie.
Give him the finger, give him the fist, send him to the grave. And just buy yourself a little bit more space on the map for your team. Absolutely worthwhile. And more time for these Aghanim Scepters to come up as well.
Oh, God, no. I've clicked on Warlock again. No, not about the Ags. No, we need to take a second and look at Warlock. You know I said about like minute 9 how many Grimoire charges Bossman had? He's still got the same. He went from 0-1-1 to 0-5-1.
Let him get some charges when he dies, man. Please.
No, okay, that would be broken.
Give him something.
Well, okay, to be clear, from what you just said, I spawn into the game. I run towards Roshan. I kill myself. 1 charge. I respawn. I run to Roshan.
I see no problems there. Your carry's crying in the corner. Bro, please. Just come lane.
I've died 20 times. It's my time.
It's when the terrifying moment of that would be if you have enough charges for the 6 and you just keep running to Roshan or the fountain and it's like, oh no, he wants more. He wants 12.
It's like, yeah, it's jungling and then there's just Roshaning.
This train doesn't stop till I hit level 25.
And there was what was it, like with Urn, like Auk dying with Urn to get a charge, that was a thing.
Yeah.
Obviously there's like Sladar's priming a bash using Roshan. Like, there's some mechanics, but Puck, he jumps into a Lion,
Dota
and then there's a Sand
an opportunity to kill themselves. Oh dear, the disruption save from Save is absolutely perfect onto the Puck here, completely turning this fight around and killing off In Your Dream. Dalil also going to fall to Save on the sidelines. Brewmaster gonna split, throw up the wind, and just try to run away, but oh no, Varish, he's so slow, man.
Don't worry, he's not going to die a 7th time. He's in the clip.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good, he's good.
Tommy does have money for the blink, but hasn't quite bought it out to himself yet.
Oofed. Yeah, I mean, Miro's itemization as well in this game on Titan 2 is, close to perfection, right? Going straight, I mean, it actually is just perfection. Going straight for the pipe to deal with the big burst of magic damage that we already spoke about for REKONIX. Then going back for the Aghanims with Puck and Wind Ranger, very kind of elusive high mobility damage heroes. You're not always going to be in the position to help them out. So getting the gush, an entire screen's length away that you can just throw it out, help them get a kill whilst you're kind of bodying elsewhere in the engagement, helping your team. So yeah, Ag's perfect item, Pipe, perfect item to rush. We mentioned in the draft how it was important. As the Warlock actually tried to smoke himself to steal a Wisdom, but Katomi is already here.
Now what?
What's the move, Warlock? What's the move?
You gonna stack and farm this?
I hope not. So he didn't stack it.
Farm it without.
He's gonna farm it. Yeah.
That's somehow worse. Oh
bot lane.
dear. Beastmaster has been caught out trying to TP out in the tree lines, but Save finds him and then we'll bring him down. The Beastmaster was having a game, by the way. I just want to point this out. Like, he's died 3 times in a row now, but he was, like, keeping up with all of the heroes on the side of BetBoom.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it all started from that fight up in the top side. They try to go on to GPK. There is this save coming out from the Tusk, and all of a sudden things go really, really wrong. And this is why it's absolutely miserable to play against double saving support.
It's also just a product of like REKONIX's lineup. I mentioned it being very obvious in nature. Like you look at their heroes, you know exactly how they're going to play. There's no nuance behind it. There's no like beauty behind, oh, we can maybe do this and we can sneak that. It is very simple. Get item, smoke, get kill. Back to farm. Get spell, go get kill. Like it's very one-dimensional in nature. And like you can see that as well. GPK, he went Witchblade Blink into Aeon Disc.
That's crazy.
When have you seen a third item Aeon Disc, right, on a puck? Normally it's Octarines or going for the Parasma, you know, rather than going for a third item, just completing your second one, right? It really is just BB having the same read of just,
I'll tell you
they
what,
have one thing to do.
this is one of those things, you know, the bell graph meme where, you know, the people, the really low Mars, the people with the high Mars. When I watch my friend play, who's like Crusader, a lot of people love Aeon Disc. They just love it. It's like, oh, I get to not die at the start of the fight. This item's OP. So it's kind of beautiful to see it come full circle. They're doing a bit of baiting down here in the bottom side, but unfortunately, Miera has shown himself this is a guy they cannot jump. So things have gotten a little bit awkward here. And now
Oh no, he
Ravage down. Oh dear, they've been rumbled big time here. Talal just gets sniped by Kiritich. It's a double for the Wind Ranger. Oh man. It's like a cheeky group of kids hiding in the trees, and then the grumpy groundskeeper finds them, and yeah, rip.
all right. I'm gonna ask a hard-hitting
14K
question,
advantage. Yeah, go for it.
if that's okay, no man.
Hit me.
Will Warlock get a third Grimoire charge? Oh no.
Yeah, nah, it's not happening.
No,
This man
no.
is ending the game with 2 charges in the Grimoire in his inventory.
But do you read it to hide the evidence, or do you just keep it as like, you know, I'm proud, you know?
I think you leave it, and then you think to yourself, at the end of the tournament, I'll look back on this 2-charge Grimoire, and I'll smile when I've won ESL Birmingham.
Or it's an absolute Chad play where he keeps it. They win the game. Again, comebacks are always possible in Dota. And then he's like the only ever Warlock player to win without reading the Grimoire. But of course, REKONIX are going to have to step up a little bit in their positioning. They had a nice little ward here as we see the replay. They had decent positioning, but they just kept waiting and waiting. And you also have to argue, why are they standing here? Their Beastmaster's top, he's farming a BKB. Like, you weren't really ready to fight anyways. So what was the point of you trying to look for a play? I think BB have kind of positioned in a way in the last like 5 to 6 minutes of the game that they've always have a buddy system. If the puck's farming, SD or Tusk is in position. If the Tide's standing by himself, actually there's someone in the tree line. Like there's always someone to help someone else out. So I think REKONIX need to have this read themselves and go, if we are going to make a move on the map that is for a kill, we need to be 5. We're behind in the game. We don't have the privilege of going for a pickoff anymore. We need to be, you know, a mass, and we have to just try and, you know, just deal with the heroes that they have. Of course, finding supports is going to be a very critical thing for them. Stopping the snowball or the disruption will at least be one way for REKONIX to look at the fight.
With double blink daggers, it just feels impossible. I don't know. I think some sort of delayed initiation from in your dream and hope that you catch them pre-save is just, that's a bit of a pipe dream, but. And now, once again, they're going to get caught out up in the top side. Both the supports. Like, why did he drop Golem there? Just, oh, he's trying to make space for the Jikroy to get out. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I rate that Golem. That's
Yeah. a long time since I've seen the little golden boy coming out and save. Wow, they're even going to drop the Ravage to keep Save alive. That is some respect. But no, FBZ finds him on the back line. Save is dead. But the trade is going to be pretty severe. They've lost In Your Dream. FBZ, I think he might be able to escape on the Flame Panda. Oh no, they're just going to leave the Earth Panda alive. But they're not really too worried about it. They've got more important things to deal with, such as Jikroy down at the bottom side, who is now BKB-less. And is just being harried by GPK. Katomi coming across as well. I mean, Roar is going to be there. He can use it onto Katomi here and maybe get some charges. No, never mind. He's gone. GPK has the damage to take him out. And GG is called. The book, though, it has been eaten. So the evidence has been lost to time.
Yeah, that is a bit upset with that performance, I'll be honest. I feel like you got to keep the Grimoire. You just, be confident. Own your moments in Dota, right? And unfortunately for REKONIX, they did get owned in this moment as they weren't really able to kind of get out of the laning phase in a confident position. And to try and simplify it as much as possible, I think you do have to use the iconic line, support diff, right? The way that the Tusk and SD moved on the map, the SD rotation at like the 4-minute mark to get a kill, then you have the Tusk SD going top, getting the kills. You saw the Lion, the Warlock, just getting dragged around the map, not wanting to be in these places. They're kind of more static heroes, help your side lanes exist, but when you're getting dragged around the map, you're never really going to be able to play out a confident game, and that of course then snowballed into other problems, right? So REKONIX going into the next game, try and find supports that set up your lanes and allow you to think about the first move, because when you put Katomi and Save on these type of lads, they are going to just break you. And look, Save on a killing spree, like look at the highlights already. It's just exceptional early game from BB.
And I feel like up until this point, every single highlight has just been the support saving heroes. That's just been what's happened every single time until it reached a breaking point where we were 12k ahead and it just became BetBoom just trying to run at REKONIX, and REKONIX not really being able to answer super well. And I think, that there's a lot of things to talk about here. What you want to be doing if you're REKONIX's coach, you need to have a list. You come in, you go, okay, we're jet lagged. We're jet lagged. Oh, you guys haven't been drinking enough water today. You just get a bit more hydration in. Morning series, warm-up game. Just run through the excuses. Make sure they're ready and mentally reset for game 2.
Yeah, or I'll play the the other side. Bad cop. Maybe let's not have a draft where 4 out of my 5 heroes want to buy Blink Dagger within their first 2 items. 3 out of my 3 cores want to buy Aghanims in my first to second item. And then we can play a game of Dota, I feel. Unfortunately, there was so much overlap in their lineup that it just made things difficult. But again, you change one element here, you don't put a Slanking mid, you get more of an active hero that maybe buys Vessel. Again, Void Spirit was banned, but a Void Spirit type hero that can go find the backline and cheaply, not with like an epicenter, but more of like a other spell that you throw into, you're not ultimate locked into. Then maybe we have a game to play. So yeah, supports a little stronger in lane, please, and mid lane just a bit more active. And yeah, we might have a game of Dota 2.
That said, I didn't hate the Lion actually as much as I was expecting. I don't know if it was everything else looked so bad, but Lion did some stuff this game. So maybe Dallo Lion is something to look out for in the future and something they could honestly make work. But yeah, the Warlock was yikes. Always a struggle to play that hero if you get this far behind, and even though they did secure the Wisdom, he was still like level 4 at 12 minutes. It was really, really miserable and never got the charges to have any impact with that. Again, that just comes down to everybody not really being able to connect. And whilst you do have these big ultimates, you don't have that big sort of kill potential on any of these heroes individually, and I think that's what we were really suffering with. The Lion Finger was far too important for them, and then every time they used it, they had 2 minutes of just waiting because nothing else was really going to work, and they tried to force things a little bit too much without that, and it all just looked a little bit miserable. And unfortunately, that's kind of the headline for game number 1. Miserable for REKONIX, but hopefully they can find a little bit of hope in game number 2 and come back swinging and prove that they belong here in Birmingham and that we should believe in this underdog team. But BetBoom looking pretty crispy. We're going to jump over to a break, and then we're going to be back with game number 2 of BetBoom versus REKONIX here at ESL One Birmingham.
He's got 4 letters, he wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars, and they say, I kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. I'm cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler. I'm cooler than me. Cooler than me. Farms of radio.
I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing the journey doesn't care. Driving
charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Every day fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
You said we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks, the big bucks love, they love dumb luck. And we could be anyone, everyone sucks. Ice cold, I said lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Keep on, buck up, I said. Lightning when we fire it up. Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up. Did you light it up? Is it bright enough? Are you listening? Listening, light it up.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
REKONIX having a very unfortunate start to this game at number one. Unfortunately, can they pull it back in game number two? That is the question. But BB looking absolutely crisp, as expected, as billed. They had a great performance in game number one. T-Governor, I mean, you know, we put it down a lot to the supports. Do you just keep running it back, just keep getting saved, keep grabbing these really sort of high impact saving supports on BB for the future, or was this like specifically something they were doing to answer the REKONIX heroes?
It's difficult because I think on surface level, it's really easy to go like, the supports did everything for BB in the early game, and then everything else fell apart. But it's like after that, then you could argue, Jikro and the Beastmaster, he had pretty good farm, but then he didn't get the comeback kills. Like there's a lot of layering to REKONIX's, I think, problems in that game. And as a team, if you're displaying this many problems, you can't fix them all, right? It's impossible to fix them all during one tournament. So I'm looking towards them going, which one do we care most about and we believe can be fixed in the matter of one game? And I want to see them really push to fix that. So if, like we said, if it is the support map movement, change your heroes. I want to see the better movement. But if they don't believe that's a problem, then whatever they want to, put it towards, be it Jikaro's hero, be it the mid lane matchup, whatever, that has to step up. So pick one problem out of the 4, 5, 10 that we just saw, and make us believe that you've solved that thing.
Yeah, I think looking back at the first pick Warlock as well, sure, we kind of memed on the Warlock a little bit maybe, but ultimately it did do its job. It did secure that safe lane. The one hero with a game was the Beastmaster. He did hit his Aghanim's timing. He did get that Blink Dagger. It was what came next that was absolute carnage. However, he did hit his timings and could have found himself a game had the team reacted to that properly. We also saw moments of promise coming out from the Lion, from everybody really, as the Sand King got some nice ults off, but just a little bit lacking in the damage department and a little bit lacking in the ability to convert onto those ganks into kills. So yeah, do you want to make that easier for yourself? Do you want to take that in a different direction? Do you want to calm down on having, 3 big ultis to play around and maybe just make it 1 or 2 and have somebody more able to skirmish a bit more? Many questions to be asked here, and I'm sure REKONIX have some answers. I'm sure their playbook is deeper than what we just saw. BB, meanwhile, they can just kind of keep doing whatever. I also think one of the big drafting problems was the puck. That puck coming out so early on in the draft and just not really being able to be punished was a bit of a problem. So I think REKONIX need to go and have a look at that. But was that down to the bans, or was that just down to the way REKONIX drafted?
I feel like that was a draft thing, right? We mentioned the idea of the Huskar and Ember getting banned in the last draft, inviting BB to get rid of Void Spirit to get a free puck, right? It's I've never seen this type of second phase. Normally the second phase is a respect towards what position 4s can be brought, is Shadowfiend still in the pool, this type of stuff, any of the big meta heroes available. But the idea of just having 3 anti-puck bans and BB taking the puck is whew, that was just an absolute freebie. So I'd like to see a change from REKONIX in that regard. And one thing, they do go back for the Warlock first pick. One thing that I didn't really realize for REKONIX, in January, right, they played, APAC Predator League, right, a Tier 3 SEA tournament. They played the ESL One Birmingham qualifier. They played the Valahia qualifier. They also played the Blast qualifier as well. But then, after that, they've only played Blast and nothing else. So for, competitive games played in region and then internationally, they've only played 1 tournament in February. Nothing since then. That to me is still kind of baffling. They haven't played any of the smaller tournaments available. If they have been based in Europe, they haven't tried playing a CCT and EPL, one of the Tier 3 tournaments. Even if they were in SEA, they haven't there's nothing available for them to play. They just haven't played anything since February. The 6th of February. That's still wild to me to see an up and coming team having that. This is the type of schedule that I would expect from a Falcons, any of the big names. But yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I mean, has that what could be the reason for that? Is there just not the events for them to play, or is that a conscious decision to sort of play less and focus on the individuals more, focus on scrims more? What could be the reasoning for that?
I mean, of course, it is the volatility of the schedule, right? If you don't qualify to all the events from a region, you are going to feel maybe left out. They didn't qualify to Valahia, right? So in the last 2 weeks, when Valahia was on, there's no tournaments to be played, right, at the Tier 1 level. If they are jetting between Europe to play Blast and then go back to SEA to then come back to Europe to play Birmingham, there's maybe an argument that they weren't able to get put into some of these tournaments because of course scheduling and traveling and stuff. But through traveling back and forth, I feel like there are a couple SEA tournaments available. I feel like I always see a tournament taking over for them. But it has to be a scheduling conflict, because to actively not want to play any tournament it just scares me for a team. You can't just play scrims only in the pursuit of becoming the next SEA team. But again, the way the world works, if you don't qualify to every event, there will be down points in your calendar, and I think REKONIX are feeling that with the tournaments they qualified to.
Yeah, for sure. It's got to be hard, and also it just increases the amount of pressure on the big events as well. You know, you're not used to playing officials, and you're coming in, and this is all you've got in the penciled in for the next few months. It's a lot of pressure to put on your players for sure. Hopefully, they can manage that well. We are seeing a return of the Miero Tidehunter back once again. Puck and Necro actually banned out by REKONIX.
Yeah, BB is like one of the few teams that are playing Necrophos. They played it off lane with Miro and mid lane GPK, but throughout the entirety of Valahia, in their run to top 3, nearly getting to the grand finals, Necrophos was never really banned against them. It was just kind of like, yeah, you play it, but we don't respect the hero. But REKONIX, they respect the hero. I feel like they have put more respect on a lot of BB's heroes than maybe you need to. Because like you look towards BB, like their bans, it's just, we ban Ursa, we pick Tide. It looks very clean. But REKONIX, the Necro ban to me, it's like maybe a bit of a question mark. Again, I like the Puck ban. You know, get rid of that. If you're playing against Liquid, if you're playing against BB, you probably want to think about Puck at some point in the draft. So that ban, I don't mind at all.
Now, well, we are going to see the Shaman coming back. So, you know, it was Lion last game. We were talking about Lion Shaman, and this time they go around with the Shaman. So, still lacking that melee support, which was something which I was sort of desiring last game. Like, it sounds reductionist being like, oh, one of your sports should be melee, but it does just simplify the game in a lot of cases. So, having that guy to be an extra body up at front rather than just having this really, really abusable backlines, which, you know, I'm sure GPK is now licking his lips and going, who can I pick to really go and beat these guys up? Will it be a Void Spirit angle? Spirit still around? Very good options.
I mean, it could also be, you know, Kiritich plus Kotomi, double picking their heroes here, like a Tusk Gyrocopter, the Tusk Wind Ranger, right? And then you get to hold the tiny flex between 4 and mid. You get to see everything from REKONIX, and then GPK gets to like the hard cam to the mid lane, right? Like that is an option that BB can go down in regards to the draft. But yeah, REKONIX, I'm a bigger fan of Shaman, at least because you have the break against Tidehunter, right? You get to your 15 talent, and then you're able to always go, hey, look at you, Tidehunter, you're out of position. But there's a lot of pressure on the next pick for REKONIX. Like they need to do something, right? Like you look at Shaman, you look at Warlock, you look at TA. It's just everyone's existing in the game, right? Like TA wants to shove lane, farm a Deso. Shaman wants to kind of walk towards the lane and get a kill with someone else. And Warlock, we just saw from the last game what can happen, right? So there needs a little bit of that temper, a little bit of flair in the early game for REKONIX. As BB, they go for a Bane. Ooh, wow, teamfight galore, actually. They've got Ravages and Avalanches and Nightmares and Fiend's Grips. Yeah, you're going to get locked down. This TA, if it's only TA as like the damage source, I'm going to assume there's going to be enough stuns in the bank to throw at her. Is it bank or tank?
Say what?
Is it bank or tank? Like when you have enough in the tank, right? Not bank. Why did I say bank? Yeah.
In the tank.
In the tank, yeah. Whoopsie. Oh well, back to you, Nomad.
It's all right. Your mind's on the money, and that's what's important.
Hell yeah! Don't forget, guys. If you win this event, you get $250,000. Woo!
Then you would have enough in the bank officially.
Yeah, you would have much in the bank. Yeah.
Indeed. Bane is also an incredibly annoying hero to play against TA. If you go for like the Enfeeble, then it's just miserable. So you could actually put the Bane with the Tidehunter if you wanted to, and then you've got your melee range matchup, which also feels pretty good. We'll see if BetBoom does do that.
I just want to see Bane get the level 10 talent of 20% more cast range reduction. So then he has 50% cast range reduction. I then want him to put it on Warlock or Shaman and watch the Warlock try to use Golem and go, oh my god, it's so awkward. Or the Shaman were like the world's smallest shackle, like, dude, this is my shackle. Yeah.
It becomes a hug at that point.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the evolution. You know, we have high fives at the moment. Maybe there's like another one for hug, and it just stuns both heroes for 1 second, and they just hug.
Be lovely, yeah.
Yeah.
Valentine's Day.
What a power play, actually. 2 teammates as they like 2 supports go to gank a carry. They stun, and rather than doing the damage, they then hug, stunning themselves for a second, and then they get the kill on the cat. That's actually wild BM. Yeah.
I'd also like the enfeeble cast range on the Shaman and then watch him kill himself as he tries to go and place some wards on the high ground. Just have to walk up into melee range of the tower.
Oh, by the way, shout out, by the way, the Dire melee Barrett's getting the hitbox fixed some months ago. Woo! Let's go. Why was it half the size of the melee racked for too long? I don't know, but bless up the quality of life changes. Excellent work, team. But yeah, REKONIX going for the Centaur. So Centaur at least will ensure that TA will be protected, right? If we fast forward to like 30 minutes into the game, there will be an Aghanims to save the TA against this big single target, style of play that BB has. Fiend's Grip and Focus Fire and Toss. So it's all kind of that one guy getting targeted. So Centaur can fix that really nicely. But to get there, we are looking at one Aura, a Blink Dagger, then maybe the Aghanims, potentially a BKB as well to be able to actually get your spells off yourself. So yeah, a little bit of greed, I think, in play for REKONIX. Like we're looking at a nice lineup, but you're kind of happy with it when every hero has like 10,000 net worth. Like the cores, sorry. So still a good window of the game for BB to try and exploit potentially.
You just have to get a little bit later than you did last game for this Aghanims on this Warlock, on this Centaur, and damage on your TA.
So mid lane, it kind of looks like they want the tiny mid for BB. I think like high pacing, low item required hero for BB will be really helpful, right? Just run around the map, go do things. And then for REKONIX, they also need a hero. I'd love to see just a bit of damage, a little bit of like, I get a 6-minute rune, I can go make moves on the map, right? I think other teams would be looking at maybe like a Storm or something, but that might also be too greedy. Honestly, Quap can be fine. Yeah, just nice cheap damage, but okay, they do go for the Storm. Again, it's fine due to like the style of lockdown BB has, right? Like you can never really rely on Tiny or Bane to be the lockdown for this hero. If they do connect, sure, it can be the fight the silent. But what's up?
No, it's coming.
What?
It's coming. He's gonna do it. GPK, don't do it to him. He's gonna pick Viper T-Gov. It's all over.
Oh yeah, he could, yeah. But he picked Invoker instead, yeah. But the way that you're saying it, I was doing the trick on the band, like Puck's banned, okay, that's fine. Huskard's banned, okay, that's fine. What's left?
There, it's okay.
Yeah. I was like, what possible toxic hero could really be in play now? But yeah, they go for the Invoker.
GPK shows mercy and decides to have some fun on Invoker instead of just Q clicking the lane on Viper. You love to see it.
Yeah, we are looking at basically
lower from BB, right?
There's a slight asterisk behind it, right? It's like it's slower, but depending on how the lanes go, it can be quite obnoxious, right? Like we saw Kiritich rotate to take the early tower on the Wind Ranger when he had Focus Fire. The supports will play through mid and like Invoker on a catapult wave, you can get kills. Storm pre-6, you can get kills. So the game will look slower, but like the moves that will be made will still be kind of in play for BB. REKONIX, though, they do have a better lineup at reacting. I think the problem for them is just the farm. Centaur, Storm, TA, Tricore, great heroes independently, but they all need economy, right? And we are seeing like a big shift in draft from REKONIX, right? As we just saw from the graphic. Only one hero being the same, Centaur getting banned out last time, but yeah, it's like TA wants a Desolator +1. Centaur wants an Aura and a Blink. Storm wants a Witchblade, maybe a Kaya or a BKB or something, right? Once they get to these items, I'm really excited to see how they take fights. Going Roshan's available with Shaman TA, taking Tormentor's available, but they have to set themselves up in the first 10 minutes to get these items. Then we have a true game on our hands because they have the tools to beat out BB. They got the catch, they have the break for the tide, they have the scaling of a TA, they have the team fight of a Warlock. This is a much better looking lineup from REKONIX. But if you don't set up your game correctly, they will be lost on the map with no farm, BB getting everything they want, big cataclysm, styling on top of the Ravagers. It's you have to respect the lineup BB, sorry. They basically looked at Tundra's previous drafts in other tournaments and just stole it. All right, so, negative points towards the coach. You have just stolen a Moon Meander 33 draft, but it's okay. It's good. It wins tournaments.
It does indeed, yeah. And let's not forget as well, with these Sunstrikes early on, like you got some pretty cheeky setup for it. You've got the Bane there. If he's got a Nightmare or maybe a Fiend's Grip, then he can basically solo kill people on the map. Ravage, of course, always going to be a nice setup for that one as well. The rest, not so much, but I'm sure Save can land some stylish tossbacks and whatnot. So I'm excited for this game too. I'm excited to see the style in which BetBoom can maybe take this one in, as I'm not feeling a ton of faith towards REKONIX, but I'd love to be proven wrong. I'd love to see what they've got up their sleeve. Never count out SEA, guys.
Nice. I think ever since the rise of OG, right? Like the kind of the, I mean, OG also went through like a honeymoon period of getting picked up by OG. Then they had like a couple tournaments of top 6, top 8, and it was like, oh, and it's like, what's next in SEA? And that question, I feel like, has never been answered, right? Nemesis fell flat at Valahia. We've had REKONIX fall flat at Blast Slam. Now they're here at Birmingham. Execration has appeared at a couple of the slams, and you know, unfortunately, kind of followed the same storyline of both Nemesis and REKONIX. So the kind of that next step for SEA really needs to try and just find their groove. They are doing the same smoke we saw last game, but only with I say it's different teams, but BB kind of doing the same type of smoke as they find the TA.
Pretty nice here as they rip through that refraction in seconds. J-Croy going to try to run back towards Dalil. He's got the shackle, but will the heal be enough? Shadow Word out onto J-Croy? No, it will not. Miero kills him off with the right click, and that'll be Fast Blood going the way of the Tidehunter. I love that move. Delayed that time around. You know, they went for it really quickly on the side of REKONIX. BetBoom, though, they went a little bit later. We'll let them get the bounty rune and then jump in and get your First Blood. I suppose there's a little bit more value in killing heroes post-bounty rune than there is killing them pre-bounty rune, because they lose more gold.
Okay, sure. I mean, we are min-maxing a bit there, but...
That's all Dota is. That's all top-level Dota is. It's just incremental min-maxing.
No, outside of the min-max, the idea of a late smoke, because a bounty rune, it pretty much... You're going to attract a hero to pick it up at some point, right? So if you're showing top side of the map and you delay your smoke to the bot side, it makes sense. You're going to get a kill if you have the correct heroes. And then, of course, you then kill a more wealthy hero. Great point, though, man.
Thank you.
Oh, good homie's dead.
At the top side, yeah.
And that's why the TA fed to the supports of BB, because then they gave more gold. And then, wow, the min-maxing on REKONIX. 2 steps ahead of BB.
I can't help but feel I'm being made fun of here. Well, either way, yeah, this safe lane going exactly the same way it did last game, where they BetBoom just ended up feeding a bit and then not really caring.
Yeah, no. Oh,
okay. I didn't see that one coming, but I think.
And another investment for REKONIX.
Saves now dead. Hold on.
No, I mean, much better start though.
Yeah. Does this become a problem? Do we have too many support deaths inside of BB?
Just to be clear, for legal reasons, I'm memeing Nomad in his statement, not REKONIX's gameplay. I'm really happy to see REKONIX killing the supports against BB, because it already shows that they're taking the steps to having the under-leveled supports when they want to try and activate GPK. Like these are the improvements we wanted to see. Just before anyone goes, oh, these guys should just flame it. We're not. I'm flaming Nomad.
I am.
Okay, back to you, Nomad.
I'm flaming them.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it. So
I mean, no, it's good. It's good mental health kills, right? Like you get some nice support kills to start off game 2. You're already forgetting about that game 1. Game 1, never heard of it. We're just chilling. We're playing some dotes. We're getting some kills. Everyone's feeling good about themselves. Like that's a thing, right? Getting an extra last hit. You know, the only people who care about that are like mid laners. You know, they're the only ones that really care that much. Everybody else, they see them kills on the top of the board. They see them kills on the side of the screen. Okay, they see someone dead with a number next to their name at the top, and they feel good. That's Dota 2 in a nutshell. Doesn't matter whether you're 1K or Dallo. He's going to be going down here, trying to survive. Ooh,
no, stop.
NPC might just do it. Curative has
Use
to
a branch.
run
Yes,
forward
use
to
a branch.
this. No. Oh, what a tree coming out from Dallo as well. Keeps himself alive with it.
What a move. Pro players don't use branches enough, but if Boss Man did not press that branch, he was dead. But he uses
Gone.
it, loses the vision. Excellent work from Dalul. All right, hold up.
Fantastic.
Sunstrike, when's it next off cooldown? Okay. Will GPK just take the wind out of his sail and just snipe him? He does have it available.
Oh,
He has a
everybody wants
scan.
the base.
He's not going to scan or Sunstrike. Okay.
Boo.
An Invoker is a very, mana starved
Boo.
hero if you start missing Sunstrikes. So I see why he's not doing it, but...
Uh-oh.
Varus.
Now dead. It was a really good play from Varus, and will result in a nice pick up there onto the Invoker. And a D-Ward. Lovely stuff. All right.
What a glow up from the previous game, right? Like he's 2-0, three Grimoire
Grimoire's under
charges.
tower. Jekroy's under tower. He's getting body blocked now as well. The Warlock's
into
running
it.
over. Live, Jekroy live. And he's got the Refraction coming back down as well. But that's not going to last very long at all. Sunstrike not going to land. Still absorbed by the Refraction here. As this long, painful chase will finally come to an end. And Jekroy will be absolutely fine.
I mean, all my praise for Warlock would have maybe been a bit awkward if Jekroy decided to die there. But again, much better early game, right? Like the Warlock getting the D-Ward. He's already stacked the Ancients below the tier 1 tower. Getting 2 kills. He's now got 3 Grimoire charges, level 3. The thing is, he's been moving so much on the map that he kind of needs like an extra Grimoire charge to fix how much map play he's had, but no complaints so far.
Interesting Sunstrike up in the top lane, trying to set up for a kill onto Dalil, but he's all right. Katomi got kind of low from the attack, but Centaur and Sharma didn't quite have enough damage between them. Now they're extremely low on mana, which means Kiritich feels super safe up in this lane, so going to start to see this wind pulling out ahead when it comes to CS.
And the Warlock is... we spoke about the idea of REKONIX needing to have more active supports. It's just been a full roam Warlock. I don't think he's really played the lane at all. He's run around chasing Tiny, he ran mid, he's now back mid, he's at the 6-minute rune. And both of the BB supports are top, and the rune will be bottom.
Okay, Invis for our Warlock. Let's see what he can do with this.
Okay, yep.
He can hang out a mid for a bit. No one knows he's here.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if he just ran all the way to top, right? It's like, your Storm wants the rune, he doesn't get it, Invoker doesn't care at all. So, Warlock picking up, still net win for BB. So if Warlock can just, under the cover of night, get his way to top, get a really nice Fatal Bonds on a creep wave, connecting on the Wind Ranger, like, you are going to get a kill.
It's going to be a 3-on-3 though. BetBoom are all positioned up here at the moment, looking for a toss back perhaps from Save.
It's just already going.
Okay, well, Avalanche is going to delay things. Out comes the Shadow Word and the Fatal Bomb. So Warlock has used everything here. He is now just waiting for Shadow Word as the tossback will be there, but the creep's still alive, so FBZ not tanking the tower just yet. And Sunstrike, he's got to dodge it, but he won't. Nicely landed there from GPK. Dalil now, he's in trouble as well. Shackle shot lands, and another one will go down up in the top side. Forcing that one a little bit too hard, but down in the bottom, oh my god, in your dream, killing off Miero.
And they're going to get double wisdom. Okay, so at least for REKONIX, they get the double wisdom. Like, the start of that fight was a bit awkward. Like, when you're going for that gank, you need to Fatal Bonds on the creep wave. He only Fatal Bonds 2 heroes together, and that's just not that big of a damage. There is, sees the Bane, but he has a 10 stick and a brain sap, so he might have just killed himself.
With the Sunstrike, absolutely has, yeah.
Farewell, boss.
Bane is death in this game. If you see this man, you are getting sunstrucken.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be rough, but yeah. Small little improvements for REKONIX, but
already has more charges on the book this game than last game. Shout out.
No, that's true. He got that very early as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, and the rune's top. Okay, all right.
I love a nice skirmish in the river as, Save, he gets the Hazed rune to run down here and try and help up, and Katomi also throwing down the Nightmare to keep GPK alive, doing everything they can to save the Invoker, but it's just not enough. GPK will die, and there is no trade.
There is an argument of eat book Golem Tower, go crazy, but
great argument.
He's not doing it. He wants to chill. I think it's enough XP, right? 800 XP. He needs what? 240. Actually, might be close. can't remember how much XP it is for 5 to 6. 800 to 5 to 6? Yeah, he's actually missing like 100 XP. So there, the argument has been settled. Is it 800 XP?
I think so. I feel like they're all pretty round numbers until level 6.
I'm Googling it, don't worry.
Thanks.
Oh, no, it's 760.
760. Well, we can do it now.
No, sorry, 680. Sorry, I looked at the wrong one.
680.
Unless I'm reading Wikipedia wrong. Yeah.
Go
Well, you know
back
what?
To the,
You know, I'm just gonna watch him get level 5 and I'll check it. I've just fully forgot if it's 680 or 760. But either way. Brother, can you get like 1 creep of XP to answer my question? Alright, it's 760. I was right the first time. Alright, in the clear.
Easy.
There's the golem. Argument settled. He was missing 100
he hits
XP.
it immediately. See, he knows the numbers.
Yeah, he knew the numbers, yeah. Yeah. 100 XP short. I don't know why I thought it was 680 XP. Oh, that's cringe.
Look at the Greevil golem smacking away that tower. Get him, buddy. Does have to back out now, though. Doesn't want to force this one too hard, but mid tower already taking a beating. BetBoom. Everybody is here at mid at the moment except for Miaro.
Oh, Storm finally got a rune. He lost the 50-50 so many times, but now but what's he got an illusion. Like, is that really winning a 50-50? Like, there's no early game regen, no early game arcane. It's just, oh, I get to dispel a cold snap. Woo.
Listen, a bottle refill is a bottle refill.
Yeah, good point. Oh, and mid tower is dead. All right, REKONIX. I'm so happy to see like this shift of early game. Like,
oh yeah,
it is really hard to be able to do that from like game to game, because like normally you have like habits, right? And breaking those habits is obviously the joy of being a competitive team.
Top lane.
But what they've done in this game.
Trouble in your dream, and FBZ setting up really nicely onto him, and now with the Stampede coming through, they will take down Kiritich. Huge kill up in the top side. BetBoom have lost their carry. 2 towers, well, 3 towers down, actually. All of the tier 1s dead for the side of BetBoom. They are not having a good early game here. 4k gold advantage for REKONIX. Jikro's just been having a hell of a time down here on the bottom side on the Templar Assassin. Taking the tower, gotten a kill, then just flying around. Doing whatever.
Yeah. I mean, the perks of taking these early towers, it just opens up the map for your cores to farm even better, right? Like, we spoke about how REKONIX had like this need of items on their tri-core, but when you've taken top tower and mid tower, it naturally will just happen. Your triangle won't get contested. Dalul, sure, he is just tanking a nightmare into Sunstrike death, but it doesn't really change the big picture of REKONIX's game plan now.
No. Meteor Hammer finished up from GPK. So he's got plans. Yeah, some cool tornado into Meteor Hammer combos, I'm sure. Or maybe just buying it for the stats, as is seemingly often the case. Meteor Hammer, stats and farming, and that's usually the best use of it.
Got a bit of a smoke situation here from REKONIX, but at most they're going to connect onto the Bane. They saw him on the wave, but they're all still going.
Yeah. Okay, big zip. And Katomi will be dead here. No chance of survival. Kiritich will not be helping out at all. Just that. Thank you very much for absorbing that gank. I'm out of here. That's FBZ and his son are trying to chase down Tiny. Tiny with the toss back in the avalanche, trying to delay it. But there's a few more heroes coming across now. There comes the dish. And they're going to use the Stampede as well. This has taken so long, by the way. This has been going on the whole time. And in your dream, we'll finally come and take the kill as well. So. FBZ lost so much gold doing all this.
I'm liking the moves from REKONIX. I'm sitting back enjoying the way that they're making the moves. It helps that you know, BB, because they haven't got their own motions in the game, like GPK buying the meteor hammer, right? Of course, it buffs up your spells, it feels good, but you want to be the one like hitting the tower cheaply. Whilst people are rotating, it's like I take mid tower for free. Then you rotate to your team, you get another kill. Like you just keep annoying the map, right? But with how quickly REKONIX shut down the early game for BB, Invoker's now stuck farming. Your Tidehunter, of course, also will be stuck farming. Wind Ranger, you need to farm a Maelstrom, maybe a full Mjolnir, and then a BKB. So yeah, REKONIX just pretty much crippling BB before they got to do anything, and now they have to just farm. Like their comeback is just waiting. There is going to be the argument that if REKONIX go too far into a fight, you are going to eventually run head on into a Ravager Cataclysm, the EMPs, Wind Ranger getting on top of your TA and focus firing her down. So REKONIX, even though they have a really wonderful 5k gold lead, we now have to see the discipline kicking from the team, right? Are you taking Roshan before the 20-minute Tormentor? Are you going to take it on the top side between the 15-20 minute window? Like, these are the things that now REKONIX have to show.
Oh no, FBZ and his son have found Save, and Save is going to get killed. In Your Dream catches that one once again. Just constant death up in the top side. That said, it's not onto the most crucial of targets. You know, the last few kills, if we take a look, have been Tiny, and Bane. The only other major kill we had was Kiritich, which is around the 11-minute mark, so... That said, map pressure has been massive. Big Snake comes down. Ravage coming down as well. Catching on to FBZ. Focus fires there also. Katomi on the sidelines trying to disrupt this and breaks the stun from Dalil, meaning that he's just being dragged into an absolutely horrible position here and might just lose his life as the Bane just going to drop the Fiend's Grip out onto the whoa, Storm is dead! I didn't expect the follow-up to come from that, but the crash landing damage was huge, and In Your Dream does just fall, so... BetBoom, they bide their time, they find their moment, and they take full advantage of the fact that J-Croy just isn't there.
Yeah, I was so excited. Ask the
I just wanted to
question.
ask, was it a mistake to go for that tier 2 tower without the Templar Assassin?
1,000,000% yes.
Okay. Well, bye Katomi.
It's just like REKONIX did such a great job setting up the early game that more disciplined teams in this position would be choking out the map, right? Like maybe they put the Serpent Ward here, but then it's just a matter of like, okay, we Stampede, disengage, that's the fight done, right? Like we're already out. We forced all the heroes top, our TA is hitting bot tower, we don't need to do anything else, right? But then it's like REKONIX, they go for more. They need more.
Oh, this could be really bad here. They've jumped the Templar Assassin down in the bottom lane. And they immediately get a kill into the most valuable hero on the side of REKONIX. And again, the team are just playing a million miles away from the Templar Assassin. They respawn and they go nowhere near her.
I don't really get it, right? It's like you're hitting top tower, your TA's showing bottom, hitting the tier 2. You then force the fight top and die. And then J-Croy still stays bottom in a very aggressive position, still farming on a creep wave. He's not farming in the shadows of the jungle. You know, where's the TA? What side of the map? You know, pretty much putting a massive target on her back. And heroes like Bane, Tiny, Invoker, they will always TP to the other side of the map and set up for another kill. And then REKONIX, we come out of a replay into what feels like a replay, but I promise you it is the game.
This is a Ravage, I believe, and then they'll Nightmare, the Shadow Shard.
There's going to be a deafening blast, but no, it's like tier 2s don't get taken this early into the game. Sometimes they get like poked just to be annoying, but you have to really be confident. Like with 4 or 5 heroes, like this is our tier 2. Like you take the 15 to 20 minute Roshan in the top side of the map, you instantly run top, kill the tier 2 for, you know, because the wave's there, then you might go to Tormentor as a 20-minute mark. Like that feels like a natural motion of play, but the idea of what REKONIX just did, it feels either a lack of discipline or it's disrespectful to BB as if they're not going to try and fight you, right? Like, to show multiple ways, yeah, I'm honestly just a little bit baffled, but REKONIX still with a 4,000 gold lead.
But
now they go to Roshan, right? Now J-Croy's been kind of brought into the team, all right? He's got the Deso, he's got the Blink, the Roshan that I was talking about, kind of the cleaner moves the team can make. They are now starting to make them.
I mean, I definitely feel like the post top lane tier 2 fight. I think you've kind of summed that up quite nicely. I think what happened post that with TA getting killed off alone is just kind of, okay guys, we got killed. No worries. What do you always think in a team when that happens? Wait for our timings and then go. So everyone was like, okay, we're just going to split up, farm, wait for our timings. Just took their finger off the ball for a second. They thought, okay, Jekroy, get your Blink Dagger, get your Desolator, get yourself on the way to your Dragonlance, and gets picked off whilst that's all happening. Not really considering that BB would want to keep on playing without their Ravage. It's a great move from BB. I generally don't expect that when they're this far behind to try to force any more moves than what they already got at top. Sometimes the greed pays off. And another snake up in the top lane. Let's go. Snake number 3, and that's what it takes.
But this is what I expected from REKONIX, right? Like, rather than the previous 2 snakes, why couldn't it have been the push wave, Roshan, snake top tier 2? Like, alas, it took them 3 snakes, but it could have been 1. They are smoked up. They do have... They're anticipating post tier 2, BB, running at them, for the Tormentor fight. But BB are like, we don't care. They have the Shivas completed now on the Tidehunter, so he's going to be tankier with that armor against the Templar Assassin. Also buffing up some of the damage from his team. Again, any spell damage is going to be pretty enjoyed.
Whoa, big zip across from In Your Dream, just getting them vision on absolutely everybody. Hex is out onto the Tiny. Tiny goes down. Where is Miero? He's not really nearby. Anyway, did you mention that Miero's just straight up picked up the Shivas?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
It is. It's a great item. It's probably one of the best. Oh my god! I don't know if you saw that, but okay. So what happened was, Tide was behind a tree, and then Shaman walked up and down. Like, do you know when you path and it goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down? Yeah. He basically did that. So then he couldn't hex the Tide. It was really, really weird. But we didn't see it, so it's fine. Yeah, well. Fair play to REKONIX, by the way, right? Because 20 minutes Tormentor spawned. They smoke away from the Tormentor into mid tower because BB go, you know what? We don't want it. We don't want to go for Tormentor. Let them have it. So REKONIX potentially, if things went slightly better, if they got a couple core kills, we would be praising that smoke. The idea of like
100%.
Giving up a free resource in the hope of getting a kill. Again, they don't connect on the kill, so we now have to debate, maybe you should have just gone Tormentor, but the idea of it, I think you have to praise. Now they need to go, yeah. But I'm happy they went straight back to Tormentor, get the shard, You had your moment of creativity. Let's go back to now. Kind of, yeah, exactly. Now Warlock with the shard was able to spawn some little stronger imps. This is one of those weird shards on Warlock where it's kind of like it's just there, but in a slow game, it's really cool because you get to shove waves for free with upheaval. But in the fight, you're not really ever going, oh my god, the Warlock shard. Unless you're against Brood.
No, it's not a huge impact.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's annoying.
It can also be one of those smaller shards where like an imp spawning might accidentally give the vision against a hero and then Storm or Tia gets the perfect jump or a Shaman gets the perfect jump. So right now we might not be praising it, but it could actually become, a vision aspect of a fight in the future as they just beeline it towards heroes. They are quite fun in their pathing. And now REKONIX a 9,000 gold lead, even after this tier 2 shenanigans, which left me just baffled for a good 2 minutes of the cast. They have continued to just take every objective for free, right? Yeah, Roshan for free, Tormentor for free.
The captain has regained control of the team.
Mm-hmm. You can see the way that BB are playing. They're offering up REKONIX a lot of the map because in their perspective, it's like the game will shift when they get some items on their cores, right? Like the Wind Ranger getting the BKB. Invoker has the Aghanims looking towards an Atos for some additional control. Katomi.
In on to Katomi.
But Katomi dying though for the sake of 4 heroes being top. They saw 2 cores top. That now invites BB to run elsewhere on the map. So REKONIX,
yeah,
with no really good. They're getting. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, this is Miera just feeling now strong enough to just go and whack this tower a lot. I do always love seeing Mero go for these greedier builds and being like, I want to be a hero at some point. I don't want to be the aura guy. I want to flex a bit. Use my spell.
It's just about delaying, right? But you look at his itemization, right? He's not buying a pipe for, like, obviously it's a bad pipe game. Like, he's not buying like some Crimson or whatever. Like Shiva's Ags, it's like I will skip waves and I will buy an extra 10 minutes of the game alone because I can just stop the one wave you're walking down. And REKONIX, if they walk down one lane with a TA, tied by himself, can just stop the entire push, as you see here. He walks in with the Shivas. Imagine he had the Ags there. Boom! Wave's gone.
Yeah, instantly.
Yeah. So that's just Miro having a really good read on the game and going, even if we're down 20,000 gold, what can I do to save us from this position? They're down 10,000, but, you know, he's expecting the worst.
Varus just kind of like scribbling on the map there. I'm wondering what the communications are like because he just scribbled all over the dire side of the map. They thought it was like, we need to get them out of here or what, but he had opinions.
I mean, these stages of the game can be very, very awkward for any team, right? Because one wrong play, one wrong death, when your TA has been set up for this type of game, like Jikor is 1-2-1. It's not like he's been commanding the game. I think his team's done a lot of the work for him, right? So I think REKONIX, knowing that you're like the underdog, you're anticipating BB will have one good fight left in them, right? Even if REKONIX are to win the game. So maybe that's kind of bleeding into the comms a little bit. It's like, guys, it doesn't matter how good we're doing right now. We need to make sure that we continue doing this well.
He's sort of being blasted once again. As is the life and times of Kotomi in Game 2.
Now BKB picked up on the Wind Ranger. So you got BKB on Wind Ranger, Axe on the Invoker.
In your dream, though, seems to be a little bit core. In fact, they see him there as they jump in. Stun comes out, damage comes down, and GPK might just lose his life straight off the back here. Tries to turn around and cast some spells and might even pick up a kill onto Dalil Hill, but no, they have got the Greaves and the foul play to keep himself alive, so Dalil will live, and GPK will die. Now they move mid for the final tier 2 off BetBooms. BZ's got himself a little pinecone guy. Beautiful neutral. I don't know why, but they cooked super hard on the design of the pinecone guy. It's got a little berry shield with a holly leaf. He's got the weird one staff thing. Look, he's got his own vibe going on.
Also does a ton of damage if it is next to 2 heroes, right? Like 100 damage per pop. Max level, it's 12 bounces. Like
12 bounces, good lord.
Yeah, when time progresses and the jungle levels up, right? At the moment, it's only 6 bounces, but
1,200 damage. Wow. He never casts that boy on his own volition, though, does he? He doesn't have like a
no
condition.
I mean, that's my argument. I feel like every
you
just walk
really
past
funny,
it,
just like oh god.
Just kidding. I mean, I like the fact that some neutrals actually interact with you, right? But I kind of feel like more and more should. Like the random, you walk past a mana burnt. Ah, God, I just got double mana burnt because I aggroed this camp. Support start like... No, they don't.
No. Oh, no, I was going to say the pigeons don't seem to force you around as much as they used to.
Yeah. I mean, most of the conditions are like, you need... What is it, 3 heroes for a lot of the conditions, right? That's like the golden number for the jungle is 3.
As a Visage player, I am aware and very filled with hatred for that rule, but yes.
You think there's some deeper meaning behind that? You know, Valve and number 3, they don't like using it normally, and then in the jungle, it's actually the most important number. Interesting.
It is,
Food for thought, guys.
Yeah. Good thinking.
Oh, Roshan.
Warlock was scouting with his golem here, by the way. With his courier there, by the way, which was weird. Like, he just had his courier over where they were smoked, almost being like, come on, guys, you know you want to hit it. It's a free courier kill.
I mean, it's very cool tech. Like, that stage of the game, I feel like couriers are kind of underused for vision and map plays, so yeah, I like it. Forward thinking. Also, it helps that he's got a fucking flashbang for a courier on the Warlock. If we look back at the tier 2, if possible, like, I don't know, just to remind us, like, no, there's a Roshan fight. Ignore me, don't worry. Hold up.
Okay.
but it is awful. Next time we see the Kura, I will scream when it's on camera. There's a stalemate though. Both teams, whoever goes into the Rosh pit will just get, yeah, just kind of the entire Dota spellbook thrown at them. So you've got to be very careful.
You can see Miero though, he knows how strong he is at this point. Happy to just sit up. Weakest core, by the way, when it comes to net worth. Lowest in net worth out of all the cores. Still the only one who can stand in no man's land and just be like, come at me.
I'd love if he buys the Ghost Scepter instead of the Blink Dagger. Like, he's currently got both in the quick buy. But if he can just survive, like, the Meld Strike initiation with a Hex Break. Again, we are assuming he's pressing Ghost pre-Hex, right? Again, that's a very incredible thing to be able to do, but...
Well, he is a Tide Hunter. He often has that option.
Well, Shaman is... he's not level 15 yet, to be fair, so... The blubber is still in play.
He's on his way, but a big smoke around from REKONIX trying to find somebody here, but GPK's read it pretty nicely. Look who's here to absorb it. Once again, Katomi sitting there. Oh, Kiritich has been found. The BKB is used from both of them, so it will have to be a back out as the golem gets dropped. No one really knowing what to do here is Miero. He's in the middle of everybody, so that Ravage can come through whenever. It's In Your Dream finds the first kill of the fight onto Katomi. Jikroy doing good damage here. The toss back, though, to get Kiritich out. Save will give his life, but will be dying. Miero now going to be the next target. Jikroy starts getting to work with these melds, with the Desolator. Just can't do enough to get through the Tide Hunter, though. They can return to their original objective and start looking in towards that Roshan, but Jikroy wants his lane of creeps first.
Yeah, just a really nice wraparound for REKONIX, right? Like, the start of the fight, BB just didn't really have the positioning. The Ravage didn't really connect. The Fiend script got cancelled within a matter of a second or two. Everything just fell apart
Big
so
catch,
quickly.
Dullal. Really, really big find here from the Shadow Shaman, and that gets them an extra kill onto GPK as we watch that team fight play back once again.
But yeah, look here, right?
How awkward it was.
I mean, you got the Tornado on top of a TA whilst Wind Ranger's already got the BKB going. The Ravage kind of just been fumbled. You know, Stave having to toss back people. GPK sitting pretty much on just full mana, full HP. Never really getting into the fight. So, yeah, for REKONIX, just great entry to the engagement. Just utilizing the jump they have, yeah.
What I love about that Ravage is that he used it as basically like a, if I don't use it now, everyone's just going to run past me and leave me behind. Like, I'm not going to be in this fight because everybody's just left me alone and gone to try to kill my Wind Ranger. So you kind of had to use it there lest everybody's just left. Aegis now for Jikroy, along with the MKB that's just been finished up. Desolator currently in backpack as she waits for the second use of the Clarity. BKB also in backpack as well. My god, this Templar Assassin, what a monster.
Oh, it's still such a weird concept, the idea of like 19 kills, 15,000 gold lead, and then your TA is 2-2-3, right? It's been part of like 5 out of the 19 kills yet. He is such a monster.
Just farming, just hitting them creeps. 483 CS compared to Invoker's 300. Stormy goes down. FBZ gets himself a little buff to his double edge.
Actually, yeah, when you click on it, he has 200 more CS on the TA compared to the Wind Ranger. I mean, that's why Wind Ranger carries always kind of a scary thing, right? Like, if you don't win your lane, if you don't get the early Mjolnir, if you don't kind of break into the game, you are going to get this disparity as you see on screen, right? Like, look at just the last hit diff between the two carries. An uncontested TA. Sure, she had like the one weird death in the early game, but she has just kind of been, you know, chilling, hitting creep, and yeah.
But that said, the Kiritich silhouette goes kind of hard. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's very scary.
I mean, you're not allowed a picture if you've not really entered the game, right?
Yeah, that kind of implies that he's coming. He's an unlockable character. Let's see if they do unlock him in this game. But right now, they have actually killed off the Templar Assassin for the first time. Aegis is gone, but In Your Dream is cleaning up supports right now. Save and Katomi have been taken out of the picture, and they have a Golem to start pushing with, and Snakes if they want it. Golem and Snakes. That's a combination. It's, jump forward onto Kiritich. Kiritich needs some help, and that's going to come in the form of Ravage and a Cataclysm coming down as well. Bye-bye Storm Spirit. He's gone. Gem picked up by Miero as Jikroy tries to do some damage to the Tide, but can't really do so. BKB running out. Aegis not available. Jikroy, how strong are you? Are you going to stand your ground and keep this push going? He is. He's going to go for the Bane. That seems really, really greedy, but I don't think it's going to matter. Oop, little hop out with the Tumblr's toy. Love to see that as FBZ and Dalil going on to GPK now. GPK, though, he's got the Ghost Walk and the Tornado to back himself out and keep himself alive. Back in goes Jikroy. The Madman comes again. Invoker with the buyback. Surely they get him this time around. Jikroy tossed back. Damage down coming out. Chaos Meteor to follow, but a force back. And now he's going to get a Yules up onto himself to just try and escape and might just make it out of this one yet. Tossed back. It is enough to kill a Fazish with the Gust. So they get one, and FBZ, I don't think he's making it out of this one either. So FBZ also going to be falling. Eventually. It'll take a bit of time, but they will eventually get there. Eventually. There we go. FBZ is dead. GPK gets something for his buyback, but it ain't a whole lot. That's it. The barracks are alive, T-Governor.
Yeah, that is going to be... Whenever you look at a Tidehunter Invoker lineup, it's just, has our rack survived? Are we able to just breathe for an extra minute? And REKONIX, you know, Jikroy jumping in and out on a sliver of HP, you know, knowing his limits on the Templar Assassin. But, of course, you know, BB, they start the fight, taking away the Aegis. And that might be a sign towards REKONIX. Like, if you want to come high ground, you need to have an Aegis, because that potential, that could have been the moment, right? Like, fast forward 5 minutes, if there isn't an Aegis to play, REKONIX go again, TA gets blown up. We could be, you know, fully changing the narrative of this game, but yeah, for REKONIX, go again, get yourselves an Aegis, and then show us another team fight.
Is this Revenant's Brooch pretty common on this Harry Wind Ranger?
Yeah, I've been seeing it more just for the you hit Mjolnir plus Brooch, and it's just a ton of damage, right? It's you don't really care about the armor, you're just kind of eating through heroes.
And I guess with the amount the Mjolnir's proccing, there's even a bit of spell lifesteal helping out, maybe?
Yeah, there's a little bit, yeah. I think you could probably, depending on which player you spoke to, there's probably a debate on if they like the item or not. It is kind of like a cheaper damage item compared to, you know, going for like Daedalus. So I think in like difficult games, going Brooch could make sense. Like Brooch plus Ags, your 4 items in play makes you feel like you're kind of punching into the game compared to going more into the kind of the more expensive ones, like the 5,000-6,000 gold items. But 20,000 gold lead for REKONIX. They are pinging out the top tower. Roshan is dead for 3 more minutes. They will obviously instantly know when it respawns, but they don't want to give any time to BB. They don't want to see an Axe on the Wind Ranger. They don't want to see a BKB on the Invoker, a refresher on the Tidehunter. None of the big ticket items that BB are looking for. REKONIX want to try and end the game now. And
of course, Golem Snake is ready and available. They can throw this down whenever they want. When they want is now. Don't wait for a team fight. Just get him in. Kiritich going to do his best to try to deal with these units. Here is a Ravage and the Cataclysm. It's not bad. Will it get them any kills, though? They've just managed to live through everything, and a blink away from Dalil means he doesn't get caught out by the Gush. The combo from BetBoom, I mean, you can't really ask much more than that, and it didn't do anything. So I don't know what you do now. Well, maybe you wait for Jikroy to go absolutely insane, jump into the base and die. That will help. What a huge mistake here from REKONIX. In goes the Storm, trying to salvage something here, getting at least 1 kill onto Katomi, but under the cover of BKB, he'll have to back himself away, and FBZ will fall as well. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Jikroy did not respect the Tiny. Blinks in, gets tossed further in. Save was waiting for it. Save gets it. And now they are in a pretty horrible situation.
They didn't respect the burst potential, Nomad.
Nope.
I just spoke about it.
Listen, a huge amount of overconfidence there due to the fact that the Ravage and the Cataclysm gets used just leads to a pretty colossal mistake from REKONIX. I mean, they're still really far ahead. The game is not out of control or anything like that, but yeah, definitely a point of concern now.
Yeah, I mean, REKONIX, they survive, like you mentioned, they survive the spells, and then the only way TA dies is if she doesn't press BKB. But because of the avalanche, the toss into Shackle while she's flying, there's 0 chance to press BKB. So you have to then look at both sides, like jumping in, post-spell usage BB, you want to do 100%, you should go. But then there's just clutch potential, and you always got to factor that in. I think saving Kiritich, the clutch that they had in that moment, if they don't perform to that level in that moment, comboing like they did, we are probably looking at REKONIX taking a Rats, getting the kills, right? So Yeah. Save doing God's work in this position of the game. And now 14,000 gold lead from 20k, just dropping slow towards BB. And that hold, now we're looking at the next wave of items. The ones that I mentioned, like, oh, wouldn't it be scary if REKONIX allowed BB to get them? Well, they're all in play now, right? It's the act is complete. It's a BKB and 2,000 gold on Invoker, by the way. Like, that is insane. You know, Invoker, he has been farming the entire time, but, you know, the comparison between the two mid laners has been like In Your Dream, the playmaker, the one who set everything up for them. 13, 2, and 4 on the Storm Spirit. And then GPK having quite a quiet game, right? Sitting at 7, 5, and 5, jungling, waiting.
To hammer jungle.
Yeah. I mean, maybe there's a world where, I mean, obviously Hex is going to be very good for the jump as well, but still. Roshan is respawning in 3 seconds. This will be the Roshan to decide the game.
For sure. You cannot give BetBoom the ability to jump in. Ravage into Cataclysm will be a disaster.
Well, they're smoking up though on BB. They're going to try and contest this, but it falls so quickly. REKONIX, they have the Deso, the upheaval attack speed, so many tools to take Roshan. But they're still going to take the fight. No, they're not. Okay. Yeah. No, they... That's the perk of TA.
Absolutely. Now, In Your Dream got the refresher. Doesn't have an Aghanims yet, though, so it's not going to be that, you know, game-ending threat, which refresher is on Storm Spirit. Also not 25, though, which is another big time to kind of look at. Oh, Sunstrike down. FBZ. Is he okay here? No, he is not. He's been ravaged and he's dead. In Your Dream, though, waiting on the high ground, waiting for the rest of the team to get in position. Looking to maybe punish BetBoom's aggression here. They're not being shy about where they are on this map at all. Why, you may be asking? Well, there's a refresher on Miaro, so do have that ability to jump in and throw down a second Ravage if a fight does break out. Other REKONIX, of course, have seen that and are having that conversation themselves. Cataclysm.
Scouting, yeah, Cataclysm. I do love the conversation of kind of like the late game portion of games where it's like, you know, when a hero is too farmed with Aegis, right? Like TA, she's dying to, you know, one stun and a Wind Ranger right click, but she has Aegis, so now she can't have the BKB. So you kind of feel like any fight she enters with the Aegis, unless her team has started the fight, you know, tanking the Fiend's Grip, tanking the Avalanche, or opening up the fight with the Ravage, TA will get comboed. Then it's on how does she utilize her BKB after that. And with the refresher on the Tidehunter, if BB can play on their own fight timing, it'll be one Ravage for the first life, kite the BKB, Ravage to kill her the second time. It is going to be just a lot harder to execute now for REKONIX, even though they have an abundance of net worth on her. This is where I think FVZ needs to get to the Aghanims, right? Like, he has bought a lot of items in his path to getting there. He's got Lotus and Pipe and Crimson, 1,400 gold away from the Aghanims, but FBZ, he can step up and maybe save some of the problems that REKONIX have been facing recently, if he can get that Axe cart as another Cataclysm for scouting. I think GPK might also be, you know, stat padding a little bit.
He's not landing any of them, so I don't think it helps.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No,
if you don't press it, you're hitting no one, right?
Anyway, let me just finish this camp real quick.
You know the clip of the intro with like the teams with the poker chips and stuff? Maybe GPK is just really bad at like, you know, gambling or, you know, the odds.
Playing the odds, yeah. That makes sense. In Your Dream still wants to make stuff happen. He always does. He's always looking. I do find it interesting that no one is saving buyback at the moment. I guess they have they have A tier 2 up on Radiant.
Yeah, like if Radiant are to die, you would like to think they don't have. If they had an all tier 2s available, it's kind of okay, right? Because you're gonna have double glyph, but it'll be awkward, but not that damning for them. If they don't have buybacks, the next fight, sure, maybe there's some problems in play. I mean, also ideally for REKONIX, I think Storm Spirit having buyback is going to be the most important one because he can get into the fight first with the Shivas, opening up the fight. You then TP back onto an outpost and go again with full mana. So I'd like to see In Your Dream have buyback during this Aegis window. Again, we saw the previous graphic that was on stream, right? It was only like 1.9 thousand gold obtained during the previous Aegis. This time around, it's also looking to be maybe even less gold. Only a minute and 10 left for Jikroy. And this was the Aegis that was meant to be, the base-breaking Aegis, the one that, eats through the Ravage, but we've already spoke to.
Singular kill onto FBZ just really sort of knocked them for 6 and just been pretty slow since then. BetBoom, they've read the smoke, they're getting themselves back into their base, tucked up nice and warmly in their beds.
FBZ does have the Aghanims though, so cart saves will be available.
Ooh. One of my favorites. Actually on cooldown, interestingly. Didn't see when it could use there. For farming, I guess.
Yeah, he just walked over to the Tormentor with it. And now REKONIX walking up the high ground. 26 seconds left on the Aegis. Ooh, this is a scary time to go up. You're giving BB the clutch potential once again.
Yeah,
15 seconds.
The wire.
All right, the call's been made, guys. Let's play for the next Roshan.
Gosh. Okay. Rewind it back. BetBoom are just keeping themselves in it. They're not bringing it back, that is for sure. But they are certainly not being knocked out of this second game just yet.
And just a lot of respect from BB, right? The way that they've been positioning in the late game, even the itemization, right? Wind Ranger looking to go for a refresher. Like, she knows about the lockdown and the spookiness of this game. So having double BKB, making sure that when I see TA, you are going to die. I will have 12 seconds of BKB, fully put onto this Templar Assassin. That is quite a statement to be made towards the Jikroy Templar.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel like the Templar is going to be safe in this game any longer. There's just too much in terms of lockdown and control. And sure, you've got a Warlock with that massive range golem, which can interrupt things, but well, that just gets used.
And solo push,
okay.
Yeah.
Sure, Aghanims is out, go for it. And there's a Ravage coming down. Cataclysm's going to be there as well. Second Ravage available whenever they want it. Miara is silenced for the time being, but it does come down in the end, which means FPT cannot come in with the save. Jikroy is dead. No Templar Assassin left. And that is a cleanup and a half. 4 heroes dead. BetBoom with a huge high ground defense here. They find the combo. They combo it perfectly. And the double Ravage just isn't respected by REKONIX.
The Warlock...
My word.
I just don't think dropping Golem at this stage of the game for objectives is ideal, right? You have the Aghanims, you have a double stun, like you have ways to contribute to the fight. If you want to progress the high ground, why not, put down a Serpent Ward, let that chip down. Like you have mass Serpent Ward. You've got the big guy. You're not gonna lose DPS. Yeah. Like you can upheaval the creep wave for additional damage. You can do anything. But the Warlock throws down a Golem, and not only that, he then walks into like melee range of the high ground. Like he walked up the steps. It's not as if he just Golemed and walked away. He then just threw himself into the base.
He can absolutely be the combo breaker. He can absolutely make sure that when they jump in, there's something to slow them down, something to let FBZ get in range to get off that workhorse.
Yeah.
Or, just break up the damage, get up that BKB, something, anything. 'Cause that's what she needs, just a split second to use spells, to use items to not die. As simple as it is, and that golem is what you need.
Yeah, just the map play from REKONIX. Of course, when you win lanes and have tempo, you're going to look good, but there has been just multiple points of just the tier 2 siege top, the high ground siege we just saw here, the utilization of the previous Aegis, letting it expire before you go high ground. These are things that might hold REKONIX back throughout this group stage, and hopefully they can.
Us as well. He's saying like, there was a refresher this whole time as well. That could have been on the Warlock. If you want to do that, drop the golems, refresh, and then you've got second golems to respond.
Sure. If you really I'd rather have 4 golems get thrown into a team fight to win the fight. But yeah, weird from REKONIX.
Agreed. Something to look back on, but
yeah. They found the storm, but he jumps away.
Just a little shot across the bows there. You're there, bro.
Now refreshers just all across the board, right? In 25 seconds, when Tidehunter's refresher finishes, You are going to get that. Also, have you realized, by the way, that there's a nice it's an ESL green to match the ESL One and all the HUD stuff. I didn't say it earlier, but yeah. Just after seeing it for the second game, I thought, no, I'll bring it up.
Which thing, sorry?
I'll explain in a second once we see this fight.
Okie dokie. Varish and FBZ getting jumped here. The golems get thrown down to try to buy them some time, and they found the Tide Hunter, but Tide Hunter does have to use the Ravage to keep himself alive, but he's not quite done yet. Does he have that second Ravage available? He will do in just a second, but Jikroy trying to threaten on the high ground, trying to keep that damage coming in and stop that blink from coming out. Katomi has been found here. Invoker dead without buyback, by the way, as he got caught out, and Katomi's dead as well. Kiritich on the run, trying to win-run himself out of this one with Yaghanim Scepter. Jikroy chasing. Toss out from Save. Save goes, get out of here, leave me, but save yourself. And Kiritich like, okay, bye.
And now they're straight back to the high ground. Now, all three heroes have buyback. It was 70 gold short for the Invoker, but he has since got that. But in open map play, they found the Tide. They made him waste one Ravage, disengage, and REKONIX, they're like, we are not out of this game yet. When we find the kills, when we take the team fight, and we're not just blindly trying to hit buildings, we can do it. As they now take the top
golems
rack.
hitting the tower. They don't care about backdoor protection. Get them, boys. Oh, they've all been shackled together and are being absolutely blasted by the Wind Ranger. I mean, that is that is one problem. The Tangled plus the Gush. And these guys are just getting melted.
Yeah. It is a little
It's fine,
silly.
they're running out soon anyway.
Oh, Jikroy going up the high ground now. This is my time.
Okie dokie. Buyback now available for the Invoker. Everybody has it except for Save, who just used it. 10k gold now available for Jikroy.
And Roshan up in 17 seconds. Like REKONIX, you've had a couple Aegises to go high ground. You know, it took you 2 Aegises to take the top racks. Now with this Aegis, I feel like REKONIX probably have, like, they've had the in-game experience. They found their conditioning. They found their way to do it. They throw down the Serpent Ward instantly. They're hitting the Roshan. It is going to roar. BB smoked up on 4 heroes. They need to contest this one. A Rapier pickup as well on Kiritich, on the Wind Ranger. Refresher, BKB Rapier in play. They're going to have
Not
to
over,
take...
T-Gov.
No,
it is
it's
not over.
Wait, Roshan's going to... Wait, he's going to die to the wall.
He's so low. Somebody's come take this. In your dream, he comes in. He takes the Aegis, takes the Refresher. And
they got the shackle on the Wind Ranger.
Shackled. Uh-oh. This Eurasia carrier. She has to pop the BKB so early in this fight, but if it gets them a kill into Storm, then I guess it's okay. But it's only the Aegis, and it's so much committed. Miero, he's got no Ravage available. BetBoom, how do you win this? GPK has to go to make some magic happen here. Kiritich, who's going to find himself to win your dream? In your dream, getting super, super low, but they found the wind. The wind is dead. Rapier into the hands of Jikroy as he's taken down everybody. And in your dream, looking in for more. Refresher to get the kill into the Storm Spirit as well to make sure he can cancel that. TP, he is dead. Ultra kill for the Templar Assassin. That should be it. Rapier on the deck, pinged up by Varish. Says, come get it, buddy. You've earned it, Jikroy.
I mean, one thing you gotta say for REKONIX is that they never gave up on the game plan. They just kept moving forward. They just kept going forward, and then they punish BB. They buybacks the late game. They get the top pick off. Sure, you know, there is some critique to be had throughout this game, but fair play, REKONIX. Your early game, your resilience of the late game, you gotta give it some commendations.
I would like to send my apologies. I didn't believe that they could close that out after the first attempt up on the high ground in the top lane. I was deflated. I was so ready to watch this be a 1-1.
Yeah.
That happened. I was just like, that's it. There's no way. This is going to happen over and over again. We are stuck in this loop. But no, REKONIX, they pull it together. And you can see how much it means to them as well. You know, like winning against BetBoom in their opening series. No one was really expecting this. And who knows what this could do for the rest of their run.
No, I mean, you have to praise them getting the win. I again, to be a little critical, I want them to watch back this game, and I don't want them just to be, we won, yay, let's go next. Like, I really hope that they rewatch this game and look at a couple points of play in which they, like, with such a big gold lead, the game shouldn't have felt this slow in certain moments. So that alone, sure, REKONIX can improve on. But that aside, I love the aggression of In Your Dream. On his Storm Spirit, the 13-11 Storm Spirit, like the way that he was breaking this game open. I think Variz on the Warlock, in game 1, he was a bit lost. He didn't really know what to do, finishing the game 0-8-1. But in game 2, he identified the map play of BB. He identified how quickly they make moves. So he was the one conducting the early game on a Warlock, killing Save, running mid, killing GPK, getting D wards. Like, he grew from game 1 to game 2. He grew into the game. So that's all I care for REKONIX, is the growth that they can get through any game or any series that they play. Because you see here, they maybe not here because that was a bad replay, they all died. But like you can see here, like the way that they baited out the Roshan, In Your Dream gets the Aegis, he then goes in, you know, forcing this pressure onto BB. Like, yeah, it was a much better game 2 for REKONIX, and I just hope to see them grow throughout this tournament for sure.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, it wasn't a clean win, but it was an SDA win, that is for sure.
A win is a win, all right? That's
Absolutely.
what we probably got to get to in the end. Yeah,
Especially against a foe like BetBoom, you know, top 3 in the last tournament, all of a sudden you're going 1-1. That is insane. So, yeah, full credit. And I'm enjoying watching these highlights as well. I mean, that last fight, it looked so scary with the wind coming in. There was maybe an opportunity there, but the moment those BKBs come down, things get really awkward. And just the sheer amount of refreshers is what I wanted to bring your attention to. Like, look at all of these refreshers on both teams, actually. I mean, there was one in the backpack for Jigro, which actually came in pretty important. Storm, I believe he had the refresher shard from Roshan, so he was able to get his off. So many double BKBs coming out. That was mostly what we were seeing here. And yeah, just late game Dota is always an insane treat to watch.
No, yeah, it was just the team fights as well. Like, to overcome a Tidehunter Invoker late game as well. Like, that really just, like, BB had 1 point of bad positioning, because I think they had so much discipline in the late game. Like, they were hugging their tier 4s at some point as 5, right? That's how much they respected the In Your Dream ability to find an entry to a fight. And then they're out on the map, Tide gets caught, uses one Ravage and falls apart, and that's where it's like REKONIX, they just knew it's like, if we find that one jump, we can still do it, and yeah, they found it.
Well, we now get to talk to somebody from REKONIX, and Mr. FBZ is waiting on the line. How are you feeling? 1-1 versus BetBoom.
Not bad for the first game, yeah. Good.
You guys should be very proud. I mean, what was communications like in the late game of this one? Are you used to playing in these situations where there's these refresher orbs coming out and rapiers on the deck and everything?
Well, we tried to go high ground for many times and it failed miserably. And so I think the communication was, we need to initiate the fight first, not let them jump us again, like at the top barracks, yeah. So we're just talking about we need to initiate first, don't die too early in the fights, yeah.
Certainly worked out for you guys. T-Governor?
Yeah, again, congrats on winning game 2. We haven't really seen REKONIX play any competitive games since Blast Slam in February. Have you guys been like in Europe scrimming? Have you been kind of traveling back and forth from SEA? Like what have you guys been up to for all this time?
Yeah, before this event, we actually have like two weeks bootcamp, I think. 1 week in Southeast Asia and another week in the UK here. So yeah, we're more prepared this time compared to the Blast Slam.
I see. And with the bootcamp, from bootcamping in SEA to bootcamping in Europe, what would you say is the biggest difference from kind of bootcamping in SEA to Europe?
It's really difference. In Southeast Asia, it's like the pops and the scream is very low skill, but here it's like different level. We learn a lot here.
Okay, and because like that's kind of, I guess everyone's aware of this type of thing, when you are scrimming in SEA, like, do you try and, like, what do you do in your scrims to make sure that you're still improving and you're not just kind of playing to the level of the teams that you're scrimming? Like, is there anything that you think about in that?
No, I think it's just the same. Like, we just practice what we think the best heroes in the meta and try to practice our movement on the map and team fight and stuff, yeah.
Okay, I see. Thank you.
And you said you're improving playing in this region. What do you think is the biggest thing which you've improved on? Is there any like certain thing about the game or a particular hero which you've learned more about from playing in the European pubs?
Everyone is just more like high skill, like starting from the learning stage, and hear people picking like only strong heroes, like they're really competitive, like they really want to win the game. Yeah.
That must be nice. And of course, well, you've just gone 1-1, but there's more work to be done. You've got a series up next up playing against MOUZ. How do you think MOUZ are going to play, and are you prepared for them?
MOUZ, it's a really aggressive team, I think. Yeah, so I think we don't want to get snowballed by them. Yeah, we need to not lose too much on the lane. Yeah.
All right, hopefully that strategy works out for you guys. Good luck in your next series. Hopefully we'll be talking to you again at some point in this group stage. FBZ, congratulations, and good luck for the rest of ESL One Birmingham.
Thank you.
Amazing stuff. And yeah, great vibes. Just radiating the good vibes there, FBZ. And I don't blame him. You know, you come in, you take a 1-1 like that. It's a great start to the tournament for that team.
Also, I like I mean, it's kind of the obvious self-awareness, I guess. Like, we're talking about it is like, you know, the multiple failed high ground. Like, he's already, the way he's answering the question is like, you know, they're going to walk back to the PC and have a discussion like, guys, what just happened, right? Like,
yeah,
I spoke about it in the cast. Like, I hope they're not just like, yay, we won, go next. You know, like, they clearly, even in his phrasing, there's going to be some replay review. They're going to get ready. They're already very aware of the play style of MOUZ. I think they've also played against MOUZ, I believe, in Slam. So it's like, they have previous experience. They know the style of MOUZ. We saw the adaptation from game 1 to game 2. They need to be ready for an even more aggressive early game team, because BB to MOUZ, that is a tempo shift for sure.
It is indeed. Yeah, they need to be ready to make sure. I mean, game 1, they're not going to get away with a draft like that versus MOUZ either. It's too slow, and MOUZ will be coming at them with everything they've got. We can have a look now at the head-to-head between Katomi and Varez, the two POS 5. So Tiga, this is your zone. This is your area of comfort.
I've been talking about improvements, and I already kind of spoke about it to great lengths, but I want to just give it a shout out to Varez. You know, I think a lot of people probably would have maybe memed him a little bit in game 1, the 0-8-1 Warlock, but, you know, to have a complete shift, to play the same hero again in game 2, but like play style shift, you know, that takes, you know, just a good understanding of what you're meant to be doing in the tournament on a hero. So I think Varez just stepped up in this series. He didn't allow the kind of the awkwardness of game 1 to bleed into game 2, and it just felt like I was watching a completely different player in the 2 games. So yeah, I just wanted to highlight Varez based on the commendations that I just gave.
Definitely. Shout out Varez as well. Like, running it back is always a brave thing to do, but he absolutely showed us why this Warlock first pick can work out for them. And something which I'm expecting to see versus MOUZ, to be perfectly honest. Like, it secures your safe lane, gives you something to play around, potentially gives you an early 6 to play with that golem to threaten that on the map. There's a lot of good options here for them, and yeah, something which they're clearly very comfortable with, and Katomi just couldn't put it together this game. This is our next series coming up, MOUZ versus REKONIX, but those eagle-eyed of you out there might realize that MOUZ are actually still playing in their series versus Gamer Legion, so it might be a slightly longer break than the scheduled start time of 2:30, but hang around, go check out some other streams, and we'll see you a little bit later on for MOUZ versus REKONIX. We'll see you guys in a bit.
You say we're on the way up, and we could be anyone. Make the big bucks, the big bucks love, they love dumb love.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How I used to play with him because we won the
Are you ready to rumble?
after that everyone was he was gone 3 weeks. So yeah, it's nice.
Is that lane supposed to go that way? Because the Huskar was at some point we looked at it. It was 21 last hit.
Radiant's
21
top
denies,
tower
while
is under
BCM was
attack.
sitting on 8 last hit, 0 denies, and he wasn't even starting the lane anymore.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A prize.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here I am. Illusion. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under Dire's top barracks. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Oh,
prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Oh, jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want it from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over. Come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, make me feel alive.
This was a stage. I give up performance, power and rage. I leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. Life is worth nothing, nothing at all. You start out with big dreams, and slowly turn small. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Shake up the feeling. You've done this before. It's just paranoia. Creep through the door. If I was a given, if you were a chance, I'd take the bet. Let our fortunes dance. Hold your breath as long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. dreams from your hands.
I don't know what's next, it's time for action. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. I suppose there's nothing we can do.
It's time for the second series of the day over on the Earth stream. We've got REKONIX coming back again after their triumphant 1-1 draw versus a much stronger team. BB taken down a peg after that earlier series, and now they come against MOUZ, a team fresh off a 2-0 victory over Gamer Legion. Can REKONIX do it again and take out another team here, or at least get a game of another team here against all odds? D Governor, that is my question to you. How's this one going to go down?
I mean, coming into today, honestly, I would have just leaned 2-0 MOUZ. I'll be real. I was in the previous series in that game 2 against BB, and that alone is what you need against MOUZ. Like, you need to be able to, weather the storm of what they're going to bring. Like, let us not forget, mid one, I believe he played a mid Nyx in the previous game. MOUZ are getting a little bit creative in the draft, so not only does REKONIX need to be ready for the aggression, but they also need to be ready for mid one just to do some weird shit. Let's be real.
It's so valued to do this as well. Like, I'm such a, obviously Thompson's one of my favorite players of all time, so that already tells you the mental space I'm in. But I think it gives you such an edge to play just a weird hero early on in the tournament, and everybody then is just second guessing themselves, being like, well, what if mid one plays this hero, or what if mid one's gonna pick something weird, or what? And it just creates such a headache for all the coaches, for all the drafters. So yeah, big fan of that. Does have to be said though, that second game versus Gamer Legion, not the cleanest, like they didn't seem super happy with themselves after that one, at least. So whilst, yeah, they did get the 2-0, they didn't seem super buzzed about the way in which they took it. It was a close second game for sure. And they didn't seem super buzzed about the win after it happened there on the cams. So wondering how it's going to affect them coming into this one. Meanwhile, REKONIX, the vibes from their interview and from their player cams and everything was just 10 out of 10. They seemed like they were very happy, but not too happy. Not to the point where they're like, yeah, we got this now. We didn't make any mistakes. We played perfectly. No, it was a dirty win, but they knew that. And they were like, hey, we're happy to get it. We can stuff to work on, and we're going to bring it into our next one. So yeah, starting out strong here perhaps for REKONIX. I'm interested to see how this one goes. He also mentioned in his interview, FBC, he said that the early game could be tough, that MOUZ are a snowball team. They like to crush their lanes and just roll from there. So what sort of heroes or what sort of ideas do you think REKONIX might be bringing to the table based on that being their take coming into the series?
I'd argue that's where you need to try and kind of lean towards certain, flexibility picks. Of course, you can just say pick Warlock first, right? But I think you need to hold your strategy a little bit longer against MOUZ, because if you show your hand, suddenly there's Void position 4s punishing you with dilation. There's the Boom Tidehunter who can never be killed in the offlane, right? Like Celery played as Enchantress in his first game against Gamer Legion. Like, there's some real annoying lane winning specialties from the side of MOUZ that you have to always respect. So maybe not rushing yourself in the draft, not like getting carried away with picking really kind of statement one role heroes, could be a way to just give a little bit more life to the early game.
Definitely. Try to, when you pick Warlock, I think it's just automatically like, okay, we're probably not going to be doing too much in this early game. We're just going to play it safe. That always reveals a little bit more than perhaps it should be. So let's see how it goes. REKONIX have priority. They went for the first pick. MOUZ went for Radiant. There you go. Radiant has the big win rate. Why does Radiant have a bigger win rate than Dire at the moment?
When you're on Radiant, you have your outpost next to top Roshan. You also have your outpost next to Tormentor. So the 15 to 20 minute window of the game, if you are in the lead, you're going to be taking both Roshan and Tormentor on an area of the map that is favored to be your teleport setup. Dire side, your safe lane towers are always the kind of the debate on if you are to lose it or not. It is kind of a big focal point of early game aggression. A sign of a good early game is taking the enemy safe lane. So Dire, you lose your safe lane tier 1, your closest teleport to Tormentor is now your tier 2. You lose your mid Dire tower, again, it's going to be that tier 2 top. It's just really awkward. But for Radiant, you just always have this outpost. An off-lane Radiant tower, off-lane Dire tower, that's not really in discussion for being taken too early. So not only that, Radiant will have the tier 1 most likely available as the game progresses. So yeah, it's just OP teleport at a really important objective area of the map.
Let's see how they move into this one. Always love seeing Immortal Faith back in Immortal Faith and Celery duo back in the drafting booth.
Yeah, they it's one of those like setups that you just have to respect due to like time, right? The idea like how long they've been together on and off different teams. With MOUZ as well, the beautiful storyline that they generated with the idea of being the ragtag leftovers of all the teams. No one wanted them. Formed together, go through open qualifiers, win some closed qualifiers, even winning a tournament. Sure, right now you could argue they're in a little bit of a rut, but at any minute things will click because they've won tournaments in the last year. They're going to be able to find it again. I'd argue the first series of today against Gaming Legion, they were showing signs of that life return to them. Yeah, they might have not utilized the DK ages perfectly, going for a pick off without him, and then the game got a little weird. But small things.
Yeah, simple mistakes you can improve on quickly early on in the tournament is never a red flag.
Yeah.
So let's see. We do have a couple of heroes picked up here, of course. The Shadow Demon and the Bat Rider coming out respectively. Shadow Demon, a pretty good hero versus Bat. It's a save versus the lasso. It's always annoying to get purged when you're the Bat Rider as well. But ultimately, Bat is just such a strong hero at the moment. He is so good. Boom, more than likely going to be playing this Bat on the off lane.
Yeah, it's such a good hero that there is an argument that it could be played carry, it could be played mid, it can be played support, it could be technically played in any role due to its strengths. Again, we're probably not going to ever see it truly in the carry role, buying like the Hurricane Pike BKB and just being in a menace. That takes a bit more of someone else in the draft helping you out, but there is a world where it could happen. Like we saw Zeus carry at PG of Valahia. Like there is a world where Bat carry can become a thing. But yeah, Bat is very, very strong.
Yeah, the two facets are really interesting on this hero. I mean, this is what I want all the facets to be like, man, where they're all like have such variability and change the hero fundamentally, but also in a sort of subtle way.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
That's
like.
true. Yeah, facets always they're conceptually very cool, right? The idea of like you get to create a hero in a different style because you chose a different facet, but then you also have to argue that not every hero has that. So then some heroes become super one-dimensional because you can only pick that facet, and because the facet's so good, you're forced to play to the facet, right? Yeah. So there's as much as facets are amazing, they can also, for only some heroes, can be quite a detriment to the hero's like creativity, right? But again, fun little thing in Dota, managing that. As MOUZ, they take the Faceless Void, so we are going to be able to see the most likely time zone 4-position Void buffing up Bat Rider, getting just a ton of stickies out.
That's really annoying.
Yeah, it is so annoying. Yeah.
The Beastmaster response from REKONIX, we saw this earlier from them. Jekroy was the one to play it before. Would he be playing it again? Who knows? I hope they have flex behind it. I hope they're able to play it mid as well. I'm sure they are. And next up, we'll grab the Disruptor as well. So,
okay.
Such a feast or famine hero, honestly. If you're ahead, Glimpse feels like the most broken spell in the game. If you can get a good timing on your Aghanims, then suddenly Static Storm can feel like the strongest spell in the game. So you got some real sort of threats, but if you're behind on this hero, it sucks. And considering they've already said that MOUZ are strong in lanes, it's sort of a statement pick, I would say.
It's to me, Disruptor, you want to pick it with heroes that play into the map very early on. Like you want to see like the Void Spirit mid with like a 4-position Tiny, and then you have like or a Tusk, and then the Disruptor in the 5 role. Disruptor secures the safe lane with through aggression. The 4-position rotates in, you get a couple kills, then you run to mid, enabling like the 6-minute active rune on the hero that I just mentioned, the Void. Like you want dominoes to be set in motion to start falling to feel that aggression. I am worried for REKONIX that they don't have those type of map playing heroes. Of course, Shadow Demon Disruptor, a lot of setup and kind of containment for other heroes to then do damage, but again, still looking to see where the damage is coming from. MOUZ just locking in just really, really scary lanes. Of course, Void and Bat Rider into Disruptor can be a bit weird with the Glimpse back. We're yet to see the carry pairing that will really decide that lane. But now they have Ench and DK, so yeah. you are not killing this safe lane. Like, this is just 2 blobs in the safe lane that will just exist for eternity.
And the dreaded mid one last pick as well. God knows what he's going to come out with. I mean, sure, it could be something just classic, or it could be something completely insane.
I mean, this is the joy of their setup, right? Like, the bat could be off lane, it can be mid, it can be 4, the void can be 4, it could be off lane, it can be carry, the DK can be all 3 roles technically, right? So there is an argument to be had. I think realistically for MOUZ, what you mentioned is probably correct. It is just mid one taking last pick. As REKONIX then go for a Doom. So they are showing that the Beastmaster will be the carry, and then Doom will be going to the off lane. So the tankiness that we mentioned for DK and Ench, it will just get deleted by a Doom. You know, just, hey, you're doomed. Please leave the fight whilst we do other things. But still, just there's this like slight lack of laning presence that I'm fearing. Like, Beast can get kills in lane, of course, very aggressive in nature, but if you don't get the kill, then you are just playing 2 very farm heavy side lane heroes. I'm not expecting Doom to be crushing that lane.
I mean, Beast can still be mid, right?
Yes, actually, good point. I feel that's the way to make REKONIX feel like they have life in this game. Like, you put the Beast to mid, he shoves it out, then you find a carry that can, you know, be aggressive.
Yeah, the only problem, like, if you go Beast mid, then I think you can DK mid, and then you're just kind of stuck in this lane where Beastmaster wants to go to the jungle a bit and sort of just shove, jungle, have a good time, ignore everything else. But DK's going to push back hard enough where that sort of becomes not super possible. So could be a nice answer there already on the board from us. I'm not sure. I don't know how the lane functions. We know nothing. But
hey, don't do that to yourself. What are you on about?
Oh, thanks, man.
You know something. What day is it today?
Monday?
Fuck. All right, we need a new caster.
What's funny is as I started saying that, I was actually trying to be honest and get it right. But then I sort of realized it was Sunday halfway through. I was like, oh, God.
Oh, God damn it. What are you doing?
Sounded like I was running a bit. All right. Viper taken out of the pool. Anything else you want to get rid of on REKONIX? Any stinky mid laners? I still think they need quite a lot of damage on MOUZ, to be perfectly honest. Like, you don't have that big spell to blast somebody. So Leshrac could be potential, or, I mean, most high damage mid heroes kind of hate being doomed, but you can't really play around that. I feel like Lesh or Lina is where I'd be leaning, but that could be abusable.
Well, whoever mid one plays will probably be the main Doom target, right? Because playmaker equals Doom, get doomed, and then, you know, maybe you play the fight out. But I have overly simplified that for the sake of the draft analysis.
I Doom Ench.
Yeah, sure you do. I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than seeing a half HP hero, dooming them, and just knowing you're running into the fog,
away.
but yeah, exactly. Like, you get that, like, that's the beauty of Dota, right? Like, outside of competitiveness and trying to win, like, there's just small things in Dota that no matter what, at any level of the game, will just give you the hee ha ha moment, you know? Like pressing assassinate on a sniper on a hero and knowing they're gonna die unless they press smoke. It's like, that is like a yes. The Witch Doctor Coconut hitting multiple heroes. Oh, there's so many mini bits of dopamine.
I mentioned this last game, but I've been enjoying Visage a lot recently, and with Death Toll and his multi-shot talent, it's so satisfying. Just like, you don't even have to contribute anything to the fight. You just use it once, and as long as a couple of heroes die, you're just rich. Just making bank from nothing. It's very satisfying. Again, you don't even have to do anything. Just W and done. Anyway, final picks. Unlikely we're going to see any of the heroes we just mentioned. Of course, in this game, we need some mid laners.
Yeah, the Witch Doctor coming in through.
Yeah, mid lane Witch.
Hold up, Dandy, were you playing, brother? All right.
I missed the Voodoo Restoration era of Witch Doctor.
Oh,
Just played it.
What are you on about?
It
You want to
was
watch?
funny.
You want to watch like Ace and Tofu play IO Witch Doctor?
It's basically Largo, bro.
That is
Largo.
They just true. We have
Made it
Largo
a
at
hero.
home. True. I got so happy with that match. Wow. Oh, Primal Beast. Okay. I'm okay. I don't mind it. We'll get to it in a minute. Actually, no. We'll talk about it now. So like Primal's already a little spooky because of like Flame Break on Batrider in the early game. You can't onslaught in anymore if he's got good positioning.
You just run the Batrider mid, right? Is there a reason not to?
Yeah.
Free lane, baby.
Sure. I mean, Ember's already banned out. Is Puck's already banned? I'm trying to think. Is there any other anti-primal heroes that you'd want? I mean, again, Bat is going to be an absolute menace if he is going to the mid lane.
So,
but if they see he can farm in this off lane, then mid one might have another hero he wants to go for, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, Huskar is the traditional like anti-primal hero, but then there's also a hero which primal is actually picked up into on occasion because he can just go split waves better than any other hero.
I mean, there's also a Doom in the game, right? So that Huskar will just get deleted. Oh, Huskar's banned in the first phase. It's MOUZ.
Oh,
guys, let's not forget. Let's not forget. Yeah, cool. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh no. Okay, you're kind of food. I'm having flashbacks to like mid one playing Venomancer and stuff. Like they're like the golden era of MOUZ.
Yeah,
where it's
fun
like,
for the lane, miserable every second after that.
But imagine actually playing into that, right? Like you're playing on like positioning and setup, and then there's like plague wards everywhere, time dilation, DK with like the armlet, Daedalus. Like, it could work, but they go Shadow Fiend instead. A hero that's often first phase banned, and now it's 24 picked, last picked in the draft. I completely forgot about the hero. It's okay, it happens. I was just really thinking about Venomancer. I don't know why. It just something about it just made me happy. But alas, we are going to see Shadow Fiend, a nice tried and tested stable hero. You buy Yashikaya into Blink, and then you Requiem some poor soul that's out of position.
Indeed you do. Of course, this is a very highly volatile Shadow Fiend game. If you're doing well, you're going to look great. If you're doing badly, you're going to get rawed, you're going to get doomed, you're going to get pulverized, you're going to get static stormed, and you're going to have a horrible, horrible time. So, a lot of things to look at here. Also, Time Zone plus Shadow Fiend sounds kind of interesting. I could see like some Giga Razors coming out. Could be kind of fun. I don't know. Either way, the last pick will be the Shadow Fiend, and yeah, it's a good matchup into the Primal. As expected. It's greedy though. Like this whole draft from MOUZ is quite greedy. You mentioned they needed damage and they went for this sort of insecure damage rather than just some like, you know, Lina blast spells at somebody, easy game. Shadow Fiend is much more volatile than that, so
it is, but also like the lanes are very strong, right, from MOUZ. Like whenever you look at a greedy lineup, it's how are they going to get into the game? Like, greed is only punished if it's shut down in the first 10 minutes. If it's not shut down in the first 10 minutes, they are able to make certain moves to then suddenly look at the Roshan contest and, you know, all the other motions that you expect, right? So for MOUZ, when you look at a Batrider Void lane, I can see Disruptor dying a couple times, right? You step up too far, dilation into Blood Grenade, a Flame Break back, you're gone. Ench and DK, right? You're going to farm freely, Ench can go through Twin Gate, and now you've got Ench going to the top lane with a summon. You might even be taking the tower against the Beastmaster if you play your cards right. You know, the theme of Birmingham, right, at the 5-minute mark. So I feel like MOUZ, they might have the edge due to their supports and how they can kind of open up the game. And then it will just be full force of Blink Stun, Blink Requiem, you know, go crazy, big skirmish. REKONIX, they just need clean fights this time around, right? We saw Jikro and the Beastmaster. He never really entered the game in game 1 of the BB series. I think he finished like 0, 6, and 1.
He did indeed.
I'm sure this time around it will be a lot better for him.
You'd hope so. You'd hope so. It's a low bar, but in fairness, in that game, he got his farm, he got his money, he hit his timings. The issue was once he hit those timings, the entries to the fight, to the game, was rough. And to be fair, they were already super far behind, so it was always going to be difficult. But yeah, they just didn't find the opening, and all of a sudden, it got real rough real quick. Yeah, mid one's had one of the coolest returns to Dota though. Been pretty awesome to watch him stand in for, I think, Tundra back in Wallachia last year. And everyone was like, oh, a last minute stand in for a player that hasn't played a competitive game in like 4 years. That's not going to work. And it looked great. He was just mid one unbound. And so it was like, oh, this guy's still really, really good. And now we get to see him being a regular on the pro circuit again. Yeah, definitely a blessing.
Wait, how old is he? He's 20. Hell, he's older than me. He's 29. He's born in June. Let's go. There's still time, though, Matt. There's still time.
I believe in you, Tico.
Yeah, let's go.
Three
runes. Yeah. I do find it funny sometimes at like when you're trying to do the bounty. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's funny. So you remember the old meta of play sentry and tower, it draws the creep aggro. It has re-emerged ever so recently, at least in Valahia to now. But people have caught aware of it, so they just stand at the tier 2 and then you play sentry, I kill it.
Yeah,
it doesn't really
instantly.
Yeah. But as you can see, even just simply placing the sentry and aggroing the creeps momentarily has put the wave on the tower. So it looks funny. Jikroy was kind of preparing for it, but it doesn't matter. The effect still occurred. And the problem in the Beast Disruptor lane is you need good lane position, right? You want Disruptor utilizing his good attack range, punching from a distance. Once the lanes get dragged apart and everything gets a bit chaotic, it may just shift to MOUZ.
Indeed. That's the idea. And mid already getting a little bit spicy for In Your Dream. This is being raised and raised and raised. Usually just not that scary at level 1, but In Your Dream feeling like you can't really come up for this range creep here.
I mean, Shadowfade is the classic anti-melee hero matchup, right? Like,
yeah.
It goes to like day 1 of Dota 2.
Oof. That was a bad wave for In Your Dream, though. Gets the range creep at least, though, so he's fine for now. We'll see if he does any lane splitting shenanigans.
That was the politest way of saying it, brother. It's 12 for 3 on the Shadow Fiend to the, 4-0 of the Primal.
Yeah, okay, he's getting stomped. What am I saying?
Like, what you're saying now is exactly what I want to hear from my mid laner once they're losing mid, you know? It's fine, don't worry. Like, I want that level of like, you know what, it's okay. In reality, he's on mic going, ah! You know? He's like, I need help with the 2-minute rune, I need help with the 4-minute rune, I need everything. Right now, guys, we are in a major problem.
Ooh, listen. Okay, so the cutting has begun. This is when it gets interesting. Now, does he take it to a camp, try to greed it up and get both? Does he stack it up twice and try to get like 2 waves? This is when it gets really interesting. So, mid one is going to try and drag the waves to make them meet, of course. This is what he wants. He wants to just reform the lane wherever he can. Not let In Your Dream kind of just farm the double. In Your Dream.
Oh, he's going on the tower.
A little too close there. You're not going to aggro it there. And mid one gets to reform his lane. However, not a total loss for it. I mean, eventually you are going to have to give up a wave.
All right.
But
sorry, when you say not a total loss, who? For In Your Dream?
In Your Dream, yeah.
Okay.
Unless
you're coping again. I'm going to be the realistic guy. This is absolutely awful for In Your Dream. All right. He's dragged 1 wave, failed to grab the 2nd wave, tanked 2 tower hits, got a golem hurl boulder thrown to the face.
Yeah, that to be fair, that happened post Misa. I thought he was just going to trample it down and then go for the steal on the next wave. That was what was meant to happen, but Celery really messed his day up just with a singular boulder. It's amazing how much a boulder can do.
I mean, he also just didn't get the 2nd wave. So.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just awkward. The Primal right now, yeah, it's rough. He's getting absolutely schooled by mid one at the moment.
Yeah.
And that's where you need to look towards the supports. Maybe there's a rotation to be had at some point. Maybe not now. Again, this is too early in the game. This is the honest part of the mid lane matchup, right? The real 1v1. Maybe in 2 minutes' time. That's when things can change.
Sorry, I'm still watching mid. It's very boring of me, but like just watching mid one, he's not letting In Your Dream with an XP range. That's how much he's bullying this guy. Like usually you see people guarding the wave from last hits. Mid one is like, no, you don't get XP anymore, but has to go for the water rune now. All right, we will look at other lanes now. Who else is doing well? Crystal is having an amazing time down at bottom. 24 CS at the moment.
Yeah,
FPV, he's doing fine, but
the thing with Doom though, even if you're doing fine, it's like you need to make sure when you hit 6, it's instantly a kill. Like doing fine is sometimes not good enough on the hero. You need to do fine, get kill, do good. You know, take over areas. So we'll have to, you know, get back to the FPZ later. As Yamich, of course, just being annoying. A cool thing to note as well with the 4 position faces void, you can double stack the triangle with time dilation. We have seen him do it just before. So you are going to have just efficiencies, right, from the offlane duo.
Very unusual for a melee hero to be able to make double stacks.
Yeah, exactly. It is always fun to see him do it. To be fair, as I said that, it was actually blocked by Disruptor. So Disruptor already thinking about the double stack potential. Only the Ancients got stacked. So yeah, good thinking there from Veriz to be out there with the sentries.
From whoever's been watching the Faceless Void War games, because that's a very good good research.
Yeah, it's been around. It's been around in pubs for some time. At least the 4 Void player that I know the most is I believe a French player called Atouf. I know he used to play it through the downtime. Like, you know when it became really popular in support role, it then disappeared. This French lad just kept playing it in the pubs. He kept doing it, and no one else was. And to me, at least, in my mind, I always go, he's the one that really, lit this candle, and he kept it alive. He kept the embers going all this time. And of course, now it's back in play again. So if it wasn't him, I'm sorry. Maybe it's someone else, but I wanted to give a little shout out to that lad, because he's the real one. The Void lad.
Also plays in an unnamed UK league, so that's kind of cool. Definitely know that player very well.
You know what? Just do the show. Don't forget, guys. UK League,
completely
World Cup.
Come on, League. Check it out.
There we go.
A little bit of amateur UK Dota today. Dalil being beaten down there, and that'll be a first blood for Yamich in the middle lane. It's not the mid laner they kill, it's the support that came to help him, which is a pretty foul thank you for him. But In Your Dream now getting to run past and grab another wave here, which is desperately needed for him. 17 CS is all he's got to his name at the moment.
1 raise and dead. Or 2 raises, technically.
See you later, FBZ. Mid one makes the first big rotation of the game with the Arcane Rune, and very quickly takes out the Doom.
Now, look at the Wisdom's Beastmaster already at the MOUZ Wisdom. There is a chance that REKONIX... Okay, no. It won't be able to do it. Said it was in the neighborhood. Like, if it is just Void and SD, then SD can disrupt the Void. He then gets the Wisdom. But Celery's like, no. We're not going to allow any outplay potential. Let me just also come into the shrine.
Dalil suddenly gets a few raises in his face as well. Yamich coming across. Shadow Raise. It's the long one. It's ready, and it comes down, and Dalil will die. And Chrysalis instantly pop in that dragon form to start smashing away at this tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Next wave coming in. This tier 1 tower in the bottom lane almost certainly going to take a complete beating down here. I don't know if it will fall, but it's certainly going to get low.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
But In Your Dream has been
spells.
There's been like aerial support from the couriers, just constantly just like patrolling around In Your Dream. He's seen 3 to 4 couriers fly past him, and he's not been able to kill any of them.
It's been nothing a Primal can do.
He's like, god damn it! This is too much effort for me.
There was a
Another
time you
wave.
could pulverize couriers. I think.
I have no idea. Imagine a pulverized. Oof, beautiful.
Anyway, middle
I know you
tower is
can-
about to be destroyed. Varus, can he get the deny? Go,
He has
get it.
Doom,
Oh
Doom.
god, he does 0 damage. He did get it regardless, though. Another Doom coming out onto mid one. Mid one going for the TP, but that's not going to happen. He is dead. Tower denied, mid laner dead, but In Your Dream also being killed off by Celery and Yamich, who found him in the jungle as well. So, still though,
Batrider.
pretty sick in top lane. Just a raw to kill off a bat. Suddenly, REKONIX having some huge wins in this laning phase.
Yeah, so Boom just got hit by a boar and an axe. He was diving the tower a little bit and then ran away, got roared and died. So, yeah. A weird death from the offlaner MOUZ.
Top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
and Jokro is like, thank you very much. I shall proceed towards my Agnums.
Indeed. No big juicy stacks for him to farm over here. There are some ancients for him to take a little bit later on. He is so farmed at the moment. This is going to be a really quick Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, luckily it's only 1 axe getting picked up by REKONIX, unlike game 1. That was
Too many
Still haunts me, actually. Oh no, Jekroy, run! Run, Jekroy!
Getting a bit of revenge, and the TPs are just not coming for the side of REKONIX. And I have noticed this from them. They just don't seem to TP for their calls whenever they're being jumped. I don't know if
Well, they are trying to kill mid.
trying to find other stuff. They're trying to get other things done, but Yamich comes in from the side, drops the 3-time dilation out onto Varish, who forces back mid one and will be okay. An immediate smoke. I'm curious about this smoke from Varish. What's the...
It's the farming one.
Yeah, oh, I see. Just letting in your team take the Ancients.
Yeah. It works with Timbersaw is a really good example. Using his spells from smoke. Primal can do it as well. Pudge with Rot. We saw Heroic do it with Whisper do it. Bristle as well, yeah, with Quills. There's like a few heroes that really like to utilize the smoke farm. But I like it only if you smoke and then get something else out of it. Like smoke a support to get a ward, or smoke a mid laner to go get a kill whilst the hero's farming. So maybe REKONIX not optimizing it, but still trying to get their primal into a Blink Dagger. As the race to Boots of Bearing is won by Batrider. He does beat out the Doom. As they are diving the old disruptor mid lane. Bye-bye.
They are indeed. Varish will fall.
Yo, hold up a second, mid one, brother. He's going... He's not following the script. There's a script in there. You have to follow the items, guys.
This
you
is
have
incorrect.
to follow... You must follow the guides. They're the only way to play the game. And mid one, he refuses to. He's opened the shop, closed the shackles of guides, and he's bought a Shadow Blade. Well, soon he's going to buy a Shadow Blade.
Now, every single mid laner who has like level 30 on Shadow Fiend, anime profile picture, and name is like "Fall on my sword for you" or something, is going to be in his DMs calling him dumb. That's the penalty.
No, they're praising him. No, they're like, "Oh my god,
praising him."
Yeah, because they're doing it as like a. Wait a second, we can do this too? If mid one can do
he's
it.
freeing them.
He's free, exactly. We can only do it once we see it.
Jekroy, he goes for the Raw, trying to get himself away, but the Boots are bearing her out, and that means Jekroy cannot escape mid one. They will take him down. Boom gets the kill.
Yeah. But no, to try and think about the itemization from mid one, right? When you are playing into a lot of single target burst, invisibility can be quite useful. Boom is getting jumped though by the Primal Beast, Disruptor, and Shadow Demon. Multiple spells thrown in his face,
but eventually
and he dies. Yeah.
They will take him down.
But no, I can see the Shadow Blade working quite nicely, right? If you respect the sentry placed on the ground and your supports are kind of opening the map for you, you're not going to get hit by a Doom or a Raw or even a Pulverize pre-Requiem. The burst potential was insane. So we'll just see if you can get the positioning for it. Shadow Blade is it can also be such a grief, right? Because if you run in, you're detected. I wish I had a Blink Dagger instead, like hindsight,
yeah.
Of course.
I mean, there's maybe the idea that the Batrider is going to bring him targets to Requiem, so he doesn't need to go in himself and do it. Of course, that's much more single target focused than team fighting.
That already just been doomed.
Okay, very rude. And glimpse back as well for good measure.
Can he deny on the Ancients? Nope.
Nope. Gets lasered. Chain lightning.
Now that is going to be, if we had access to comms, you probably hear REKONIX go, good job guys, Ench dead. And then MOUZ is like, good job, Doom's wasted.
Yeah.
Hold up,
Christmas here, it could be huge. He turns around with the Dragon Tail, but Primal Roar is available and used here. Jekroy is going to easily take him down with the damage from that Aghanim Scepter. Now looks over towards the tower, mid one. Oh, he doesn't have the mana.
He's so low.
Soul Ring needed. It won't be used. There's a Stack Storm coming down, but mid one's able to scoop up a kill onto Varish on the side. And In Your Dream gets cancelled out on the onslaught and will also be losing his life. 2 clean kills. Jekroy does escape, although I say that. Lasso comes out. The long-range lasso throws it, gets him. Disruption will be there, buying him some time, but with the Requiem coming through, Jekroy is gone. Now we're looking for more. Dalil is seen, but Dalil is not cancelled. They don't really have cancelled on this team, so TPing out is always very possible. Crystal's just straight back into the triangle, straight back to farming.
I mean, obviously we had all vision, right? So it's really easy for us to go, REKONIX, kill the Shadow Fiend. He doesn't have mana. He's right there. But obviously he's tucked inside the tree line. Also, just getting hit by the Axe of Beastmaster from the tree line. He's like, ooh, ooh. But yeah, MOUZ, they punish REKONIX. They
I don't think
stayed
anyone has
too
ever
long.
made that noise, by the way,
Are scanning.
Oh,
in his life. He's too cool.
yeah. Oh, sure, true. Fair enough. That's a good point.
He
I
should
would
go,
love
like,
to.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Jump ahead of
Wait,
him.
imagine-
Okay.
The
Calculate.
only pro player that I could think would be doing this would be like, you know, Spartan back in the day, the very charismatic Greek player.
Oh yeah, he was a great lad.
I could see him being like the. I mean, it'd be
I
kind
think
of
every
grief for the
SEA
comms,
player would
but
make that noise. I've heard them casting. I'm sure it's similar.
yeah, I don't know if it. I don't know. I feel like SEA pro players are very, like they're giggly, some of them, but like they're quite focused nowadays, at least. Oh well, there's a scan. And it has it one red. So Boom knows that there's many heroes here. And by many, I mean 2.
Celery just farming up lanes now. The classic Enchantress gameplay. You've contributed enough in the early game. It's time to just shove waves and be greedy. It's being pinged, and Aurora is available. Might as well just use it here to try to get a kill in a reasonable, timely fashion. Celery will die. So that feels like Celery makes that move because they have heroes down at bottom, potentially considering making a move down there. If Celery shows, draw some attention, then you can make the move bottom, but nothing ended up happening down on the bottom side, so it is just a bit of an empty death as Jack Roseman Cliff. Boing, down you get. Blink Dagger about to be completed for the Beastmaster. Again, just like the last time we saw it, he's very much hit his timings. But this time we've already seen him be quite active on the map. He's already joined a few fights. He's in the game, which is good to see.
Right. This is a pretty good window for REKONIX, right? Like one nice smoke towards the top half of the map, you're going to get a Roshan, right? Do it at the 20-minute mark, you're going to get a Tormento. So it's like, there is certain motions from REKONIX now. Like if you can do it, if you can connect, you can claw back this gold lead that MOUZ has been able to accrue. I mean, the blink on the Primal, the blink on the Beast, the boots of bearing on the Doom. Like you have all the tools to get into a fight. But of course, if you don't connect on your spells correctly, you are going to get a Requiem to the face, stuck inside a time zone, a bat on top of you.
Smoke's out from MOUZ. You know what they want. They're also thinking about this Roshan. And they're probably aware as well that both teams have very clean ways of taking Rosh this game. So any kill, any play that goes right for either team here, and it could mean a whole lot more than just a pick off. Look at Vazish's positioning here, though. Yep, doesn't matter. They're going to dive him under tower anyway, and he gets basically two-shot there. My god. Just immediately knowing that he was in the trees there, trying to break the smoke, and punished for it quickly.
And then MOUZ, because they get the kill, they then walk into the Rosh pit.
Indeed.
This is pretty fun combos, right? For the Void to play with, right? Any cooldown acceleration, multiple raises, multiple sticky napalms, even just getting another Dragon Tail in play is going to be helpful. The time zone or faces Void.
Spells.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where, like, of course people will think about, like, the meme combos, right? Like, ooh, how many crushes can I do on a Slaughter? Can I perma-stun? All this type of stuff, right? But, well, like, how many, like, I don't know. I'm just going to say random spells for no reason, but you get the point. Like, there's some fun combos.
Scepter and Kotl. There you go.
Sure, yeah, and then you can just Rocket Flare, forever. I'm trying to think what was the... Oh, Scarif Mage is one combo as well. People did in pubs. Ton of spells.
I think I tried the Faceless Void, IO, and Skyrath plan once.
I see.
Amazing.
I feel like I'm missing a really obvious one, and it's annoying me.
Bristle?
Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the obvious one. Yeah.
Okay.
Bristol
That's the one I definitely seen the most.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
MOUZ all set up for this Tormentor. REKONIX more than happy to just ignore this and farm, hit creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower
Do nothing.
is fallen.
Isvara's just literally looking to glimpse somebody back here. Old.
Dire's top tower
Okay,
is
no.
under
Boarding.
attack. Radiant's middle tower is under
And then the
attack.
whole team comes through. I was going to say, like, if he stays there much longer, he's going to glimpse one person and then just die to the rest. Or maybe he's doing it to trigger the scan. I'm not sure. This man, I'm intrigued. I'm so intrigued by Varish. I feel like he's definitely one of these support players which has a different take on the game to a lot of others. He just does interesting things a lot of the time.
He's playing his game.
100%.
And that's one of those things where it's like, it might be good or bad. Just, you know, it's- all that matters is he's playing his game. And the thing with that is at some point, when it starts working consistently well, people will copy his game, right? But on the path there, he might be critiqued a couple times. His mid one tries to Shadowblade his way in, gets baited by the Shadowblade, and dies.
Yeah, give him a rock for good measure as well. In your dream, getting out. He's trying to come back into the game in your dream. It kind of sucks that was like a really nice rotation from him, but as it comes to an Aegis, you get nothing for it in terms of your hero money and your own XP and whatnot. But nevertheless,
Bottom tower is
Aegis
under
gone.
attack.
More breathing room for REKONIX in this first game.
To me, like Shadowblade on cores is the equivalent of like Nightfall buying BKB. It's going to make you do moves that you probably shouldn't do. Nightfall's going to BKB TP out because he went a bit too far. And then you're going to Shadowblade and try to go for a kill that you probably shouldn't have gone for. Because you would be going for it if you didn't have the active of invisibility. And that is the joy of the item. The feast or famine.
Cheeky kill onto Celery and Tumbler's toy away.
Dire's middle tower is under
Jukro going for the Manta
They're
style
looking mid.
next. In fact, he's already got it. Oh, I'm looking mid. And there's a big old square on the screen as it looks like there's a support and a mid laner getting absolutely shoved down. It's insane how fast these razors come out inside of the time zone.
It is very silly.
You blink and they're triple raised.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
And that might be a reason why he hasn't gone for the Ashakaya, because it's like, you have the Void on your team, you're fighting within time zone at least half of the fights, so why not itemize to kind of walk the line of becoming another scaling core. You go Shadowblade, go BKB, go back for the Silver Edge, you're playing a little bit on the right clicks, right? It's, I mean, it conceptually is quite cool, and it is just amplified due to the Void. And that is a Void who's going to have a Lotus soon. It is an incredible Lotus Orb game. Pulverize, reflect it. Doom, reflect it. Raw, reflect it. Glimpse, yeah, whatever. You can reflect it. Kind of pointless, but it's there. Disruption, kind of cool. But still, a lot of single target REKONIX and one Lotus Orb on Yamich, if used correctly, can break their ability to fight. As he jumps in and out, checks it all about, and now he's back underneath the tier 1 tower.
Bit of cheekiness there. Oh, okay. In and out again.
What do you think?
I love those glimpses which are just a pure gamble. Like, yeah, did I time it right? Who knows?
Yeah, it's 4 seconds. Imagine if Disruptor had a quality of life change where there was like a grey dot that would always move to the 4-second mark. That'd be so annoying.
Oh,
to
I see
play
what
with.
you mean. And maybe when
Yeah,
you like
see-
hover the spell over them, if you have it like
Yeah,
selected and you hold it over them, you get to see. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh
Or
well.
it shows where they're going to be in 4 seconds. Wow. Anyway, Doom out onto the Bat Rider. He's dead. But Chrysalis looking for a little bit of vengeance for his fallen
He has
comrade
big
as he
Lotus.
tries to take down FBZ, but FBZ is long gone. He is out and about. So just another clean kill for REKONIX. They've had a few of these now.
I mean,
Low-cost
they're getting a
clean kill.
pick off and going back to farm. Like, this is just a really nice way to manage MOUZ's lineup. It is just to, get a kill, get yourself to your next round of items, right? Because like Jukro went for a Manta, And now he's looking at what? Butterfly? I believe. Yeah, he's looking at Butterfly. Yeah.
Yep. Universal hero. I can build anything and be happy. That is what
Yeah, I
they
mean,
like.
there's a lot of right click, right? Between the back right click, the DK right click. Like, it makes sense to go Butterfly. It was just, I was worried because I didn't actually look at his quick buy when I said it. I was like, there is no way he's going, third item swift blink. That just sounds illegal. I was like, good. You should probably check the quick buy before you talk.
He's so farmed, dude. This is crazy.
No, he's doing extremely well. In 4-3-1, the stat line isn't like crazy, but his ability to maintain farm is causing MOUZ to think, wait a second, what if we misinitiate one time? But Jikroy, he just blinked into the creep wave.
Yikes! This one might be punished. Let's see. He's got a Manta, but he's going to need a lot more than that to get himself out of this one. With the time zone coming down as well, they can deal with him with ease. And they also managed to catch out Dalil, who's trying to go for the save.
What a caster curse. Like the tier one's alive, brother. It's like 25 minutes into the game. There's a Bat Rider and a Shadow Fiend with an Invis, Shadowblade shenanigans, and a DK with a blink. You can't just blink into the creep wave at 25 minutes. Like press Manta,
red card,
the Manta
timeout,
major red card.
I wish we could give red cards to the players.
It'd have to be like rugby or something where they come back after a certain amount of minutes. Like, if it was a football red card, then we kind of influence the game a bit too much.
Play with mouse only for a bit or something.
Yeah.
Easy. Killed off. Another hit. Big death here. REKONIX, you were doing so well, guys. You were playing from behind beautifully. We were praising you. We were loving it. And now they've just been seduced by creeps.
God, those
Sounds
damn
weird,
creeps.
Yeah.
No, I mean, they are looking fine.
Yeah, no, it's fine wave coming down your lane. You can't resist them. Just got to go in and take
by the
them
way, with your creeps, you know how there's different models. Do you play with like the same model for Radiant and Dire?
I think recently I've just put them back to default, but previously, no, I used to have lizards on Dire.
Yeah.
And then like the flower people on Radiant, because that feels thematic.
Okay. Yeah, so my Dire, I have the little lizard guys, and then on Radiant, not lizards, but like they're like the bugs or whatever, sorry. I have bugs on Dire, and on Radiant, I have the chickens. So all of my games of Dota, it's like the Radiant chickens versus the Dire bugs. It's
that
pretty
sounds
cool.
good.
Yeah, I like the story between what came first.
Change mine now.
Yeah, the bug or the
I
chicken.
want that. I quite like my lizards though.
They are on Radiant. They're like, are they black red on Dire or are they red? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay,
I just kill them.
that's fair enough.
So, Butterfly finished out for the Beastmaster. He's now got that element of evasion built into his kit. They might not see us coming. I mean, you just kill the guy. You're not expecting him to hit any big timings, but then they should have spotted that talisman of evasion in his inventory, so they'll have an idea. Unfortunately, his middle tier 1 tower is still up, which is super annoying as Static Storm's been dropped on the face of this void. That's aggressive. In they go. Big Pulverize coming down. Jikroy looking for a target. Raw's going to come down onto the Shadow Fiend along with the Doom. Big commitment to kill off mid one, but they will do it. But now Jikroy, he is getting absolutely blasted here, trying to keep himself alive with those drums, but does end up falling as well. So it is a pretty big trade for mid one here, as both the safe laner and the off laner will lose their lives in response to it.
Just the initiation was not clean from REKONIX, right? Like the disruptor used Static Storm on the face of Void. He then presses Lotus Orb, and Doom's like, well, I can't go on you. Then they go on top of the Shadow Fiend. But Crystallis on the DK, completely, uncontested, right-clicking the entire time, doing over 6,000 damage in the team fight. You shut down mid one, Crystallis will step up. You shut down Crystallis, mid one will step up. That is the scary thing with MOUZ's lineup. REKONIX need to kind of fight on all fronts. They need to, control the DK whilst blowing up the Shadow Fiend, holding enough spells to then pivot to kill the DK. Like, you have to execute at your best game on REKONIX now at this stage of the game due to the lineup of MOUZ. And we are going to watch a replay where REKONIX just are not, firing on 4 cylinders. Different heroes going on different people. Sure, the Shadow Fiend goes down due to the Doom and the Beastmaster, but everyone else is just kind of watching the fight disappear from them.
And now as we come back to live, we see Roshan being taken down once again by MOUZ. So they'll be able to grab himself an Aegis. And go into the hands of mid one. We have Silver Edge fully completed for the Shadow Fiend. I wonder who's that's for specifically. Maybe Jikroy. It is very annoying for the drums. If you manage to catch him with a right click, Dalil just gets blown up. If you catch him with a right click before he gets off the roar, then you just don't gain any stacks of Swamp, which is sort of vital for the hero. That's your survivability inside of the team fights. Now, Chrysalis heading to the high ground. This is such incredible pushing power from these guys. In your dream, tries to break this, but immediately gets Lotus, so that's going to cancel out the Pulverize and also maybe just kill him off. Yep, right clicks come in, damage comes down. He'll get the kill and Static Storm? Really? Okay. Varus thought he could find an opportunity there to look at Yamich. He's just having a good old time.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, Void at this stage of the game, especially in the support position, it can just be so obnoxious, right? Oh, I jump in, I jump out, I have Lotus Orb. Oh, guess what? Use Dispel and don't have any Dispel. Guess what? You're not going to use another one in the entire fight, right? Like, time dilation can just be just beautiful, but they have the Fate Smoke back. Yeah, it's a classic.
It's a classic, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. The scan connects though.
Rank, every game. Maybe not every game, but fairly often you get to see one of these.
But it always
works. 100%.
There it is.
They find him.
It works so much that we have to say the same thing. You know, that's how in tune we are with this play. Like, this is Dota 101.
Absolutely. As Jikroy's going for a Tormentor all by himself. He's rejected, society and has gone to live in the woods as an independent man, living off the land. And I respect that. Good for you.
I'm getting like... Actually, no, that's maybe a bold statement to make, but... I'm just gonna get like... I'm getting like Arteezy kind of vibes from Jikroy, you know? Loves to farm. Will join the fight when he thinks the fight is for him. But he's always gonna be up there on the farm. That's kind of like... I'm getting like SCA Arteezy kind of angle here.
SCA Arteezy, I like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he has been playing loads of Beastmaster, so makes sense.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
yeah, unfortunately for REKONIX, sorry, I say they needed a greedy enchantment on Disruptor, right? Like if they had that just flowing, maybe the Ags turnaround is an option, but they don't. It's one fight left in REKONIX, 14,000 gold down.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This may be the high ground push here. They still have an Aegis. REKONIX wrapping around here, but immediately getting caught out by Jikroy. Ouch, ouch, ouch. He's taking all the damage, has to back himself away, but can't stop attacking under the cover of BKB. But Yamich, he's just surviving through it all. He's time walked away 3 times now. Jikroy just cannot bring him down, and Yamich even comes back to give him one more smack in the face. But on the backlines, they actually did kill off Chrysalis, so didn't quite see how he died there, but nevertheless, FBZ's gone as well, so they've traded 2 cores for 1. It is a good deal. Doom.
He got doomed. That's the short answer why he died.
Yep, doomed and demonic purge as well. So you just get to sit there and be sad, basically. Nice little banishment there from Dalil. Will be falling. Buyback from FBZ as he jumps in to try to take down this damn faceless void, and they kill him, but it costs them in your dream. And FBZ's not looking too healthy either. He's getting hammered down as well. See you later, buddy. FBZ dead again. Dieback from him as Lasso's out onto the Disruptor, and this should be it. They call it now. GG is called. Game number 1 goes to MOUZ in 34 minutes.
Yeah, a very good game from them. You know, especially because for MOUZ, we already mentioned it in the pre-show a bit. Like they, compared to like previous results, MOUZ are they want more as a team, right? When you think about like the last 3 events they played in, 15th, 16th, 8th, 11th to 12th. Like this was a team last year that was getting You know, first at a Valahia, third, fourth at a slam, third, fourth at another slam, second in another event. You know, like they had some moments last year, but again, it's been a bit turbulent recently. But coming into the first day of Birmingham, whew, they have some fight in them once again. You're seeing you're just seeing cool things happen. I think this time around, I think, you know, Yamich on the Void just kind of styling on the positioning of REKONIX, and again, very, very good team effort to be able to win this one out.
I think MOUZ have always been a team which will live or die based on the power of their niche picks. And I don't want to call them cheesy, because that's just not true. It isn't cheesy what they're doing. It's just their takes on the game. You know, they've got a lot of really great minds in this team. However, sometimes those ideas are going to work, sometimes they're not going to work. And I think when they do work, they look like, you know, one of the top teams in the world, because they can be. They've got that calendar. But everything has to line up for that to happen, and if their picks don't work out, then things can get awkward. And yeah, sometimes the ideas don't quite work. Sometimes it's not the ideas, sometimes it's individual players. But yeah, this was a promising opening game for them as they continue to win. 3 wins in a row now for them. Definitely the kind of start you want before you go on to facing those bigger opponents in your groups. Which way round would you have it if you're a team at MOUZ's level? You know, maybe a middle of the group team, I would call them at the moment. Would you prefer to have your easier opponents first?
I mean, I think nowadays you can never really put any team as an easy opponent, but based on seeding, then yeah, I think warming up into tournament is always quite nice, right? Like if you are wanting to use the logic of seeding, then, you know, playing up against certain teams early on, it helps. You get to like test your limits, see kind of where you're calibrating as a team, because, like, you know, are you going to pick mid Nyx if you're playing up against, you know, an informed Yandex, right?
Yeah.
But if you have one game under the belt, maybe you want to try it out again, you know? So, of course, respect every team, but any warm-up game will make you feel amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think that's certainly the position they're looking in. They look confident, they look calm, and they look in control of these games at the moment. Not really any huge mistakes here. Mid one, you know, obviously giving up that early Aegis, which sort of limited how much they could really push the map out. And they do always lose a hero in a fight, but that's just kind of the nature of Doom and Shadow Demon being able to just say to one hero, you're dead, you're gone, sorry mate, come back next fight and see what you can do. But the trades were always going in MOUZ's favor. I can't think of a single fight where MOUZ weren't able to get multiple core kills in return for one of theirs going down. So I think that's just a good way to play it.
Yeah, it also doesn't really help for REKONIX that they put Disruptor in such an open pick position. Like, I think they drafted a lot better in game 2 against BB, and this time around it's like you pick Disruptor and now MOUZ is like, oh, well, they're not going to win the lane, so off we go. Let's go play some Dota, right? Like, Disruptor very rarely crushes lanes these days. You're more of kind of like a static exist hero, pull camp, and like tickle your opponent. So yeah, it's just weird. I think there's certain heroes in Dota, you pick them incorrectly, the game can fall apart. We saw like Ancient Apparition during Valahia be that hero. You just pick it in the wrong position, you just lose. Same thing for a Disruptor. So yeah, you got to be very, very careful, especially at these tier 1 competitions where you are playing to get in front of a massive crowd, you know, big money on the line. You can't just have these like small drafting blunders that REKONIX seem to be having at least once per series so far.
Yeah, need to iron out the kinks a little bit. We can see what they can do, but we already know that this team can come back. They did it in their opening series. Can they do it again here against MOUZ, or are MOUZ going to close the series out 2-0? We're going to find out after this short break.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Sunshine doesn't take.
after you, so you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore, and he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home.
MOUZ will really pick anything and ruin your day with it, and that's exactly what happened in game number 1 of this series in MOUZ versus REKONIX. They pick up a staple for them. The Yamich faces Void. They run a Shadow Fiend at mid who builds a Shadow Blade and has a little bit of fun with it as well. And just in general, they get cooking, do some usual MOUZ stuff, and REKONIX just did not have the answers. They looked like they did for a while though, T. There were several points in that game where I really started to believe in REKONIX coming back. They were playing from behind almost perfectly until we started talking about it a bit too much, and then they sort of seemed to wake MOUZ up, who went, oh yeah, we probably shouldn't let them do that, and a questionable blink from the Beastmaster, and all of a sudden everything's down the toilet.
Yeah, it is just really unfortunate, I think, for REKONIX that there's just some tendencies within their play which is kind of hurting them a bit, right? Sure, you can talk about draft, right? Picking up Disruptor and then having SD as a support combo doesn't feel too good in the game. Then you have, Primal Beast just getting, slaughtered in the mid lane. So they're already playing a comeback game. So when you're playing a comeback game, a mistake is just amplified, right? Like, a missed Static Storm, a missed Pulverized, incorrectly used Doom. When you're 10k down, it's just going to feel really bad. So yeah, unfortunately for REKONIX, I just feel like their supports, either through what hero you pick or how they play the early game, is just a bit too inconsistent at the moment. And I just want to see them, like, whatever happened in game 2 versus BB, they need to find a way to copy paste that mentality and have that every game. Because I didn't see, the same things I saw in that previous win that they had coming into the series. Because against MOUZ, they unfortunately just looked lost once more.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but something really happened to their playbook, and they just stopped reading from it, and things just... Yeah, they played the map well, they got some nice pickoffs, but like there was never that point where we were really feeling like, oh yeah, this is the move they're going to make to come back into the game, or this is sort of their game plan. There didn't really seem to be one, and ultimately they just end up petering out and getting beaten down. And also MOUZ really feeling no pressure in that first game to push anything too hard, to run through the objectives too quickly. Like, yeah, they're doing stuff quick and efficiently, but they're not pushing too hard or going high ground too early, because you got DK Shadow Fiend Batrider, you're not afraid of the late game, and REKONIX just didn't have that in their pocket.
No, I think this game, at least, it just showed that MOUZ understand each other really well. Like, MOUZ as a team will always thrive because once they find their heroes and their core concepts, they copy paste it game to game, and it's like you have to beat MOUZ's concept, right? Like, they are a team that kind of walks in the footsteps of, an old school Tundra, a modern day Falcons. Like, the type of heroes that will be presented in a game. You already know it from the start of the draft. You don't have enough bans for it. The heroes appear, and then you just get beat by it, even though you knew it was coming, right? And MOUZ thrives in this philosophy once they get the heroes. And like with the return of Celery wanting to play Enchantress, with Yamich adding Void to his 4-hero pool, Crystallis returning to the DK that we've seen him play time and time again, right? Like, MOUZ are kind of, I think, finally getting to a new wave of heroes that they're comfortable on. And then that's maybe what was missing in the previous tournaments. Like, their core concepts had been failing them, and they needed to kind of take one step to the side and create a new formula. And this is it.
Absolutely, yeah. And things are looking good. The question is, how much beating can they take, against better teams, against stronger opponents? Will this same formula keep on working? You almost want to see this next win be cleaner than the last. You want to see their ideas like crystallize, either similar ideas and win faster, or new ideas and win, still convincingly. That's sort of my two requirements for MOUZ here. Because I do think they're looking at the top positions. Of course they are. They have the quality. They know they do. They've done it before. And they just want to reach those peaks once again. So let's see if they can do it as we jump into the draft here for game number 2.
Yeah.
If you're setting up to play a big day of sweaty, try-hard, grinding Dota 2, what are you having for breakfast and what are you drinking?
Ooh. Okay, so breakfast, probably going to start with like 4 eggs minimum. Lock in the protein, be happy. Might be accompanied by some veggies, maybe, you know. Then for drinking, depends on what my sponsor obligations are. You know, I might have to drink a certain drink, you know, depending on what's on the jersey or not. But just water, just a lot of water is probably the good answer.
That sounds very healthy. Makes sense.
Hey, yeah, and you going for like a little chocolate bar and crisps, or what we're saying?
I mean, beans on toast to start off a big day of ranked has to be. Nothing better. You know, I don't like having coffee when I'm playing Dota actually, because I find that like if I have a close game or like an exciting game, I just get too amped and I can't really focus properly.
Sure.
Coffee hits me hard, especially, you know, I'm a hipster who has like freshly roasted beans and whatnot, and the caffeine in that just hits different, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. But like, surely if you're hitting that caffeine high, just go again, you know, get another coffee.
That's true.
And
It does give me the energy, but it doesn't give me the focus.
Yeah, focus. Play Zeus, you know, just focus on one button, you know. Ooh, oh.
Maybe that's the thing. I need to play more complicated heroes and like just channel the focus fully into the game, you know, so I have to be locked in.
Now you said it, I've not had beans on toast for a while. That is. Oh, okay.
Mate, I had it this morning. Lovely.
Are we saying like the 57 variety kind of one, or are we talking like the other one?
You know what? This was specifically 7 ingredients. If you know who's doing the which organization be doing the limited ingredients line at the moment. Certain someone and someone.
Ah, that one.
Picking up what I'm
interesting. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't realize you shopped there. Christ, you're doing good, man. Congrats, bro.
things
looking good. Yeah,
I
get you.
Definitely not just the only shop nearby which has a reasonably fast checkout. That's the thing. I like the cheaper supermarkets, but man, they take ages, dude. If I'm in a rush to get back to do some casting, then I just don't have time to sit in that queue. My wallet won't forgive me for it, but there you go. Anyway, we're not talking about drafts. It's not particularly interesting, but when Ranger comes out for REKONIX, I guess we haven't really seen them play it yet. And MOUZ have gone back for the Boom Bat Rider once again, assumedly.
You sure you don't want to go back to talking about baked beans and the companies without saying the company names? I think it was pretty fun.
I do, I really do, but I know that most people watching don't, so... Sometimes you got to put the needs of the audience before the needs of yourself. In fact, probably...
Oh, they're watching ESL Birmingham. They
what do you expect?
Yeah, come on.
Anyway, how's the weather been around?
No, mate, that tires me, all right? Like, I know it's a very English thing, but we had a sunny day 2 days ago, all right? I go to the gym, and every single person, I shit you not, said the same thing when they spoke to me. Weather's great, isn't it? Yeah, lovely. I was like, come on, guys, can we not hit the stereotype of like just talking about the weather? They were all so happy, and I'm really happy they were happy. But my gosh, I was like, we really are just a stereotype.
I feel like it's even worse when you have a dog, because on the day that it's sunny, of course, everyone's like, yeah, and you're like, oh yeah, it's nice. But then like for the next week, when you're walking the dog, just every person you go to, that lovely last week, wasn't it? I'm like,
yeah,
I guess it was, yeah.
And you see the same people because you're probably walking the dog roughly at the same time. So it's like, you know, Bill across the road. You're like, hi, Bill, sun's out, yay!
Yeah.
Yeah, Christ. Well, that's what you're gonna get if you come to Birmingham, lads. You're gonna get lovely.
That's how you
weather
intermingle it. Just go through
yeah.
those 3 topics, and you'll make instant friends with anybody in Birmingham. Just do beans on toast, supermarkets, weather, bam. That's all.
And if you're feeling no, there's a 4th one. If you really want to be, you know, an extrovert and talk to people, just say, "You're right, mate." They say, "Yeah," and then you go, "Yeah, I'm good." Then you walk away from them.
Yeah. Crucially, in England, if someone says you're right, it doesn't mean they're actually asking if you're right. It's just a formal greeting.
Yeah, it is just and you have to always say
how
yes.
you are. Never tell
Correct.
them how you are.
If you're having a bad day, they don't want to know.
Don't care.
Yeah,
don't care.
Cool. Now you're ready for Birmingham.
Yeah, now you're all clued up. That's the survival guide.
10 seconds remaining.
Faces
All right, there's enough
Void,
heroes to talk
Enchantress,
about, yeah.
Bat, Tiny, Phoenix,
5
Wind
seconds
Ranger.
remaining.
I mean,
And we're
Mouse are
done.
just
Back to talking about it.
no. Now we talk about the draft. So MOUZ are copy pasting heroes and formula that we've seen throughout the 3 games so far, right? In game 1 against Gamer Legion, they had the Enchantress in play. In game 2, they had the Batrider and the Void. Game 3, they had the Void and the Batrider. Batrider Void. Don't know why I changed it up, but either way. So 3 games, we've seen a core set of heroes kind of shifting throughout them. And now MOUZ in this game, of course, have the 3 of them. So REKONIX, again, you know what's going to be coming towards you. You know the type of game plan that's going to be coming through. It's going to be annoying laning of a Bat and a Void, stacking of a Faceless Void for Bat to then farm, early Boots of Bearing, Enchantress coming through the Twin Gate. Like, you know the script of MOUZ. We've seen it now, multiple games in a row. Be ready for that. And REKONIX, they kind of are picking up skirmishing heroes, right? Tiny, Phoenix, Wind Ranger all have points of early play. My fear is Boots of Bearing and Bat kind of breaks the Phoenix a bit. Like, Avalanche and Shackle can contain near the egg, but a well-placed Batrider with the Boots of Bearing, Void jumping out, like, is the egg going to be that impactful? That will be kind of a, I guess, a question for more of the mid-game.
I guess some idea on it could be like area denial, right? The Faceless Void puts down this time zone. He's like, this is where we want to fight. And the Phoenix can post down the egg and be like, no, you do not. And answer in that sort of way. I just don't know if it's strong enough. Like, this, the whole idea of time zone is get a quick kill and leave. So, yeah.
You are right, entirely.
It's interesting for sure. And now they get
Phoenix...
the Boots of Bearing of their own. That's global.
Ah, yes, the old Stampede. But no, you are right. Phoenix has always been like the... If you have Treant or Void, Overgrowth, Chrono, I egg, you know, you've wasted your spell, but I'd use my spell type of thing. But I am just worried for REKONIX. It can easily become unraveled. And then they take it. Do you think they pick the Centaur more out of fear of MOUZ? Like putting the Bat to mid, taking Centaur off lane? Like Wind Ranger Centaur matchup is always quite scary. But what's even more scary is a limited lockdown lineup into a puck. And you cannot rely on Centaur or Wind Ranger to be that reliable lockdown. Tiny Shore with Avalanche and Toss can do a little bit against the puck. But yeah, mid one, at the moment, absolutely free on the puck for, you know, Parasma, Blink, and go crazy.
Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of answers for this at the moment. They're going to need a lot from this last pick on the side of REKONIX. Need that catch, need that damage, need that puck threat. It's a lot of a pretty wide criteria they need to fulfill. Primal taken out of the pool definitely would have been a good option for them, and I'd like to see this Primal with an actual lane. Be interesting to see how it's played. Let's see. DK gone. Yeah, you're looking at the Chrysalis carry pool right now, and getting rid of those problem picks.
I mean, I feel like the pick for REKONIX is quite easy, right? You just want to find a new mid laner. Like, of course, the Primal ban, like you said, for MOUZ, kind of indicating MOUZ are thinking of mid laners, but there's Void Spirit to out CS the puck. There's the Ember, which is a fun matchup. You also can then go like Vessel to kill other heroes and play around with the Ench and the heal of her, but like a Vessel Shiva buying hero that can frontline is conceptually pretty cool for REKONIX. There are 2 that I just mentioned. And providing some type of laning advantage against the puck. Of course, the game can easily go against you with Coil. Great spell. But they ban out the Shaman. They actually think that the Tiny... Of course, an older counter to puck, but nowadays we don't see it too much. But, yeah, to me, I'd like to see a new mid, but I don't want to see them like last pick a Lion, you know?
10 seconds
No.
remaining.
It feels too simple,
Like
you know. It's like
might do, and I'm a little bit concerned about it as well.
yeah, it's like when you know, like back in the day, it's like enemy picks Pango, people ask for Bloodseeker. It's like it's just a little too simple of a counter. It's like I have to rupture the Pango. If the Pango goes like Lincolns and Manta and Blink and Shard and all this stuff, like will I actually reliably do it? Like it's a bit. So yeah, we'll see where they want to go with that. And for MOUZ, as you've already stated, a Chrysalis carry will be in play. Bring back the Razor.
I was going to say it. Are we seeing a Razor angle here? It has to be tempting. It's not bad versus Wind. It's definitely survives the Centaur lane very nicely. but
Radiant team
you don't really have that stun which they may be looking for. So instead they get Marcy. Okay, cool. Big fan.
Yeah, it's Shiro from Vici Gaming played it a lot at Valahia and kind of reminded everybody, hey, we can do this. Very, very aggressive. That more, I believe, was trying to be more of like a lane counter to certain matchups back in that tournament. Like the aggression of Marcy outfight some of the static farming nature of some of the offlaners we were seeing. But yeah, this time around, it is just all aggression. Like Phoenix, if you put the egg in the wrong place, Void will jump on top of it, Puck will jump on top of it, Marcy will jump on top of it.
Yeah.
Plus a Boots of Bearing buff on all of them. Woof. Eggs to be scrambled, and REKONIX going back for the Beastmaster.
Hey. So I did notice it was unbanned, but I didn't really feel like saying anything because I just didn't think that they are running it mid this time at least. So
Yeah. I mean, with the Wind Ranger pick, it would be, if they put Wind Ranger mid, I would unfortunately be sitting here and going, and MOUZ will be probably the 2-0 victor. That hero does not live in the mid lane. But Puck into Beastmaster. Beastmaster will just be free farm into the Puck. That will give a kind of a lifeline to REKONIX throughout the mid game, where if Chrysalis is to have a really good game on the Marcy, at any minute him getting roared can turn a fight. There's not really saves built into MOUZ's lineup. It's just all out skirmish aggression, like throw dilation and coils and bat jumping on top of you. It's full fight. So at some point, REKONIX will be able to itemize to deal with that, to counterplay. Wind Ranger into Marcy, you get BKB and Wind Run. You'll never die into the Marcy anymore. You're going to be able to reposition nicely. So yeah, REKONIX, it's respect the aggression of MOUZ, invite the aggression to your side of the map at certain times, and then counterplay. But you have to make sure the game is stable. And then for MOUZ, as we expect to see from them, go crazy. Win the lanes, secure the runes, twin gate like crazy, take the early towers, be an absolute menace on the map. But yeah, for REKONIX, this is a lineup that really will show discipline. If they are to win this game, it will be, just pretty much waiting for that perfect bait, and then you kill them.
When you talk about punish, when you talk about discipline, there's something which all of these drafts need to have in order to do that, and it is damage. And I'm really worried about REKONIX's lack of damage in this sort of first 15 minutes. Even beyond that, to be honest, like it's going to be hard to kill heroes when they dive you, when they get under your towers, when they get up in your face. And that's exactly what's going to happen here with MOUZ. I don't think I like this REKONIX draft. I'd love to be wrong because, I've really enjoyed that second game against BetBoom when they really showed us what they got. But I do feel like going into that one, we were like, oh yeah, REKONIX have a really good shot here. This is a nice draft. But this time around, I can't see it. So let's see how this one ends up going as we get into game number 2 of REKONIX versus MOUZ here at ESL One Birmingham.
No, of course, whenever mid one has access to the Puck, he is in the short list of Puck players where you're like, what can he do, right? Of course, no one comes close to Nisha. Nisha's on like the Nisha level of the tier list, right? But mid one, he can do it too. He can emulate some of the Puck greatness.
I think Niku's up there as well. He is a big Puck spammer. Yamich tossed back under tower. Doesn't care though. Or maybe he does. Oh, that shackle doesn't land on him. Goes onto Celery instead. And Yamich actually gets away. How does he survive getting tossed under tower at minute 0? That is insane.
The old joy of a time walk. And then he just stands on the tier 2. I mean, he could stand there for the full 30 seconds and probably get to 3/4 of his HP pool, but no, he opts to run off back onto the map. He has double sentry and ob, so he probably want to get some courier sniping vision, and actually, no, he just places it for the bounty.
I want to know what's going on here. If they smoke. Varus actually has the smoke, but never ended up using it due to the shenanigans that took place. Various shenanigans taking place here. Oh, that shackle doesn't land. No trees in the vicinity, so Celery can back himself out nice and safely.
2 for 2, and guess what? Yamich, he's going to do it again. Place the sentry. No, he's not. He's not placing the sentry.
No, he's just chilling.
No. Right, it honestly looked like he was going to do it. Oh, no! Oh, he saw the courier. Will he get the courier kill? Don't mind me. I'm looking at something completely different.
Ooh.
Okay.
Blocks
he-
the Beastmaster's camp instead. That's annoying.
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Very, very annoying. That is, I mean, it's just good thing. And we saw how, in general, like certain heroes have tendencies to farm camps, as Dalil uses his level 1 toss to then throw in the Marcy on top of a Centaur. I mean, it's an old school lineup, right? The old tiny airlines of a Centaur, toss them in for the stomp because again, hoof stomp. It's just such an awkward spell sometimes to connect. Of course, nowadays it's easier than the past, but still.
Yeah, I remember the days of losing more health than damage you would do trying to just get in range for the hoof stomp. Getting kited to his
I'm
liver.
gonna get there. Yeah.
Yeah. At some point, it just becomes more about getting off the hoof stomp than it is about actually trading well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now, a big thing about this mid matchup is keeping these balls alive versus the curveball and trying to keep the harass going. There's like kind of two schools of thought where either you use the balls to harass, use the balls to last hit, usually want to get a bit of both, or just let them stack few as well. So in your dream, gonna have his gotta make his decision once puck hits level 3 and those orbs start really chunking down the boars.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing will always be just play on your high ground, you know, play for the deniers and just ensure that you're trying to out-deny the puck where possible, because it's 8 and 5 at the moment to the 5 and 2 of the puck, so no, he's doing his job, just trying to delay mid one's access to the game. As Jikroy and Veriz are behind the tower momentarily in the Radiant safe lane. They're going a little deep against Yamich and Boom.
Nice little shackle there from... Man, this guy goes crazy when he's got a sticky napalm on him. The model just completely goes crazy. Try to point it out next time the camera's on it, but you know, when this boy's napalmed up, he enters some sort of Super Saiyan mode. In Your Dream currently doing really, really well at mid on the Beastmaster. 14 and 7. Looking good. Mid one's not struggling either, but yeah, In Your Dream having a good time and being very careful with his ball placement as well to not give any of them up.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A new lane has formulated up in the top side as the pulling from Dalil drags down the river, but Chrysalis is also able to reset. And if he can push out a bit, then they should be able to stabilize the lane here. Should be nice for them. Force the Centaur to either come forward or go and farm somewhere else, but he's also still got some melee creeps alive, so can also reset the lane himself in between his tier 1 and tier 2.
And so far, the CSing is going well for REKONIX. I think that's like the biggest takeaway that you need, right? Like when you look at their heroes, it's about efficiency, right? Early on, right? How efficient can you be with the Centaur? Get his helmet dome, start skipping the waves. Yeah, I think you mentioned it during the draft. Like there's a bit of fear from REKONIX that you have. Like, what if they never get online, right? Then they're kind of always chasing another item. But so far, they're not just getting shut out of the lanes that we have seen from them a couple times.
Yeah, certainly not. Things are going fine. No huge upsets anywhere on the map. And in fact, Boom's probably the one who's struggling the most out of this laning phase, but he's a Batrider. There are some stacks for him, so he can kind of use that to help himself come back. And in fact, they've just scanned him out just to see what he's up to. But Shackle completely missing. That kind of diffuses the situation. But they do know that the Batrider's farming probably on low health, so they'll just try and harass Yamich here and try to stop him getting anything out of this lane. Shackle lands. Start trying to kill him in earnest now, but he's going to go for the TP, and without a power shot, they don't have that burst to catch him off guard there. Top side, nah, they're just throwing FBZ back and trying to be annoying.
It's just like they're just tickling each other in the top lane. It's like, oh, you dropped my Centaur. Okay, great. I got a Helm of Iron Will. I'm back to going to be regenning. And it's like, oh, you jump on my Marcy. He gets healed up by the Nature's Attendants. Also, with a Helm of Iron Will. It really is a riveting lane here.
War stomp on one side, who stomp on the other. It's very much feels like a mirror lane. And interestingly, Boom catapulting to the top of last hits because he took these stacks so early. But he switched over to net worth. You'll see the truth of the situation where he's actually really struggling. He's just trying to find himself a game from something because this bottom lane's just been too difficult for him. Invis is top. Mid one will grab it, get the bottle refill as the roar under the tower onto Celery. Nicely done, but they'll turn their attention over back towards In Your Dream, and he is going to die inside of that coil. Mid one now looking deep for Dalil Hill. Dalil. He's got the mango, but doesn't have the cooldowns, unfortunately. But that said, mid one can't go any further than this. Tries to dive the tower, but realizing that an avalanche would probably put an end to him, so wisely backs himself away. And whilst the puck is away, Boom just desperately scooping up some CS from the mid lane, trying to, again, just find himself a game here, find himself some farm.
I mean, it helps with the raindrop. You know, a nice little raindrop against puck in the early game, whew, goes a long way. Now 7 minute. Wisdom Shrines will be spawning. There's quite a large presence of MOUZ in the bot side of the map. Both support Santa Batrider, and Crystallis is not opting to invade the top side, so just an honest 50-50. Both going to be taking one Wisdom Shrine. Oh, Tiny. Going onto the Batrider in the bot.
Yeah, it's good damage, but again, you know, this is the carry win, so power shot's not really going to be there. The right clicks are there, but they're not super impactful just yet.
Yeah, that was an awkward one. They had to connect the shackle if they wanted to get the kill. Unfortunately for them, it doesn't connect, so they get to walk away. The game is just very, very slow. 2 kills in the first 8 minutes. Of course, you could argue it is probably favoring REKONIX very slightly due to the nature of their heroes, but some of the moves they made, it could have connected on a kill. Like, this easily could have been 2-3 kills going their way, but Phoenix walks into the river, trying to contest the 8-minute rune, and instead dies instead. But
Yeah,
Batrider dies for
the
a
exact
Tiny.
same thing, but yeah, Tiny with a really nice Avatos actually over on the side. Didn't quite catch if he Avatossed him directly or got him with the crash landing, but either way, that was a very nice trade actually in the end for REKONIX, because Celery did the same thing, also trying to contest the rune, also died, so again, just feeling like a mirror game at the moment. Things are very, very similar for everybody except for Boom and the Batrider, who is the one person struggling. Everybody else, though, matching up very evenly at the moment.
Dire are scanning.
I'm looking forward to later in the game when Ranger and Batrider go for like 1v1 duels. Because it's always like the, ooh, did you kill during the BKB? If you didn't, then Batrider will lasso you. And if like the Batrider jumped the Wind Ranger and then you get focus fired, it's kind of fun. Sometimes it goes the Bat's way, sometimes it goes the Wind Ranger's way. But Jikroy, he's so far up. He's basically begging mid one to TP.
Come get me, and come get him, he's shallow. Though that's a good kill onto the Faceless Boy. With Lasso coming out from Boom, Jekroy will eventually fall, as will Dalil, and Boom gets both of those, so catapults himself straight back into the game. Well done from him. And yeah, a bit of an overextension there. Is up on the top side, Crystallis looking to bring down FBZ, but Stampede is forced, and he gets himself away.
No, he is a tanky lad on the Centaur, but having to Stampede for your own life will mean you're not going to be able to help someone else out in the future as you go back to hit more creeps. Mid lane, 10-minute rune, Phoenix dives top, on his bottom.
Celery trying to run down FBZ and might just get him. Oh, he does. What an invasion from Celery. Yeah, got him with the Warpine Raider.
He got hit by 2 siege shots.
Yeah,
87 damage.
74 damage is Oh my goodness, big kill over the triangle as well. And they spot out the stack. The only issue here is that In Your Dream does not have that much mana to work with, so throwing out the axes is going to be tricky. Now Boom's going to try and steal them back. I just don't think they have the ability to take this on REKONIX, but force the Batrider to take them. I don't know if this was the plan.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of pressure.
Like on the
They're pinging the Beastmaster. Hold up.
Yeah, there are suddenly 5 heroes on In Your Dream's face. He has no idea where these lads came from, but he's now dead. What a gank from MOUZ. That was terrifying. Just heroes descending on him from 3 directions. Beautifully executed from MOUZ, and feels like they're starting to try to get control of this game. We'll see if REKONIX have anything to say in response to that, whether they can find their own moves or not. Celery, though, getting beaten down by the focus fire from Jickeroy.
Yeah, it's like a nice little token celery kill for the way out.
Yeah, lost his Maelstrom on the courier, though, so still worthwhile, but kind of sucks.
For some reason, I thought you were about to say mouse. Like, is that how it works? Oh, shit. God. Sorry, mate. Yeah, Jickeroy just ran across the... I mean, they're at LAN, right? Wireless mouse. You could easily pick that up and just yeet it across the room.
Yeah, you could. If you were so inclined.
And that would be quite a funny experience.
Oh, I'm just thinking, like, you know, you get a kill, you, like, throw your mouse up into the air, you know, do a flip. New way of, like, IRL taunting.
God, it's like the evolution of the 23 Savage cheering before he won the game moment.
Yeah.
Imagine, like, yeah, like... Oh, it's like, no, it's like baseball, no? Like, you know when, like, you get a... Oh, wait, hold on.
Nah, not gonna get out of that one.
You get, like, a home run, right? You then, like, throw your bat into the field or whatever, like, make it spin. Very cool. Well...
This kind of never-ending brawl in the middle lane is going to be put to bed by a big old square. Okay. I guess. They just didn't want that roar coming out onto anybody, and yeah, it certainly won't. Good job. Mission accomplished.
But it is favouring MOUZ, though. It's like awkward aggression. They're the ones, even if Celery says like they take the mid tower, they're now moving bottom, they're going to take the bot tower. So now they're going to have like just a better map state. So after quite a good early game for REKONIX, just like not bleeding any kills, farming up, just you know, MOUZ just pouncing first on the moves.
Yeah, I do feel like with their lineup though, this was just sort of naturally going to happen. I don't think they should be too pressed about this on REKONIX, and little kills like this will certainly help get the Wind Ranger into the game. Rocks have no enemies but time, says Tiny. Clearly, he has never played rock, paper, scissors. But why does paper beat rock?
I mean, I don't know. How am I meant to solve this problem? This is just
doesn't make any sense, does it?
No.
Felt like I was creating the game was like, well, scissors beating paper, obviously, yes. Rock beating scissors, yeah, absolutely. Like rocks blunt the metal, yeah. We need something to complete the triangle, though.
But surely just rock wins all, right? If I drop rock on paper. But maybe with enough paper, you can stop the rock being, you know, effective. But then it's just like one sheet of paper. Now we're looking at.
But then surely the enough sheets of paper beat scissors as well. There is no. There's no scaling to this. There's no end.
True. That's a good point. If we are talking objectively from one piece of each apparatus.
Indeed.
Then.
Hey, yo, we've got a centaur battle. There's 3 centaurs in the top lane right now. That was really exciting.
Yeah. Just as exciting as our conversation as rock, paper, scissors.
I mean, it's the game maker's problem, isn't it? You know, do you sacrifice your reality, your immersion of the rock, paper, scissors game in order to fulfill the gameplay void you accidentally created? That's really what it comes down to.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to think of what to replace rock with. I'll be real. I've kind of stopped thinking about the game. Maybe Delo also thinking about this conundrum as well, as he does die to a pick-off.
Wouldn't blame him. None of his cores want to play Dota at the moment. He's kind of bored.
Yeah. That is the best way of summarizing some of the gameplay right now. It's like, we're just waiting. What are we doing? Again, for like REKONIX, the second wind from them is get the pipe from the Centaur, maybe a blink or a BKB on the Beastmaster, depending on how he's inclined to itemize. And of course, Wind Ranger, just having right positioning. Like, you can never expect her to have that many items early on. She's very kind of greedy.
Top lane.
You see a fight in the top lane.
Raw comes out before the lasso, which makes things a little awkward, but the lasso does finally come down, and In Your Dream does die for that. And now FBZ also looking in a similar state of difficulty, despite the supernova just about being in range. It doesn't stop the inevitable, and FBZ still falls. And it will be 2 cores dead up in the top lane. Nobody there to help him out.
And we don't see this too often. Celery committing for the full Ags. That's hype.
Oh, okay. See some
just having a
little
root
friends.
is... Yeah, like minimum root duration is 2 seconds, right? Of course, it scales up per unit. You put it against like the Helm of Dawn creep. That's an extra 0.75 seconds near a creep wave. It's going to be buffed based on the amount of creeps that you can trigger. Boom. Getting jumped.
Oh,
but not dying. Mid one.
Not dying
to help
yet,
a
but I
friend.
think he will still eventually be dead. There's just no one coming, no one close. And I think it's a good opportunity to sort of look back on that game 1 versus BetBoom. Yeah, the heroes were different, but like every time there was a core deep down in a lane, there would always be a support with them ready to respond. And it was a similar situation where BetBoom didn't want to play too much early on due to their heroes. So they just have buddy system. And I think REKONIX need to kind of implement the same thing here, because I've seen far too many cores being picked up on this map. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Everybody sort of not reacting to that whatsoever.
They wanted the Beastmaster the entire time.
Yeah. No cares for Dalil as Beastmaster down to about a 3rd HP, and Christmas will come in and finish off the job. Now I look forward for more. Jikroy being blocked out by Yamich. Oh dear, it's a sad one. I'm not gonna lie. Down goes Jikroy. Mid one, managed to catch out Dalil in the end as well. Chased him to the end of the earth. I think we're kind of close to dying there on mid one, but he was fine.
Just the readiness of MOUZ is really just shining in this game, right? Like when you have such an even kind of early game like this stalemate, you're looking at who breaks first from the farm, who wants to take the fight, and MOUZ just they were ready. They walked towards mid, they go towards bot. Crystalus, and then actually you could argue all parts of MOUZ at different points in this early game have kind of stepped up to create a tempo, and you know REKONIX just not really just ready to deal with it. The heroes that they have, unfortunately, unless you have 5 heroes perfectly placed, ready to blow up a Marcy or a Puck, you're probably not going to be in a good position. So, just victim to the speed that MOUZ can play.
Yeah, it's
maybe when Centaur get pipe, it could change things. Just like a bit of a magic barrier on the Beastmaster means you get like an extra proc of your Drums of Slom. That might help get a kill. Like all the small things will add up. Like an extra, 3 or 4 right clicks from a Wind Ranger with the Mjolnir. There is a slim chance for REKONIX to use this pipe timing, but they just keep getting ran at, and a beautiful waning rift from the Puck to bring the Phoenix back from his Icarus dive.
one of my favorite interactions. Usually we see it with the global silence, but nice use there from the Puck from mid one. And meanwhile, Varish also killed on the side as well.
They're just falling all across the map.
Yeah, it's extremely discoordinated. I think REKONIX might have reached breaking point here. Baking point. That would have been delicious.
Baking point, yeah. Ah, yes, sausage rolls. Another thing for the UK, guys. If you come into Birmingham, don't forget.
You gotta have one. I suggest
any brand.
Try the oh, bottom lane.
He's dead.
Okay,
Yeah,
Jikro is dead. Try the lovely 4 Square brand first, but also go to like some artisan coffee shop and try from there as well. It's an entirely different thing, you know.
Yeah,
it really is.
It is. Yeah,
and both are good in their own way.
I don't know if there's going to be any farmers markets in Birmingham, to be fair. There's probably more outside of the city, but there are some really delightful little spots for a sausage roll. But again, the 4 Square brand, they are going to do you solid the entire time. Cheap and cheerful, another phrase from the UK.
Well, doesn't feel cheap if you're coming from SEA or some parts of Europe, but cheap by the rest of the country standards.
One squid. There we go. That's another phrase. I'm just gonna keep saying phrases now for the rest of the cast.
Okay. Looking forward to it. I don't think there's much left of it.
Yeah, I'm already reaching a bit of a limit, I'll be real. Oof.
In terms of comeback potential as well, it's feeling a little limited.
Yeah, we're kind of already at the territory where I'm like, I'm just hoping when Ranger can get to BKB, that's pretty much it, as she gets pummeled by Marcy. Back to the base.
I don't think she's reaching BKB, brother.
Yeah.
It's not looking like it. Sorry to break it to you.
No, that's all right. I was about to break into my UK rap arc to really enlighten more people about our culture, but that's right.
Excellent.
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
Top lane, a little drag back onto FBZ. FBZ's okay though. He's got friends. Barish and In Your Dream in the neighborhood to help out. Dalil says, "Ooh, a little smoke. Don't mind if I do. Let me hop in on that." And now we've got a 4-man smoke running across the map towards the middle tower. Always love a smoke into an area where your kind of carry can TB to. Knowing that if a fight does break out, then you've got a carry. Very close by. Just a TP scroll away.
Oh, now that's a way to get back into the game. Yamich deleted.
Yep.
And now you got to wait for Raw to do it again. So hold, boys. Sit back. Don't go crazy.
Oh, Little Friends is online. Let's go. 2 creeps for Celery now. Call him Chen. And also you've got Marcy's creep as well, so you have got 3 creeps automatically inside the Little Friends. It's kind of nice, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm going to send the zoo. I mean, it is a really fun Ags, but it's like you have to get it early enough to feel good. Because when BKBs and Lotuses and Mantas and all that stuff's in play, it's like it's very redundant. But MOUZ utilizing Enchantress for the attack slow to then allow everyone else just to kill Roshan. They take it. Now sweep back onto the map, push out a couple waves. They've already taken the bot tier 2. So for MOUZ, it's going to be the argument of, do you want to take mid tier 2, go high ground? Do you want to take the 2 out tier 2 towers, then look at high ground? Or option 3, crazy I know, just go high ground. And they're going to go for potentially option 3 as they are jumping on top of the Tiny.
You've chosen option 3. And Dalil is dead. This tower looking awfully tasty right now.
The creep waves.
Do you have a favorite building in the UK?
Favorite building?
Dig deep here. Give me something good. Say Big Ben, I'm coming to your house. It's like what's your favorite coffee? Starbucks answer.
I mean, does it count? I think Stonehenge is pretty cool, but is that a building? It's not really a building. That's
We just don't know.
We don't
know why they made that thing.
It could be like an aliens building, maybe.
I think we know it wasn't aliens, but yeah, maybe, I guess. Technically, we don't know anything. Anything could be made by aliens. This is a mess right now. Supernova's come down, but they've got the lasso out onto the Beastmaster. However, FPC in with the 3-man stun. Is this something? Little Friends out onto In Your Dream, though, and he's just getting cooked right now. See you later, buddy. Despite the rest of their team being away from the fight, they're still able to take down REKONIX. FBZ going to be losing his life here as well. And Boom now on a mega kill spree. From having absolutely 0 lane, being reduced to dust, he's now able to pull off a nice little spree for himself. 7-1-7. That's how you do it, folks.
All right, would you like an actual answer?
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like any cathedral across the UK, like old school architecture, is actually really impressive. Like the idea of like building something to that gravity or scale, but like with not many tools. Yeah.
Bath have a phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think they have one of the best cathedrals. It's not too far from London, I guess. Dalil Falls down on the bottom side. I like the. I'm going to go complete opposite direction. By the way, I like the Leadenhall building. One Leadenhall in London. There's a massive, massive skyscraper with like huge steel up the sides.
Oh.
The one with like the kind of arrow-looking things up the side of it. Give it a Google.
I honestly didn't think you'd go for something. I thought you'd go very like old school. I didn't think you'd be more into like the skyscraper.
I mean, I was thinking of Bath Cathedral genuinely, and you said Cathedral. I was like, well, okay, that makes my choice easier. Can take this in the other direction as Jekroy's being beaten up in the top lane. Bye bye.
I mean, it's just really rough for REKONIX.
It's extreme mega giga pickoff, and they're extremely far behind, so you can't be on map. You can't really do anything. Their own pickoff is kind of raw. Even like,
can't even kill
I wasn't
the Void.
even close to thinking that Yamich was going to die there. I was just like, yeah, he's fine.
And it's really upsetting because like we know REKONIX can play like some pretty fun Dota, some very aggressive Dota, but it's just like they're drafting in a way where they're playing for comeback. And I think on paper some of their drafts look good, but when you think about how other teams play, they're just making too many problems for themselves. Like picking the Disruptor and then having it with SD, having Phoenix tiny supports and then having triple farming cores. It's like, maybe they can kill the Marcy here. Maybe.
It's looking good. It's looking good. The toss is going to be there. The damage comes in and Chrysalis does go down. Do we have a fight on our hands? Boom's also getting low, but they cannot finish the job. He gets himself away up to the high ground and up to safety. Jekroy, got to be careful, buddy. This isn't a fight you want to come forward into. Stunned up, silenced up, clicked down, and the coil comes in to finish the job. Wind just positioned far too aggressively after that fight had basically finished and ends up going down. Could have been good if they just got the Marcy kill and got out, but they wanted more. They got greedy. They wanted to try to finish off that Batrider. And unfortunately, it just doesn't go their way.
He was so close, but the boots are bearing with the constant passive healing, with the pipe and the Crimson. Tumbler Toy, he's got the Mystical Enchantment. He's very, very tanky. They're all getting grabbed once more.
Bye-bye.
Kind of a theme of the game. Ooh, nearly getting the Flame Break on the Phoenix. That was kind of cool. Mid-one's like a plate mail away from Shivas. No, sorry, no. 400 gold away from a plate mail to complete Shivas.
Crazy.
Yeah. Chrysalis respawns, TP straight away back to the outpost. And of course, they've already taken the bot racks. Now they're looking to just cleanly take the top. And Chrysalis did use the BKB as he died previously. So there is going to be about 15 seconds until that's back up again.
Something tells me they won't be trying to abuse that.
No. I do feel like MOUZ could do the old smoke back if they wanted to. But Phoenix, he's drawing on the map. Look at the line. He wants to smoke his team. He wants to wrap around onto MOUZ. This could be the smoke that is the start of a beautiful comeback, or the end of the series. Again, 9-second BKB is available.
I don't know which is more likely, but let's see. Here we go. Avalanche, toss back. It's a good target if they can kill it quickly. Celery, taking some time to die. Another lasso comes out onto the Wind Ranger. Perfect target found by Boom. And our damage kicks come in from everybody else as they hammer down Jekroy. He's out of the fight. In your dream, it's all up to you now. But Chrysalis comes in and just tears him a new one. Bye-bye. And they'll look over towards FBZ. He's also going to go down. Dalil to the sideline, getting killed off. There's your G's flying out into the chat. It is a clean 2-0 from MOUZ here in this game number 2. Just a complete beatdown.
Yeah, MOUZ, they are looking to have kind of returned to some pretty decent form. I think so far in the games that we've seen from them, they're hitting just good notes of 2025 successful MOUZ, something that we just haven't seen so far in 2026. So if you are a MOUZ fan, you should be enjoying yourself right now. If you do have your tickets for Birmingham, if you are hoping to see them, in the arena, if they can continue this Dota, this type of play that we're seeing. Yeah, they're on a very good track to making it to the big days.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is everything you want to be seeing from these guys at the moment. Like, they're picking interesting things, they're making good moves, they're choking out teams, and like we said, if they do something similar to game number 1, then we want to see the win be more convincing. And even though game number 1 was a pretty convincing win, but yeah, this one was even better. This one was so clean. BetBoom, they dropped the second game versus REKONIX, but MOUZ, they did not make the same mistakes. They locked in and definitely looked really, really clean here. And so many little things as well you notice when you watch the replays as well, like little Yule's usages, little interrupts here and there, and just everybody doing their jobs. And Celery surviving through that initiation was absolutely insane, by the way. Got tossed back, focus fired on the POS 5 and lived through the whole fight. That's just crazy.
Yeah, no, they They just, I think, at least in this game, they were always in the right place at the right time. You could argue in the previous series, game 2, there were some moments of like somewhat split positioning from MOUZ, but yeah, I think when they do hit their stride, they are completely free to do as they wish. I do feel like this series was, you could also chalk up quite heavily to the experience of draft and kind of like international meta. I think MOUZ just understood what they needed, the tools they needed to create a good draft, running back the bat, the Ench, the Void, and then you look towards REKONIX and like they're kind of trying to find solutions during the draft. It doesn't feel like they're coming into a draft going, this is our draft, this is how we play. They're kind of like waiting for the pick to appear, then discuss it, and then pick. And I think a lot of the top teams in the world, they already kind of have an image of a draft or an idea on how to beat teams. So, that lack of experience from REKONIX is, I think, shining through in some of these series. Because sometimes, the play, it can work out, but MOUZ just on another level in their prep and just making sure that they can just kind of cruise through this series.
I think I don't want to point to anybody individually. It's more of a team sort of working around the player, but Jikroy having such a good lane, just completely bullying out the Batrider, completely uncontested basically for the first like 10 minutes of the game. And then not really delivering on that on a hero like Wind Ranger is pretty concerning, because Wind is a hero who can snowball as a carry. She's strong early. She has very powerful spells and a big damage amp with the Tangled. So it was a little disappointing for me not to see more from Jikroy coming out. And I don't know if that's, again, the team working around him, just leaving him out. And there were a lot of cores getting picked off without the supports there to help them out. So that's something I'd like to see them look at in the future if they are going to play this Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jikroy's very much become like the carry that you want to protect, the 4 protect 1, but it's so hard. Like when you see mid 1, the lad on the screen, the 8-1-14 puck, his rotations, Jikroy's trying to go aggressive in the lane. Near a tier 2, mid 1, of course he's going to TP. He's going to, thank you so much for donating your life to me. I will now buy a Witchblade and a Blink, and I'll go kill someone else, right? So you have to find your limits, and mid 1, I think he's just... he's like returning some pretty good form, right? At least, again, in the 2 series we watched. Don't want to get too, carried away with it. But, in some of the previous tournaments, I don't want to use the word like fatigue and burnout, but like MOUZ, they played so much Dota that you could kind of feel that they were kind of, here's another one. Hope our strategies work. Like you could just feel it in their play. But clearly something's happened since, the last tournament. They've kind of like, they found some new energy, some new something, because they're just playing fun Dota. And when they play fun Dota, like we saw when they won the tournament last year, like they are really, really good. But they need to have that freedom. They need to have that kind of like the confidence that what they do is right. And I think maybe they also lack some of that in some of the previous tournaments, like that confidence in what they're doing.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, it comes down to the conversations that they have in between the boot camps. What's going on there. It can be really tough to suffer and get knocked out early from a tournament, but it can be a good thing if you can take the time to learn, to watch, to understand, or even take a break if that's what your team needs. It's not necessarily all about grinding and trying to improve and trying to, force your players to sit there after having bombed out of a tournament and be like, right, now we got to work. Actually, sometimes let them go hang out for a bit, see what they can do. I'd love to find out what they did during their break. And in fact, we're going to be able to, as we've got an interview with Mr. Mid1 himself. Let's jump over. Hello, Mr. Mid1. How are you doing? 2-0 into 2-0. How does that feel?
Feel lucky. Feeling lucky, yeah, I would say.
Lucky? Why lucky? Why do you feel like Fortune had something to play with this?
I think we have been very unlucky, last place on a couple tournaments. Yeah, so need some luck.
Just Fortune. Okay, is that all Dota is then? Just coin flip after coin flip. Who knew? But no, you clearly come out with something new. What was the process after you guys got eliminated from the last tournament? What did you do? Did you take a break, or was it just straight to work and grind up until now?
I mean, I didn't really get to go home or any break. I guess some of my teammates are resting. And then I just kept grinding. I just kept playing. Yeah.
That's certainly playing off here. T-Governor, you got any questions for Mr. Mid1?
Yeah, first of all, again, just congratulations on kind of what you've been able to do with MOUZ since your kind of creation. How are you personally managing the fact that you're obviously having to travel to Europe, boot camp in Europe, obviously away from home, like all the other players, like when they're at home, like they're with their families, but like you obviously need to leave your region to be able to play here. Like, how are you managing that personally? Like as every month adds on to being on MOUZ, like I feel like you have to do more for this team just because of like the region swap.
Yeah, definitely feel like that. Like you definitely feel like you have to do more in a way. Like I'm away from home, so I'm basically very uncomfortable. So and I'm not with any friends or family, so all I can think of is only Dota. You know, like I'm only working all the time in a way. So how do I cope with it? I mean, 2 months is my max, I would say.
Right, I see. 2 months and then back home, you know, mental reset, enjoy some like some home comforts, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that's what I would hope so. Yeah.
So when in that regards, because you are so focused on Dota, like, is that allowing you to think about picking up the mid Nyx assassin to try and play into a puck? Is that something you just did because of the opponent that you're against, or is it like, are these the ideas that you want to keep finding in a patch against any team that you play against?
I think I work in a way where I always find new ideas that's suitable for me. I think for the past few tournaments I did not have them, and I think that's why kind of explain like why we are doing not so well as well. Like I'm kind of clueless, so I think right now it's just keep working and find the ideas that is comfortable for me, I guess.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you very much. I will say I look forward to your future ideas, of course. I feel like you are one of like the innovators in Dota. I feel like a lot of players nowadays, they're very happy to do what other people do. You know, they just want to copy. So I'm very happy that you are still in the pro scene trying to push the boundaries. So just want to say thank you for actually being, you know, a real old school pro player, like actually caring about being an inventor. So thank you from me.
Definite +1 on that one for sure. My final question for you, Mr. Mid1. I mean, obviously we've had a lot of events on this year, either studio or online with no crowds. Does the crowd make a difference? Has that kind of ignited a new drive in you guys to go and play in a stadium in front of this huge audience?
I mean, I would like to play in front of crowd, I would say. Like, it's been a long time and I kind of enjoy it. Like, I want to feel the arena. Yeah.
I think arena would suit you really, really well, and I think you'd have a lot of support if you did make it. So looking good for you guys so far, Mid1. Congratulations on another win for you guys, and hopefully we'll be seeing you further down the line at ESL One Birmingham.
All right, thank you.
Cool, thanks.
Good stuff. Humble as always. But yeah, I mean, he wants to feel it. He wants to feel that arena. He wants to feel that crowd. And I can blame. I mean, he will be loved. I'm telling you, if he makes that main stage, which I think he will be loved by the UK crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I think the last time that they were in front of a crowd, right? They had like plus Slam. They had crowd favorites because again, Mid1 SEA player in SEA. So he's experienced, at least in recent time, like the power of what a crowd could do for you. But I mean, they're already sitting at 4-0 in the group stage, 4-0 tied with Tundra. Again, they are yet to play. Of course, there is a lot more games in the group stage. So what we're seeing here is, you know, it's early days, right? But you know, anything can change. The main thing is, right, upper bracket top 2, that is a big lifeline, right? The fact that you get to go straight to a playoff in an arena, you're chilling. Lower bracket, it's scary. Like you want to play as many games as possible in front of a crowd. Like, I think any pro player, if you talk to them back in like why they started being a pro, it's like, you know, winning TI, playing in front of a crowd, you know, creating these like hype moments, of course, right? So you want to have as many of those chances as possible. So you want to be in the top 2. You want to get the upper bracket. You want to make that, you know, that just the moments to remember. So yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see if who else is going to make it here at the moment. Group A shaping up to be some expected with Tundra, some maybe unexpected with MOUZ, but we'll see how time shapes those groups. And of course, up next, we've got... Nope, that's the series we just watched. That is not coming up next. Hey, there you go. You guys saw nothing. It is Team Spirit versus Pain Gaming. A very hype match because Pain haven't done too bad recently, and Spirit ain't been looking like Spirit of old. But are they powering up as we get into the sort of later half of the season? That is what we're going to find out. So you guys know, what are your expectations from this series?
I mean, Spirit is... They're getting scary, right? I think Lyle returning to the roster is the biggest thing that could have happened for Spirit. He is such a big just enabler of Collapse in Toro, and I think that alone will carry Spirit for a couple tournaments and have good vibes. Then you'll look towards like is the drafting good? Is this good? All that stuff. But I think right now, Spirit just need to ride the wave of like what Lao brings to this team. And then Pain Gaming, we've seen the clip on Reddit. We've seen what their new carry can do. The old Wit Smallfling jumping inside of Ancients and doing spider leg shenanigans to win a game. So there's kind of like young South American talent. We've seen Tai Lung, what he can do for Heroic. Now it's Wits for Pain Gaming. So yeah, just the return of South America plus then the return of Lao. It's a very, very cool matchup.
Yeah, the new blood coming in is always going to be hype, and Lara returning to the pro scene, something everybody's looking forward to. So that will be a great series. Stick around this stream if you want to check in with that one, but of course still plenty of Dota going on across the board here in these ESL One group stages. We're going to head off, but guys, check out any of the other streams. We'll be back tomorrow over at another stream on the evening shift. But yeah, do enjoy the rest of the games coming up today. And what's left for us to say goodbye, and thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys a little later.
Make the big bucks, the big bucks love, they love the
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
the top and I do it with force. Every day fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, every day wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, every day wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
John says pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. fantasy of life. Some take the high and some take the low. Some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. Fame will get you everything, fame will get you nothing. Living in the spotlight, dancing under starlight. The end is near, the curtain soon will close. This is the moment when we go for the gold. Crave the applause, the sea of praise. Now out go the
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Yo, 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 what's up, nerds? Suns fan and Cinderin in the... Already
That's
starting
right.
off on a good foot, Cinderin. How are you doing? Just great to see you.
Yes,
Such
of course.
An early hour.
Yes, for you. This is obviously...
Cheers. Very
nice.
early for you, too.
Yeah, that's right. 7 p.m. Very, very early. I'm good. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out today. Obviously, we are going to be covering pain, and then we're going to be covering pain. And we'll see if they will be in pain, because there's going to be a lot of paining.
Did they do this on purpose? Do they want to create like a theme for each set of casters? That because you looked it up, and apparently the next 7 series that we're casting have pain in it. So not only will people have pain watching us cast, but they get to watch pain in game as well.
I don't know if they're trying to tell us something with this. That we are just painful, you know? That could be it.
Could be. Could be. So this, of course, is ESL One Birmingham, the group stage, Cinderman. We haven't done remote casting in a hot... Actually, how long has it been, would you say? I genuinely can't remember.
I don't know if we did any last year. Maybe the year before. Maybe 2024?
Oh, TI Quals probably, right? We probably...
Yeah, I don't think we did those last year, though.
We didn't? Huh.
I could be wrong, Shannon. Sometimes the words or the years blend together, and the words too.
Right. So you're a nerd, a true nerd, Cinder, and you play a lot, you stream a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to that in just a moment because we got Group B, which hasn't played any games yet, which is great. So we get to see the progression of all these teams. Aurora and Falcons and Spirit, probably the 3 favorites of this group. I mean, it's in order for probably a reason there, Cinderin.
Yeah, I think this is fair.
OG, I've stopped picking to be top 3 at tournaments, so that means they're going to do well.
Yeah.
I hope so, because they're fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do you think of the group discrepancies, A and B?
I mean, as far as the groups, you mean relative to each other, if there's like a stronger group? Or
yeah, is there a group of
paper?
death, as they say?
I think for the most part, when I look across them, I would say they're pretty even. So Group A, obviously having MOUZ, Tundra, Yandex, BetBoom, Gamer Legion, Paravision, REKONIX, and Yakult. I think both, to put it this way, in both groups, there's like 2 probably clear top dogs, and then there is teams with potential to make top 2, and then there's like a handful, or not a handful of teams, 2 or 3 that are probably expected to not make it to top 4.
Yeah.
And I would say that's the truth for both groups. But if I had to pick one, I do think perhaps Group B has a bit more upset potential because there's some more uncertainty, I would say. How good are Pain? How good are OG going to be? Because OG can be hot and cold in these tournaments. We get to see Virtus Pro on the big stage, which has been a while. They could surprise everyone or they could bomb out. I don't know what scoreline would be more surprising for me is if they do really well and make top 4 or if they just lose every game. They're super wild cardy for me. So
yeah. Yep, a lot of roster changes as well. So I think there's more than one wild card in this tournament. Feels like that's been the case for the last couple that we've seen. But yeah, the schedule so far, series before us, BetBoom versus REKONIX, MOUZ as well, 1-1, 2-0 respectively. We get the pleasure of casting. What's that?
I was surprised the first one was a draw.
I mean, they're bound to get a game or two. Sure.
Pretty good from REKONIX. I mean, BetBoom is one of the stronger teams in Group A in my mind. So
yeah,
that's a good win for them to get. It could make a big difference, potentially.
Yeah. And this is for the main channel. Tundra, you guys got to see them stomp twice. I don't know if they're actually stomps, but it says 2-0, so I'm just going to say that. This is a really good series there. And then for the Ember stream, see MOUZ not unexpectedly 2-0ing, and then a split between Yandex and Paravision. Paravision has been kind of, I don't know, wishy-washy, I feel like. They've been inconsistent since Puppy has become the main coach. When he officially got hired, No, it's not his fault, of course. It would never be. I would never say that about Puppy because he would hurt me. But the moment they made it official that he was hired, because they did pretty well, the moment they made it official, they have not looked good at all. But
it's definitely
definitely
not
not
get
Puppy's
Lauren
fault.
off in your team. Just have him as a permanent stand-in kind of situation. As
that
Puppy
guy
is
is
a
something
stand-in coach forever.
Apparently, I was hoping that we get to watch some VP because my boy Bulba behind the helm with Fly. That team is. I find it very interesting.
Old school NA still alive. The last remnants.
Indeed.
Of old school NA
Of course.
together with Snaking and some mail.
You can see the prize pool for this tournament distribution with the club rewards and the EPT points. So as the tournaments, as we get later and later in the year, more EPT points become available to the teams. So each tournament becoming more and more important for the teams that have not yet qualified, which, I'm trying to remember, based on our time at Dream League, maybe one team was pretty safe. I mean, there's a few teams that are probably going to be safe, but in terms of actually locking it in, it's not really there yet, surprisingly.
It's also interesting to see the progression of this, right? Where the jump from 5th, 6th to 4th is bigger than the jump from 4th to 3rd and the jump from 3rd to 2nd. You gain 1,000 extra per placement there, but getting into top 4 is actually a really big leap in terms of points. So the difference, it makes a really big difference for teams whether they can get 4th or 8th in this tournament. It's triple points getting 2 extra rounds. So it's pretty crazy.
So for the next match, of course, as we're going to be getting into it, we talked about it, we teased it, Spirit versus Pain. What is this skit? What is this?
A lot
from?
of gold. Everything's gold.
Oh, yeah, that's some good. You know, this actually gives me WePlay vibes, not going to lie.
Yeah, smells like smells like gold.
Yeah, apparently. This is good content.
It's a little. I feel like Spirit had a little bit more to work with their gold bars, and then there's some individual coins here, so maybe a little bit discrepancy there in the.
I mean, 2 TI winners there, or 2-time TI winners. That is.
The teams were told to bring their own stuff, and Spirit are like, "We'll bring our gold bars from TI10."
Yeah, no problem. Those do not depreciate in value. If anything, they gain it, as we've seen every year. But Spirit versus Pain. I'll say it'll be interesting. I haven't really seen Pain games recently, so I'm not sure what to expect, but we'll start with Spirit. They have not looked great, but Laurel has returned, Cinderin. So
they looked better
I assume that they're going to look
recent tournament.
Quite okay. When I say they haven't looked good recently, it's the games that I have cast myself,
right?
Which was 3 weeks ago. So things may have changed.
Yeah, I would say the last tournament that they just came out of, they looked significantly better with Laurel back. And they could have placed higher if not for a really unfortunate game where Collapse was cliffed for 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Against Liquid. If they had avoided that situation, perhaps they win that series and this perspective would be very different. But that's the game, you know. Every individual game you lose can be the end of the road. Fair to say, I think, that Pain is definitely the underdog here. They're going to be playing with Wits on carry now. No more Parker. We have... he has been there.
Let's not get into that one again.
Parker has moved on again to other pastures. I don't know if they're going to be greener, but Witz is a very strong carry player in my opinion. So I don't think he's going to look weak in this tournament as a replacement, if you will. But I just think overall, in terms of like pedigree and with Spirit leveling up a bit, fair to say that they should be the favorites for today.
You would think. But South America has shown us time and time again that they do not like to be underestimated, Cinderin. We've seen, I feel like of the regions that are underdogs, South America is the one that comes through most often, seemingly. Maybe that's just confirmation bias, but
no, I think
they've done a thing or two in their past.
I mean, until OG started being better recently, I feel like SEA has been a while. And North America has been a while. So yeah, I think for the less high-placing regions, SA is the one that consistently gets the most top 8s out of those 3 regions, I would say, until OG started making waves. So
5 seconds remaining.
Those waves were very brief, though. To say.
Well, they could make them again.
That was about 2 weeks worth of waves, which was nice for the time, but they've definitely faltered as of late. As we get into the draft for Pain Gaming and Team Spirit, so tell me, how has the meta changed? And I see Largo still banned. Shocker, because there hasn't been a patch.
The meta has barely changed because there hasn't been a patch. So it's still S tier supports are Treant, Phoenix, Jakiro, Warlock. S tier carries are something like primarily Shadow Fiend. I will say the one thing that's changed the most that I've noticed is TA has really been increasing in value, and I think teams have just realized that she's one of the few carries that actually holds a candle to some of the meta matchups. Like Shadow Fiend doesn't do well against TA because he can't break refraction very easily, for example. So she has risen in value. Aside from that, a lot of the same stuff. You see Mars being first picked here by Spirit after the Shadow Fiend, also a popular hero of the last, I want to say, 2 months. And Shadow Shaman Warlock, you see the support bands here from Pain. So I don't know. I'm looking to be surprised by some sort of completely out of left field pick, but yeah, the meta is pretty set right now as far as that's how it feels.
Yep, Shadow Fiend first picked for Pain, Mars on the other side for Team Spirit, so Collapse will get his Mars right off the bat, which, I don't know how you feel. Feels like Collapse getting his hero early, it is almost never punished because he's just so good with these certain subset of heroes that he's been known to dominate with. That's a nice luxury to have.
There's something to be said for the patch where offlaners in general are just thrown to the wolves on paper in terms of...
True.
Like the meta just doesn't favor you. So if you already see the carry matchup, I don't think you have much reason to save your offlaner. If there's a good offlaner in the matchup, you just pick him. And you know you're going to lose this lane on paper to Shadow Fiend. That's how it is. There's like no offlaners in the pool that beat SF. So you just pick the one that works best for you as a team, and then you can use this information to get better later picks when you see more. I think this is a very good way of responding to a first pick carry. I think a lot of other teams have like picked, oh, they took Shadow Fiend, we will take Warlock or Jakiro or whatever, but you can structure it this way as well, where you then get the guaranteed offlane pick you want, and you'll find some supports down the line. So
yeah,
I like this.
Lane dominator himself, Jakiro, picked now for Team Spirit. And Pain will follow with a Tony, which... Does Dark Mago like this mid, or is this going to be a support, or is it flex?
It's flex for this team. It's Dark Mago's best hero of all time. So I would not be opposed to seeing it as a mid tiny, of course. But part of the strength of this pick right now is that you can indeed flex it. And Schofield plays it well too. Speaking of him, he is probably... Would you agree that he's maybe the most popular SA player in Western Europe if you take out Parker from the equation?
Is Parker popular? He's polarizing.
Yeah, but he's popular one way or the other, right? Like he's the talk of the town when it comes to SA. I think Schofield is a fan favorite for Western Europe in terms of SA.
Definitely, yeah, you could be right now. I would say, I mean, obviously Smash was the first one that I remember.
That's a while back. You're
and then
showing you.
I know. No, I'm trying to do a timeline here, Cinder.
And then of all time, I get it. Okay.
I feel like K1 for a while was definitely up there.
Yeah.
I don't know if Schofield. I mean, Schofield is a support, so it's a little bit different. I feel like.
Yeah.
It's not the same kind of fandom a core would get, even though it's not fair, of course. But
I just feel like he gets a lot of props in general from. When you see like community talking about SA Dota, it's always Schofield. Why did Heroic kick Schofield? He was their best player. He's such a unique player for SA. And
I feel like Whisper's in the same convo right now too.
Whisper is a good shout as well.
So Ringmaster picked up for Pain, and Spirit take the Windrunner. So that is almost certainly I would assume Laurel.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like does Yatoro play Windrunner?
He does. I feel like nobody plays mid Windranger right now, actually. I think they only play this carry. If you asked me a year ago, I would have definitely said it's Laurel. But the way the game has changed and the way teams are running right now, this is a pretty good one-to-one hero matchup into Shadow Fiend. That's probably why they're picking it. I don't think Windranger is particularly great against Tiny or Ringmaster, but she's very good against SF because she's one of the few heroes that can actually beat him in a right-click battle and force him to buy MKB, which you don't want to do as SF. So, there's some value to this. You also have the buffer of the Mars Arena when it comes down to the fight to help you out. And now with the Hoodwink pick, this is more or less a confirmed Jakiro for Panto. I think I have seen Panto play Hoodwink, but it's way more likely they run it on Rue as a 4, which means Pain can now try to take advantage of this and mentally prepare that Jakiro will be the 5, and therefore consider what offlaner wants to
Radiant
literally
take
be
back.
go into the fire, and this is a good choice. Kraken Shell very good against Jakiro's double attack. You block a lot of the damage. You are picking it into the break of Hoodwink, which is, you know, a bit concerning, but you're very good against Focus Fire and you're very good against Jakiro. I think this was probably the best possible 3-pick. Also, if you want to play Tiny 4 now, you're playing with an offlaner that you can leave alone, at least to some extent, at level 3, which seems to be something a lot of teams are favoring.
All right, so if what you say is true, then the last hero for Spirit will go the way of Laurel, some sort of a mid.
Most likely. They have overall last pick, too.
Radiant
Now, Pain, of course, has the box for Ringmasters, so Windrunner is going to be a bit annoyed by that. But they do have some AoE in the form of, I mean, Jakiro always. How does it work with Spear? When you spear the box out of the little area,
you just
it's an interesting interaction.
The spear just pushes the box, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Or how do you mean?
No, yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen that interaction myself.
It should. Mars could take Bloodsport if you're concerned with the box save. That is an option that they do have. I feel like it's not very popular most of the time to run Bloodsport, but so I'm mainly expecting the Victory Feast on him. But let's say the last pick from Pain also has some sort of save or is really valuable to isolate. It's worth considering. Interesting to see the Slardar ban here from Pain. Maybe a little bit of a clue as to what type of mid they're looking for, or that they're just already in their minds putting Tiny mid. Maybe that's a bad matchup.
Yeah, Laurel does love his Slardar. Definitely seen him pop off a time or two on that. And Pain themselves looking for, I guess, a support to round it out, unless the Tiny ends up being that flex.
Keeping it open. But they're going to have to show their hand, though, since they're picking first, so Spirit can always counterpick whatever they expect to be mid. And worth considering here is there's some of the really oppressive mid heroes are still remaining here for Laurel. He is not a stranger to playing a hero like Sniper. He could easily pick up something along the lines of Viper if he wants to lane dominate. There is the Spirits. Obviously, Storm is out, but you've got Ember still in the pool if you want to run that on him, which he's also very good at. So I think he's in a very, very good position here where they can just last pick whatever archetype.
And I like
not
the
gonna be
Viper. The Viper sounds amazing.
It could be very good here, I think.
Especially if this is a tiny mid, you dominate the melee. You have another break for Tide, a much more consistent one, I would say. Like Hoodwinks doesn't last as long unless it's fully charged. It's going to be a Quap though, so it is a support Tony.
This makes Viper even better, I think. It's a good lane matchup for Viper. Queen of Pain can't use Shadow Strike effectively against Corrosive Skin, and Viper's upside against Tide. Viper can also ulti Shadow Fiend, which is actually very valuable, cutting down his attack speed in fights. I like that choice. If they want to go for something more, if they're looking at a different stereotype hero, Dragon Knight could be a thing against Quap if you want the initiation power.
No, they got Mars for that. No need to overthink.
I think Ember could have honestly been nice if they didn't ban it too. I wouldn't have minded that. There's some good combos with Flight Chains like Power Shot, Hoodwink combo, Jakiro spells, but it's off the table, so let's see. Yeah.
Very good call, Cinderin.
Poison Man.
How does Viper fare? I know it's not laning against the SF, but in a game against SF, how would you say it fares?
I
Feels
think
like Shadow Fiend should be okay.
Yeah, he's one of the few carries that can really kill you fast, but it obviously is with a little bit of an asterisk that you need to be able to just wail away at the Viper, and if Viper ultis you, that's a lot harder. Viper has the arena to cover. I'm assuming that Laurel is going to go the Ags route, so he's also going to be potentially quite a bit tankier against the other heroes, so SF will have to do the brunt of it himself. Yeah, I mean, overall, I like it from Spirit. I think this looks very stable. I think the Viper pick really took advantage of the fact that they were last pick, and for me, for Pain, I want to see the Shadow Fiend pop off. I think if Wits has a bad game, I just worry for their damage output down the stretch, right? You're playing Tiny Ringmaster support, and then the offlaner is Tide. So those three heroes together don't have like the scaliest of damage. They're good in the mid game with Tiny, but Tide's damage falls off, Tiny's damage falls off. Ringmaster never really does overwhelming damage. So SF and Quap have to really do it down the line. And that's where I feel like Spirit have some good solutions here overall.
All right, Cinder.
And Coach Milan on screen there.
Very serious question for you.
Yeah.
What needs to be done to make unicycle good on Ringmaster?
Specifically just that one?
Yes.
I think what needs to be done to make that good is to make the other ones better. That's my honest answer.
You don't think there's any... Surely you buff it enough, it'll be good.
I mean, yeah, give it 1,000 damage when you collide with a hero, then people are probably going to pick that one, you know? But,
okay, yeah.
Like, realistically speaking, the problem with that set of souvenirs on Ringmaster is just the other options on that. I think the bike is the best one in that set, and that one already feels situational.
The fact that I can't even remember what the other two are is concerning, actually.
Like the crystal ball, and then I don't even remember the third one either. That's
So
where, I mean, they never get picked. So
now I'm really, as we get into the game here, I'm going to look it up real quick. It's going to bother me the whole game.
Interesting. Well, you look at that. Witz has started with a Quelling Blade on Shadow Fiend, and he's just trying to deal with Ruse Hoodwink, I'm assuming.
It's the pie that pushes people away.
The pie. Yeah, the pie. That's right.
It's not bad.
But yeah, this is one of the few matchups where Carry SF will buy a Quelling Blade. He wants to be able to cut his ally away from Hoodwink's Bushwhacks. He can clutch it up if he sees the combo coming himself as well. And it looks like, are Pain going to be a little bit creative here and run a 5 Tiny with SF perhaps? I don't think so. I don't think they should. But maybe one of the few lane matchups where you actually could get away with 5 Tiny.
I don't think so.
I mean, we've seen it before. As the bounties come about, Laurel looking for a bit of a fight, maybe. As bottom lane collapsed, he's going to be able to snag. I mean, he's so good at getting these runes. He's going to take a beating for it, but I don't think there's a better... He has something, Cinderin. He has that... He has... I'm not saying like a script, but he has something built into him that allows him to click things faster than other people. His Aegis steals, his bounties, when there's like 5 people on top of him, he still gets it every time. I don't know what it is. He's amazing.
You wouldn't get it. Time for
quick
a toss.
Fingers.
Schofields. Okay, he gets the toss. Raise.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Collapse. He's going to be dead. First blood. They're trying to give it to Witz, and he will claim it. First blood for the Shadow Fiend.
That's a nice little unexpected setup there for Collapse. Was clearly not expecting that Tiny would be hiding in the trees and getting a toss back. So a nice little start there for Pain. Now, keeping in mind, this is a lane that they were already supposed to win regardless. So I don't think this is going to massively influence the overall result of the lane. But obviously, Shadow Fiend just getting even more advantage is always going to be great. But it's not going to swing the lane from, say, a loss to a win. It's going to swing it from a win to a bit more win. It's the other lanes that you'd be a bit more concerned about Pain's chances in. I think this top lane, Tide will do fine. I'm curious to see how much Schofield really gets out of this one. And in mid, I just don't think Dark Mago really stands a chance here. This is such a bad matchup for Queen of Pain. You already see him out of mana, blinking away, still does not have the bottle.
Yeah, 75 gold, so desperate. The question is, what do you do in a situation where you just can't lane anymore? Is there a point where that becomes the case as top lane? Gonna get a casual TP out for Frank to his own tower, so if they can somehow find the kill in the next minute or so, that would be pretty crippling.
He's pretty low on resources too. He kind of has to wait for his courier to arrive with Salve and Tangos. So sure, you're staying afloat here on Tide, but barely getting any CS, and you have to spend all the gold that you have to just lane, so you're not progressing at all with your item build. What do you do with Quap? I think when the matchups are bad enough, you try to gank, because kind of like, you know, the games that we've cast in the past with someone like Malrine on Monkey King in hopeless matchups where he just starts moving around the map and creating 3v2s. I don't really see any other avenue for a hero like Queen of Pain. You jungle terribly. You can't... I mean, theoretically, you could lane swap, but nobody wants to go mid against Viper.
No.
So it's kind of a catch-22 here. I think you just have to eat it. But yeah, he's struggling.
Pick it all in. Yeah, he's sitting at 8-2 versus a 12-9. The 9 being the most prevalent part of that. Laurel dominating, as you would expect, though. The question is, does Pain have something tucked away as a little joker card to try to equalize this at some point in the game? Like, do you have the supports to be able to rotate at some point, like for the 6 minutes? I mean, they're going to probably do that anyway, but which do you think either side are better equipped for that?
Like, if you could somehow toss Viper into the tower, maybe. But I honestly think if you gank Viper with Tiny and Quap at level 4, I think Viper 1v2s you. Or at least it's close, and you're going to TP in, let's say, just a casual Jakiro or Hoodwink rotation, and you just win that easily. So, I mean, as far as that goes, I just think it's a little bit of a checkmate. That's why the Viper pick was so good, is that I just think you, as Pain, have to accept that you're not going to solve that problem. And your job is to find solutions elsewhere around the map, like make sure you win your bot lane, try to get Tiny active somehow. But in classic Schofield fashion, he is sacrificing his game a lot. Just moving around, pulling waves, trying to contest the water rune here. Will not be allowed to by Panto.
Yeah, I think one support is greater than the other at this stage of the game. That's why Jakiro's picked in literally every game that I have ever seen in the last 2 months, Cinderin. More than that.
Very cool.
Collapse right now. He's 21-3. What? He's second in CS.
Him drawing bottom is very surprising. Oh, that is not
taking a bit of a beating. Gets off the spear, though, so will survive.
The rebuke actually made Hoodwink's Bushwhack miss the pushback against Elmisho. Not that they had the kill potential there regardless, but yeah, this is a great result for Collapse, especially considering he got first blooded. I think being able to float this lane against Shadowfiend is already very nice. And a testament to the support of Hoodwink as well, of course.
You know, I have to say, Dark Mago, in terms of level... Okay, never mind. This is a full wave for Laurel. Okay, I was going to say, he's not that far... But yes, he is.
He is a full level behind minute 5.
Elmisho has to pop the Fairy Fighter, survive in that bot lane. We'll do so. Root. We'll pop the Lotus and looking for another angle of attack here.
Frank is still going to survive up top, but once again, every time he tries for a CS, he gets bullied out. Now, Schofield's going to show up. They're going to need some TP support here if they actually want to threaten.
Panto. They have Avatos. Going to toss back into the tower with the Avalanche as well. Frank gets off the Anchor Smash, but Shackle's going to keep him at bay. Panto continue to get right-clicked by Schofield, who still has the boots with the tower to help out, but Panto will survive, and Schofield now has to run his little rock legs away.
You can see the mindset here from Yatoro as well, going for the 3 points in power shot. We see a lot of Wind Rangers go 4-0, 4-1. But in this matchup against Tidehunter, having the magic damage burst is really useful to pressure the lane consistently. Well, if you hit them. But I think it makes a ton of sense here as the approach to win more to do this.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a big fan of doing power shot and carry Wind Ranger most of the time.
Oh, Bushwhack misses in the mid lane. They get the Viper Strike off, but Dark Mago is going to survive as a result of this. He's about to hit level 6, actually. All things considered, Cinderin, I thought it would be worse.
Yeah.
For the Quap.
At the same time, though, Tide has the same net worth as Hoodwink, so that's not great.
True.
The top lane, even though you picked one of the best potential offlaners against Wind Ranger Jakiro, this is the perfect illustration of what I personally hate about offlane right now in Dota. Is just how miserable some of these matchups are.
That's why you play Turbo, then you don't have to worry about that anymore, Cinder. And I haven't noticed a difference at all, personally.
You would be very competent if there were to be a pro Turbo tournament. I would defer to you for analysis, actually.
It's not that much. It's just late game starts way earlier. That's it. Really all the analysis you need. That would be fun to see, though. If Moonduck wasn't dead in the water, we would... Yeah, that's...
Who are,
I
like,
think a lot of
late-game
teams would be...
I feel like
Spirit
Falcons
would be good.
really good at it, too, right? Like
Falcon,
Amar
Spirit.
with a 6 slot and Malrine. And they're young, so they will learn faster. So, unfair.
Unfair youth advantage?
Yeah. Age gapped. Well, Panto with a plan here, but the Observer Ward of Elmisho will stop him in his tracks to make the rotation bot, but actually still sticking around, and Schofield feels like he needs to show up, and now Panto's leaving. So kind of an outplay here from Spirit, forcing the tiny rotation, then not committing at all, or rather baiting. They didn't really force anything. And now Schofield is kind of stuck down here for a bit. See if he can find a move onto Collapse. That would be nice for him.
Yeah, gets off the spear, gets whipped though. And wow, that is a lot of damage coming out from Wits. Another raise to finish the job. So Collapse's second death of the game.
That was a cool way to get that
good amount. Yeah, he's top 3 net worth. So not too shabby at all. So in the end, who's laughing now, Cinderin? It's Pain.
Yeah,
We're up 2-0.
Laughing through the pain.
Yeah, despite being at the net worth deficit at the moment.
Yeah, the question I have for Pain is, how are you going to structure this game in 10 minutes if you don't progress it in any meaningful way right now? Like, you're not looking to threaten Yatoro, you're not looking to threaten the Viper very much. So I think Spirit, as far as their other cores go, they're going to have great games on both of them. And your hero-to-hero matchups against Viper, against Windranger just aren't very good. I still have to see them pull off some meaningful moves that are going to inspire some confidence that they can take this down the stretch. Yeah, it's a couple of bumps in the road here for Spirit, but I still think the game plan overall very much so progressing the way that they had planned in a macro sense.
Yep, won't disagree with you on that. Frank, level 7 now, holding some points.
Yeah, wonder why. I feel like you could skill the 4th point in Anchor Smash now, though. Maybe he feels like, oh, there could be the perfect opportunity where I skill Gush and Ravage for a kill. But in terms of farm efficiency, you want that 4th point in Anchor Smash.
Can I just say, this is the thing. I understand the min-max aspect of holding points. It's kind of annoying as a viewer, though. You know, just skill your freaking points.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it shouldn't be allowed. No. When you level up, you have to skill something, or the game does it for you after 20 seconds.
You know, it's interesting because in another game, Heroes of Newerth, shout out to them, you could pick a guide that auto-picked your skills as you leveled up. That was quite nice. Good quality of life. No thinking involved.
Yeah, that's perfect for you.
Hey, to be fair, we've talked about things in the past that you thought were crazy that are in the game now. So
yeah, I don't think that's
that big of a stretch.
No,
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that got put in, but I think Valve, to some extent, still want to celebrate the human mind and the capabilities of players to think a little bit for themselves.
The human, I mean, Valve started OpenAI, Cinderin, basically. They got them. They got them where they needed to go. Now look at ChatGPT taking over the world.
Yeah, that's great.
They had the opportunity to invest in OpenAI as well. I wonder if they regret it. What do you think? You think Gabe Newell on his yacht right now is regretting?
Damn it! I could have had a 7th yacht. Only I saw the writing on the wall.
Both teams seem to be pretty content and just chilling for the most part.
Yeah, this is riveting stuff. Can't wait for the third kill.
I feel like this favors Spirit, though, because I feel like they always have a sense of...
Oh, Schofield will be the first kill of the game for Spirit, for sure here.
For sure, you say.
Yeah, there is.
Toss back, trying to go for the Wisdom Shrine, but it's too late.
Yeah,
that was 4 minutes ago.
Late.
To be fair, on my screen, it was still purple, Cinder. I don't know why, okay?
Yeah.
Schofield will be the first death, as Cinderin has predicted. The first prediction he's gotten right in months, it seems.
Yeah,
great.
Very bad at predicting. A bit worried for you if that shrine looked purple for you. It's very gray, but
well, no, I think it's because
out there.
It's because I hadn't moved my camera to that spot, and there's a bug with fog. So
yeah,
that or old age, you never know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not actually blind. It's a bug. It's a real life bug.
That's right. There's a bug
my
on
vision
my
is
screen.
perfect. Time to hit some towers. Panto, level 7 unlocked. So we are gonna start oiling up the tower with the liquid fire.
Schofield is gonna show himself. Does hit level 6 thanks to that. But yeah, the grouping of spirits seems like this is gonna, and this will be an inevitable death of the tower.
No trade in sight for Pain. They can't really threaten top with their heroes. Witz is doing a pretty good job here at staying high on the CS with 123, but Yatoro is matching him, and he has, actually they have the same CS. Yatoro just has 22 more denies. Tangled is a
bad.
great, fun, and interactive facet that everybody loves a lot.
Yeah, it's a weird
problems
one.
there. There's
That kinda
very,
gives-
very few offlaners that stand a chance against Wind Drain Lane for this reason. That facet is just so insane. You just shackle shot the whole wave and maybe an enemy hero, and you deny 2 creeps. And like, what do you do about it? She just gets way more damage than you have.
But you're a fan of OD that can just put you into another realm as you deny creeps. So I'd prefer this than watching OD.
There's a bit of a power discrepancy between the 2 heroes you mentioned here. One is
right now, but
one of is a first pick, and the other one is ignored every
the
draft.
the difference though, Cinderin, is one hero is interesting to watch, and the other
That's
one has
OD.
never been. No,
OD is
no.
fun to watch. It's like the most satisfying ult in the entire game.
That's all. That's all you have to say is the ult.
The ult is amazing. It's an equilibrium hero. It's very.
All right, how about
high,
this?
It's very high skill.
I will let
Great
you
hero.
have this if you admit that if they deleted Astral and gave him something else to compensate, that it would be better for the game and better for people's sanity. No pun intended, with Sanity's Eclipse, of course.
Do people really hate OD that much nowadays? I feel like they.
Nobody's playing it. Oh, of course not. Nobody's playing
because
it.
They hate it. It's because the hero's bad, though.
Okay, you're
that doesn't
not
mean
understanding this argument, though. I'm saying it's a feels bad mechanic, and it should
Okay.
not be in the game.
Fair. All right.
Other than that, I have no problem. I mean, I remember the good old days with OD and Dota 1 where you buy 6 Mystic staffs because I was a freaking noob, and you one-shot people with Sanity's Eclipse. That was great. Back to the game. It does not have OD, by the way, in
Yeah,
case you're
but it has
confused.
collapse,
Dark
though,
Mago.
being
Ooh.
chased.
Dark Mago does snag the
There's
regen
actually
rune.
rotation potentially coming from Spirit here. This could get awkward.
Blink on the way, though. Collapse.
There's a lot of heroes coming down here.
Yeah, Miyotaro making his way as well. Gets the focus fire onto Schofield. Looks like that'll be the death of
Oh, that's
him.
a good Ice Path arena.
barely connects onto Wits, going for the Requiem to give himself some space. Will do so successfully, trying to walk out of the flames, though. He's going to TP. Looks to be successful in his endeavors, but this is going to be a tower sacked in all likelihood now in favor of Spirit.
I really thought Collapse was going to walk in and arena the SF there. That's a bit surprising to me. I think he was in range to clip him on the edge and maybe force out a secondary kill there on the biggest hero of the Radiant, but either way, all is well for Spirit. 4K lead with no kill advantage at 15 minutes is pretty rare nowadays. This is just complete outlaning and out-strategizing between the two teams. And Pain needs to start getting something going.
Yeah, nothing's
Or this
happened
gets
for them,
even
it feels like.
If this hits from Hoodwink, could be a kill. Does not. Frank will get away.
I mean, we have yet to see Ravage. We have yet to see Arena.
Sonic Wave.
Collapso is, yeah. Collapso
Wheel
has
of
been
Wonder.
itching to use the blink. Well, nobody
As a matter
cares
of
about
fact,
Wheel
we
of
have
Wonder.
seen fewer ults than we haven't seen.
We've seen Requiem, Focus Fire, Viper Strike, Macro Pyre. So 4 out, and I guess Sharpshooter. So half.
Oh, I guess 50-50, yeah. We've seen Grow, I guess. So,
6
yeah,
out of 10.
6, I was wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong as usual.
Yeah, that's right.
I should have predicted that.
But yeah, no Sonic Wave at 16 minutes is criminal. Surely.
Yeah.
That is just not why you pick this hero.
It's a big rune bottom, but Dark Mago's not going to see it. Laurel's going to happen upon it. Not as good on him, but
You can see the mindset from Spirit in their itemization too, that there's a clear plan here of how this game is meant to go. When Viper goes travel into Crimson Guard, you're effectively saying we're going to hit a mid-game timing where the enemy team can't stop us, and we're going to do whatever we want. We're going to take Roche, we're going to take the Tormentor, we're going to take some more towers. And the challenge for Pain here is, how do you find the kills throughout all of this tankiness that Viper is going to provide? Wouldn't have been surprised to see Collapse go pipe as well. I feel like it's a really good pipe game, but he is going for the BKB to guarantee arenas. Oh, smoke on smoke action here.
yes,
Shadow
indeed.
Blade from SF.
Schofield finds himself a Jakiro, and that is a beautiful setup. Requiem, we love to see the insta-give. You love Sanity's Eclipse. I love Requiem, Cinderin.
Yeah.
That's a spell.
I used to love Requiem too. Now I think it's too much. It does everything. You know?
I mean,
Good
it does
old
everything.
Requiem where you need it to
Without
be
fear?
really Yeah, the one without fear, and it's just a different time chain. We're both old. We miss different things about old Dota.
Yeah, I miss getting disconnected all the time because networking was god awful. Boy, oh boy, that was fun.
That's right. That was great.
As
like
Spirit
nothing happens.
group
Spirit making their next move now.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that first arena of the game, but Collapse like, hey, if you're gonna let us just do whatever we want, then I won't use it. It's not even a long cooldown. It's not like one of those like, oh, it's not like a Ravage or something. So will be another tower for Spirit. Do you remember when Dota 2 was first announced? And one of the features that they promised that they never did because it just seemed like networking caught up with everyone is you could, if you disconnected, somebody could take over. Wait, no, it wasn't take over. Yeah, somebody else could connect to the game as you.
Right.
To play the game as you. That was the biggest announcement. The first big announcement for Dota 2.
I think that also opened up some other issues, which might be why they never implemented it, such as boosting.
Have a pro player
really hard.
Yeah, imagine.
It's like the ultimate.
Frank, focus fire right on him. TPs are coming, but they're really far away. He's going to sidestep the sharpshooter, pops the Kraken shell, but there is the break, and there is the kill for Spirit.
It's fun to
still
see.
No arena, still no Ravage, Synderin.
Windranger's damage gets tripled on Tide when Viper Strike connected. Just went from, oh man, come on, and then instant dies.
Yeah.
Viper Strike barely even got to deal any damage itself before he was out of there.
You can dodge sharpshooter, but Viper Strike a little bit harder.
I'll be honest with you, not particularly hopeful about Pain's chances, not just in this game, but going forward. If this is what they have to show in game
come on, it's one game, Syndrome.
No, but listen, they gotta do something, right? That's what I'm saying. I would rather see them try to take initiative and make moves, and then they fail, than just watching them kind of do nothing in a game that strategically is going against them. This is just such an uninspiring way to be losing, is all I'm saying. And maybe this is the timing they were waiting for. They got the Silver Edge on SF, so perhaps with this, they finally see opportunities to find and get some key kills. But problem is, items are coming out the other way too. Yator now has his BKBs. He's going to be a tough kill. Collapse almost has his. So how useful is your Silver Edge really going to be now, is that question.
And look at this big move for Pain. Not going to result in anything, it seems.
This top tower is at 95% HP at minute 20, Shannon.
Yeah, not great.
They gotta get their heads in the game here a little bit. And
well, if they end up finding Frank instead, they're gonna find El Micho. Puts himself in the box. Won't see that interaction with the spear. He's gonna get bushwhacked and eventually taken out very cleanly. And with that, Pain likely to disengage entirely.
This is the loss.
Another waste of time. Yeah, loss of Tormentor. Feels like they're just bleeding out slowly. Like the net worth lead has just gone up pretty gradually in Spirit's favor consistently.
Yeah, you do, in theory, have an okay-ish timing here with the Quap Ags and with SF Silver Edge. Just didn't find the angle. And instead, serving this on a platter now for Spirit, getting the Jakiro shard. I think they would have rather had the Hunter's Boomerang, but it's all good. It's still useful.
Still no Ravage, in case you were wondering.
Toss. Nice combo.
All right.
Beautiful.
They do get a huge kill.
Yeah. Toss into Requiem with the Avalanche on top. No chance to use BKB. Very nicely set up there by Schofield and Wits. Finally, something.
Finally.
For Pain.
First Wheel of Wonder use. El Micho getting the Wisdom Shrine as a result. Rue looks to be dead as well. So signs of life for Pain Gaming.
Tied with the Ags. The lineup scales decently. It's like, if you look at it in a vacuum, I think Pain's lineup is a very good mid-late game lineup. It's just you always got to consider what's on the other side of the river. And right now there's only 3 heroes, so...
The moment you said you're worried about Pain Gaming, they got 2 kills. It's 2-0.
Right.
What do you think about that?
I think that's... Who do you want to win, Shannon?
I have no stakes in this, so I want good Dota, and it's a 2-game series as well. So nobody, I mean, possibly it could just be a tie.
Immediately going to work here onto Roche now. Spirit, knowing that there's no Requiem and no wheel is key information, as often is the case with elite level teams, of which you could say Spirit hasn't necessarily been one of those for a couple of months, but they always have that potential. More often than not, when you play against a team like this, if you don't get really big value out of your cooldowns, they will get something in return. And this is a clear play call just off of ulti CDs, that they just aren't worried at all about being able to pull this off now. Schofield. The rebuke. Nice dodge.
Still.
He's dead now, though.
Yes, he is. Very dead. Gets off an avalanche to delay it a bit. Collapse. Am I mistaken? There's no arena yet still? 23 minutes in the game?
I think that's correct.
He's had Blink for quite a long time now. He's had time to farm BKB. That's crazy. Hey, which facet did he go for, actually? He went for
that's
victory.
true. We don't even, we haven't seen it used, so. He has the victory feast.
It's interesting.
I'm assuming this tower is going to go down here. I don't think Pain are particularly interested in this. They do TP down some heroes.
All right.
Tiny.
Frank is like, I forgot I have Ravage. Let's do something.
They are too late. So this smoke is just going to lead to walking in circles. Unless...
Yeah, they know that Viper's not with them.
Interesting move
Frank.
here. Rue.
It's off the gush. That's Aghanim Scepter for Rue. Trying to get to the low ground. A nice bushwhack onto two heroes. Actually gets knocked down by the power shot, though. Yutoro working on El Misho in the meantime. Rue first to fall in the engagement.
Oh,
there's a Requiem used. They're trying to go for Larl. He pops the Crimson. There's the Ravage. And there is eventually the kill. Or is it? He's going to stay alive a little longer. Inside the arena, the Requiem's there as well. That's a Death Requiem. Yutoro on the run. Has the BKB. Still has his Aegis intact. They eventually do find the Viper. A big avalanche toss from Schofield takes out the Aegis. And now Frank, with his gush, can slow them down considerably, but there's not going to be any follow-up here. So in the end...
Pretty good for Pain, I would say.
Yeah, 2 for 2, I believe, with Aegis included.
Yeah, you lose your carry, but that was an Aegis fight. And you obviously finally found a moment of opportunity where you killed the Hoodwink first. So... that is not bad news for them. It's a pretty good look. Keeping the lead at this 3K range now. Still, let's say theoretically here, just still looking better for Spirit off of matchups. But at the very least, compared to the rest of the game, it doesn't feel like Pain is going through the same gradual loss by the minute for now.
Yeah.
And that is good to see that they finally find some steam here.
Well, I hope they find some steam because they have to use it to play Dota.
Yeah, thank you.
I love that animation, by the way. That hook thing is sick.
That's nice.
Synderen hates it, though, apparently.
No, I don't. I said it's nice. What do you mean?
I didn't hear.
What do you want?
I thought you just went silent, like, yeah, fuck this guy.
Maybe it didn't pick up. That's all good. You're right. I hate it.
Man, it makes me miss Pudge. He's probably not going to get picked the entire tournament.
Oh, yeah, he's the mascot of the tournament.
Yeah.
For this one.
Somebody has to... With this format, somebody gets eliminated and they still play games. Somebody has to pick Pudge in one of those games.
There's a decent chance that a team like... I mean, Whisper could run it, right? For example.
Could.
He's a very good Pudge player. He's one of the few players that has picked it recently, actually. So that is... There's some chance there.
The fact that you just said that means that there's none. Appreciate that.
Oh, wait, am I... Hang on, is he even in this? Let me just make sure. Is he in the tournament? He is not, right? No,
You
Heroic
said
aren't present.
So you're really right.
He was like the one player I was hoping to pick it because he's one of the players that actually does, and then he's not. This is a tournament they didn't qualify for. They lost the qualifiers to Pain.
It's a real shame. Oh, Wit finds a potential target. Silver Edge does quite a bit of damage to Panto, but they're going to have to try to turn this around as the shackle shot hits from Yutoro, and that is the death of Wits. A huge turnaround for Spirit. And now they can just bulldoze down this lane. And there's the first arena of the game. Is it enough? The box is going to try to save the Queen of Pain. Gets rooted, though, and eventually brought down. So That's what he was waiting for, Cinderin. The Queen of Pain kill. So 2 cores down for Pain.
That was his second arena, man. You gotta relax.
Damn it, Cinderin.
Yep.
You're probably right.
Yep, I'm right.
There's such a low cooldown. You know, that's going to be my new thing. Just say you're probably right, because now there's doubt every time you speak. We'll pretend that was his first arena. It was great.
Yep.
It was a doozy. Tier 2 tower for
Absolutely
Spirit now. 7k lead. Roche won't know about him for another 2.5 minutes.
The Tormentor is definitely the next objective they should start thinking about already, I would say. When you're in this commanding of a position, you can keep playing lanes, and especially with a support like Hoodwink, who actually does a very good job at cutting waves safely. We've seen, in particular, a player like Ari do this very well for Tundra. Can just keep the bad wave pushed out, the trash lane that nobody wants to go to, and you keep that game state for another 2 minutes, and all of a sudden, Tormentor could just be yours, and Pain will have to fight for that. There's limits to how much you can give away in this kind of situation. I want to mention about this whole Shadow Fiend into Windranger matchup. This was actually this game is a good illustration of what happened in the grand finals of the previous tournament between Liquid and, why am I blanking right now? Who was it they played against?
Yandex.
That's right, Yandex. This exact exchange happened in that draft where Yandex would first pick Shadow Fiend and Liquid would take Windranger. They would beat the SF, and then that exchange didn't happen again after that game, because that was their one-to-one solution to that hero. And this time around, Spirit didn't even immediately pick the response. They picked Mars first, so
yeah,
they got it further down the line. And maybe that is a hero you should have just, in hindsight, just got rid of, knowing how bad this matchup is. When you've seen it in recent memory, you can be ready for that.
Under attack.
Well, they have full control of that top side. And roughly 30 seconds away from, actually 1 minute and 10. They took the Tormentor slightly later than normal. Yep. But considering the positioning of Pain, it looks like they're just going to give it up, Cinderin. Much to your chagrin, I'm sure.
If you can get some sort of meaningful trade for it, I'm okay with it. The problem is you can't guarantee yourself a Roche. You can't guarantee yourself even a bot tower. You see he collapsed TP down here and pushed out the wave. He now has a Hex, which is a very powerful item in this game, obviously, against the Queen of Pain. Having that guaranteed setup.
But she is close to Lincoln's.
Yep, that's true. It's not going to stay guaranteed forever.
And Wit's getting closer to MKB to counter the Windrunner. And Yatoro getting closer to the Daedalus, which takes his damage to an ungodly tier, it feels like.
Oh, they're actually, okay. Spirit are
they just going to take this?
They just let them... Wait, why? They have a really good ward up here. Oh, I see. They're getting a lucky early Roche. Did they know this for a fact when they conceded it, is the question?
Not sure. Elmisha will be rewarded with Spotlight. Not much use in this game.
Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I misread it so that this was a guaranteed time spawn?
No, it was... Well, no, it was not.
Okay. Because I like this trade for Spirit, of course, but only if they knew for a fact that they were going to get it. Which
I mean, when I said it was 2 minutes and whatever, 2:30 away from Roche, that was not guaranteed.
That was the early spawn, right?
So that would have been technically early spawn, which was about 30 seconds before Tormentor spawned.
Right, okay.
So they had a little bit of time to scout it, I guess.
Yeah. Relatively fortunate set of circumstances, I suppose, but let's say they get the better of it. I don't think this Spotlight is going to change much. A little bit of a blind, which can be cool, but realistically speaking, Windranger on her key kill target will be BKB'd, and so will Viper. So likely not blocking any damage, you're not really killing any illusions.
Feels like the only time we see this have any use is against Terrorblade, which thank God is not picked.
And PL, which thank God isn't picked.
That's true. That hero's been gone even longer. I mean, Terrorblade was in every game for 4 or 5 years straight. And this has been the first like reprieve that we've had. I mean, To me, it's not, Cinderin. I complain about it every tournament.
Yeah, the exaggerations don't have to actually be true for you. It's just
hyperboles become fact eventually.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what the great Einstein once said.
Great Einstein.
Victor Einstein.
Tiny is dead.
Yep, Arena. First use of the game, Cinderin on Arena, of course. Schofield. Dead to rights.
Honestly, the thing that impresses me the most about Collapse, it impresses me a lot that he's able to use Arena for the first time 3 times in a row. Nobody else in the pro scene can do that.
He's that good.
Collapse, oh
it's
my
crazy.
God, it's actually insane. I can't wait for his 4th first Arena in 2 minutes.
Surprised he didn't steal the Aegis from
his
Toro. It feels like he just has this muscle memory where he needs to take it. So showing some restraint, always a good thing. So now MKB, oh, it's actually not there yet. Still about 600 away.
Right,
no, 150 away actually.
It's still not the easiest lineup for Spirit to high ground into, and they're still not expanding their lead by much. It's still that flat 5k. But what is going to be that high value payoff that you get for, let's say, trading farm between Tide and Mars? Is this refresher going to change everything? He has the Hex on Frank. He's farmed on Tide. He's got 310 CS. That's very respectable for a 33-minute game for sure. It's just about finding a way of putting all of this to use on your...
How many Ravages, Cinderin?
And the next one will be the first of the game, surely. Has he used it once? I think
he's used it once, I think. Yeah.
Literally once in a 34-minute game.
An interesting choice for Yotaro. I like it. The Eon Disc is going to be next, so basically the only way you can kill him in his eyes is the Toss Requiem setup.
Yeah. This has become a lot more popular recently. The Disc on cores has really picked up popularity. Because a lot of the time, these late game situations really get decided by who has the ability to kill the enemy core the fastest. And Nullifier is not a good item for the Radiant. Nobody really wants to buy it. You're not going to buy that on Shadow Fiend. You're not going to buy it on Quap unless you absolutely have to. So the worst case scenario is that they buy a Nullifier against you, and that is more expensive than the disc. And they don't really have the slot for it. And I think Windranger needs this last item slot less than other heroes do for offense. So I kind of like it a lot on Windranger over other carries. Let's say on Shadow Fiend you would never buy it, right? Like surely you need 6 slots of damage.
Yeah.
Or Satanic, etc.
Oh, Pain trying to bait this. It seems Yotaro trying to go high ground, gets tossed up at the BKB from Collapse against the Arena. Focus fire. Shadow Fiend in a lot of trouble. The box is going to save him though. The boomerang to follow, but he dies inside of the Arena. No buyback to come either. So this is now a 5 versus 4, not even including the Aegis advantage for Yotaro. Focusing on Frank. The Requiem goes off. They're going to take out 2 heroes though on the side of Pain. But the blink away from the Quap. Triple kill for Yotaro, trying to find a straggler in the form of Schofield. The bushwhack hits. Yotaro looking for a good old-fashioned ultra. Will they give it to him? No. Rue takes it. The Rude support. It's a 4 for 2. Still Aegis. He wants to die to the creeps, it seems.
Faster heal. Guaranteed heal.
And with that, how much can they push?
He could definitely think about this. He has 2 siege creeps and focus fire is obviously ready.
Laurel can't TP for 20.
Poke and force buyback if possible. Otherwise, you get at least the tower here, I would think. With Banner and Glyph, no problem whatsoever. Yeah. Don't know if he's going to go for more than it, but it's a good start.
Yeah, Roche Banner making this a lot easier for sure. And there comes Laurel. Yeah, not yet. Doesn't seem to be itemizing for it in the future. They'll get the range and they'll back away because these timers are not super long yet.
And they know Tide has Ravage because you never got it off. Oh, disc procced. Yeah. This is a pretty big kill. He has Gem. Nice fight.
Yeah, he does. All right.
Got surprised by the fact that there was a high ground ward, which is a bit ironic.
They find the straggler. Laurel now. Oh boy. Wheel of Wonder applied to him as well. Shackle's going to try to disconnect them from the rest of the lineup as the Ravage does go off. Not to huge effect though because Yotaro already had the BKB. He takes out Amisho very easily. Laurel now in a 2 versus 1 as the double kill comes out for Yotaro. It does leave Laurel to eventually drop dead. So this mini engagement after the push ends up in a 2-for-2.
That was very uncharacteristic that Rue did not check the most obvious high ground ward that Spirit could have while they were going for their high ground push. He never checked that one with his gem, and in the end just gets caught off by the standard defensive Radiant ward. Well, they recover the gem with a courier, but I think Dark Mago maybe. Yeah. He'll recover it. Recover it.
Another smoke though,
Cute one
Spirit.
from Spirit. They might not expect this one. And
Oh man. So close to finding. Oh, the arena makes it a little bit more awkward for Wits, but
first arena of the
get
game
away.
Tiny here.
That's right. First arena. It's kind of a poor choice for your first arena of the game to be on a support, but take what you can get from Collapse. And anytime you'll get a net worth discrepancies in the game at this stage with a Shadow Fiend being number 3, just not a good
That's
sign.
not where you want to be. I think it's kind of interesting if you look at the win expectancy, right? Because the gold, for the most part in the game, has stayed relatively even around that 5k mark, but you could see the win expectancy at, let's say, 32 minutes with only a 5k gold lead was actually almost 75% for the Dire. And that's kind of uncharacteristic that late in the game with only a 5k lead. It goes to show that the game just favors certain matchups that Spirit have drafted themselves into in this. I don't always trust that win expectancy that much, but I think in this one, for me, it really checks out with the matchups. You and I both know that it loves Enigma, Warlock, and Spectre more than anything in the world, because obviously we don't know what the sample is that it pulls the games from, but whether it's pubs and what rank, they are never going to be as structured and as organized as Pro Dota are. But some heroes lend themselves very well to pro games.
This is true. I do miss Spectre, I have to say.
Wits' BKB is still 9 seconds.
Huh.
We're 40 minutes in. He hasn't clicked it yet. He has been caught and killed the last 2 fights. Speaking of caught and killed, close call there.
Oh, you predicted being caught and killed, so that was
he'll get out.
Very easy getaway.
Spirit are planning for the bottom Roche. It's going to go for a walk soon, so Spirit will go for a walk and turn through the portal. The good old twin
from
gate
Pain, though.
that we know and love sometimes.
Rue leading the way. He's going to pop the smoke. Wits sees him with that Shadow Blade. Schofield looking for a connection, but he gets caught off guard. He gets shackled. He gets focus fired. And see, does get boxed for the time being, but surely this will be the death of him eventually. Laurel jumps in to ensure that that is indeed the case. 60 seconds without the Tiny.
It's a nice bushwhack from Rue onto the SF. Pain are worried that he's getting jumped, so Schofield immediately jumps in as a buffer. That was actually not even a kill attempt from Spirit, but just the poke was enough to force Pain's hand. And now they pay the much bigger price than the Tiny, which is this Roche. This is a potential game ender. You've got Cheese, Refresher Shard, and Banner. And if Pain don't buy back their Tiny right now, they don't stand a chance at contesting.
Laurel, he's going to be spotted. He's going to try to force everybody away. Collapse, though. We see the double Hex come out. And Eon Disc procs. This buys enough time for Yator to get the Aegis and all the goodies, as well as the Ravish from Frank. It's going to hit one technically with Rue on the sideline without the BKB, but otherwise a wasted one completely. But both offlaners die. So in that, it's a 1-for-1 at least for Pain, but still, that's a big Ravage down. If he buys back, I mean, he does have Aghanim Scepter, I guess, so the Gush, very good at high ground defense.
It is, and you've still got a lot to work with from the Quap. Quietly, Dark Mago has reached level 20, almost 27 here, actually. Closing in on Refresher. He is very, very farmed on Quap. We haven't talked about him that much, and I think it's just because by Quap standards, it's just been such a quiet game, but he's at least kept up the farm as he should. So he's still a pretty crazy teamfight hero in these late game positions. But as usual for this game, you will be fighting into yet another Aegis and yet another Cheese, and the problems are mounting. There's only so much you can do. Laurel gonna find El Misho, and the circus has ended.
Yes, it has. To a sharpshooter. Sounds like an American festival.
You'd think if anybody was good at dodging that dart, it would be Wingmaster, but I guess he throws them at other people. He doesn't put himself on the wheel.
Yeah, of course not. Who would do such a thing? That's a big one. Refresher for Dark Mago.
He is stacked. He needs to be careful with not overlapping his Sonics. But if he doesn't do that, he has incredible teamfight damage output. This is 2 Sonic Waves for 875 pure each, pre-spell amp. So let's say give or take 1,000 to make the math easy. This is 2,000 pure damage AoE. Put a Shiva in there, looking at almost 2.5k. If everything lands.
Dire are scanning.
Back to back.
The big F.
Yep. Of course, the Aeon Discs once again play a really big role against that problem. Spirit have 3 of them now. Yatoro ended up never getting it. He went for the Lincolns instead, but you've got it on 3 other heroes. No Viper.
When you keep getting Aegis, I guess you have that luxury.
Yeah, that's kind of an Aeon Disc if you think about it.
All right, the smoke around for Spirit, looking for a straggler. Not going to find anything initially. They go through the base though. Arena. There's the Viper Strike onto the Tidehunter. The big Sonic Wave from Dark Mago comes out. That is the death of the Tide. Does have buyback here. Might have to use another Sonic Wave from Dark Mago. Trying to focus down Collapse. He's very low, but he pops his Refresher. Gets off another Arena with another Spear as well. Yule's going to keep him alive. Second Ravage of this fight. Not just the game, Cinderin. From Frank is going to ensure the death of Collapse. Yatoro gets tossed onto the high ground. Now he's in a precarious spot. Second life coming. Requiem setup is beautiful, and that is going to be the death of the winner. 3 for 1 with the buyback coming out from the Tide. Pain Gaming successfully defending. That was a sick-ass fight.
I mean, look at those damage numbers, right? This is not even remotely close in terms of output. Quap dealing 8.5k did more damage than Spirit combined in that fight, so finding a nice moment of opportunity there, even if it wasn't all that clean from the get-go. They just have massive positional advantage and are able to get the most value out of Quap possible. This is a beautiful Requiem from Witch, just nicely timed on the respawn. Don't think it really mattered much. I think Yatoro's just cooked regardless, but it's pretty big for Pain. Feels like an eternity since they crossed the river.
Yeah.
They are.
I forgot what that was like.
Striking down tier 2 after tier 2, thinking about high ground even. Got to be careful not to overextend now, but this is pretty great news for them.
Yeah, now the high ground for Pain. They have certainly turned things around now. Fortification pop by Spirit. They're going to have... Well, Yatoro is 30 seconds away, so they could deal a considerable amount of damage to these buildings. The Crimson's going to mitigate a bit. Question is, how far do Pain want to go? They're going to play it safe, it seems. Obviously, without this Refresher available for Dark Mago, another 70 seconds for that.
Damn, that is a mega swing in win expectancy. Holy shit. It went from 88 to 58 in 2 minutes. That entire fight just cut Spirit's lead by more than half. Got you a lot more control out on the map. And now, for Pain, all of a sudden... I have to admit, I didn't expect to see them in this situation, but they take one solid defense fight. They've only lost 1 ranged barracks. Queen of Pain is starting to become an absolute monster. And SF, even with the bad matchup against Windranger, I mean, obviously you can get there if you get the chain Ravages off, which Frank still only has the 1. He is... His itemized differently.
Oh, I thought you meant he's only ravaged once. Sorry.
Oh, no. He only has 1 Ravage. Yeah, I got to specify that with you, I guess. But yeah, he went for the Ag's Hex into Disc. So.
But yeah, imagine if the Ravage actually hits multiple here. I don't think he's done that yet. Because the BKBs have come out in time for Spirit.
I mean, that's why the positional advantage was so important there, was that Spirit kind of...
Nightfall away.
Couldn't really pursue too much, but yeah, if the Refresher does come out on Tide eventually, things could get kind of crazy. Tide is a massive late gamer. The Disc's obviously still good against them, but if if you fight.
And
on
that's
good
the
terms.
scary thing for Spirit. I feel like Windrunner, this is as strong as you're going to get pretty much. Viper kind of on the same level. So it's mostly about execution, whereas there's still room to grow, it feels like, for Pain. Like the boots can go away for Wits. You can just get high tier item for that. Oh, they have a nullifier. I didn't even realize that for Schofield. So these Wind Wakers that are being built, especially for collapse, can be countered. And
I want to make sure they can toss someone in and just blast them with Nullifier Requiem, maybe. This gives the opportunity for Wits to one-shot almost even the Windranger carry, because the Lincoln Sphere isn't going to work against Tiny except the Nullifier. So if anything else can break that, and he can himself with the Yule. So technically speaking, Schofield and Wits can two-man kill Yatoro. Oh my god, the damage on Jakiro there is just ridiculous. But okay, that's a shard for Yatoro. Is that going to be interesting here? Maybe? Getting the Gale Force. Are you surprised to see him not go Ags? I feel like that was a part of why Liquid were running this hero against SF as well. I think Mickey was buying Aghanim on Windranger to... Because even if you have MKB, you still have 35% physical damage reduction during Windrun, and you get the threat of going invisible and finding angles. I kind of don't know if the Disperser is really worth it versus Ags in this game.
Disperser... I mean, you're taking off... I mean, that works against box
the
now,
box,
doesn't it?
Yeah, it should. Or can you cast it into box? I think you can, right?
Wait, are you untargetable in box, actually? Wait, you can nullifier it.
You are untargetable.
So even
I'm actually
nullifier
not
has to be
positive.
cast beforehand, then.
Yeah, I believe so. So I think you can't disperse someone who's already boxed. So I don't even know how good this is, this game. Not really...
And what is it taking off? Taking off a lot of slows, for sure. Tide,
decent defense.
Swap. Even the Ringmaster, yeah.
It's just acts as such a good hybrid item on this hero, right? Considering the amount of gold you throw into this, it doesn't do that much damage. It's not very...
I mean, Ags feels like it's standard, but maybe there's something we're missing here. It is Yatoro after all. It's not Ame. We don't have to really question things, Cinderin.
Okay.
Why you pick Juggernaut, Cinderin? Why?
Oh, look, an Aeon Disc. Nice. Travels 2 now for Larl. So now he can connect at any point. So he's going to be able to... This is effectively almost a farming item now. Allows him to stay out on the map and accrue more wealth while still being present in every fight. Can always just travel in on top of Mars in the arena, pop BKB and kill whoever Collapse finds.
Do you think there's a certain point in the game? I know that this might not have time to discuss this, actually.
The win rate has just shifted 14% with 0 kills in the last 3 minutes. No, what gives?
A good question. You have to ask Gaben on his yacht.
Gaben? What gives Gaben?
Gaben.
Okay, ward set up for Spirit.
Dark Mago's gonna show. Blinks in with the Shivas. Gets off a Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes. The double Sonic Wave, in fact, but Laurel's going to survive it. They're going to BKB and run away now. Collapse. Is this a defensive arena? It might be. Macropyre's place. Frank, his Eon. This is going to proc. Meanwhile, the anchor applied to Rue, trying to get the hell out of here. Will do so, and nobody dies.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
they still have Ravage, and this is huge because Roche is going to be up in 20 seconds.
Yeah, this should be advantage Pain, considering everything Spirit just used. So who popped their discs? So Hoodwink used disc, Tide used disc. That's it.
Frank.
Oh, Panto.
Looking for an opening. Panto's going to be the first. He actually gets a blink out. Wits in the meantime with the Shadow Fiend Requiem. They find the Viper. Sonic Wave applied to him as well. Laurel is dead. Has the buyback available, though, as they get a nice shackle onto the Queen of Pain. The box going to help him survive for a bit. Gets Sharpshooter, though. Toss back. Save Private. Queen of Pain is successful. Laurel did buy back here. Viper Strike is used onto the Tiny. Misha with the whip try to buy some space, but this is going to be a dead Tony one way or another. And that's 90 seconds. No buyback this time. So a lot used for Spirit, but they might have the Roche advantage now.
Yeah, they
don't have to worry about Ravage, don't have to worry about Tiny.
This really begs the question, if Frank had this refresher instead of the disc, what could have been? I don't think his disc has been important enough versus having a secondary Ravage. Oh, he even opted for the Anchor Smash affects buildings talent on 25. What? Huh. 1 second Ravage stun is insanely good in late game. I don't think they need this to push either. You've got Shadow Fiend. If you get a good position and good advantage, you're going to win off that. Surely 2 Ravages of 3.4 each is better.
Yeah, that is really interesting.
This one is not... it's just not right. I just don't see it, man. This can't be the best
That means
choice.
somehow they're going to win this game because of Anchor Smash buildings.
You know what? I was about to say if they do that, I'll give you this or that, but I'm over that. I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, you've learned your lesson.
I'm not doing any freebies for you anymore.
I'll give you a Michelin star dinner. Dark Mago, he's already blinked. He gets hit into the arena, but the box is going to save him. Macro Pyre right on top as well. Dark Mago has to BKB. He Sonic Waves. He blinks out just in time. They've already lost the Ringmaster, though. Wits on the high ground. Yatoro taking a beating thanks to this MKB. He's just dead. That was a miscommunication for sure. Dark Mago now very healthy indeed. Schofield tosses his teammate back, but the TP is canceled eventually. I'm sorry, Dark Mago actually died in that fight. I didn't realize, so he buys back. That's a big buyback. They do find Panto, though. How did he die?
Yatoro piked.
Oh, that's why
into the
Yatoro
enemy base.
jumped in?
Yeah, he ran in. He dove really deep for that kill, but had no escape plan. His refresher was in the backpack and his cheese. So all these goodies that Yatoro has to try to stay alive and get off a second set.
And this is where Anchor
backpack
Smash affects buildings will be very important, Cinderin.
Yeah, that's right.
As they try to go high ground.
Could also argue
that
that
was a
Ravage
long
would be
focus
important
fire.
since he has
Look at that
his
range.
first Ravage ready still.
Insane range. Yeah, well, this little break in time now, while we wait for these timers on Spirit's side, will allow Frank to get pretty damn close, if not just outright finish that refresher. But you're right, he's going to be missing that 1 second extra, which is 2 if you add it together, Cinderin. That's how math works.
1 + 1. I'm really proud of you for saying something right. It's good.
Thank you.
Got to celebrate the little things.
I try.
Yeah.
You know what's sad
trying.
is when it comes to math, like basic math, like adding stuff in your head, I'm actually pretty good. But because I embarrass myself on the podcast, now I'm very shy about it. I'm very self-conscious.
Wait, what did you get wrong on the pod?
I don't know. It was something bad, though. It was like 7 times 10 was 77 or something instead of 70. I don't know how.
I think that was in another cast. There was the table of 7s for the wisdoms.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, some of the multiplication maybe, but
that's funny.
I know that for this is not saying much. Average American definitely better than average.
That's true.
We don't have a Department of Education anymore, so no, that's why.
So good. People can educate themselves with AI and TikTok.
Yeah, that's always right.
Oh, collapse.
So
actually
5K
under
lead
ward
for
here.
Spirit.
This
It's
is
not
some pretty
much.
meaningful info for Pain. That ward they have down by the ancient camp, but or the croakers rather.
What do you think about the Aegis being on the Viper this time?
They're gonna have him sieging with Shard. I'm guessing that's the logic.
Yeah, I guess so. The fact that
and
there's only
also-
one range barracks down is
Yeah.
very odd at this stage.
It feels so weird in late game situations with all these items to just see cheeses be in backpacks almost until the game is over generally.
Yeah.
It's hard to see Yatoro use it. Now, refresher
Roche
on
Banner
Mars.
gets stronger each time. Uh-oh, they find themselves a tiny.
Oh, that's a good arena.
Comes out from Collapse as well, keeping them at bay. Pops the refresher. Another beautiful spear onto 2 heroes with a Macro Pyre, just burning them up. Tiny is dead. Ringmaster follows. That's 2 down for Pain. Ravage comes up, but where's the follow-up? Wit's going to try to focus down Collapse, but he gets the Eon Disc off. Another Ravage is there. Not that extra second that Cinder was really hoping for. They get the Aegis, but that's it. And now they've left with no resources. Dark Mago has one more go at these spells thanks to the refresher. Somehow Collapse is going to live thanks to the Wind Waker, though. And now the focus onto Shadow Fiend. Focus Fire takes him out. Dark Mago gets shackled, brought down. That's 4 dead for Pain. And the last remaining member is Wits on the Shadow Fiend. He gets a couple of kills, but he's still going to find his way to the grave. And this is going to be game 1 in the books for Spirit. It took a while, but Spirit eventually come through.
Yeah, they really made them work for it. GG's going to come out.
That was a good game.
7 minutes for this was kind of crazy. And I mean, ultimately, when it all comes down to it, you can only give away the Aegis so many times before eventually Spirit will find that right fight. And that was just a beautifully executed and coordinated team fight from especially Collapse. Just 2 double spears, arenas. They leveraged their Aegis on the Viper. And they counter the Ravage as well here against Frank. Didn't really get too much out of them. So,
yeah.
I mean, this was still, for all intents and purposes, honestly, a much, much closer game than I was expecting at minute 10. I'll say that much. I'm pretty positively impressed with Pain's ability to stay afloat, but I never really felt like they were winning. They just lost significantly less.
El Micho ends the game with a tier 4 Dormant Curio. I don't think I've ever seen that in a pro game. That's crazy. His items were that bad? What the hell?
I think
That's
Frank
crazy.
saw that and he was like, I'm taking Anchor Smash damage as buildings, 25 talent. That's what we're doing here.
I mean, to be fair, that extra second, I don't think it would have mattered in that case, though.
Probably
that last
not.
fight. But we can see some of the highlights. That was a big comeback there for Pain Gaming, but this is the
So
final
look at these-
long engagement.
So the first spear actually misses, but he still has 2 in the arena. The second one is beautiful, and it's during the discs. And then another arena. Like, the zone control here against 2 heroes without BKBs is just crazy. It's the perfect setup for Collapse to get on top of the supports rather than the cores, because they are helpless against his entire volley of spells. And the only hero they kill to begin with in this fight is Laurel, and that's by design. That's the hero Spirit want them to go on. So he has the Aegis. Yeah, I feel like in this game, Dark Mago actually found massive impact on this co-op, so much so that I wonder if they're going to run it back and then just try to get some better core matchups. Because in essence, in late game, I don't really feel like Spirit played much better than Pain overall to win this game. They just had more advantages through core-to-core matchups and 4 Aegises.
Yeah.
That felt like the reason they won, not that they massively out-executed Pain or anything.
I mean, they won because
That's a
El
good
Micho
sign.
has a Dormant Curio in his
right.
inventory to end the game.
Unacceptable.
Do you think this has happened in a pro game yet?
I
To be fair,
we've
I
seen
thought
it before.
really a tier 4. I don't know about that.
Maybe.
I don't know about that one. Tier 3 is probably the latest that I've seen in a pro game. This happens all the time in Turbo, of course, because people just expect it to go. I mean, to be fair, this was only a couple minutes away from going to 60 minutes, so maybe he would have gotten value at some point. But
Yeah, then he could have taken a Dormant Curio in tier 5.
yeah, that would have been really, really hype for the Ringmaster. You can see Yatoro here, though, getting out CS big time by Dark Mago. Of course, the thing about Dark Mago's performance here, maybe it was just a team thing, because, I mean, I think it was team decision, but the Quap not really doing anything the first 15, like, that's usually the time for a Quap to shine. I know that he struggled in lane a bit, but I feel like theoretically, we thought he was going to struggle more in that mid lane. He actually bounced back quite nicely, but it just felt like a farm fest for the first 20 or so for both sides.
Yeah, that's right. Farm, farm, farm. That was what we were looking at. But yeah, ultimately, again, not to sound like a broken record, but I feel like for Pain, the biggest problem in this game was draft more so than play. And that to me is a good thing, because I was worried about Pain's level of play going up against a team like Spirit, but I actually think they held their own quite well. And with some minor adjustments to overall
Thank God for
strategy,
that.
they could definitely bounce back. So
Thank God for that, because we will be casting 7 of their series in this group stage. So I was really worried that they were, you know, it's a 50-50 sometimes with these guys, but they look good in this game 1. But we'll be back with game 2 after this. Shut your mouth, Cinder. We're going to game 2.
Bye-bye.
Stay tuned.
Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clown. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. I'm cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler. I'm cooler than me.
The maniac's coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend, but you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with a human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. Tonight. He's out for blood 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 tonight.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
you, you're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one, all the other boys want you too. Oh, jeans and those eyes, you don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type, I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want it from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over. Come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to Counting Money Stream. Cinderin here with Suns Fan. Hello, Suns Fan. How are you?
Hi. Wait, what?
We're about to start game number 2 between Pain Gaming and Team Spirit for ESL One Birmingham. The group stage, Group B to be exact. First game was looking to be not entertaining, but then it became entertaining sooner. And that's the important thing, the way things end. Wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you agree with that very nice statement of mine? Very deep, intellectual, some would say.
Yeah, I'm
Greeting.
I'm once again kind of surprised of just how much Pain managed to make that a game, and that would have you relatively hopeful for them in game number 2, because I think with minor adjustments they could have probably made the game easier for themselves, and if they can make any of those heading into this, then things can definitely swing back the other way. This was a much closer game 1 than I was anticipating, and this was a series that I personally thought Spirit were going to not just win 2-0, but probably look significantly better, and I did not get that in game 1. They did get the win, but I don't think they outclassed Pain per se.
What are you drinking today, Cinderin? Let's see what you got.
I got water.
See your Stein. Yeah, that's a big old jug right there.
Yeah, you like that? You like water?
Yeah. I mean,
actually, you don't really like water.
What do you mean I don't like water? That's all I drink now, literally.
Yeah, but you don't like it, though.
It's okay. It hydrates. It helps me live. Taste-wise, it could use a little something, something. You know what I mean? That's why I stick to honey, straight from a bee's anus into my mouth, Cinderin.
That's great. That's very good to hear. I'm sure the bees are proud to participate.
Refreshing.
In your
Bees are very important for the environment, Cinderin.
Yeah.
I know you're not aware of that because you don't know anything about anything that's not Dota.
Okay,
Of course,
very
as we get
untrue,
into,
but I appreciate.
as we get into the Dota game. So this is your expertise now. If it was bees, it would be mine, apparently.
So it would seem.
I know so much about bees. Mars is banned, Shadow Fiend banned. Those are the differences. Oh, and Windrunner as well. Wow-wee.
Yeah, so this is effectively Spirit saying, we know Wind Ranger is a counter to SF, so we're going to ban it, so you guys have to ban SF. And that means both heroes are gone. So with those and Largo and Trand out, where do we go from here? Is it a first?
Warlock, Jakiro. Let's see that massive opener. God, that's exciting.
Mars is gone too. There's a lot of the heroes from previous game are out. TA maybe, Beastmaster, obviously. How could we forget? Beast makes it through.
Instant pick Tide.
Okay.
They love the Tide from last game, it seems.
So Pain were expecting this Beastmaster. They didn't even take a second to counterpick. This was their immediate response. And this, I suppose they considered a decent lane matchup against Beastmaster carry, which is Beastmaster's most prevalent role, I would say, right now in Pro Dota. It's all right. It doesn't feel like a massive gotcha, but
do you think Tide would have been banned if they just left it?
Possibly, yeah. I think Spirit might have burned a ban on that, as I think it was kind of annoying for them to deal with it in the last game.
Was it? Didn't feel that way.
Well, it was a big part of the reason their fights were difficult to structure. I genuinely think if Frank went Refresher over Disc, perhaps they could have even... I don't know if they would have won the game, but I think it could have got even spicier. I think it just made it difficult for Spirit to approach
Feels
fights
like
in the way that they want to.
The Tide Ags is what people seem to be gravitating towards. Is a big reason mid game to less so than the Ravage actually.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there was a lot of AoE crap last game, right? AoE Gush, Scream of Pain, and Shadow, all the Shadow Strikes with Ags were a very big problem for Spirit to deal with that overall overwhelming damage.
Are you saying Beast can't be played mid anymore? Because I know Laurel
he can.
has loved that in the past.
The hero is clearly bonkers right now, and
what about
Flex
offlane?
is part of its strength. It's playable, but I think it's the weakest role for it. Ironically, the hero's best role forever is not where it gets played right now. Can't help but look at Beastmaster's belt and how it just doesn't move when he does. It looks very slapped on, this default Beastmaster.
It's kind of like a sumo diaper-esque situation going on there for Beastmaster.
It needs to move. This is like watching some sprite from Street Fighter 2 or something, where the belt just isn't moving.
I'm seeing it move, so I don't know what you're looking at, Cinderin.
It is barely moving. Well,
Plus, the viewers can't see what you're seeing
the audience
anyway.
is not seeing the draft, so this is really a moot point, I suppose.
Really interesting. You want me to start talking about bees again?
Oh, Beastmaster, maybe.
Shadow.
If you must.
Very good.
So Shaman comes out pretty powerful 4 in this patch. Got banned last game for a reason. Now, there's a couple of upsides to Shaman in this game. First of all, you're playing with Beastmaster, so in terms of tempo, these heroes love to fight in the early mid game and take towers. You are very good at killing Roche. And the X factor, you now already have 2 breaks against Tide. One is the Sharpshooter, and the other one is Shaman hitting level 15, which to me is still probably one of the most broken talents in the entire game and has been since it came out. It just has games where it doesn't matter, and then it has games where it wins you the game almost. And this is one of those games where it could be game-winning. Just having that reliable instant hex break is incredible against a hero like Tide. So, love the pick. I think it's very smart. This will put Panto onto Hoodwink, though, I would think. I don't think they play... Will they play Shaman 5? Maybe? I guess you could with Beast Carry, because Beast Carry is just that good.
I mean, you keep talking about this. Does it... I feel like these days, and you're going to correct me, I'm sure, the 4 and the 5, generally, it's about who starts in what lane, but I feel like you can choose who gets the farm later on.
Yeah, it's. I wasn't really thinking about it from a farm priority thing. It was just about where the heroes genuinely function the best. And Shaman played as support in the safe lane has some good games, but the problem that the hero will run into a lot is that if you play him in that lane and you have to, like the overall dynamic of that, I think you're sometimes more exploitable than in the 4 position. And you can end up not getting a good timing on your dagger, which is really the item that makes the hero most of the time, right? Is getting blink. But yeah, in theory, I'm with you. I think 5 Shaman is definitely playable, or just starting in the safe lane if you see the matchups. You're okay against Tide, but I think against Tusk that could be a little bit... I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Tusk Tide doesn't sound that scary.
Other side, though, we see both... I mean, this is a very non-flex lineup, I feel like. Man, even more counters to the Tide. This Tide is... have a shit game. Holy cow. Yeah. Well, Holy Bear in this case. Team Spirit will get themselves a Yatoro Ursa. Pain on the other side. The Luna is the interesting pick for Wits.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you think about Luna in this meta currently?
I think it's a good pick a lot of the time. I just don't see what reason, first of all, what reason they had to pick it this early, and secondly, what they considered a counter to. I don't think this hero is great against Beastmaster necessarily. And against the 2 enemy supports, they play from range. Don't come up close, so she can just kill them with Eclipse. And you leave yourself vulnerable to getting counterpicked on a carry-to-carry matchup. Kind of what happened last game where the SF was countered by Windranger. Now you have Luna into Ursa. This is one of Luna's worst matchups. Ursa gets on top of you, he wins. You can buy Pike to try to mitigate the problem, but if you get caught by any stun, Ursa's going to eat you. He can always enrage your ult. He, on top of that, also lanes favorably against Tide. So I think this is a very good pick from Spirit again. And I was hopeful for Pain after game 1 that they would get off to a better draft based on the plays that they pulled off. I am not sold yet. Especially because of how Frank is just going to be in the gutter, surely, on Tide this game. What a miserable game this will be.
So it means the Beastmaster is either mid or off lane. Probably mid for Laurel.
Yeah, he would have.
Which is, but some mid heroes. Pango. Do people still play that hero?
Occasionally. I don't necessarily think it would have been... I get the rationale behind the ban here, because the ulti would be really good against all of Pain. It's one of the better heroes into Ravage and into Luna. You just roll through everything. But I don't really feel like Spirit would have gone that road anyway. But we'll see with the last pick what they prioritize here, if it is Beast mid or Beast 3. Taking their sweet ass time. Wonder what the conversation is between here. Obviously, you know you're going to have a tough lane. Jakiro Luna is very strong, or Tusk Luna, whichever it is.
This won't get picked, but I just want to throw it out there. I missed Collapse Mag.
Yeah.
The hero has just fallen off.
Indeed not going to get picked into... I mean, they have solutions to Tide, but... Oh, yeah. That hero also exists. That's true.
That's a last pick bat.
Was it ignored last game?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Maybe it was banned, but this is a top-tier hero, and... Yep, they're going to run it as a core here. The question now...
2 or 3?
That's the exact problem that Pain are facing. Where is this hero going? Now the mid pick you go for kind of has to be able to lane against Bat and Beast, because they can flex it over if there's enough exploit on mid. You have 2 minutes. You have plenty of time to think here. But I would imagine they end up putting it mid on Laurel unless they are, excuse me, they will end up putting Beastmaster mid on Laurel unless they have a really good reason not to, just because Beast, in my eyes, just scales so much better from mid than off lane right now. And Bat Rider can find impact in the side lane, even against Jakiro Luna. You can just, you know, pull waves, stack the side camps, and farm.
Viper, though. So now does Beastmaster go mid?
Yeah.
Oh, they instantly select it. Okay. Doesn't care.
Because this is also not a good lane matchup for Bat, I think. You kind of just deal with it. I mean, yeah, I suppose technically maybe Bat could win that lane if he plays it well, but I don't think it's worth it versus... What you effectively have now for Spirit is you have a mid matchup that's bad. Beast into Viper should be pretty tough, but playable, I would think. I think it's better than Quap into Viper. And then Bat Rider in the side lane, both Bat and Beastmaster can farm jungle. So if the supports... If you feel like the core matchups are going poorly, you go stack. And you know you're winning top hard, right? You should. Your Ursa has a cowboy hat. which the audience also can't see. But yeah, Toro's pimped out.
Yeah,
on his
that's
Ursa.
expensive.
He's got
I
the
wonder how much that
suspenders
is
as well. Got the whole shebang.
Very important cosmetic in Dota's history.
Yep.
Very
It actually
culturally
is. It's
important. At one time, people were so enraged, no pun intended, that they threatened to never play again. And wait, was it taken off the market for a while? They stopped selling it. They stopped selling it.
I think they stopped, yeah. I don't remember if you couldn't trade it at all.
And now it is one of the most tame cosmetics in the game. Because people just need time to appreciate greatness, which is why Centaur, I mean, without the cowboy hat Ursa, there would be no Centaur Courier Cinderin, which is my favorite of all time, of course.
Yeah. Ursa had to walk so Centaur can also walk.
Well, he stampedes Cinderin.
Yeah, well, when he's a courier, he's... Let's not get into this again. It's not worth it. There's no winning, Shannon. It's just deal with it.
You deal with it. I love it.
Yeah, for both of us. I'm saying there's no winning. We're just...
Why do you hate everything?
Yeah, that's
Why are you so negative all the time?
I'm such a negative person compared to you. That's very true. Okay, so last pick Viper. I feel like this pick is both good and bad for a couple of reasons. So first of all, I don't like Mago that much on this archetype hero. I think he's much better as a spirit hero or as tiny, you know, these like, or co-op like we saw in the last game. High impact or high burst heroes that catch, set up, and find moments of opportunity. Not so much on the sustaining tank stand in front kind of guys. So I think already in terms of play style, putting him onto Viper is not something I'm the biggest fan of. And on top of that, I don't think this is as good of a Viper game as the last one was. I think the matchup into Batrider in general throughout the game is harder. The lane would have probably been fine. But also Ursa can actually just kill you. So
who can Ursa not kill?
There are some heroes that are inherently really good at, let's say, spacing or have an inherent good solution to you in terms of just some sort of layering. Like, let's say TA, for example. If you want an immediate example of a hero that Ursa doesn't kill very well.
That was banned.
Yeah. So obviously that was never going to happen. Spirits oftentimes are good picks against Ursa because he can only kill you in a full-on stun lock. Viper, if you have strong slows, if you have decent stuns. It's also just a hero like Viper, once it's forced out of the fight, if you get Viper to half health immediately and he leaves the fight, what does he offer after? If you get Storm Spirit to half HP, he leaves the fight. He can rejoin and do everything. Viper doesn't really offer that utility if you're already on the back foot. So it's dangerous to play it into heroes that can immediately get you on the back foot. Which means to me, the Ursa matchup is not exactly the best in that regard.
Yeah, they just said go question mark, never mind, and then unpaused. So I guess all is well.
That's right.
There we go. Just a delayed reaction. Might be lagging here a bit. Let's check their ping. Let's see here. Okay, 20 ping, 20 ping. I have 150. I have the highest ping in this game. Shit, 150. That's pretty bad. The EU?
Why is that surprising you?
150? You think that is normal?
What ping would you think you would have?
I would think it would be. I would think it would be like 100 to 110. 150 seems high.
100 is US East to EU.
No, wait, yes. US. No, to me, I mean.
What are we talking about here?
Me to EU.
Yeah, 150. You're US West.
That's not normal.
That is.
Gabe servers need some help.
Ping for your
I can take a single flight and get to London, Cinder, and that is not 150 ping. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. That's a good way to assess your ping. Is it how many layovers do you need to London?
First of all, why are you trying to convince me? You're gaslighting me.
No, I am positive that I am right. That US West Europe has never been 100.
I've played on Europe. I've played. It's not 150. Let me do it again. Let's see if it's a little better after this.
149 you're getting there? Okay.
146. Okay, see, that's more like it. And then
oh, that's right.
Freaking
Well, I would
internet,
hope
man.
all the players have about 20 ping because they're all in the same location. So
Yes,
makes
they do.
it would be weird if one of the players had 50 while all playing on the same PCs.
Imagine if they had 0 ping, if that was a possibility.
I think the lowest ping that I remember seeing someone have in Dota was sub 10, at least. Like, where are the servers again? There's the Russian servers in Stockholm.
Yeah.
And the EU West is in... Is it Luxembourg?
You know better than me.
I think. I
I don't even know where US East is anymore. Is it New York? I know West is Seattle. That's annoying to me because I get 60 ping.
It just sounds like a you problem to everything.
Why would you not have LA servers? It makes no sense. Like, that is the place to put servers when you're West.
Okay.
Counter-Strike has LA servers.
Yeah.
Very
Valve
annoying.
just don't know what they're doing, Shannon.
I don't.
This
I
is
want
good
to
for a
play with
job
20
application.
ping. That got thrown out the window a long time ago. Let me tell you.
Okay, well, let's hope they resolve this early or soon, rather. There's no... Okay, it seems like everybody has some sort of packet loss. Not
Yeah,
just
especially
one
me.
team or-
150 ping, packet loss. It's out of control.
Okay. You want to talk about it some more, or...?
I do have 10 packet loss, actually.
I have 7. Yeah, everybody in the server has packet loss except Source TV, whoever that is.
Yeah, it sounds like a noob. Maybe it's just a bad server.
And then there's 2 players in the lobby whose nicknames are I love social media and I hate social media. Those are good names.
Yeah, I think we're both on the hate social media train right now.
Oh, I'm seeing almost no packet loss now. Oh, now it's back. Never mind.
Yeah, it's still... I mean, it should be 0, surely.
Yeah, it's jumping between 1 and 7. Now it's down to 2. Back up to 5. All right, well, if the servers are unstable, there's not really much you can do about that, you guys.
You can email Gabe Newell.
I don't think that helps.
He checks them. He's responded to me before.
Well, that is true.
He did not respond to my last email, though, where I asked him to please put in the NBA Jam announcer pack. True story, Cinder. It was really sad. I'm really desperate to get... Well, it's not called the NBA Jam. It's called the Dota Jam, you know. Copyright issues and whatnot. Did you know the voice of NBA Jam, Cinder, and I've met him. He's a very nice guy, Tim. Did you know that he got paid $1,000 to be the voice of NBA Jam? And they didn't
Wait,
give
who
him
did?
any residuals?
In Han?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait,
We're
what
back
did
in the
you just
game
say?
now.
Yeah, I'm actually
Have you-
reading what the players are saying.
Have you heard of NBA Jam?
Yeah.
The guy that, you know, the voice? Even you should know the voice.
Okay. All right.
He
I
got
thought you were
paid
talking about there was
$1,000.
I thought you were talking about because sometimes there's these like weird voice packs in Han that you keep referencing. I thought you were talking about one of those.
No, no, no.
Yeah, okay.
The one you're thinking of is Samuel L. Jackson in Han.
Did you know he got paid $1,000?
He got paid, I forget how much he got paid, but he gave it all to charity because he's a cool guy.
Nice.
Always liked Samuel. Never disappointing.
The battle begins.
Other than some of the movies, but
Looks like we're playing. That's good. So 2 for 2 runes, nothing special here. Let's see if Spirit have some sort of funky plans here, starting as 3 up top. They're trying to cut off Wits from reaching the wave, and, well, they will successfully do that until he either TPs or runs into them, or until we pause.
yeah, let's get back on track, Cinderin. What's what topic do you want to go into? Bees? We already covered.
Oh, yeah. I think we should do one animal at a time.
How about sharks? Tidehunter's wearing a shark cosmetic right now.
The basketball player Shock. All right, we're back.
Yeah,
Let's go.
That was good. That was good.
Okay, so both teams have some interesting plans here. Let's see if anything actually ends up connecting. So Jakiro still down bottom. Okay, Jakiro's going to TP top and Hoodwink TP bottom. Riveting stuff. Nothing happened, but they were trying.
Really interesting. Let's
Can't
talk
blame
about
them
Shock
for it.
again.
Yeah.
Wits only getting 1 CS in that wave. That was brutal to watch. Feels like he should have gotten more than that based on the auto attacks there. Yeah, Collapse playing the Batrider, and we'll be opting for the early drums. We've been seeing a lot of this utility build from the Batriders. They go for Blink later and sometimes never at all in, I think, one case that we cast.
It's almost always Boots of Bearing. And it's almost always an aura after as well. A lot of the time it's Boots of Bearing into Pipe, sometimes it's Boots of Bearing into Crimson, and sometimes it's Boots of Bearing into Blink. But those are the majority of the time the build paths that we see pro bats go for. I don't think this will be any different. And it is an incredible Pipe game, right? It's good against every hero on Pain, so you have no reason not to buy it.
True.
This is actually really important for this top matchup. The Shaman against Jakiro is somewhat even. I would say it's Jakiro favored in a vacuum if they're just fighting, but Jakiro can't really aggress into Rue all that much because the Batrider flank threat is just way too strong. Once Batrider hits level 2, it's either the Sticky Firefly combination or the Flame Break, and Jakiro can just be compromised almost immediately. So actually already now I think Elmisha has to be a bit careful here with how he's stepping forward. And you can see he backs away. And this is negating a lot of why you pick Jakiro. You're not really bullying the offlaner in this matchup.
Speaking of bullying, though, Yatoro in the bot lane. Bullying Frank a bit. Pretty good matchup for Yatoro, especially once he gets another level of Fury swipes.
Yeah, Schofield in the meantime was dancing around the whole map with Panto's Hoodwink, trying to pull waves, because he knows this bottom lane is not really playable at face value. So you have to get creative. Although nowadays, I guess
just
wave,
fine in
wave
mid.
pulling isn't very creative anymore. Yeah, I don't have that much experience with seeing this matchup, but I'm not really surprised Beast is doing quite well. I didn't really think, or rather, even if my gut was telling me that Beast would do okay, I would think it would go better for Viper than this, considering Pain chose it. That they had more reason to.
Bottom lane, though, Yatoro and company, they do get first blood on the bear. It's going to cost them a bit, though. Panto in a 1v1 now against Schofield, and the Lotus goes to Schofield, so he will claim his prize and another kill for Pain. But first blood, the way of Spirit, which is the bigger of deal, and the bigger deal, of course, that it's on the bear himself.
How did Pain have 2 full waves on them there? That was a
And
huge
Yatoro doesn't
benefit.
miss any waves, actually.
No.
That's at least one benefit for him. Meanwhile, top lane, Collapse cleans up El Micho. I'll see if anybody wants to rotate this mid lane, because both mid laners are hovering on pretty low HP pretty consistently. Schofield will snag a bounty rune, though.
Some pristine CSing from Yatoro, by the way. I believe he got all 8 CS under the tower. Ursa, one of the easier heroes at doing that with, but still, sometimes it's just nice to see. There's something calming about watching people just CS and then get killed by Tusk Tide. Might be fine.
Yeah,
though.
they're getting killed, all right.
Probably get out of here unless.
Trying to cover your bases. You know that doesn't work, Cinderin.
Okay. Panto didn't try for the spell combo there. I'll be happy to just keep farming. But yeah, Collapse off to an overall good start here in the top lane. Being tied with Luna is completely okay, given the support circumstances. It's a really nice luxury that Rue is able to leave him right now and go stack.
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to pay off big time later.
Well, El Micho's doing the same for Mr. Wits. So his Moonglaves are at a high level. You can take those pretty easily as well. He went for, is this the normal facet, the Moonstorm?
They're both normal. It's one of the few heroes, honestly, in Pro Dota that seem to have a pretty evenly balanced priority between the two. Moonstorm is the more offensive one. And then obviously you can get the Lunar Orbit upgrade if you want more defense and more focus on the close range combat. I think it makes You could have made a case for the other one against Ursa, I would think. But opting for the aggressive option, I would say, in this game. Oh, Wit's not getting the beam CS here either.
Mid lane, some action though. 6-minute power rune about to come about. That was terrible English. As it's going to be top. Arcane rune snagged by Schofield, and no one's really going to fight over it, seems. Well, I say that. Rue gets stuck inside the shards, uses a shackle. Being left to his own devices, though, he's broken and will get killed off eventually.
No.
Laurel has Roar, so this might be a trade. Finds himself a little twin-headed dragon that just scurries on to the high ground for no reason. He gets cleaned up, so ends up being a 1-for-1.
Yeah, they wanted to get up there to get vision of the stacks because they know that this must be happening against Bat, and they want to place some sort of info giving vision, but being denied. Very crucial here for Spirit to zone control under those.
I think this would be huge for Spirit if they can get this steal on the Wisdom Shrine. Frank is level 4 compared to the level 6 of Collapse. They scan it out. They know. Yatoro leading the way. Gonna take some vision out. There's gonna be mass TPs from Pain. This is gonna turn into a big fight. Frank gets Hex for the time being. No one's gonna get the Shrine outright as Dark Mago comes in with the Viper Strike, but the ult coming out from Yatoro in the meanwhile. Trying to get on the outskirts. They will secure their own Wisdom Shrine. Attempted TP, but they get punished. Yatoro loses his TP, loses his life, and now has to make the walk of shame.
Yeah, that is so much worse than just dying. Not having the TP there is an extra wave lost, probably having to run to the wave, and crucial stuff from Pain to protect that. If you lose that Wisdom, you are in big trouble. Now instead, they might even find Panto too, a nice little bonus.
Yeah, they know that Yatoro can't TP to assist, though. Another freebie. Very nice engagement there for Pain. I'm not sure if that was necessarily a bait, but they responded pretty nicely to the aggression on the Wisdom Shrine attempt. I'm sure the Tide was crying for his life because he was such a low level. Still struggling a bit in that department, but getting close to that level 6.
It's a much better start overall for Pain than in the last game when you look at the economy, though. They're actually at a bit of a lead here. They haven't been bodied mid in an unfavorable matchup. This is more of a draw. And the biggest difference between this and the last game is actually Frank on the Tide. In spite of laning against Ursa, he is almost the same net worth as Yatoro. Last game against the Windranger Jakiro, he was in the absolute dumps right now. And Tide can actually farm up a Storm with just a passable lane. This means that this Ursa counterpick to Tide in terms of the laning phase didn't really work out the way Spirit had hoped. Because Frank already has his Soul Ring coming out. He has 0 points in Kraken Shell, though. It's very unusual build on Tide here, 2-0-3, trying to beat his record from last game of skilling the level 25 talent of Anchor Smash damages buildings. He's really putting on his weird guy pants today.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's because it's against Ursa and it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Like, if you activate it, you're dead to Ursa, so that the activation definitely not worth using, but just the passive effect? Surely that's still good.
Yeah, it's also, you know, you're thinking about the constant harassment of the 5, just having mitigation can be nice, but maybe made the call that with Gush we pose more of an offensive threat. And ultimately for jungling, not having a point in Kraken Shell is also going to hurt you a bit. I don't know if you can sustain yourself with just Soul Ring and 0 points in Kraken in the jungle if you're looking to do any sort of stacks. Collapse. Gonna find... Well, who finds who, really?
Ice Bat's not gonna hit, and nothing will happen.
Boots of Bearing are so good against Viper, too.
True.
It's gonna be tough for Mago to connect fully on Collapse, because he can always just Boots of Bearing and run for the first 1.5 seconds. Create some meaningful distance. And yeah, he is now... You're seeing the value of this last pick bat. 100 CS minute 10. Collapse is net worth leader. very good look when this hero is at top of the charts. Level 10 to the level 7 of Luna. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of absurd.
He is so far ahead.
I'd be interested to go back and see if they did in fact have Batrider banned last game or not, because it is weird that he was ignored until last pick here.
Yeah. And he's going to get off another nice double stack here, so he will farm even more.
Looks like it will be the Blink next.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. It's okay. You have some good follow-up. You can lasso people into Sharpshooter. You can lasso them into Ursa. You can even ward trap them. So, playing the initiator role. I would have not minded the pipe either. It's a different approach overall to the game. And I still think it would be a good pickup after Dagger. I'm assuming the mindset here is Laurel is going to be farming quite a bit as mid-beast. You want to go Ags, and then you want to get Blink.
Oh,
you want to get
trying to bait this in. Dark Mago will TP to a creep, forces the Enrage out from Yatoro. Collapse actually dies in the top lane, though, in the meanwhile.
Biggest kill of the game.
Indeed. And that's going to be turned around into a potential tier 1 tower for Pain. So that required 3 of them.
They used Eclipse and 3 heroes, but they still have Macropyre. They still have Walrus Punch if any fight were to break out. It is not.
However, mid lane, the Shackle onto Dark Mago, followed by the Roar, but there's Frank with the Ravage. It's not enough to save Dark Mago. And now Laurel going to turn things around onto this Tidehunter. Gets Sharpshooter, double kill for Laurel now. Macropyre is enough to take out Rue. And this engagement, a 1 for 2 in favor of Spirit. Might not be over yet. Yeah, Collapse wants some revenge for that top lane gank. They're going to take out the twin-headed dragon as well. A triple kill for Laurel on this mid Beastmaster. They get the mid tower to boot, and he is close to Aghanim Scepter.
Level 12 on Beast and almost level 11 on Bat at 12 minutes. Accelerating really, really fast now, and we talked about it. This is a Spirit lineup that can easily do Roche. We said that after Beastmaster Shaman, and then they picked Ursa. So,
true.
No question that if Ravage is on cooldown and Laurel has his Ags, that Roshan has Spirit written all over it again. And to be honest, that was the main downfall of Pain in game number 1, was that they never got that objective. They lost all 4 Roshes to Spirit until it was too much. Could maybe suffer the same fate here unless they find an angle to get around that. And once again, their own lineup isn't exactly the best at threatening the Roche. They're good at fighting around it, but they can't just pull one on you and kill Roche in 10 seconds with these heroes. So for Spirit, it's a lot easier to make a smoke move and then do some sort of distraction. You can do it with just Shaman, and Ursa can just 2-man Roche at any given point. Beastmaster can solo it. There's so many ways to do it.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye to
The Flame Break gives them some space, but a nice Ice Shards from Schofield to ensure it. Meanwhile, by the way, this is a 13.5-minute Blink Dagger on Rue Shadow Shaman. That is quite good.
Very good timing, yeah.
And they're about 800 from finishing Collapses, so Spirit in pretty damn good position in terms of these power spikes items, as Laurel will showcase his Aghanim Scepter now, and this would be a huge kill on the Wits.
Yeah, I think Yatoro can be very comfortably farming for the next 10 minutes. The 4-man lineup that Spirit have is
There's
so
the
strong
Blink.
with this Dagger.
Shackle to follow. Laurel
without
Roar as well. The TPs have come, though. They're going to put the Serpent Wards right on top of the Luna, who will eventually fall to them. Will it be a trade for Laurel, though? It looks to be the case. A 1 for 1.
Oh,
Dark Mago actually taking a ton of damage from Collapse. Didn't realize that engagement was happening in the bot side. Misho on the run. Collapse wants to pursue. Even the Sharpshooter being used. Panto coming in from the other side. Misho, Flame Break should bring him out. And the last remaining member in this top side for Pain Gaming is the Tidehunter. And they got the bear to deal with, the Watermelon. Yatoro will claim his kill. A full team wipe for Spirit off the back of that Blink Dagger and Aghanim Scepter reveal.
Man, this is massive. And their lineup can accelerate off of this quite hard. The problem that Pain's lineup has here is, I mean, the good news for them is they didn't use Ravage there, so they still have a fighting chance for a potential objective coming up. But when I look at their heroes, if Ravage is on cooldown and if Eclipse is down, you just don't pack enough of a punch. Oh, another find here, Dark Mago.
Yeah, that's
straight back to death. He is going Dagger on Viper.
Dire's top tower
What?
He is going to have nothing defensive at all if he gets jumped. He's just cooked. He has to trust Schofield 100%. The good news is he's close to Blink on the Tusk, but this can't be the right build for Bet this game, surely, right? Like, this seems... If you're buying this item, you're fighting, right? That's it. You're not going to buy this.
Yeah, the problem is you're at such a deficit now, and now you're going to be losing Roche, which means... I mean, this is still 4 minutes till Tormentor, but if the lead continues to even just keeping it at bay at 6K...
Yeah, if he doesn't waste the Aegis away, you'll have it for the Tormentor regardless, right? You'll have a minute left, that's enough. Fighting into Beastmaster Aegis at Tormentor is borderline impossible this game for Pain. So if Laurel can stay alive the next 4 minutes, they have a guaranteed Tormentor, I want to say, more or less.
I mean, what's the general idea of Blink on Viper anyway? Like, I thought it was usually coupled with Ags, but normally you'd want to go Ags earlier.
Yeah, you generally buy the Aghanims first. I mean, obviously it's a great way for you to isolate any target that you want. Like, let's say a fight is about to break out and you just want to blink ulti Ursa. You're going to get that ult, but defensively, you have... This hero is deceptively frail right now. You have no tank ability. 1400 HP. You're going to die to a solo Beastmaster.
Schofield, he's found out. And Wits might just be leaving him, although Schofield's actually getting the better of this. Dark Mago helping his cause as well. It didn't end up turning into a fight that Spirit was wanting to take, but instead they'll get a core in the bot lane.
Broken and killed off.
And Yatoro with the Battle Fury and Blink Dagger now, and halfway to BKB. He is quite fat. Lasso initiation. Bakiro on the cliff. Goodbye. They're not going to leave him like... I mean, Collapse could have gotten some revenge, Cinderin. Wasn't against Pain, obviously. He got stuck on the cliff, but that was painful to watch. Holy shit.
Getting revenge for a previous game against another team 2 weeks ago. Or 1 week ago.
You take revenge any way you can take it, Cinderin.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, the shackle finding... Yeah, it's Viper pick has not worked out. He will be going Ags
the
next,
last pick of the draft. Has to force the defensive Ravage out of Frank. And if he still dies now, too. Oh my god, no way, right?
Yeah, well, the Luna Eclipse coming in from Wit, so Rue gets taken out. Collapse kind of stuck in the tree line. But look at these sticky napalm stacks. Those are insane. The Manta style will keep the Luna safe, but they get the trade of the supports. I mean, I believe Viper was last pick both games, right? And obviously,
yes.
Stark difference in terms of how that went.
I think that the pick had a lot more merit in game 1 for me. And we're kind of seeing in this game... Oh, no.
Collapse has lasso.
No Manta. He's super dead.
Double TPs, though. Doesn't matter. Even if he trades his life, he'll be happy. Trying to stay on the cliff. He got used to it in that Liquid game. He's going to be okay. And now Laurel has enough time to get his roar off. El Micho burning up, puts down the Macropyre before he will eventually drop. And this is just a massacre. Pain just dropping like flies. Laurel going to continue on to take out the Tidehunter. Collapse will be able to solo. Schofield with 9 stacks of sticky napalm. Another full team wipe for Team Spirit.
They tier 2. 2v4.
Yeah, I mean, Yatoro was not a part of this at all.
This is... Alright, well, I said in game 1, I was impressed with Pain after a tough start of being able to stabilize the game and make it competitive. This is looking like a complete beatdown in game 2. Not anything to write home about. The archetype of game this is so different. I think you could also make the case that Spirit just got... The fact that they get Beastmaster and Batrider in the same draft in this patch is just wild.
Dark Mago again getting gone on. Lasso's going to hit. Pain. They're going to try to turn it. No, they're not. That's a BKB. Lasso. Another kill on the Viper. That's 6. I mean, this game, it feels in part draft issues. Because we were looking at the draft and we're like, I don't know about this Viper pick. I don't know about like this tied against the Beastmaster. They just ended up not even laning against each other.
Yeah.
So kind of meh.
I can't remember the last time I've seen this. the offlaner for one team is 4 levels ahead of the second hero in his team. Oh, never mind. Beastmaster is 17. But as compared to the carries, right? This is a patch where offlaners don't generally pull ahead by much, if at all. Collapse is almost level 20. The carries are level 14 and 16 in the game. Okay,
Laurel, he wanted to use his Aegis. He is going to get surrounded, though. Viper Strike on him. Will BKB. Will he TP? No, he's going to roar instead. Reinforcements eventually will come here, surely. Laurel, what's happening right now? Okay, they get a lasso on the other side. They really want to kill Dark Mago as many times as possible. It seems he's going to stay alive thanks to the Essence Ring, though. Rue creating a little bit of space, but he gets the shackle with that Serpent Wars, just segregating this fight completely. So 1 for 2 now. Not over yet, apparently. Flame Break, yeah, there's not much more in the tank. Haven't even bothered with the... Wait, they did get the Tormentor. When did that happen? I guess Yatoro stole it?
Yeah.
Who got the shard? Rue got the shard. I see.
Yeah, the thing that's concerning for Pain about this is not the fact that you're getting smashed. Like, this is the fact Ursa isn't even part of the game. Yatoro has been in 3 kills out of 24. So the Ursa problem that you haven't even needed to, or haven't even... You have had trouble addressing the other 4 heroes, so what when the 5th one really starts becoming a factor?
Yeah.
Like, this feels like a Hail Mary smoke that has to land. And, well, they'll find Collapse. That's a very good find. Pretty much the perfect pick there.
Yeah, they need a lot more of that.
Yep.
You said Hail Mary. Now I can't stop thinking of the movie Hail Mary Project Cinderin.
Okay. That's a very famous movie for you.
It will be recommended in the next podcast.
Okay. Thank you.
Just a little teaser for you. Frank at half HP.
Frank
not for long because he's about to be 0. Gets off the Ravage. It's a decent one, but there's not going to be any follow-up, so ends up not being needed at all. Schofield, well, he does get a kill onto Rue. And feels like they see Collapse is dead and like, okay, let's fight. Like, but wait, Yatoro is now here because he hasn't been part of the game at all. Double kill for the Bear. And Team Spirit in a very good position. 16k lead at 23 minutes. This is a spanking.
If you last pick Viper and the hero goes 2 and 8, regardless of position, it was a bad choice.
Yeah.
Like, that means either the pick was bad or the player played poorly, but this should never, ever happen at this level. And it's honestly, it's not the full story of the game. Obviously, there's other things. The fact that Bad Rider had this insane of a game for Collapse, but you can't leverage the final pick of the draft to pick a losing hero.
Wits.
Yeah.
Gets jumped
They missed
out.
the bush.
Okay, they did miss it. Looking for the bash. Schofield is here with a potential save and rage from Yatoro, though. Pops the BKB as well. Schofield force-staffed out, and they're going to find themselves a dragon instead. And maybe a Tuskar as well.
Good
Eventually
footwork
he'll
from
die.
Schofield, but yeah.
They don't get the Luna, though. Wait, I say that maybe a little too early, Cinder. And Collapse has found his way over, and now they finally will get Wits in addition. Yatoro triple kill. Looking to end this game right now. Serpent Ward's placed for high ground position. Looks like they're going to go for mid lane because the wave is closer.
Nope.
Looks like they're going to go top lane because the Serpent Wards are still there.
Yeah, that makes sense, Shannon. Good shout. This is bare minimum 1 lane. You still know Ravage is on cooldown for 30. Seems like a foregone conclusion unless Pain can pull out some ridiculous play out of the bag here, but 20k at 25 minutes is almost unrecoverable territory for a game like this. It's only getting worse from here. Bad Rider 300 away from Aghanim Scepter, I believe. Yep, so double lasso becomes a threat. You got Shaman almost having the Glimmer, Beastmaster's close to Shiva, Ursa is close to Abyssal, actually has Abyssal. Just introducing all of these additional problems that Pain can't match. They have no big items coming up on their side. The Viper Blink Yules is not, as much as I love Yules myself, I can't say I'm a big fan of being put in this position as Viper last pick. And you would imagine that Spirit looked to get the next Roche and be done with this. Let's see. Smoke play. Good Ravage.
Nice Ravage from Frank with the gush to follow. A lot of damage being applied to Laurel. Roche has spawned. He's not happy. Roar comes off, but that is the death of Laurel to start things out. But at the same time, Wits is the trade, and you got to take that if you're Spirit. They've won many 4v5. Now they're in a 4v4. And the rest of Pain now on the run.
Oh, that's
Dark
greedy to go
Mago.
for that. No way he dies for this, right? Oh my god, he actually died.
Serpent Ward.
Another Toxin if we get a bash. Nice movement though.
No, he's good.
If Yatoro had found him in the trees, that would have been the most expensive Nether Toxin. Well, you could argue if you're already losing, then...
Yeah, he's worth a creep at this point, so... Time for Roche for Spirit.
Yeah.
This will be the second one of the game, so Roche Banner will assist.
And the plan here from Spirit should probably be either hit... I think hitting straight into mid when Ravage is on cooldown for 80 is probably just the theoretically best play. Schofield trying to be cute, but Rue's cuter.
They know him too well.
Nice play. But yeah, I think you barrel down mid here before Ravage is ready, and you look for any sort of opening with Blink Lasso BKB. And if you find a key pick that Snowball can't save from, probably finish it there and then. So Aegis going to Yatoro, gonna bring the banner. And yeah, they're straight on the warpath here, Jakiro. No problem.
Goodbye. Yeah, Shiva's almost online for Laurel now. Getting nice and decked out.
Mago is getting wrapped upon. It's going south though.
Yeah, will they actually keep going here?
Oh, he almost blinked into beast. Oh, he's going to see him out on the wave.
So close.
No roar. But Shaman hot on the heels here. I think if Mago hits this wave, he's dead, actually. He has no...
Toro in the top lane looking for a Luna, but just illusions. And there it is. Dark Mago found.
The Blink Hex.
Rue on the other side. He has his Hex breaks as well. Yep. We talked about earlier. Easy kill.
And Yatoro is going to solo Wits.
He did find him in the end.
Yeah.
Wits does have his BKB finish, but they're having a damage problem as well as a survivability problem.
He's at his wits' end anyway, Shannon.
Lol. El Misho.
Okay.
Dead as well.
Lol. All right, it's time for either megas or at least 2 sets here.
Yeah, fortification popped. 4 staff on the way for collapse. This will be their second lane. They need to go for tier 2 bot if they want to go megas though. Have the Aegis, of course, for Yatoro.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
If they see Schofield here, they could just start off the fight killing the Tusk with last... Oh. Okay. The ward, once Collapse sees that's there, he gets the hell out of there immediately on Bat.
Yeah, this is going to be a last-ditch effort for Pain.
Side. Yeah, this has to land.
At the very least, oh boy, they get the roar immediately onto the Viper. They get the double lasso as well, but it's too late. They've lost 2 supports. One will buy back though. Yatoro now focusing on the Luna, who's been held at his wit's end. Rue helping get that kill. He wasn't able to pop that BKB at all, Cinder, and still 9 seconds as the game ends. A rough one for Pain Gaming, but Spirit off to a good start here in the group stage with a 2-0 performance.
Yeah, this was not the adjustment I was necessarily expecting after game 1, that now that Pain actually really brought the fight to Spirit and made that game 1 pretty close, I thought perhaps they could make some adjustments to match that competitiveness, if you will, from the first game, but not at all. Spirit find all the solutions, and this time around, the game stayed at 20 minutes was just infinitely worse for Pain than in the last game, where they stayed afloat. They were never leading in the previous game, but in this one, they were never in a position to even hope for a lead after, I want to say, almost the laning stage, right? The top lane was a disaster. Collapse was just out of control. And Laurel drew against Viper with Beast, which was your Beastmaster last pick. Didn't really get any bang for their buck on that one this time around.
As we see some highlights here, it wasn't much to show for Pain Gaming. You can see this is 15 minutes in, and it's a team wipe. You don't see that too often. Collapse pretty happy with himself. Got to play a nice playmaker in the form of the Bat Rider. Always nice when you have players that can just play. I mean, this is kind of like the Falcons thing that we talk about so many times, but the fact that Beastmaster can be first picked, it's like, oh, that's the carry. No, wait, it's the mid. You get the Bat Rider. What lane is that going to go? It's not exactly clear for Pain Gaming, and they suffered the consequences, Cinderman. Suffered real hard.
They did. But when all is said and done, this was not the worst showing from Pain. Now, the unfortunate circumstance for them is they don't get all that much time to dwell on their losses, if you will, because they're going straight back into action after this game. They have like a 20-minute break, I believe it is. And then they have to go at it again. So lessons to be learned from this series for sure, but you got to implement them immediately. And that's the thing about playing back-to-back series. If you're having a bad day or hit a little bit of a bad streak, morale also becomes a factor. Now, this was not a series they were expected to win, I think.
They are going to be sick and tired of seeing our names in the lobby as we get deeper into this group stage. Because if you missed it, we will be casting them 7 times. Out of how many series are we casting, Cinderin?
7.
Is it 7?
Yeah.
So literally every series we're
as it stands right now, I don't know if that's going to change.
How did that happen?
With the current schedule, Pain is playing game 3 and 4 of all days on Earth, and then they're also playing game 2.
That's so good. Well, you can see Yatoro's stats here, and we're actually ready for an interview with the man himself. What a dream. He played out of his mind, as per norm, of course. We're used to seeing that. Are we ready for the interview?
I believe
sounds
so.
like we
Hello,
are. Mr. Yatoro, greetings, salutations. How are you doing?
Good, good.
Congrats.
Hello. Thank you.
How's the team morale right now? Because you guys have had, I don't know, the last 6 months have been kind of lower expectations than we're used to seeing from you. But Laurel is back. How's everything feeling?
It's good to play as a full team roster, and we have a good progress of the 2 tournaments, so all good.
Okay, I have some random. I'm gonna have random questions for you, Tor. I apologize in advance.
I'm ready.
What thing do you want to change in Dota? Give me a single thing that it can't be a small one. All right, something big that you're hoping for in this next patch.
Formula of the side lanes, side of camps, and formula for kills. Like it should be more than jungle, and subs can't buy more than 2 items in Dota.
That's a radical suggestion. The last one.
I think Cinderin actually would like that one. He loves being
I
starved.
miss when supports were poor, man. You and I have the same view on that, I guess.
You're saying you miss jungling, Yatoro? Why would you say such a thing? We want actual junglers now. You know, you don't miss the Legion commander being AFK for the first 20 minutes of the game.
I just don't want to see how enemies just moving around the map 13 minutes and farming side lanes, don't show in that lane, and still has networks. It's bullshit.
That's fair. Cinderin?
I got a couple questions too. So first of all, on a scale from 1 to 10 right now, what do you think your team's form is, if you had to today?
I would say 6 or 7.
6, 7. All right, fair enough. That's always good with some memes for the young guys.
I feel like you're too old. You used to be super young, but now you're too old for that, Yatoro.
Yeah.
What is this?
Playing for a community.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
The very young viewers that we have, of course, will appreciate the 6, 7. So you talked about the formulas. What do you think about, so aside from you think supports have too much gold, etc., this patch, the overall perspective that most people have is that safe lane is very strong because of the supports that are played in the safe lane, like Jakiro, Warlock, etc., and that the carry matchups are also a lot of the time favored. You saw in this game, you played Ursa against Tide. Last game, you played Windranger against Tide. Do you think safe lane is too strong? I know you're a carrier, so you're probably happy with that. And if you like, what's your take?
I would say it's about POS 5 is much stronger than POS 4, like in a lot of scenery. Just POS 5 is destroying the POS 4, and then he's destroying POS 3, and you're free farming. I would say it's about like you have no counter heroes against Warlock Jakiro. You have some bad decisions, like about you can pick some Rust or some stuff to like survive, but anyways, he's gonna be much stronger than you, and you just need to survive at offlane for now.
So you think some 5s need to be nerfed, and then the meta of pro games will be a lot bigger in the safe lane and off lane? You think more heroes can be played if the 5s get nerfed?
Yeah, I would say it's like the same how it was like year ago and was Ringmaster plus one hero and everyone else. It's just destroying meta so hard. Like you have Jakiro, Warlock, Trent, 3 super imba POS 5 who can beat any hero at lane. It should not be like that, and it's just too imbalance. If this hero gonna be fixed, you're gonna be alive again, maybe.
Okay. Final question from me. I got one more, if that's
Go
okay.
ahead. I have one as well, Cinder, and just so you know, I'll end it though.
If you're on a 6/7 right now in terms of level, what's your expectation for the tournament? Like, what if I asked you right now, what is the worst result that you would be happy with when the tournament is over, with your current skill as a team?
Top 2.
Okay, that's ambitious. Love that.
That's not bad. That's good.
Love that.
I mean, we've seen them there many a time. All right, final question for me, Yatoro, and it's the most important question, of course. In terms of the Yatoro tier list of yourself, what is the strongest form in terms of hair color / being bald? Which is the best one?
Best one, I would say the natural one, the natural color.
Natural?
Yeah,
Ah,
like
okay.
bold and then natural, and then everything else.
Okay, so does that mean you're going to go natural now as we head towards TI in a few months?
We'll see. We'll see.
Can't wait to see that progression. We appreciate your time, Yatoro. Good luck the rest of the tournament. So that was Yatoro from Team Spirit owning it up today. They went 2-0 against Pain Gaming.
Yep.
Hopefully, for our sake, Cinder and Pain, I mean, they didn't look that bad, to be fair. The game 2, it was more of a draft thing. I feel like game 1 was good. They started off slow, but it was a good game overall. But considering we're casting them 7 times,
you know what?
We'll see how they progress.
Other way of looking at that, exactly. We get to see their whole story, right? You and I.
Yeah.
We get to see everything Pain goes through, and hopefully for them, this isn't some tough matchup day 1, and then you go into the next series and you carry it over a little bit. Because let's be honest, Spirit was never going to be the easiest matchup with this group. Right?
No,
they were going to be one of the harder ones. So you need to not put too much stock into that and not lose your way. Stick to what you're good at. Go into some of the series that are down the line should be easier for you, and those are the wins you need to get. This was not a must-win series. They're coming up over the next couple of days in this group. So.
Speaking of next, we get to see OG and Pain go head-to-head. This should be a very entertaining series.
That could be
I'm
very
expecting this to be, this will be the best series that we cast, at least today, for sure. And it's going to be looking forward to it.
Yeah,
as we
feel like
go ahead, Cinderin.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, what form is OG in? I think that's what I'm curious about in this upcoming series, because now we've seen something from Pain. Like OG, are they gonna come in guns blazing in game 1, or have a little bit of a slower start? Because some of the tournaments recently, OG's group stage has been really good, right?
Yep.
They start tournaments hot and end them cold.
And I didn't pick them to do well this tournament, which means they will, which makes me happy. But we'll see. Coming up for this second series.
got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clown. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn away, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, break the world in two. Start it over, start it over, start it over. come a creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't a town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room.
Welcome, everybody, to another match in this storied age of Dota 2, stuck on the same patch. But it's Birmingham time, Cinderman. Suns fan here. OG versus Pain Gaming. Actually, I didn't check what OG's record is. Have they played yet? Let's see. OG have played, and they went 1-1 against Enigma Galaxy. Oh.
Yeah.
I think that was your dark horse, Enigma Galaxy.
Dark horse for the tournament, yeah. That we'll get to talk to them, about them a bit more on the future days when they will be playing on our casting. But yeah, for now, OG, obviously a team that has in recent months done very well in group stages and then faltered in the bracket. So if they continue that trend, this should be a very good series for them against one of the arguably weaker opponents of the group. This, I would argue, if OG want to make a good run in this group, is a guarantee or a must-draw minimum. Because if you want to get a chance at top 2, I think this is the type of series that OG cannot afford to drop games in if they want to get a top placement. Especially now that they've already drawn with Nigma, as you mentioned. This is one of those that they have to get. And fortunately for them, they go up against a Pain that just got 2-0'd, so maybe Spirits aren't the highest. Maybe they're going to over-adjust after the series against Spirit.
I'll be surprised if they pick Viper. Just say that.
Yeah,
As
that
we
did
see
not
OG.
really work for them, that game.
It did not.
I feel like Pain are at their best when Dark Mago is playing an active mid. That's always been my take on that player and that team. Whatever team he plays for, give him Tiny, give him a Spirit, give him Quap, these types of heroes. He had Quap in game 1. He did a lot of work with it. He had Viper game 2. He did very little work with that.
Did you say give him a Spirit?
Yeah, Spirit hero.
Oh, right. Okay.
He's
they're playing against Spirit, so
yeah. You could also just, if you could put all of Team Spirit on mid, that would probably also be a good way to win, I guess. Play 5v1 mid and then play the other side lanes normally. You play 9v5, probably going to win most of the time.
You know, I like Pain Gaming's jersey. It's very clean, you know?
Yep.
Clean colors. You don't see a lot of gray, I've noticed, in esports for whatever reason. Black is very
they love
common.
to be colorful. Colorful or black. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
obviously.
a very interesting segue now into...
So we just got to cast them, right? And
oh, really? Did we?
We did, and we will again tomorrow.
What about the next day?
What was your main takeaway for you about Pain in that series?
That they have a single type of play style that they want to go with.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not budging, which almost worked in game 1.
It did. But it didn't feel like in either of the games that either of us favored their draft, right? So this new opponent is going to draft very differently to Spirit. OG have a lot of the time run some very heavy early aggression with like Schem on Chen or Enchantress, and I feel like Spirit are a little bit more of a slower paced team in the very early game. So let's see if Pain are up to the challenge in this one, because I think the nature of this series will be quite different. The good news for them is potentially if they weather the storm and get there, I don't think OG's mid-late game execution necessarily is as sharp as Spirit's can be. Because now we are entering the early stages of the draft. I'm very curious about Pain's bans. I actually think that's going to be the most interesting thing for me in the first few minutes of the draft is what do they think is going to be the problem?
Yeah.
Because you're playing a different opponent now.
Are they going to pick Tidehunter for the 3rd game in a row? It has not looked good in any of the games so far.
Instant respect ban against Nico's Darkseer, excuse me, and Largo will be thrown in the bin as well. This means that some heroes will be opened up now.
Do you think Largo will get through any draft?
I don't think it should. Do I think it will? Probably. A handful.
What was there was a counter people picked that was okay.
Doom?
What was it? Was it Doom?
I mean, I don't know if they won against it, but it was decent.
That didn't work. Maybe I'm thinking of a different hero. There wasn't really a good counter then.
I think some
I guess
teams
the
tried
counter is going to
AA.
be no. The counter is going to be the next patch. I suppose
that is true. I mean,
But the
Largo's
last
just
thing
in a
you
weird
want-
place, right? Because he's supposed to be a flex hero, and he's only getting played offlane more or less in pro because the item timing is just
It's
bonkers.
tricky though because if you're Valve, you don't want to over nerf. You want him to be played at TI.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that's the goal for all these new heroes. They want them to be played at TI.
I mean, it's pretty easy to make Largo a very viable hero. Just tune down the way Ags and this triple item timing worked with Ags, Kai Assange +1 and level the hero a bit better. So he's better as a support and weaker as an offlane, and then you suddenly have a flex pick that is just stable, I think. But yeah,
It's
right
so
now,
easy. Why don't you write to Valve anymore?
Well, if they ask me, I'll give them my feedback. Hasn't happened
Valve,
for a
why
while
don't you
now.
ask Cinderin anymore?
Yeah.
If you ever want advice on how many things should be deleted from Dota, just message Cinderin and he'll let
Happy
you know.
to nerf the entire game. Just hit me up. Yeah, so this is a pick that obviously Pain just lost to against Yatoro in game number 1 of the previous series, and OG love playing Windranger on Natsumi. So instant carry pickup, daring Pain to take the Shadow Fiend, or saying, what other solution do you guys, or do you have any solution rather, for this hero?
5 seconds.
Is it Tidehunter? Is that the solution?
See, this is
But
where
thinking
the
about it, so
previous
it's
series
not Tide.
context is so important, right? Because before the last series, they might have picked Tide here. I just don't think they will now. Okay.
So Shadow Fiend gets through.
Yeah. I don't
Is
think
there
Pain's
a
gonna pick
world?
it.
You don't think they're going to pick it because the Windrunner counter? Can OG somehow pick it? I know that both SF and Windrunner right now are being played as a 1, but surely there's a little bit of flex there.
I mean, they can. I just don't know if you have any reason to. I think it's better
Silver
to
Edge Carrier.
pick a different mid hero that's good against Bristle, and I think that makes more sense overall. This is obviously a very telegraphed pick, right? Pain is, the cards are on the table. This is an offlane. Oh, I suppose it could be flexed technically to Wits on carry. He actually does play a good Bristle, but regardless whether it's offlane or carry, you're countering it in the same fashion. The hero has the same weaknesses, the same strengths, the same overall approach. It's not like, oh, they put Bristle carry, now he's going to go totally different items, and our plan isn't going to work. So this is a hero you kind of just counter as the way the hero works rather than the items it buys. So I think there's, there's some interesting possibilities. They still ban SF actually on OG, so they did respect it. Maybe they think the combo with Bristle is too good.
A lot of minus armor.
It's a good pick here.
Primal
Take it
taken
away.
out. Go ahead, Cinderin.
Now OG can't pick Shaman against Bristle, so he can't get the Hex breaks.
Yep.
And the hero is just really powerful right now. It's a very good for solid choice. Decent against Windranger. She can lose all of her Windrun duration to the 2 stuns.
When's that Viper coming out?
Yeah, for OG, they definitely can run it.
OG should run it now.
They might.
Problem is
close the
picking it
phase
early
with
is an issue.
You can pick it on 18 if they want.
Ooh,
interesting. Okay.
Very cool.
One of the
Is this
better
support
lane-
only?
Yeah, it's 5. Scam is going to play this for sure. It has its moments. It's decent against Bristle because its inherent ability to do barrier / physical armor. And it's a pretty good laning 5 against Shaman. It's one of the few heroes that can actually just run down Shaman completely. Just poison touch him and keep hitting him, and Shaman can't keep trading back with you, has to disengage. And if Shaman doesn't start boots, you can actually die to Dazzle alone. So he can kind of control the left side of the jungle, and especially with a Windranger carry who can come over and help. It could be pretty powerful. Our Ringmaster here, again, going to be run by El Misho, I would imagine, in this one.
Oh my
And Kez
goodness.
as an immediate counter to Mars. Wits is very good on this hero.
Okay.
One of his most played pub heroes, I believe, since its introduction. I've seen Wits play this on quite a few streams. But the immediate counterpick for OG. Okay, so maybe this is not a carry Windranger Shannon for the first time in a while for us. They could flex it to Tim's. Play it pause 4, put the TA carry, and then get a different mid. I like the sound of that a lot. TA into Kez is very, very good. It's also good into Bristle. I think this is just very clever.
That's fine. They actually are the ones to ban Viper.
Yeah, now Viper gets appealing for Pain against TA and Mars, but...
Will they go Tide? Cinderin.
And then put Bristle mid? I mean, they could.
They first picked it last game. Will they last pick it here? Can't wait.
What's... I feel like Batrider would be really, really good for Pain. That's
So
the best hero I can
OG
think of right now is Bat.
OG's looking for a mid. Oh, they're both looking for him. Wait, where's Bristle played these days?
All 3 lanes. So
okay, so that's a flex.
Yeah, I think the Kez is more or less guaranteed carry because, I mean, I wouldn't really like to see Dark Mago play Kez, again, with my overall read on what makes this team good. But he can actually play a hero like Bristle differently than he plays Viper because it's a lot more run at you and active in that way. Like, he forces stuff to happen in a different fashion to what Viper does. But let's see. I think Batrider is the best pick for Pain. If it's good against the last hero OG pick here, I would really like to see the Bat come out. Could put it on Dark Mago as well. He plays a great Bat. I mean, this is just Batrider through and through, man. It is so good here. Surely you find a way to work it in. You can put Bat mid into Timber. It's really good. Into TA, it's really good. You know for a fact the Windranger support now.
There it is, Batrider.
Okay, I mean, it's also good. There's very little lockdown for the Storm. The reason I like Bat better is he has a better matchup into Timbersaw and TA. So I personally think that was a better choice, but this is fine. It fits the bill for what I want to see from Dark Mago. You look at OG's lineup, there's a lot riding on Yopaj on Mars. It's a mid-Mars, by the way. We get to see that, but they don't really have that much in the way of catch and setup. It's only him and a 4 Windranger. On the other side, you got Shaman, you got Storm for reliable setup. Arguably, both Kez and Ringmaster can also work as like semi-utility setups. It should be an interesting one, and as expected, completely different from the last series, right? Like OG just has a different hero pool to Spirit. There's a couple of overlaps, but they're running other stuff.
All right, I'm looking forward to the Yopaj Mars. Goes for the Blood Sport facet.
Yeah, good against Box.
We said that last time, but they did not take it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Against any save, it's going to be pretty damn good.
And the hero also
Should
good
be an
against
interesting
Bristol.
one.
It's a pretty unusual mechanic. Mars forces the enemy hero to turn around when he hits them with a spear. So regardless of which way Bristle is facing, when he gets speared to the arena or a wall, whatever it is, he will always face the enemy team. So it gives them a reliable way of setting up their damage. And of course, the Timber Saw does ridiculous damage to Bristle as well. This is not going to be an easy game for Frank.
Do you go Silver Edge on TA these days? Because I know it's a super popular item in general. Like,
I think you
force it onto
can.
that hero?
You can. I don't think she needs to, though. I think the Bristle, as far as I'm concerned, is pretty well handled here between the Timber Saw and the Mars. But if he wants to, I won't blame him. I don't think Silver Edge is a bad item on TA either.
Okay, so who do you favor?
I think overall I favor OG, also just on team level, but I think this is probably the best draft I've seen from Pain today against the opponent. So if that's anything to go by, the fact that they made game 1 against Spirit very competitive, and game 2 and 1 both, really, we did not think they had the better draft. If this is closer against maybe a weaker opponent in OG potentially, could be good for Pain.
Only time will tell.
Such is time.
Such is time, indeed. Early word here for Schofield, and well, Pain will need to bring some pain for OG. The Kez is definitely a hero that can take over in the late game, and it seems like Pain, based on the past 2 games that we watched, really want to go late game.
Yeah.
But will OG even allow that to begin with is the question. But like you said, I think the TA into Kez is a pretty good matchup for the TA. You don't get bursted.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see Wits play this hero. I think it's very telling that he is almost master tier with Kez. It's obviously one of the more recent introductions.
What a nerd.
A lot of pro players that play Kez don't have as many games on it as Wits does. So he is very, very confident and very capable on this hero. And by extension, he should know this matchup, and he should know what to build and what to do against TA. And I think that's the hero's, honestly, when I look at this draft, I think it's the hero's only really bad matchup in the game for Kez. I think he's good against most other stuff. Even against Dazzle, where you would be like, wow, Shallow Grave must be very good against Kez's kill combo. Well, sometimes you just die too fast. And it doesn't even matter that there's a Grave.
Yep, that hero can certainly burst with the best of them. No doubt about it. Like a PA with 10 more spells to work with.
Yeah, I've made that comment. It's just a better PA. The PA has kind of just disappeared from Pro Dota.
I feel like the facets didn't really help her too much. I mean, people tried to make her work, but just it's a no-go. Meanwhile, half the heroes in the game don't have facets, and they're played all the time. Tree's banned all the time and doesn't have a facet. My goodness.
Yep. When do you think the next patch is going to come out?
I think it's right after the tournament, Cinder.
Okay. It's going to be... I'm feeling some big changes in this one. I don't know. I'm an optimist this time.
This time? Were you not an optimist last time?
I've been less of an optimist lately, I think. For
Do you think it's because of me?
Without a doubt.
That's too bad. I'm sorry about that.
Is
that why you cuss so much too?
That's right. Fuck you, Shannon.
Thank you.
Back to the game.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup in the mid lane, though. Dark Mago on the Storm versus Yopaj Mars. Not one that you see
that every day.
Yeah. How do you? I mean, right now it's pretty even, but do you think the Storm eventually ends up topping out a bit?
I would think this should be better for Storm, given that Mars's ability to CS is tied so much to coming close to creeps to use Rebuke, and every time you can just take Remnants, and you're never oppressing the Storm in any fashion. Like, Mars's trading ability into this hero is actually worse than against a lot of ranged heroes, because Storm has some of the best base armor in the game for ranged heroes, sitting at 6 with 3 branches. So you're just trading way less favorably, but at the same time, Storm also doesn't truly bully any heroes, so you're not gonna see the Mars get shut down.
This ain't no Viper, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Mago can maybe get like a slight edge here, like maybe 60-40 at best. But that's also okay. You don't pick Storm to smash the lane. You pick it because it's good for the game overall.
Yep. And for Yopaj, I mean, the mid Mars, do they even itemize any differently than any other role?
Yeah, that's another thing that's going to be curious to see, because when you play mid Mars, I feel like you want the hero to scale in terms of damage, even if it's obviously clearly by design that the offlaner for them is Timbersaw rather than some utility offlaner. They have a high damage output offlaner, but regardless, I think you probably still want your Mars to have some sort of output. Deso is not going to be bought by him. I'm assuming that goes to the TA. That has been a traditional Mars mid item. So what do you do? That's
We've seen TAs opt to not go Deso sometimes, though.
Yeah.
Fair.
I feel like he really should, though, in this game.
Well, based on what he's queuing up right now, it's going to be, after the usual opening items, it's going to be Blink into Shard, actually. Very interesting. Into, I assume, BKB. So it's not going to be anything too crazy to start.
It looks like an offlane build completely, without the bracers, right?
It sure does.
Running bottle.
Yopaj will be able to get the water rune. Top Schofield taking a lot of damage. Scam, he gets Electric Vortex into the whip, though. Now he is going to potentially be on the run, but no. Ooh, Rebuke misses for Yopaj.
Symphony of Sausage right there. Couple of misses from OG, both the Rebuke and the power shot off the mark.
What does it have to do? Oh,
That
the power
one
shot
hits,
cleans up Schofield. Boy, he ate the sausage that time.
That's
Am I right?
That was really good.
Dark Mago.
And
another miss Rebuke.
Yopaj's accuracy
Sausages
0%.
everywhere. Dark Mago is going to go down to another power shot from Tim's, and now El Misho will pay the price for just existing in the area. They'll give that one to Yopaj, a 3-0 start for OG, and you're not going to get away with saying Symphony of Sausage. Tell me where that came from. I'm so curious.
It's Symphony of Skills, but it's not great. You know?
That's fucking awesome. I love that. So good.
I mean, that was... It's a good thing Tim's is on the money after the first miss there with power shot, because Yopaj, he's warming up. First game of the day at 10 p.m. I guess it's 9 for them, so maybe he just woke up. But yeah, his
kind of a late
accuracy in
start
that-
for them then. Huh?
Yeah, his accuracy in that engagement was not exactly pretty. But hey, they got the result they wanted. They got all 3 kills. It doesn't always have to be pretty. If your rotation is better, sometimes you don't have to nail everything. And OG with a good head start here. More pressure. Look at Tim's just staying mid. He's just hovering here the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, Misha with the
Jackal
response. He's tanking the
under
tower,
the
though.
tier 1. Dark Mago getting pretty low. Getting healed up thanks to Scam, though, and they're going to turn this around. OG will. They're likely going to get both supports. Oh, boy. The sausages just continue to fall from the sky. Dark Mago not level 6 still. Just have to be careful. Will survive, but yeah, another good turnaround for OG, who are off to a brilliant start.
Yeah, Pain are trying to cover their bases with extra rotation. They know that Tim's is just camping mid essentially, but not really successful. However, this
Bot
does
lane.
leave Wits 1v1 against Nico, and this is not a good matchup for Timbersaw. Kez
Yeah, he's
has
dead.
ridiculous chasing potential, and ironically,
But
a hero
mid
that-
lane, Mars Arena, they get another pick off. Dark Mago, second death of the game. That was off the Invis rune for Yopaj. Beautifully done.
He was one.
OG just clicking very nicely right now.
There's a lot riding on Wits already for Pain here, but as we've established, he is an incredible Kez player. And yeah, that matchup into Timbersaw is great. You would think perhaps it should be bad for Timber given that, or excuse me, for Kez given that Timber is one of the tankier offlanes with all the armor. The thing is, Kez just overwhelms it with the damage over time from Kazurai Katana. As we see, Elmisha will be found out. Another kill for OG. Yopaj now 3-0-2. I love watching
7-1.
mid-Mars. It's just so satisfying to see this hero being played this way. There's just a reason it's not very popular, and it's... Some games it looks like this early, and you're like, wow, this is amazing, but every time this doesn't happen, the hero just has a tendency to look flat a lot.
Yeah.
But OG had their reasons to do it this time around.
And now he will be rewarded with a killing spree. I mean, net worth is not too crazy advantage for OG, though. It's only 1K at the moment. I'm sure the experience is in their favor, though.
Yeah, the majority of their lead is on mid. Both offlaners are struggling against their respective carry matchups, which is this patch in a nutshell. It's just how it goes most of the time. And you can see Nico, he went to do some jungling, now he's going to return to the lane, but Kez being level almost 7, if he comes up to the wave at all, Kez is just going to instantly jump on you, and you can keep chasing this guy. Look at this. Non-stop. Wits is going to go for this potential dive.
Raptor Dance doing a decent amount. It's not enough, though. Scam TP's in. And uh-oh. Haste rune for Yopaj. Looking for trouble. He has the arena. A little bit late to the party, but they could dive. He gets off the spear. Doesn't need the arena here. Power shot hits. It's not enough for kill. TP support now for Pain. A little bit of a soft reset. Oh, actually, Yopaj going for the top lane now.
This is an unexpected move. This one should definitely work against Frank.
Yep, Arena sets it up. Rebuke into the spear, into the kill. Nicely done from OG again.
It's a clever move, for sure. It's very nice. It's going to even take the opportunity to quickly scout out the stacks and see that there's nothing to worry about for now. And as a result, Natsume will continue. And let's say this game continues on this trajectory, right? Both teams have very farm carries that are doing well, and the offlaners are kind of suffering. I think OG are probably relatively happy with that, given that they have the TA versus Kez matchup.
Top tower is under attack.
And they can itemize to solve the storm problem. They can eventually buy a Hex on their mid-Mars or on their Timbersaw. And
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm guessing you don't ever buy Bloodthorn on TA, but you know, theoretically a possibility.
A bit of a struggle city for Frank in terms of CS. Starting to catch up, though, finally. Given a little bit of space. But for Yopaj, see, what does he have? Still a ways away from the blink. Has been very active, so not really getting a whole lot of CS himself. Will be the Battle Fury build for Wits. It is refreshing to see the Windrunner support because we get to see the kill shot facet, which is always cool. Elmisha still level 5. And a little bit of miscommunication there.
Not the best timing there. They have a siege creep, though. I imagine they want to try to put on some pressure here. But double response from Pain.
The zip in. Dark Mago wants to focus on Skem to start things out. The knife is going to hit him in the back. Skem is dead. Can't get off the grave in time.
Tim's played it perfectly there. He waited for the shackle to start before he went for the shackle shot to immediately cancel it, but with the whip, no chance for Skem to get off anything. They do force the 2-hero rotation, though. It's not all bad for OG. And by nature of how the heroes work, TA should just be out-farming Kez. Kez cannot keep up with TA's pace before he has Battle Fury if he goes that build, which Wits, wow, that's a tongue twister, will do this game. He still has some ways to go before he finishes that. Oh, what's that? About 500.
Things have settled down a bit, though. Both sides resigned to a bit more farming as we get closer to these big timings in terms of objectives.
Yeah, Tia has Deso now, so opening some possibilities for Natsumi if he wants to get more involved with kills. They, unfortunately for him, don't really have the best setups for him to burst anyone except the arena. So I think if he is to move, it will be to a Yopaj move. But he's also just happy to farm. Like, this is a good farm accelerant, of course, TA. This is why this item is so good on the hero, is you don't need... you're one of the few ranged carries that doesn't feel like it needs Maelstrom. Like, there's very few ranged carries in this patch, really, when you think about it. There's only really TA, Windranger, and Weaver, right? Most of the carries being played are the melee ones. We see an occasional troll, but he goes Battle Fury, and he's kind of melee, right? Shadow Fiend, of course, is another example, but he doesn't need either item because he can farm with spells as well.
Frank is likely dead here. Spear set up. Now they face him. No save to come. Dead to rights. Wheel of Wonder a little bit late to the party.
Great reveal
OG
for
with
this
another pick off. True.
Kill into tower. That's very nice.
And this tower will basically secure Yopaj's Blink Dagger, just 100 away now. And that's when things get a little bit scarier for Pain. They've been dying left, right, and center, and that's without a blink on the Mars.
Yeah, and you can already see what I was talking about. Yopaj is going to itemize for the Storm. That's what they... It feels like the only true problem they could run into is if Dark Mago starts popping off on the Storm, so Mars is going to queue up the Hex after BKB, most likely, will be the order. I wouldn't necessarily hate it for Mars to actually go Hex before BKB this game, which I rarely would say, but just given the fact that it's a mid-Mars and the overall outlook on the game, I don't know if the BKB is actually that important to get early. We'll see if he opts for doing just that. Especially because Pain they're not really showing much initiative either. This is reminding me a lot of their game 1 against Spirit earlier today, where they were kind of just farming for 25 minutes. They have the same plan again. They're going to be dealing with a fat TA, let me tell you what.
Yeah.
She is never getting overtaken by Kez unless you fight.
What do you think the best souvenir for Ringmaster is in this facet?
Strongman Tonic.
If that moved to the other one, if you swapped out like...
Yeah, that's an interesting idea.
The one that gives vision, for example.
So you take like the best from this one and the worst from the other one and swap them?
Yes.
I think people would definitely consider the other one a lot more if you just put Strongman Tonic over there and kept the bike.
That's an easy one, right? That's an easy balance.
Yeah, I like that suggestion a lot.
Oh, we might have some action. Top lane, Yopaj gets knifed, so can't blink. Has it up now. There's the arena, only onto one, though. It's onto El Misha, who gets the Hex and the Shackle. Natsumi, though, takes care of Schofield. This will be a duo support kill for OG. So they still will continue getting these kill after kill after kills. This is not the timing for Tormentor, though, so very least OG defend the tier 1 as well.
It's another 4 damage on the Deso, though. Natsumi just getting free damage and free gold every fight. And now he is going to buy the Aghanim Shard next, which is another great solution to Storm and Kez. A wonderful pickup, to be sure. And yeah, I mean, judging from Pain's overall approach to the day in the games that we've seen, hard to imagine how they're going to prevent OG from getting the Tormentor or at least one of the two between Torm and Roche. And now the bot tower in peril very soon as well. Don't think Pain too interested in coming over here. Now, Wits is going to go Manta on his Kez. This is targeted against the TA, of course, being able to break out of the silence, being able to break through refraction easier. It's not as good as it used to be, of course, with the charges of refraction. But they'll take a trade of their own here. So Pain finally feels like they get something here. The mid tower for Frank.
It does feel like they get off to slow starts, doesn't it?
Yeah. They've got the Crimson on Bristle. Oh, just when I say that Pain aren't going to get both, if they just pull one on OG here, taking the gamble that there's no traps, and they'd be right. OG seem like they have no idea this is happening, and even if they were to fight, they would be fighting into the Crimson Bristle.
Yeah.
This is really, really good for Pain to grab like this.
Very cool take.
That is wonderful for them. Mago now with Kaya Sanj and Aegis. He can look to cause some issues here. He's going to walk into traps, though, and this is...
This is not how you want to have life number one. Oh boy, I was gonna say they have such a good play at the Tormentor if they can keep the Aegis. That is not the case though. Arena is placed. He'll get out, but at quite the cost. Cinderin, Natsumi, and company will clean up Schofield very easily. And Frank now in a horrible spot. He's gonna dodge the spear pretty nicely. He cannot dodge the body of Mars. Dark Mago jumps in with the Electric Vortex, trying to keep Yopaj at bay. They are successful in saving Frank, but OG super happy. They basically just nullify the Aegis completely. The Roche means nothing.
I'm chuckling to myself because of how silly some Dota games are. Where 18 minutes in, the score's 2-12. Neither offlaner has an assist.
Wow. That's
like
crazy.
They're just on an island. Timber is 0-1-0, and Frank on the Bristle is 0-2-0. They're literally just not participating almost.
Initiation onto Yopaj. Wheel of Wonder as well. That's a good amount of damage. Do they have the save? They do. The Grave from Skem. Attempted TP. Yopaj gets bashed. He will be cleaned up. Very good pick off for Pain. And now Skem going to pay the ultimate price, but you can see they're able to mitigate a lot of damage there. They're going to try to turn this around onto the Birdman himself, but the Crimson Guard's going to keep Pain Gaming safe as Timber saw first action of the game, and he's going to die. Nico, dead to rights thanks to Frank.
All right, Frank gets on the board, though. So one of them has a kill now.
Good job, Frank.
Yeah, that was a...
What happens when you don't play tied? Oh, my.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
That was a good showcase of wits with the Kez. He instantly... He knows exactly what he's supposed to do there. Instant swap into stopping out the TP with his ult, with the mark, proccing the stun, and... just navigating the fights. You can really tell when someone has a lot of games on this hero with just the pace of the decision making. This is a hero that is about instantaneous decisions a lot. Kind of like the invoker of carries, if you will, where you constantly make choices about what's more important to you. And so far he's 2-0-1. Gets his Manta for his efforts.
Yep, and BKB will be next. And just like that, Pain have equalized the game in terms of the net worth.
Yeah, it's about to be Torment time. See if they can.
Yeah.
They are indeed headed up there, so they are not going to give this one up for free. Frank will TP over and probably smoke up here as 4. That's exactly what they're going to do. And they have everything ready except Serpent Wards.
And they don't have Aegis ready either because they burned that within 10 seconds of killing Roche.
Great read from Nico.
Yeah. They can try for it. That's a good amount of damage. Nico's going to get saved from Skem. Good Grave.
Big healing.
And actually, Nico is fine. Look at that HP. Just boost back up to half. And meanwhile, guess who's not here? Natsumi, because he was busy taking out the Tormentator, Cinderin, as I like to say, to get Skem his shard.
Tormentator.
I was gonna say Torment time, and yeah, you know.
Do you think we get some sort of partnership between? I mean, we've had it with Monster Hunter, right? Maybe with the Tater Tots for the Tormentator.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Terminator. Movies.
Terminator Tots. Oh, El Micho is in trouble.
For a minute, I thought you were gonna have a very good movie reference, but of course, it never will come.
Never.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So
things
OG, pretty happy
settle
with that.
again. Yeah, great for them, obviously. I really thought the Pain smoke was headed to the Tormentor, but maybe they felt like OG weren't doing it since they were showing Timber mid, but like, it's TA, of course she's there, right? Perhaps the play call was that they're not going to win that fight, but I feel like Pain actually had a pretty good shot at contesting that Tormentor with what they had in the bag at the time. So giving that one up for free, not the greatest. That will be a shard for the Dazzle, which is also not the greatest. It's all right. 15% more healing in ult is solid.
Oh, I didn't realize it's only while in Nothel projection that you get that.
But the fact that you can cast it while you're stunned is really nice.
Yep, we got the arena though. Frank left all alone. He is so tanky though.
Frank the tank for sure.
Eventually, he does die to that last right click. The turnaround potential though from Pain. Natsumi, he's gonna get graved. Has another refraction coming up. We'll pop it. The Dazzle's taken out in tow. In meld is Natsumi, but they have the vision, they have the shackle, they have the kill. Tim's gets run down as well. So it's a 3-for-1. OG pay the price for going after the Bristle.
Yeah, Witch showed up and he kezzed all over them.
God, that sounds so bad.
That's Kez for you. Oh, all right. That's keep in mind, Storm, I believe, was involved in all of those kills. Now to 11 galvanized stacks. We've talked about the Desos on TA. This is obviously also a stacking mechanic for Dark Mago. Yeah, it feels like whenever OG gets something good going, they kind of lose the upcoming fight. Now Yopaj is going to find a way to play himself out of this. Nice
Oh, the
trap, but
silence!
chicken finger-
Ooh. Very nice trap activation.
Oh, if you... He got hexed by Shaman with the chicken fingers, but was it at the same frame as going through the gate? Or does that not stop the channeling because it's a hex?
Oh, I didn't even see that that happened.
I think it hit him after he traveled through.
It must have been.
It should. So that was very, very close, but he gets out on Yopaj.
Oh, we can see it again here. Let's take a gander. Okay. What?
I mean, he was definitely
that-
hexed before he went through, no?
That is...
Does it just not stop it?
Why wouldn't it?
Because well, you can click the gate while you're hexed, so maybe it just also doesn't interrupt it, similar to snares. Don't stop it either. If you get rooted, you can still go through.
Well, in that case, you should be able to channel spells while you're hexed. What's the difference? You're channeling...
Yeah, the gate is different.
That is very, very interesting.
That is why we feel like it's counterintuitive. It's because it is indeed a channeling, and Hex breaks every other channeling in the game, but not the gate.
Go field dead.
He'll find trouble. Oh yeah, the box is so bad against Timber.
Yeah,
offers no damage reduction against his AOE pure damage, but the way bigger kill.
Oh wow,
going to
El Misho and company. Yeah, that was a big death for OG. Not sure how aggressive they want to be, despite Nico having. I mean, as long as he's up front and personal, I don't think they can kill this guy. He's got the Aghanim Scepter for the Timber Saw. Sage Kaya. Yeah, this is going to set them back a bit, and this will allow the Kez to overtake the TA now and farm. And Wits has the BKB. We'll be going for Butterfly now.
There's BKB now as well on Frank. This is a pretty solid mid-game timing now that Pain are approaching. This is where OG might run into the problem that a lot of mid-Marses do, where you have this good early game, but then you don't farm that well. The hero isn't that good at that compared to other mids. So when you need to itemize your way out of situations, like is the case here where you definitely need the Hex, it's just coming slower than it would on other mids. So perhaps OG have to pull the brakes a little bit here and just get to farming. But that's not really what Nico would like to do with his Ags, right? He just picked up a very powerful fighting item. Kind of sucks if he's going to be spending that in the jungle. Smoke not used by Pain. They just go straight through the gate without popping the smoke that they have in their backpack on Schofield. They're just running through into their own wards. It seems like both teams are very well aware of what's going on here. It's a matter of, can you get the jump? And in that regard, surely Pain have to be favored right now. Blink on Shaman, Storm Spirit. On the other side, it's only really the Mars. can find an initiation. Tim's went Greaves, no blink on the Wind Ranger.
Oh, that's a big rune, though. Damage rune for Natsumi. Would love to have a Crystalist to be able to use that with. He's not that far away from finishing that if he wants.
Keep in mind, he knows when Roche responds too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So they can, OG can kind of strategize in a different way to Pain right now. Sport's going to be taken out. They can't really kill Frank. But OG have this key critical piece of information over Pain. Let's see when the early respawn is. Well, it spawned now, which both teams are aware of.
Yeah.
So that piece of advantage was irrelevant.
Oh wow, they're actually going to go for this again. There's the Belch, though. That means Natsumi needs to get the hell back in. He has that damage rune, remember. Mars Arena at their disposal as well. Roche will clean up the Serpent War. So that's an ult that you're without now for Pain. You're going to attempt to wrap around. Under the cover of smoke, Yopaj and Tim's leading the way.
Wards being
They
placed.
can tell that Roche is at half health. They can't tell if anyone's in there, though. Not going to put down a trap, it seems. They still don't know that nobody's in there. Roche has not lowered much in HP.
This is quite the awkward standoff. Now the two tanks are just out in front. The Timbersaw and Frank the tank.
Who's first to move? It's going to be Roche, actually, with another Belch onto Frank. Nico showing off his Rod of Atos, close to finishing Gleipnir. Natsumi. Okay, they have to go now because the damage rune has popped of its own accord. Nico will snag the illusion rune.
Grab the illusion.
Yeah,
leave
very
again.
important.
Okay, here we go.
Going to go high ground. There's the Electric Vortex onto Nico. He has that Agnum Scepter, though. There's a spear from Yopaj into the arena. They delete Kez off the face of the map, and that fight is over now for Pain. A beautiful initiation, a beautiful double spear from Yopaj.
Yeah, that could have been even worse for the side of Pain because he caught Kez and Storm with one spear. Talk about the dream jump coming out from Yopaj there. Patience pays off. They played that area very well for very long.
Oh my, and Dark Mago, he still ends up going down.
The Atos reveal.
No, he
caught
had
the
that.
Storm Arf Guard.
Bit of a problem there.
Turn him into a dog.
I'm surprised that they were able to find him after all of that.
And now, oh, Natsumi.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble under
solo
the
pushing
he's getting
confidently with
slapped
Aegis.
by Frank. So this is the second Aegis lost within 30 seconds.
Maybe just gonna die twice.
Yopaj is here to assist. El Misho, he's gonna dodge one attack thanks to being high ground. Thank you, Gaben, very much. But on the backline is Skem, so he has the save at his disposal now. We'll have to use it pretty soon because Frank is hitting like a truck. Gets the Grave off just in time. There's a refraction to follow. Frank still wants to pursue, though. El Misho in the area as well. The Rebuke finishes him off. Natsumi will eventually tumble as Frank is on a rampage now with that BKB, just continuing to hound Tim's and company. His wits being slowed a decent amount, will not pursue any further as Frank just chomps down Tim's. So both sides have basically given up Aegis to each other this game.
I mean, Pain just called the bluff, right? Or like, you're alone on TA. I think they were also showing a hero bottom at the same time, so Natsumi overplaying massively there. Instant punish. That was just completely unnecessary for OG, to be honest. They had a really good advantage. They were up 5k, they have the Aegis, and they kind of just throw it away and lose their entire lead again in the blink of an eye. Just TA with Aegis, it's easy to get baited into this false feeling of safety of, I have refraction plus a second life, but if your teammates are that far away,
so who will get Roche next, Cinderin, to be able to give up Aegis immediately?
yeah, true that. That's the question that remains to be answered. in up to, well, 6 minutes is the early respawn, I believe. And that's good news for OG that they know when Roche is respawning, so they can choose to give it to Pain so that they can throw it.
Very important.
Well, gotta use that info to your advantage. Now Mars
El
has
Micho
about half
is,
the hex.
Dude, El Micho is obsessed with Dormant Curio, man. What
Maybe
the
he
hell?
doesn't like neutral items in general, which I could respect that a lot. My view on El Micho has changed a lot today. I'm an El Micho fan. You and I both, buddy. Just
I wonder if he is actually doing it. Okay, that's a heart. Holy cow.
Frank is big. Really,
Yeah,
really tough to kill now.
That's really good. Has
What's
that
his HP regen out of
new-ish
Fountain?
behemoth
90.
blood.
So 90 base, and then because he has the 20 talent on Bristle for 20 HP regen. And when this heart starts kicking in, we're looking at something like 150 HP regen when he's dropping lower. Tough nut to crack. They do have Timbersaw, though, one of the better heroes at dealing with that, but still. It's going to be additional effort that OG needs to put in. And it feels like Pain are just getting in a better and better position in this game now. BKB on Storm. Going to make him feel safe.
I feel like you could really consider going Silver Edge. Now that Bristle has shown that he is this much of a beefy boy. Hard to fit it in, though, with all these items that you want to go on TA.
Yeah, that's the thing that's tricky for TA is he kind of needs a Pike in this game, so you're kind of slot starved. You want Pike and Blink. You're definitely not replacing your Death, though. You need the big damage item in Daedalus, so you kind of have no choice, right? This last slot is almost always going to be BKB. Technically Silver in this slot instead of BKB, instead of the Falcon Blade, I wouldn't mind it, but then you're really relying on not becoming the primary target. Or having some very good saves. Speaking of, would love to see Tim's buy his shard. I actually think the Gale Force could be quite useful in this game. It's not good against Storm, but it's good against Bristle, and to some extent against Kez whenever the Falcon Rush is down. Could be a thing, but maybe he just doesn't want to expend the gold for it. Hopes to get it for free, perhaps.
Everyone hopes they can get it for free.
I feel like this item is just underrated, and I know like Seb is probably, for me at least, one of the iconic support Windranger players, and I feel like he bought it every game.
Oh yeah, he did.
I think Gale Force is just a great shard, but not a lot of pros seem to be valuing it nowadays.
Well, tier 2 goes to Pain, uncontested. They did use Serpent Wars for that.
And next objectives are, what's that, Roche? 230 early?
Yeah, it feels like we hit these lulls because the Aegis gets taken out so fast. Nobody knows what to do with themselves.
I mean, ultimately, when you look back at this game, what has been the deciding factor in this being close is just that the team with Aegis gets nothing out of it, right? Like, that's really...
Yeah.
Really been the problem. Pain did a really good play to get it for free, then they throw it away instantly, and OG get a great team fight into Roche, and then just get zero value out of it down the mid lane. Kind of nothing gained or lost, but look back a couple of minutes, like 5 minutes ago, OG were up 5k before they lost that Aegis, now they're down by 2. So that's a 7 to 8k gold swing in the last 5 minutes in the favor of Pain. It's looking better and better for them in terms of progressing this game. Kez, curious what he's buying next, given this TA matchup with the Butterfly, which makes a lot of sense since it doesn't really have a slot for True Strike on Natsumi. It will be this, will it be? No, Satanic, okay. Pretty standard then for what's Swift Blink on the menu for Natsumi.
How good is the 25 for Kez?
I believe you almost always take the right one, I think.
Yeah, I would assume so.
It's quite a bit of damage during the fights, because the Shoto Sai is proccing a good amount of times in a team fight. Just having that crit is quite powerful. it's part of the reason when you see some late game kill count combos on Kaz and you're like, what the fuck is this? This is not balanced. That talent plays a role in that kill combo being so fast. I think the other one has its games though, but I think it's a lot more reliant on teamfight setup. So if you want to hit all 3 Echo Slashes, even with the intervals being shorter, you kind of need reliable ways of keeping enemy heroes in place.
Oh, another damage rune for Natsumi. He's the doctor in the house. And they're smoking up, so it might be an early Rosh. They know better than us when Rosh will spawn.
Yep.
10 seconds from the possibility.
Oh, Misho is under a ward, and he is under the ground.
Yeah, lucky it wasn't the Kez that was found out. Almost, though, for Yopaj.
Max respawn time on Rosh almost here.
Okay.
Unfortunate for OG, given they have the man advantage, but they can't really use it for anything else. Then at least the tier 2 tower should be theirs. Natsumi with the...
Wait, do they know immediately, or do they know when the time becomes available the next 3 minutes? How does that work?
I actually forgot. Forgot which one is. I think you always know.
Oh, Hex, Dark Mago, Gleipnir. He's pinned to a tree at half health. They don't have any more resources, though, to finish the job. And now a Nullifier for Frank. This guy is owning.
You want to remove that. You want to remove the Glimmer. The Glimmers, I should say. They have 2 of them on OG. Prevent Tia from using Force Staff, but she can still pike, of course. Pretty interesting interaction, that one.
What was it?
Very even game.
What interaction?
That you can pike offensively when you're nullified, and then you can still push yourself away that way.
Oh, I see.
But you can't Force Staff yourself.
Frank testing the DPS. Not impressed.
Yep, it was found lacking.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, yep. Well, he might just go for something here.
He is virtually unkillable right now.
He can pose a serious threat to Windranger by just nullifying and running on her.
And Nico's going to try his hand at it. A decent amount. There's the spear with the arena. Schofield, though, with the box. Trying to save him. Frank has to pop the BKB and retreat. Yopaj does the same. No kills.
These impalement arts from Schofield are also starting to hurt quite a lot for Timber with 4k HP. The percentage dot is no joke. Pain are fishing for Roshan while OG laugh their way into the jungle. They know that there's 30 seconds to go, so Natsumi has some time to farm the right side of the map. He has the TP, so he can connect in mid roughly before the respawn.
I didn't really think about that. I was always thinking if it's a fast rush, you really have the advantage of knowing, but if it's later, you don't because the other team will eventually find it. But if you're just waiting around like this,
yes, GPM.
That's a huge benefit for OG. Pretty cool.
And now they should be grouping up to smoke, you'd think.
Indeed.
Oh, they don't have one, huh? Is it on the courier? No. OG don't have a smoke. Okay, well, that complicates things.
All right, Serpent Wards are placed. They're going to go all in for this Rosh, it seems. Nico wants to lead the way. Has a gem right now. Rosh not too happy. He's getting really low. They got to get in there. And the Nullifier immediately used on a Nico, mitigating that Aghanim Scepter immediately. Dark Mago gets the A. Just send a huge Wheel of Wonder onto 2 heroes. The Grave's going to keep Yopaj alive for now. The first to fall is the Windrunner, though. Arena finally comes out, but Yopaj dies shortly after. And now Dark Mago and company just cleaning up. It's a 3-for-1, a buyback expended as well for the Windrunner.
And Witz walks back into the pit to pick up cheese, refresher, and banner that was just left in there during the fight.
Very nice.
Mago took the Aegis and he left immediately. All the goodies are just on the floor, but obviously OG no way to know and get in there. And yeah, this is starting to look worse and worse for the OG side now. And for Pain, you've kind of reached this point of critical mass where honestly it feels like OG are just out of damage. And this was once again the problem that I had, or the issue that potentially was always there with the Mars mid. This hero does not do damage with this build. So if you can out-tank the Timber and the TA, what's really threatening? The Bristle and the Kez. They were just very, very difficult for the Dire team to kill. And I don't really see how they solve it. That's the biggest problem. It's probably a Rapier on Natsumi. That's going to be the way he's queuing up MKB now against the Kez, but I just don't even know if that's enough with Mars doing pitiful amounts of damage. Timbers obviously does 0 damage during BKB, so when heroes are BKB'd, TA has to solo them. She can't do it.
Yeah.
No chance.
Well, all these goodies now at the disposal of Pain. Dark Mago level 25 with the Aegis.
5 with Ags.
Has a classic Ags in his backpack right now. Really strong.
Might want to swap that one in. I guess he wants to wait for Aegis. Now he's Refresh. I mean, this is heavily Radiant favored now.
Do you really think... I mean, are boots actually better here than Ags? Serpent Ward's place?
No. I would definitely agree, swap treads for Ags, but Dark Mago has other plans.
Shock him onto Frank. He's brushing it off for the most part. Nullifier available. Nico already used. Yeah. Immediately. God, that feels so bad. You spent 4,200 and are just countered like that. Wheel of Wonder on the other side. Dark Mago trying to go for Yopaj. He will have to Nightfall away. Oh, the bash comes out from Wits, though. And now Yopaj in a horrible spot. Gonna get glimmered. Has the save potential from the Dazzle as well, but they have the vision. Pain. Can they actually catch up, though? Nico finally pops the BKB. He's trying to tank all of this juiciness up. It's the Gleipnir as well. There's a Storm Spirit now on the high ground. Scam in a lot of trouble. Has to grave himself. Dark Mago not too worried. Has that second life available. Somehow, Pain were not able to fully capitalize. At least not yet. Yopaj gonna miss the spear, though, and now he is gonna get dropped by the right clicks of the Bristleback. Nico's next on the list. No buyback for the Timber, though. And there's the Electric Vortex. Agnum Scepter finally put in his inventory. Dark Mago forces the rest of the supports out. They already have that bottom lane. And Pain, no reason to back up now. Frank can just sit up front, and they cannot kill this man.
No. Just seeing it in back-to-back-to-back fights, OG just can't kill them. They kill the Storm once with his Aegis. That's it. I'm going to keep finishing. There is no way this isn't Megas. You cannot kill them without the Timber Saw, so Frank can step by step just hit away at this with his 800 damage.
Hey, it's been so... Serpent Wars are back up.
I mean, it's good, though. I think if a hero is really tanky, it should also hit for 800. That's okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
That will be Megas. Pain.
Frogging it up here with Pain.
Looking good.
Yeah. Really nice to see them bounce back after that Spirit series we cast earlier where they had a close game 1. Game 2 really did not go well at all, and you could have your concerns about whether it was going to snowball. It did not.
Oh, Electric Vortex onto 3. Wheel of Wonder, but the BKB from Natsumi mitigates that completely.
Oh, good Shackle.
Nice Shackle. Is there follow-up, though? The Focus Fire into the Hex. Dark Mago is fine. Meanwhile, Frank's like, hey, I can go for buildings. I hit buildings. Both tier 4s dead already. Timbersaw coming back up. Do they care, though? Frank is getting low on mana.
6-slotted TA.
He does not give a shit. Yopaj blinks in with the Mars Arena, but there's the Electric Vortex from Dark Mago, brushing it off thanks to the BKB. Windrunner's dead, no buyback to come. Yopaj gets graved. Scam on the sideline, trying all he can to keep them alive, but Natsumi gets bursted by Wits. Buys back, but this game is certainly over. Nullifier applied to Nico, making him completely useless. A triple kill for the Chicken Man. And they're likely going to get the Ultra. Nope. But they do get the win, and Pain win for the first time today.
If we think back on the last 30 minutes of gameplay, roughly, OG had a good start. They got a lot of early nice kills. They leveraged the mid-Mars quite well. They hit the mid-game. I personally feel like this game got exceptionally hard when Natsumi died mid with the Aegis. I think that was the time when OG could have built themselves a lead that could have kept them ahead. When they lost that 5,000 gold on the ground right there and their whole advantage, and Pain got to progress to their next set of items, they just mathematically overwhelmed the damage that OG could provide with this lineup. I think running mid-Mars, you've got to have that level execution, you've got to have the early fights go your way, otherwise, eventually, Yopaj ends the game as level 20 on mid-Mars. Dark Mago almost 27. Every other core in the game, level 23 minimum. Just It's the design of the hero. When you're running this hero mid and you get some decent early impact, but then nothing more, was it right to put it mid?
Well, I think the tale of this game, Cinderin, the first team to use Aegis properly won the game.
Almost immediately.
Yeah. So Pain coming back with a vengeance after getting 2-0'd against Team Spirit. They did not get off to a good start this game either. But they're all about that 45-minute timing, Cinderin. They know how to get to, well, once they get to that point, they know how to deal with it, I suppose. The OG, you can see, I mean, they are now 1-2, so actually they're tied in terms of score lines with Pain. This next game, pretty pivotal for OG.
I think,
especially considering this is supposed to be one of the easier opponents, because I mean, every team can take games off, but this is a tough group.
Yeah, and we were talking about the potential of, you know, in these tournaments recently, OG's group stages have been very good, and then they've kind of got figured out later. Well, what if the group stage isn't even good? Then it's kind of starting to look a little bit dicey, and off to a 1-2 start, not great, obviously. On the flip side, I feel like this is a game that's very easy to figure out what went wrong in. Like, sometimes you lose and you kind of don't get it. I feel like I watched this game and I saw exactly what went wrong. And I'm sure they can come to the same conclusion and make some good adjustments for game 2, because this was kind of an obvious loss, I think, compared to a lot of games we've seen from OG where it's a little more convoluted. So I'm not really too worried about them bouncing back in game 2. But yeah, obviously for them, sucks to lose a game here, even if they were to draw later, because we talked about the prospects of getting top 4. Every individual game counts and is worth a lot. So very important to not get 2-0'd at the very least. And for Pain, hope stays alive. This is a good game for them.
All right, let's check out game number 2 on the other side of this break.
come a creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Said love you, baby, but now she knows you do. You said I need it, baby, but she's over you. You said love you, baby, but now I know you do. You said I need it, baby, but she's afraid of you. Now we won't get fooled again. Now look who got fooled again.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 2 between Pain Gaming and OG. Oh, what is this? I didn't even see this part of the video before. Wow. Look at those beasts over at OG. They are the ones that took a beating, though, in game number 1. As Pain, very good at coins, it seems. That was their go-to. Did they give them a choice between flipping coins and then beating the shit out of something? Because I think they chose poorly, so but it worked in game 1. So
maybe it's a metaphor for the way they play games. That is just a coin flip. It's like which Pain is going to show up. You know?
True.
But what if they all flip coins? Then they each individually have to show up individually in the game.
Historically, OG are very good at flipping coins, Cinderin. That's how they chose their opponent in their second TI run, I believe.
True, yeah.
Which I told you about my strategy. I think, oh man, did I? Because TI6, when we were making our run, I was telling my team we should do a coin flip. I forget what the instances were. Like the idea is you do a coin flip so to show that you don't care, but you actually do choose the opponent. You don't tell anybody. But OG did the true coin flip, which was very impressive. I don't know where I'm going with that, but game number 2 is starting now. The picks and bans shall be on your screen soon.
That is right.
PM.
I think OG are going to make some pretty clear adjustment for this game, and I think that adjustment is coming from the mid lane. I'm expecting Yopash to play more of a pop-off hero than Mars. I think the last game they ended up flexing it because of Kez. I don't think it was meant to go mid from the start. I think they ended up doing that because the Pain Gaming side picked Kez, which is a very good lane counter to Mars. But it didn't work, so back to the drawing board and get Yopash a spirit hero or something to that nature would be my suggestion.
We'll see. So far, I don't remember what the bans were. So far, they look the same. I remember that. Well, the Primal Beast, was that?
I don't think Primal was banned game 1.
First phase? It was banned. So. I don't know if it was first phase, though.
OG is first phase banning Bat this time. That's very...
I could easily just look this up. I'm just so lazy. Let me just bring that up on the other screen. I have... Oh, we do have it. Thank you, production. Very good. Yeah, Primal was banned later.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Bat wasn't banned at all. That was the pick I was suggesting in place of Storm, and now it's getting first banned, so not sure what gives here from OG. Now, they have effectively let Windranger through as a bit of a gambit here, saying, hey, Wits, you can pick it if you want.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend is not available, so maybe you just pick a strong support, because you're not, like, which broken core is still in? Beastmaster, I guess?
That's the core we were waiting for.
Well, it was either going to be a support or Beastmaster, I think. And I think
Can you
OG
remind
will be
me
Beast.
if Shadow Shaman ever had a mid phase in Dota, or is that just Han?
I feel like it's just Han. Like, it has been played mid, but it was never its main role, I think.
Right.
That I can remember.
It's too bad.
Oh, they take the Windranger over Beast. Okay.
Okay.
Surprising. I feel like Beastmaster is still going to get picked, though. Or, well, banned now. Will be the other option. I think it's pretty bad for Pain in this tournament if they don't play the hero. So given the circumstances here, I understand if they want to ban it now because OG have the pick out of phase, but they'll ban the Shadow Demon. This makes Beastmaster's game even better, having one of those saves out of the pool. Just seems like such a strong pickup here for both teams. And the reason it's strong is that it's Beastmaster, and therefore it's good in every draft ever. So,
yeah, true.
Kind of can't go wrong. They'll ban the Bristle, though. That was annoying last game, understandably so.
Pain didn't pick Tidehunter last game, and they won. Is there a connection, Cinderin?
There could be. See if they get baited here because of the Windranger to pick their Tide again. They didn't need it last game though. OG didn't even play carry wind though. So
10 seconds
okay.
remaining.
It's interesting to see the Shadow Fiend. Do you think it's that hard of a counter, or it's just good against Shadow Fiend? You know what I mean?
I think Wind Ranger is very good against this stuff.
Very good.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. This maybe dissuading Pain a bit from Beastmaster here. The Tusk pickup for a save, but it was run very successfully against their Tusk by Spirit just a few hours ago. So I don't see any reason why you would be too worried about it, unless if you don't favor the hero in general. And in that case, probably a secondary support here, and then either a flex if they can find one, or you just commit a counter to Wind Ranger, or I say counter, it's hard to counter. You commit an offlaner that's good against Wind, and then OG have to choose whether they flex.
Wow, you know, we haven't seen Warlock today. That's a shock.
Yeah, it's really incredible.
No, back to Kez. All right, it worked once. Why not again?
Okay. I don't like this Kez pick as much as the one in the last game. I think you could have waited, because I don't think there's any risk that OG are going to pick the Kez. So you could have picked an offlaner first and then got some more information and seen if Kez was the right choice for you. Conversely now, though, you maybe force OG to show their hand on the Wind Ranger, whether they actually run it carry or not. But I think carry Wind is very good against Kez, so I don't see why they wouldn't. This is not... Like, this is effectively Pain saying, we're really good with Kez, not, this is a good Kez game to me. I don't think the hero has much merit into these two.
Which, you know,
it's fine if you're good at it.
Fine, it's right. Ooh, Underlord. That's a very early Underlord pick as well. Okay, I love this hero. And a Rubik. Wow-wee. We got some nice steals with Jakiro. The Ice Path being the #1.
Shackles last forever.
Yeah, that's true, actually, huh?
This is an interesting idea because Rubik as a 4 right now I think is very weak. I'm assuming it's 4 because something OG love to do is play melee 5s on Skim together with Wind Ranger carry or another range carry. They love their melee 5s. One way of dealing with Kez is just killing the waves with spells. So your melee offlaner never has to really lane into Kez. And Rubik Underlord is a classic. Just cast 2 spells and kill the wave. I think you need level 3 though before that becomes reliable. So those first 2 levels are going to be tough against Jakiro, but
right.
Well, maybe they can find a way.
Radiant team back.
And Pain will follow it up with the Beastman. It makes it to the 8th pick. Wow. I was not expecting that. That means
this has
that's
to be one of the
mid.
latest Beastmaster picks we're going to see the tournament, right? Like this hero
That's
generally just
likely to be mid, so they're still looking for the off lane, where OG are looking for. I mean, this is the Windrunner carry now, so it's a mid laner for OG. Unless they want to do a, you know, good old, no pun intended, OG Underlord mid. Big fan of that.
Yopaj, I think, actually does play it. I just don't see the point. I think you want to avoid what happened last game. Above all else. Just don't run out of damage. And picking the right mid hero will...
His Firestorm scales with HP, Cinderin.
It does. But it also does that in position 3.
He also cleaves harder on mid.
He does... No, he cleaves equally hard.
No, because you get more items as mid.
Okay.
So you cleave more. Ooh, love Sand King.
All right.
Very cool. So is this a mid Sand King or off lane?
I think it's mid Sand King. I feel like Sand King mid is just better than off lane by far, and I think Beastmaster is capable of playing every lane. The Wind Ranger Tusk lane can maybe be a bit spicy, but you've got Shaman, so whenever Tusk uses tag team, you can just shackle one of the 2 enemy heroes and effectively cut their damage in half. So I think it's okay. There's a lot of good steals for Rubik, though. Now, the Primal Roar, obviously, is a relatively telegraphed steal.
Burrow is so good.
You can steal Burrow Strike. This is a dream. I'm not going to say it's a dream game for Rubik players, but it's, as far as this patch goes, is about as good as it's going to get. So if Tim's has a stellar performance here, he could win the game for his team.
I mean, Burrow, okay, Puck last pick for OG. Yeah. Burrow has to be in the top 5 best spells to steal, though, surely. in terms of like consistency / usefulness.
It's a
Like,
bit
I would
tricky
say
because it
Fissure's
does,
like number 1, right?
it does compromise your position though, unless you have Barrow Strike into Blink Out. It's not nice for Rubik to go into the center of the fight, but he can, with the right item build, if he has, let's say, Blink 4-Step or whatever, you can just Barrow Strike, Blink Out, Barrow Strike 4-Step out. Because you really need to reset position on this hero a lot of the time. If you're close in, your primary target, you want to leverage your cast range. So, but that said, you have a very long cast range Barrow Strike, which is a reliable stun, so it's very nice.
10 seconds.
Yeah, this is a kind of cool approach. Honestly, I still favor Payne's draft overall, in spite of all the good things I could say about Rubik. I think they have means of killing Puck. This is not a free Puck game at all. There's Blink Hex, there's Roar, there's Barrow Strike. They basically have 2 instant stuns with infinite stun follow through and a lot of damage. And I don't think this is a lineup that really abused the fact that Kez was showed so early.
Yeah, it's
So I think
quite the
Payne are
draft.
probably quite happy here, honestly.
But the very least for OG, they get their patented Natsumi Windrunner, and we'll see how strong that other facet is. Obviously, would have helped if they, I mean, being able to force a team to ban Windrunner because you can flex it,
Yeah.
would have been great for OG, and they still have the opportunity to bring it out another time in the tournament, but this is their bread and butter. This is obviously what they would prefer, all things considered.
Yeah. The previous game flex did not seem like a premeditated plan. It felt like this is something we are doing to solve the Kez into Mars problem, and I just think that was an overreaction and an adjustment they didn't need to make that made their game harder, probably. Now in this one, I am sitting with a different feeling. It's not the same that they over-adjusted, it's just that I don't really feel like OG got much out of their last picks in the draft with what they're against. Oh, everybody's DCing. Are we remaking the game? Yeah,
Maybe.
we're remaking the game. There's some sort of bug, apparently. So there will be a remake. We will be DCing out here.
What was the bug? I need to know.
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe somebody's cosmetics didn't load us. We know that's very important.
Wait, why can't I disconnect? Can you?
Yeah, use the console.
That's dumb.
It's beta game. It's all good.
I guess. Okay. There we go. Leave game. All right, I'm good.
But yeah, so looking at the draft a little bit more,
There's
I
a
think-
Kez bug, apparently.
oh, I see.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Maybe they mean that Kez is bugged as a hero and shouldn't be played. I would be a proponent of just banning Kez from Dota. I'll be fine.
True story.
Okay, so what are we going to do here for OG? You're going to put standard lanes with Schem 5 Tusk, and I don't think on paper you win any of your lanes except top, right? I don't think Puck wins against Sand King. I think that lane is a draw. And your off lane of Underlord Rubik, I just do not see how that lane wins against Kez Jakiro. I cannot imagine how you would pull that off. But
boy, this is going to be the biggest
Seems
counter
crazy.
curse of all time.
Oh,
Or curse in general.
You know what? There's the thing that's interesting about Pro Dota is even though these teams are relatively, or in a lot of cases, very close in skill as individual players, there are just moments in games in the first 3 minutes where you're like, this should be impossible. Like, how is this lane winning? Or how is this team screwing up this badly? And it's always it's always a possibility that you have a favorable matchup, like 80-20. Sometimes you see people lose 80-20 lanes. That's why they're not 100-0, right? So it's going to happen once in a while. So I'm painting the picture of what I'm expecting, and that just means for me that if OG pull it off and win that lane, I will be twice as impressed. Because I would just not expect them to be able to.
All right, OG fans, channel your positivity. Let's get that Underlord online. That Rubik. I mean, Rubik has just been pitiful in this last year. I feel like
He
it's been
has
so
just
sad.
not been a good hero.
The hero is so cool, and they spent how many how many years
dev hours
fixing bugs for everything that he introduced. It's just a real shame that that all goes to waste.
Fortunately, now we have Kez. Then we can use dev hours on Kez.
Yeah, true.
Not voice actor hours, though. Don't want birds.
No, that one was very quick. Same with the frog. What a shame, man. What a shame. Could have gotten me or you to do one. We wouldn't even ask for money. What could you have voiced?
Just sit there and call like a bird.
Yeah. Have plenty of experience with that.
That's actually a good question. What hero do you think we're most suited to voice? Huh.
I can pick one for you. Let me look at the lineup here as we wait for everybody
I'll
to
pick one
join.
for you in the meantime. Let me think.
This is tough. Okay, I got mine, I think.
Okay. Okay, I think you could do a good Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker, interesting.
I think so.
I was gonna pick Wisp for you.
Yeah, thank you. That's great. Of course, I actually took the question seriously, and you were just like, "What can I do?" To the dumbest answer possible. Very
Hey,
standard.
That's still an answer. What's wrong with that?
I mean, technically true. We didn't agree that it had to be a good answer.
Did I ever tell you that I sent in a voice? This was super early on in beta when this hero was announced, but hadn't come out yet. I sent in an application. I don't know if you want to call it an application, a literal voice recording to Ice Frog.
Oh,
saying, please allow me to voice this. We're in the game already. Yeah, we're in. Yeah, sent a voice recording saying I can do this. And they responded with, I'm sorry, but you're not part of the union, the voice actor union. It was, I think it was the nice way of them telling me that they weren't interested. But what do you think
You're
that
like, I
hero
can do
was?
this voice, and they're like, no, you can't.
What do you think that hero was, Cinderon?
Centaur.
No, actually. I'll give you a clue. It's in this game.
Underlord?
Yes, it was Underlord. Yeah. And I won't even attempt to do the voice now because my, throat issues or whatever. But
yeah.
Do
you still have your recording that you sent them?
You know what? Since we have time, I will go search for it now. Let's see.
If you actually have that sounds like good content for another time.
What was his original? I mean, I don't have that many emails to Ice Frog. Let's see.
It probably got posted as either Pit Lord or Abyssal Underlord.
Yeah, I probably said Pit Lord.
All right, guys. Good news. We are loading back in. We have remade. The bugs are hopefully gone, or the bird. And OG versus Pain Game 2 will commence. So we've obviously had a lot of time to go over our thoughts with this pre-game issues, and now it's time for the teams to deliver. Now, Pain are up 1-0, which puts both teams at a current group stage standing of 1 and 2. You want to get top 4 or you get eliminated, and there's 8 teams in the group. So this is actually a potentially very important game for both teams in spite of it being day 1. Because I think, based on what we've seen so far today, it's early days, I know. I think if either of these teams makes it through this group stage, it is not going to be with an overwhelmingly great score as a top 3 team. This is possibly 2 teams that are fighting for survival at a 4th place finish, unless they really crack the code for tomorrow. So, pretty important game coming your way.
Sorry to disappoint Cinder and couldn't find it.
That's
it must not have been to Ice Frog. Maybe it was to some other Valve employee. I don't know.
Oh.
Or I just dreamt it. I don't know. Always a possibility.
That sounds like a really bad nightmare. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's actually sad going through this email. I emailed him like 6-7 times. He responded a single time. Sad. Rippin' pepperonis.
Rip in pepperoni, Shannon.
All right,
it's all
so
good.
Start of game 2. Pain Gaming versus OG Remake. This is an all-pick game now officially when you look at the stats. Host, hence, it will show as all pick. Of course, we are the only ones to have a Valve sanctioned event in a non-captain's mode tournament, Cinderin. Will probably go down as the only one in history ever.
I really hope that isn't true. I hope we get another format than CM in Pro Dota again at some point. That would be cool.
Turbo.
Turbo. Yeah, well, Turbo would probably also be in CM, though, no?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Oh, hello, Nico.
Oh, we got a Shackle on the Underlord. We were raving about this fat mess of a hero, and he's going to get first blooded, and Dark Mago gets the money.
Yeah, gets the last hit with Stinger. So this is going to be a good lane for him into Puck. All right.
He's only 80 gold from Bottle. Boy, oh boy.
Next level strategic from OG here to have their offlaner die and then immediately pause and claim the bug is back.
Yep, that's true. Let's just check the ping real quick.
But it's lag, apparently, this time.
147 ping from me.
That's insane packet loss, though. I have
I'm
no
getting
packet
zero
loss,
packet
and
loss.
neither do you, but the teams have a lot. So I guess this is a local issue right now.
Oh, interesting.
This is very, very... They have like 60% packet loss. That's completely unplayable, but we're good for now. So it must be local, which means it's probably easier to
As long
resolve.
as we don't have packet loss, I think we're good to go. You want to unpause?
Yeah, let's resume.
Well, I tried.
Okay, they're going to try the old disconnect connect trick. That's not going to do anything.
How do you know?
Unless they want a remake. Because it's placebo, Cinderin. It's a server thing.
It's their packet loss is effectively faded now. I think they're good now.
It's because they disconnected.
Well, it's on all 10 players, though.
I just need a few people to disconnect. Like when you call up tech support for your ISP, they say, have you turned it off and on again? It works, Cinderin. I used to do that for a living. And people would lie. They're like, yeah, I did. I'm like, are you? Come on. What lights are on then? And they gave me the wrong one. I'm like, I know you're lying, you piece of garbage. I know you. You just assume the customer's lying. You assume the customer's dumb. Sometimes you're wrong, and that is when I call in, because, you know, in terms of tech stuff, I'm pretty good. And they'll always try the most basic stuff that I've already tried. And I know that when I say I've already done that, they don't believe me. So then I have to prove, I have to use like some lingo.
Right.
To make sure that they know that I'm on the same level as them. Apparently all the streams were paused at the same time, so yeah.
That should mean all the other streams are back too. Obviously keep that in mind if you guys are watching this. There is 4 streams going on simultaneously with other games if you want to check those games out. Frank's fine?
He's fine. Frank.
Don't lose your boar, Frank. Oh, his boar is so dead.
Oh boy.
Oh, never mind.
Juke.
Juke by running straight line.
Beautiful. That was like a tower defense game. Beautifully done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So Dark Mago on the Sand King for that mid lane against Puck. How's this supposed to go, you think?
I don't think Sand King loses lane to any hero that isn't a total lane dominator. Because you can always just Sandstorm and pull waves. But a lot of it comes down to how experienced you are as a player, because obviously the gold standard for mid Sand King nowadays is Malrine, and there's just no question about it. So he has showcased how you can win matchups that are historically even or even unfavored by having a very good understanding of your timing on going to pull waves between towers and pulling them into camps and farming both at the same time with Sandstorm. We'll see if Dark Mago can pull that off here as well and somewhat mimic that. He obviously has a great head start with the first blood, so if this were to normally be a close lane, he should absolutely be able to draw now. Yeah. And so far, so good.
Top lane some harassment, but nothing will lead to a kill quite yet. But my eyes are on the Underlord lane in terms of how well he will do. Schofield's sticking around. Shackle will heal if he wants to expend, but saving it for the time being.
And as expected, Kez is smashing on the Lord for now. 14-3 against 6-0. And it's not necessarily, or rather, it's not only Kez just being good against Underlord, it's Jakiro being good against Dota 2 hero in lane. A nice little
good combo.
Good damage.
Not able to get the double root though. Elmisha will take quite the beating.
He'll walk it off. He can actually turn and fight Rubik if they separate, so Tims will also head back to lane. And of course, while this is happening, Witz is just farming away. I think a part of what makes Kez so annoying to lane against is his attack animation is insane. It's so fast that it's very hard to counteract him on denies. And whenever you trade with him, he just has really good base attack time as well. So he's just fighting you really well.
It makes sense. He's a chicken after all.
I don't know why that makes sense.
Grappling claw onto Tims. I just wanted to say something. Sometimes I just have to check if you're listening. Scam.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Hexed up at the top lane and brought down by Frank the Tank.
I was going to say it was a gank from Frank the Tank, but I don't think it counts as a gank when it's in your own lane and nobody moved.
Yep. Frank the Tank ganked and spanked to a high degree.
Yes. Dark Mago now doing the pulling shenanigans, so he will cut the mid wave and pull it over into the enemy hard camp, or medium camp. But unfortunately, that is already farmed, and it has 2 dumb golems in it that didn't die, so now he has to run it all the way down to his own. And guess what is there? It's also golems. Pretty unlucky. Fortunately, Stinger does good physical damage, but this is one of the worst camps you can find because it takes so long to clear. But he'll get it done.
Dark Mago getting close to level 6. Getting close to those phase boots. Seems to be just the Malorine special like you talked about. Every Sand King seems to just be copy-pasting that.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't matter who he plays against. You can always pick it then, I assume.
I mean, there's some matchups that you definitely don't win. I don't think you
bottom
can
lane,
ever win against
telekinesis into the double root, potentially Pain.
Oh.
Yeah. Witz takes the tumble.
Yeah.
Cinderin said this lane will be very easy for Pain.
I mean, Elmisha was in the middle of no. Elmisha was all the way on the right side of the map, putting a sentry to block the camp from being farmed later by Underlord and being stacked, and they just find a moment of opportunity to 2v1. They don't stand a chance in that if Jakiro is there to stop the aggression, but really nice find for OG to get that kill, and now Skem gonna head down here
Tag team
too
being
for a 3v2.
used. Easy pick off. Witz alone in this 1v3, but feeling pretty confident still. Still has quite the level advantage over Nico on that Underlord.
Yeah. He's still going to be just fine, but it's very important for Nico to get these 2 kills. Like, think of it this way. He just got 2 kills. He's still 6th on net worth on Underlord. In spite of getting 2 kills in the lane at minute 5. Goes to show how much he was losing by, but now it becomes playable.
I mean, Natsumi is the same net worth, basically, and he's the carry.
Yeah.
Not
He's
going
not doing
super
too hot
hot in
either.
this lane.
No, that's because Beastmaster is very powerful sometimes.
Beastmaster was picked, that is true. Frank the Tank doesn't have Roar yet. And Skem's going to get clipped. Going to get double slowed thanks to the blood grenade. TP is on the way. Tag team, though. Skem. Oh, a nice block off as the Epicenter not doing that much, but still a good amount of damage overall. Dark Mago gets the burrow. Double kill for him. Yopaj even making his way over. Can he get the kill onto Frank? No. It's 3-0, and Frank survives. That is a horrific start for OG.
I was just
Could
about
not
to
have
say,
gone
if
worse.
they could have actually potentially lost both Wisdoms too. If Kez had gone and contested Underlord while they were losing the fight top, Pain might have got it all, but this is still insanely good for them. 3 kills, tower.
It's 4K.
And in the meantime,
That's 7 minutes.
It's a bizarre lead. They're so far ahead. And yeah, you're fighting into Sand King under the tower and you don't have vision of him and you're just in the sandstorm. I know who my money's on. Like, that's... You're never going to win that fight as OG at all.
Now there's the double root, but Raptor Dance to get some HP back. Meanwhile, Dark Mago able to farm up some Ancients. He is level 8, closing in on Blink Dagger, about 600 off.
Level 8.5, minute 8.
Yeah, pretty good.
Puck is level 7.25. And he's up by 1,500 gold. So yeah, this lane on paper, I think it's pretty close. Maybe slightly Sand King favored if you pull waves, but with that first blood and then this kill sequence top, Dark Mago is going to skyrocket, and he might just stay ahead for a very long time here. Sand King can farm super fast. There's no inherently great counters in the Dire lineup for him. But you can see that OG are trying here now to invade the triangle and put some sort of good vision to at least be in contention for the stacks, knowing that both Sand King and Beastmaster would love to play this area of the map. But they just don't have the best heroes for doing this. Now Skem is going to get spotted and actually surrounds himself. Oh no.
Yeah,
he's dead too.
That is a rough spot to be in. Coil, though, Yopaj has the damage rune. They finally will get the kill onto Frank. Dual Breath finishes off the support in the form of the Tusk, though, so 1 for 1 as they walk away.
That is still advantage Pain, considering how much OG are rotating for this, and the fact that Wits is just playing 1v0 down bottom. Every macro move is going the way of Pain. Now they're going to get their Sand King Dagger. This is a very scary time for the OG side coming up. Got to be careful with any of their heroes dies to Epi Burrow. More or less. I guess Underlord can survive, but I think Puck can actually almost get soloed by Sand King. Maybe needs one little poke from another hero. And the Serpent Wards will go to work in mid. No glyph, though.
Raptor Dance for Wits in a 1v3. Can he survive? He's going to get rooted again. Epicenter, though. Yeah, they can tell he was on the way. And Tims will have to sacrifice himself. The fact that he was so confident standing there, like, okay, somebody else is coming.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Rasta dying on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Yopash will kill Schofield, but lose his tower. Now the roar for the escape
now,
for Frank.
and I don't think he's going to survive this 1v3.
No.
He's not Kez.
You gotta make them work for it, though. But eventually...
Right. 2 good kills.
Yeah, it's all about silver linings right now if you're OG, finding whatever you can. Speaking of finding what you can, El Misho can't find the sentry, as he's looking in the wrong spot. This is a very good sentry placement in the Radiant camps. You need to ice path across here or send a courier, and that is exactly what he's going to do, I think. Oh, he actually gave up, so this is going to stay in that camp for now. Maybe he doesn't even know that it's there. Because the camp is obviously spawned, but I'm guessing he tried to stack it at 10 and it failed. And now...
Tim's getting hounded by Wits, and the Burrow Strike should ensure the kill. Talking about how great the steals for Rubik would be this game. He's not level 6 yet, though. And bottom lane, we have reinforcements from OG. The focus right now onto the Sand King. Dark Mago does fall. Wits is next. 2 beautiful kills for OG to help try to get them back in this game.
Yeah, I might get another one here.
Clipped by the orb. Nice body blocks from Yopaj. Allows the range to come to be for Skem. That'll be a 3rd kill now for OG. Desperately needed. This was getting out of hand fast.
And suddenly Yopaj is top net worth in the game. Feels like 3 minutes ago he was 1,500 behind the Sand King. And now you're going to be able to take this tower as well. Things are looking much, much better all of a sudden. Now Wits will return to try to defend. If he somehow dies again here, no, they're not going to try. Underlord Gate top though, onto Frank.
Yeah. Frank, you are dead, my friend. Big snowball. Not going to fully connect. Gets off the roar. Oh, is he not dead?
Fine.
Oh my god.
Wait, where were the shards? Were they on cooldown?
I think so, yeah.
They must have been on cooldown. Okay, well, that's a bit of a waste of time from OG. This is going to cost them some serious harm on their bot tower. Meanwhile, mids, Dark Mago again.
Yes, huge kill again. Man, oh man, OG is like, okay, let's start playing Dota now. And they have
very weird sequence of events here that's looking great for OG, finding all of these successful moves. Dark Mago gets his dagger, and everything goes to shit somehow.
Yeah, better off just farming in the jungle, I guess.
And Yopash making good use of the Arcane Rune. Now trying to put some more pressure on mid. We'll give it up for now, but this is the whole lead gone. And at 9 minutes, according to win expectancy, this was a 78% Radiant favored game. Now we're 50-50 again.
All right, don't look at the
Really
items,
huge.
Cinderin. What neutral item do you think El Misho has?
I think he has something else than Dormant Curio.
You're correct, actually. How'd you know
I
that?
think, because otherwise you wouldn't have asked.
What?
It's meta.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Damn.
He has.
I was gonna trick you.
What's it called? The healing one. The name is
Correct.
blanking for me right now.
Polywog Charm.
Polywog Charm. Yeah.
Man, you're good. That's why you're an analyst. You can't predict
That's right.
for shit, but you can answer questions.
That's all I do. Battle Fury for wits. With everything
You're good
else.
at trivia. You know that? You're very good at trivia.
Oh, yeah. That's good. Good at
Serpent
something
Wars
at
bot?
least. Yopash, good at Dota, it turns out.
Yes, he certainly
7, 1
is.
and 1. It's a very unusual gold distribution we have in this game, by the way. There's a lot riding on this puck. Because, yes, the gold is looking a lot better now for OG in the overall game, but easily the 3 of the 4 cores are still pain. Underlord is far behind. Windranger is 2k behind Kez.
Yeah, 14 minutes in, no Maelstrom for her.
It's a very, very
it's
bad
on the
start
way.
for Natsumi by his usual Windranger standards. This is not good.
And
But now
Battlefield
you're going to
picked
be
up
able
for
to start
Wits.
farming up.
Yeah, but so is the Kez.
I don't think Windranger is ever overtaking Kez with this, as it looks right now. Especially not with him doing a triple stack of Ancients right now.
Yep, that is a tasty treat. As you can see, Yopash again on the hunt. He is all over the place.
Literally just killing the whole map alone, almost.
And this Blink Dagger Witchblade this early on, really hard to contest. Despite Pain having such an advantage at one point. And Tim's, ooh, this would be a gigantic kill. Gonna go for the Waning Rift into the coil. Orb to follow. Serpent Wards were stolen, and that is the kill. Another huge pickoff for OG. It was about to spiral out of control. I mean, it was already spiraled. It was 5k at 7 minutes. I don't know how the hell they've come back, but Yopash putting them on his shoulders.
Yep. This
on
is
his back, rather. Well, it is the same thing.
Spectacular display of movement from Yopash. All of his moves are successful. It's not like he's taking chances and then some land, some don't. It just feels like he doesn't miss. Everything he has tried has worked. 9, 1 and 1. Great game to step up in. OG, as we talked about, more than likely will need this win to have a shot at top 4 when we go down a further couple of days, unless they're just magically waking up tomorrow and winning everything. Frank, stuck in a corner.
Yeah, we can hear the epicenter. Dark Mago
Oh
gonna
my God.
completely miss Yopash. He snatches the Aegis right in front of Frank, who drops dead of his own accord. As Wits in the pit, will have to grappling claw to the other side. Now he has to veil away. Burrow Strike, though. Can they get life number 1 on Yopash? They almost will. He gets off the phase shift, though. There it is. Life number 1. Dark Mago now on the run, though, as he is surrounded. Burrow Strike to the high ground, but Yopash greets him.
Holy shit,
A
dude.
3-for-1 with a snatch of the Aegis. Yopash is playing like a freaking god.
He is doing everything right. I mean, it's one thing to be smashing the game and making all these successful moves. Then you even get the Aegis steal.
What
He's
are
gonna
you
get another
doing
cone.
there, young man? He has haste. He
got
thought
it.
he was safe, but Yopash is in the area, so you're dead. Haven't you learned your lesson? 12, 1 and 2.
That's insane. Absolutely. It's pretty unusual nowadays, I would say, to see one player really pop off this much while being on the losing team because of the changes to Dota that have happened over the years. It's a lot harder to.
And look at it. Look at
really
where he circles,
shine.
Cinderin. This man is on a mission. He's going to find the Kez now, potentially. And he finds the Rasta first. That is going to be an easy kill. Has coil in 12 seconds. Will pop back away, though. This is on live, of course. As we look at the replay, just such a beautifully orchestrated fight. I don't even know if it was orchestrated. It's just Yopash. He orchestrated it himself, I guess.
It's great to have a player that does this once in a while. Like, there's no player in the world that has this type of games every game, but there are some players that almost never have them. And Yopaj has pop-off games once in a while for OG, and this is just a great example of that in this one. Really, if he hadn't played a great game, like a really great game, they would have been in major trouble. Like, he had to play this well to recover this game. And well, you love to see that if you're an OG fan, giving you hope here in the recovery.
Yeah, so what has that allowed them to do in terms of net worth? So,
Yeah,
in terms of
so-
itemization?
So realistically, now you've equalized the game in terms of total gold. You've got yourself a Mjolnir now on the Wind Ranger. You have enabled Rubik, who was having a terrible start, which is very common for Rubik. Tusk is level 10 as well.
Frank
off
the
of all this
Tank.
experience.
He's in trouble. Is this going to be another kill for Yopaj? Oh, he gets off the roar. He will get a kill, but it'll be his life that he trades. Natsumi gets this one, and I think if you're OG, you're like, okay, we need to start giving some kills to our carry. That is his second of the
Just
game.
a couple. Yopaj. Well, okay.
Yeah,
Anyone
Yopaj
else?
continuing
Anyone else
on.
wanna
Any
see this
support
one?
he sees just dies. There's that way about him. Nico steals it. He's like, I need a kill now. I
Kill from
deserve
Nico.
it.
Nice job, Nico. Keep it up. Yopaj 14-1-4 at 19 minutes on a mega losing team early game. This is just so unusual to see.
Yeah, I do wish this happened more often. I didn't really realize it till you said that. Because of the way the formulas work nowadays, it's less likely to occur.
It's also by design with how, I mean, ultimately that is formulas, right? But Dota over time has, it's a lot harder to do these 1v9 performances in any bracket of play than it was in the past, where sometimes a high skill player could just completely destroy the field. Dota doesn't allow for that as much anymore, which is why this really stands out to me, because it's such a rarity to see in pro games. This does happen in pub games, obviously, but at this level,
turbo all the time. This is like a turbo game special right now.
But at a pro level,
They're hunting
these
though.
are
Pain Gaming they would
unicorns.
absolutely love to find Yopaj. Instead, Nico is leading the way with that thick ass body of his.
Dark
He has
Mago
pipe.
has amp damage and Ags, so the damage is there if they find the connection.
Okay. Yeah.
But instead, El Misho will inevitably die to Puck here, of course. As
Yeah,
is Christian.
always Puck. There we go. Yopaj, 15th kill of the game. No big deal. So after all that time, Pain Gaming just lose a hero instead of, I'm just a little bit off in terms of their positioning, but this will open up Tormentor. Looks to be Pain Gaming's to take.
I mean, as much as we talk about Yopaj, this game is obviously not at all over. It's a 22-10 lead now, but the gold is even. And Pain still have plenty of things to work with. It's just such a warped gold distribution where Puck is 3k ahead of the Kez, who is 3k ahead of the Underlord. So Underlord's net worth is
Oh,
almost
Dark
half.
Mago, how dare you try to go for your own Wisdom Shrine. TPs are coming. Gets the Burrow, though. Pops the DD rune as well. Eventually, the Shrine does go to Skem, but, I mean, 21 minutes in, not the craziest Wisdom Shrine to take.
Oh. Trying for the catch there was Schofield, but Yopaj already has Lincolns at 21 minutes.
God.
He went to blink Hex and then dropped the Serpent wards and got caught off completely by the fact that Yopaj didn't even get hexed.
Yeah, how do you not know at 21 minutes he has Lincolns already? Come on.
Well, he'll play. Stay ahead is the plan for him.
A lot of players would go for win more. They'd go for something more aggressive.
Yeah, I like the Lincoln's pickup a lot because I think he recognizes that he has enough damage for now that he doesn't have to rush Parasma and instead can cover his bases against the biggest threats, which are Burrow Strike and Roar.
Speaking of Burrow Strike, it hits. Lincoln's is popped. Epicenter following. They get the stun. Yopaj gets off the phase shift, though. Natsumi, he's just the one taking the collateral damage, but instead they're going to turn this around with the Dark Mago after all of that. And now the rest of the reinforcements have come to be. Schofield takes the tumble as well.
Oh yeah, and one more
So
thing that we
close.
didn't mention. If you haven't watched Dota for some years, Puck has 2,400 HP at minute 22, by the way. So even if you do hit your stuns, you need to chain them perfectly, because it's a very tanky hero. 18 armor, 2.4k HP. Yeah, it's they actually got the connection there. They got the burrow strike through, and they got the 2 stuns from Shaman. Not
Didn't
enough.
Burrow used to get blocked by Lincolns? Did not do that anymore. It's Roar top lane. Pipe is activated. Nico, nowhere to go here. Although Tims and Yopaj are coming to save now. Underlord does fall as Frank pops the BKB, but he's going to trade his life away.
Scam too slow there on the snowball. I actually think there was a save potential, but must have misclicked a little bit. Fat fingered there.
So how does
That's a
Lincoln's
1 for
work
1.
against Burrow? Is it just not work at all anymore?
I thought it still worked if you target the hero, but if you target ground, it doesn't. But I could be wrong.
I know originally, Dota 2 at least, it didn't matter which way you clicked. It just blocked it, which I always found weird. But you're saying that at one point it changed to only be one or the other?
I
think it works both ways? Okay.
It feels kind of weird not knowing the answer to this, but it's because it's one of those things that has changed, I want to say, more than once. And these interactions sometimes are very almost nonsensical sometimes.
Yeah.
But we saw there, like, he did burrow strike through and stun the puck and not proc the Lincolns, right? We both saw it. So
yep,
clearly that does work. But the thing I still don't know for sure is if you target the hero, does it block?
Yeah, which often times you're not targeting the hero anyway with Burrow.
Oh, they found
Speaking
him.
of the Burrow man, he's dead. Wow, that was quick.
He's burrowed.
Quick assassination. Natsumi has his BKB to go along with his Mjolnir.
Pain look a little bit disconnected in this game. From such a hot start, we still haven't really seen them structure any team fight at 25 minutes. It hasn't been really too well coordinated. Now, this might change things, though. Now Kez has way more of a fighting chance. BKB picked up. Big damage mitigation against Wind Rangers, Mjolnir, and of course against the Puck. But unfortunately, Yopaj will find his 200th kill of the game in the meantime, so they can't really.
Have
make
you
any
not
moves.
learned your lesson, supports? Do not leave base or you shall die. To Yopaj's hand. Although Puck
He's
doesn't have
200 off Parasma
Wait,
now.
does Puck have hands? I guess he does.
Does Puck have anything
He-
else than hands? Puck has like
yeah.
8 hands.
I guess that's
Oh,
true. Especially
here
that
comes Puck.
set as Wits with the BKB able to swiftly take out Tim. Schofield will follow suit. And there's the Roar. They're going to turn this around onto Skem now, but Wits trying to back away, but Narkmago wants to go back in with the epicenter. But the BKB from Natsumi will mitigate all of that damage, and Narkmago in a lot of trouble. Trying to run away, but it is not to be. The buyback was expended, though, from Skem.
Still well worth it for OG if they get this Roche now. No focus fire means this should take quite a while. Puck is not good at this. But tag team, a great tool to have in your arsenal.
Firestorm's not too shabby either.
El Micho.
Oh, so you didn't learn your lesson this time, huh? Yopaj's like, haha, 17th kill of the game. It's just like a support just casually walking. Yep, all right, let's kill him.
Anyone want Aegis? Anyone?
Natsumi, okay. I think he was sure that Yopaj was going to take it. But Yopaj is too worried about other things like coiling the enemy carry and waiting for his team to come help. Doesn't need that much help, though, as Wits on the run. Snowball will eventually hit. And that'll be the death of the Birdman. 70 seconds down and out. Again, set up by Yopaj. Man, he is so laser focused.
Yeah.
Forgot the Aegis was probably best on him.
Well, maybe he feels like he doesn't need it. When you're this much in the zone, are you even going to die?
That's possible, yeah. He's just very, very confident. Frank the tank now. Oh, the Roar completely nullified thanks to the Lincolns from Yopaj. He put it on his teammate. This is a disgusting performance. Jesus Christ. I don't remember the last time I've seen somebody play this well. Like, he is 1v5ing, it feels like.
It's been in 28 out of 32 kills.
Using Lincoln's on your support. That's unreal.
Oh, he's on the hunt for more. Hero just crossed the ward.
Almisha, have you not learned your lesson? Come on. Don't leave the base. Yopaj, kill number 18.
Yeah, he has the gem on Puck now, so he's going to start taking more and more map control.
This man is on some... What did he have to eat between game 1 and 2?
Okay.
Did they get a delivery of...
I think
I'm trying to think of the name.
What's so ridiculous about this is he's been in more than a kill per minute, and they still have an even gold situation here. This is like...
that's possible. It's 33 to 13.
I'm not going to say this is like a generational performance for him, because I feel like I have seen games like this from Yopaj before, but this is definitely the best game I've seen from him this year individually. Just everything is landing. But in spite of that and being 20 kills up, the gold is 0.
Yeah.
So it's like he has to play this well for this game to be in striking distance, because Pain are still farming exceptionally well across the board. Underlord is very far down compared to the other cores, and it means as much as this is a cool performance and amazing to see, he's still not that out of the woods yet.
No. Yeah, the Underlord is very poor by comparison, like you said. Let's see, once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, can have that global presence. Focus fire on the tier 2. Serpent wards to defend, it seems. Didn't see that used.
That didn't work. Didn't even try to deny with them. Bit lazy. Okay. Okay, so think about this from Pain's perspective. What do you think their read on the game is? We can see the gold. I wonder if they feel like the game is in this state, and if the game is even by the gold being even, because late game puck is just disgusting. It just usually never, or usually never. It
I think
basically
if I had to guess,
this early.
If I had to guess, I'd say that they think that they are down a lot.
Yeah, I would think so too. So obviously their play is going to illustrate that mindset. If that is indeed their read on the situation. Okay, looked.
All right.
Yopaj
Yeah, another kill for Yopaj. Almisho, how many deaths is that for you? 9?
9. He's now tying up with Schofield for 1 and 9. Most of Yopaj's kills, of course. That is the thing about the kills. It's a lot of kills, but it's kills on supports that are not worth that much. And it's funny that we had this interview today with Yatoro talking about how one of the things he really wants to change in Dota is more value from kills and less from jungle. And this game is actually a really very timely illustration of that. That Puck is getting so many kills against the enemy supports and is getting farmed, but the rotations themselves come at the cost of lower farm. And therefore the enemy team is kind of staying somewhat even and competitive with them. But the bigger problem here is the levels. Look at the level chart. I can't remember the last time I've seen something like this.
Let me see.
Jakiro and Shaman are level 10 and 11. The enemy supports are 17.
Oh my god. What the hell?
They are so far behind on experience.
What is the win expectancy?
83% for Dire.
Okay.
And I don't know if I agree with that fully. I just have a hard time with Pucks being this farmed and not winning. I've just seen too many games of this type where Puck has less than this and still becomes a monster. So why wouldn't Yopaj just absolutely run with this one with these circumstances? Aegis will expire. They get the Tormentor though.
Okay.
It's a shard for Tim's, so has the toss on allies. Decent against Roar.
Now they have 2 saves.
Now Puck has Shivas. He's getting a new premier item every 4 minutes. He got Lincoln's minute 21, then he got Parasma minute 26, and now, so yeah, every 5 minutes, give or take.
When does he transition to true right click with a Mjolnir or something to the effect?
Yeah, we'll see. He could start going that route now with Ags plus any sort of attacking item.
Smoke from OG.
Yeah, they're looking to find trouble here.
Natsumi leading the way this time. Oh, the shackle hits. Focus fire as well. Glimmer's not going to do anything for the Birdman. Almisho stuck in the shards. Natsumi's BKB used to full effect, and that's 3 dead for Pain. And now the net worth is starting to go in favor of OG.
Beautiful
They have
smoke
broken
move.
the dam.
And very fitting with such an excellent move. The score is now lead.
Hell yeah.
Just like OG.
Natsumi's
the
been
banner.
elite all game, baby.
And they're going to glyph here, but this is obviously not going to kill the wave against the banner. You have 50 seconds on Kez. I think this is a full lane. Unless Sand King can do some sort of beautiful play with Beast, where they find a burst on
Do you
someone.
even want to fight without Kez? I don't think so.
Not sure. There's
Well,
also
I
a
say
Linken's
that.
on Windranger.
Dark Mago, Epicenter. There's the Burrow. Actually hits on 2, but the Snowball save onto 1. The Windrunner was not inside the Snowball, though, but still staying alive is Natsumi. Trying to get out of dodge, but it's not to be for him. But it's going to be at what cost? The Burrow Strike again for Dark Mago onto Nico. You see Frank burns to the ground. Kez is back up in 16. They bought back on the Shaman. Ward's not going to do too much here as Yopaj just continuing to own 21 kills, make it 22. And now Dark Mago, well, he has a gem on Yopaj, so he can just continue to own it up here. And that is going to be, he should be dead. Nope, he's actually going to blink out. Yopaj will be denied his 23rd kill of the game. Going for the full
escaped
Michael
Puck.
Jordan.
Amazing.
What's that? Yeah, that's
Somebody
first.
escaped Puck for the first time. It's level 25 now, though. Still, that was a good hold from Pain. We also saw that in game 1 against Spirit, seemingly having pretty good understanding of how to play on their own high ground when they're not too far behind. That was a good combination of abilities. They made sure to get in there with Epi plus Beast together. They broke the Linkins on the Windranger, got the Roar off, and Tusk was just too far away to pull her in. So they end up taking out Natsumi, and the fight kind of played itself after that.
Yeah, imagine if he gets that snowball on both. That fight is just over for Pain.
If he saves Windranger, they lose at least a set there.
Yeah.
They might even lose the whole game. So that was really important that they got the Windranger kill in the way that they did.
Guess who's hunting? El Misho! El Misho! Pims is there to steal Ice Path. He's like, oh, thanks for one of the best spells in the game to steal.
That almost looked like Yopaj let him do it. I actually think that was the plan there.
Yeah, maybe.
Because there's no way he doesn't just either dodge that Ice Path or prevent it from being cast entirely. But gets the steal for Tims.
Yeah,
This
now
is a
Yopaj
huge
has
spell on Rubik.
the 23rd kill of the game. That's the Michael Jordan effect, Cinder, and he's playing just like him. That one loss in the playoffs against the Boston Celtics really drove him to win forevermore. Of course, all these references you don't understand because you don't exist outside of Dota. You are a figment of our imagination. You are AI.
Yeah. I believe it.
Yeah, his Ags will take him to yet another level. I mean, does he get rid of Boots or Gem? The Gem has been really nice. A lot of the glimmers being up. Okay. He gives that up immediately. Let's see if that ends up hurting them a bit.
Well, we'll put it on
Natsumi has
Windranger
it.
instead. So.
Yeah, but a lot of times they're not connected, but we'll see. But they are connected on taking Roche out for the 3rd time here. And with that, a smoke from Pain. They absolutely have to do something about this. Dark Mago. Epi. Not going to fully proc it. Wits has the Reaver. He's going to get initiated on, but the coil, not going to be enough. Dark Mago with the counter initiation potentially. They're going to wait it out. Epicenter follows through onto absolutely nothing. Finally gets the Burrow Strike into the Roar, onto the Underlord. The Snowball finally saves. It's a little bit slow, but will it be enough to actually turn this fight around? The pit on top of them. Dark Mago just gets shredded by Natsumi. And these Pain Gaming heroes are falling super fast. Wit, he's actually in the pit. Can he go for the Aegis?
Oh
He
my
snatches
God.
it just as he dies. They're going to pick up everything else and likely his life as well. He has the Raptor Dance, a nice snowball dodge on that.
Oh, man, to dodge the shackle, really nice.
3 versus 1. He does get the kill on the Scam, but will eventually follow suit into his grave as well. So a good steal on the Aegis. But OG
Wow, that was actually so sick. What is it with Aegis steals in this series, man? Like, we had the one from Puck earlier, and now this one from Kez. The timing, incredible, but still, Pain, of course. They do lose out in total on this fight, and Yopaj will start looking at the mid barracks now. Not the fastest pusher, this puck, but just sheer levels and items will allow him to eventually get through this lane, you would think, and Natsumi shows up. Oh, hello.
Yeah, already used the focus fire on the range barracks, actually, but they find the connection onto Schofield. He's dead. Surprised he focus fired the range barracks. That was weird.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I don't think there was any point in that, but... Oh, don't show
Yopaj.
yourself, Jakiro.
Yeah,
Careful.
and Misha, remember, don't leave not only your base, don't leave the fountain. That's the rule, says Yopaj. They do have buybacks onto a couple heroes, but they'll need more where that came from. Mid lane is OG's. Top lane should be theirs as well. Now focus fire, going to force out the fortification.
Yeah, glyph number
Perhaps
2
the
there.
last one for Pain. Dark Mago, I think he was spotted. Epicenter, not going to go for it. Actually did not get the top set because Yopaj is hungry for kills. Dark Mago is going to be forced back to his base. So they are going to preserve this buyback on Kez. I guess Serpent Wards, the last ditch effort perhaps.
Oh no, they're going to be stolen.
Yeah,
it's going to push with them.
That's going to help their cause. So they will get bot instead of top. So 2 lanes for OG. Top is in a world of hurt as well, though. All they need to do is regroup and go for it.
Yeah, they still have Cheese and Refresher, of course. So Wind Ranger with 2 BKBs will get jumped.
Oh, he's going to get roared. Burrow Strike with the Epicenter as well. Yopaj in the area with a nice coil, but Natsumi is dead. Nico trying to help out with that Crimson. Gets Ice Path now into the Macro Pyre. Yopaj, he actually wants to fight here potentially. He is very strong. He's going to get stun locked. No, Frank will tick out eventually to Yopaj as Wit's focusing on the fat behemoth that is Nico. Too much to bite off, it seems, as Yopaj going to get some help with telekinesis into Shackle, into Punch, into the damage. It's enough. Kez is dead. No buyback. I thought he had it before. Did he die again? Twice?
I think he bought Satanic.
Ah, I see.
And he can't get it off. Just chain stun forever. We were talking about the Rubik's Steel on Shackles in this game, and Tim's finally gets the big one.
What a beast.
This is something else, man. This is just a really, really, really good performance from one player that, fortunately for him, stepped up in a game where they really needed him to. Like, this is, to me, is way more impressive than, you know, in a Stomp, anybody can look great, but he actually had to play this well to stabilize this game in the way that he did. And reaping the reward here, and GG will be called by Pain. Nothing more to do. Yopaj
Don't leave the fountain, Yopaj says. Don't leave the fountain.
26, 1, and 20, a 46 KDA.
Yeah. Absolutely dirty performance.
This is probably going to be the best KD of the entire tournament on day 1. Like, this is so impossible to beat, almost.
I mean, the thing to keep in mind, kind of piggybacking off of what you said, they were down 5K at 7 minutes. How many games in the last year or 2 even, a team is down that much? How often do they even stay in the game for 20 more minutes, let alone win? And that's all off of Yopaj, showing why he is a level 30 puck.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked it to death in this game, but it really was the story of the game that it was so crucial that he popped off this hard. And yeah, as you mentioned, you know, I generally have this benchmark for 1k GPM disadvantage is an almost guaranteed loss, and they almost hit that at minute 7 or minute 8. Like 5k down at 8 minutes is a very, very big lead. Not insurmountable, but if you're like 25k down at minute 25, I think we're talking like 95% plus win rate at least. 5k at 8 minutes is not as bad, but it's bad. Still, just a masterclass. And I was saying in the draft that this is not the easiest puck game ever, which makes it even crazier. He's playing against multiple potential threats. Roar, Shaman, Burrow Strike, and he dies once in the entire game and produces countless kills that they needed for the team. So this is just going to be a highlight reel that is honestly every single highlight you guys see on your screens is going to have puck in it, because he was in 46 out of 52 kills. So literally everything good that is happening as puck is a part of it. So hats off. And this is not to discredit his teammates, but you know, sometimes there is just one star to the show. And in this game, it is Yopaj putting in the work.
He did over double the damage of anybody else in the game.
Yeah, just
Crazy.
insane. I don't think there's any discussion here who the MVP is. Sometimes I will disagree with the stats. The stats are just right.
It's not Nico. Come on.
57,000 damage. Second highest is 25k. And is in the enemy team, as a matter of fact, sitting on both the Sand King and the Beastmaster. He did more damage than the top 2 enemy cores combined, and then some. Just,
complete beast.
Just wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Just revel in that victory. And as we mentioned, this is going to put OG at a 2-2 scoreline. A very important win for them to keep their heads high heading into day 2 and have a potential good shot at making top 4, which is obviously the number one goal here. Everything beyond that is a bonus. You just really want to make sure you get it to that upper half. And that will make 2 draws for them today. Not the worst, not the best.
Yeah, they obviously would be hoping for more at this stage, but like you said, could be worse. I mean, let me look at the standings right now. They're tied with NGX and VP and Extreme. Obviously, it's still pretty early on in the group stage, but
they're basically tied for third, right? So 4-way tie
Yeah.
for third right now. And the current group winners are Aurora and Spirit with 3-1.
Yeah, but I think their issue is they've played. They're still really good teams to play. Like the teams that are supposed to be towards the top, they have not played yet. So
yeah,
but that's the thing about OG. I feel like they play down sometimes to their competition a bit. Does that make sense? And then they rise to the occasion against a lot of the top teams.
They generally do very well against the world elite in group stage, and then they lose to them when it's crunch time for top 3.
Yeah,
that's been the story of OG this year, is that with the exception of 1 or 2 tournaments, their group stages have actually looked like excellent. Sometimes they've won the entire group stage with 8 teams. Sometimes they finished second or at least upper half. So I mean, if history is anything to go by, they are not an easy team for anyone in the world to go up against in the groups. And if this is the warm-up game for them that's going to take them there, then thank God Yopaj was hot in this one to get them across the finish line. Because the difference between being 2-2 and 1-3 today is really, really big when the group is this close.
It was the Anisha-esque performance.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, pretty disgusting. Oh, it sounds like we do have Yopaj himself in the house to interview.
Oh, wonderful.
The man himself, the man of the hour, Yopaj. How's it going? That puck performance was disgusting. How would you describe your performance on puck that game?
I mean, I think I have free lane against SK, and yeah, so overall just lucky maybe.
Did you realize how much? So you guys, I don't know if you even know this yet. At 7 minutes, you guys were down 5K net worth already. Did you know it was that bad at that point of the game?
I actually don't know in terms of numbers in the gold lead, but I do think that we're kind of losing net worth because we're kind of losing top so much that time. And I know that SKS are very rich too, especially as first blood. So yeah.
And I have to ask, how good did it feel to play puck that game? Because that looked really good from the caster perspective.
Yeah, I think it's really puck game. Like I said earlier, like puck has a free lane against SK, and I do really like it since before. And yeah, the way we team fight also is great.
So, okay, so for me, that game you were part of, I think, 46 out of 52 kills. What do you think, if you remember through all of them, what do you think was the most important fight you guys won, where you were like, okay, now the game is under control again?
From what I remember, I think in the Russian fight, I think that one is really big fight for us and big comeback. Because if the Beastmaster has ages on that one and we lose a fight, I think the game will have a very low advantage to win. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you also stole the Aegis, in case anyone forgot that. You also snatched the Aegis. So just an extra thing on that game. So I think a lot of fans are saying about OG's performance in this last couple of months that you guys are really good in group stage, and then when you get to the end of the tournament, that's when things get hard. What have you done as a team? We're obviously early on in the group stage. How do you still get a strong group stage, and what is your plans to get better and try to get toward the trophies in the tournaments instead of finishing fourth?
I would say, our playoffs is since last time is quite bumpy, and for me, we just have to improve day by day, and we just have to enjoy the game, especially in the LAN. I know there's a pressure on it, but yeah, I think individually of us ready for the another LAN tournament.
So it sounds like you're mainly focusing on the mental aspect, is what I'm hearing. That it's about having fun and not being as pressured. Is that the key thing for you guys?
Yeah, actually, that the one we have to improve for a couple of days.
Is there someone in the team that's really good for this? Is it a coach? Is it somebody, one of your players that's really good at keeping the mood high when things are hard?
For me, I think it's Teams. I think he has a lot of experience, and he really know how to calm each other. Like four of us is a kid, and and I think Teams has the more like value in that kind of situation.
Cool. All right. Thank you.
Yopaj, I have one more question for you, and it's the most important one, so you need to think about it very carefully, okay?
Uh-huh.
What is your favorite order at Jollibee? I need to know.
I think I answered this before my last interview. I think it's Jollibee.
Oh, damn.
I mean it's spaghetti. Sorry.
Spaghetti? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm more of a peach mango pie enjoyer myself. Those things are insane. My oh
But-
my.
That one is really good too.
That's right. All right, we appreciate your time, Yopaj. Good luck the rest of the tournament, buddy. Great
Alright,
performance today.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Yep, see ya. Okay, that's disappointing that he's already been asked. Who the why?
It
Why
must have been you
everybody
asking.
asked
You
that?
must have asked it at some point.
No, there's no. Did I?
No?
No, I don't think I did.
I don't know. I don't know who else
I think
would
the
ask that.
we cast OG at Dream League, and I made a lot of Jollibee references during the game, but we never. I mean, we don't interview people typically, right?
Yeah, that's true. We might have talked about it so much in the cast that somebody else asked it in the interview.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just saying, you might have been the reason anyway. You instigated it regardless.
Yeah, very true. So yeah, OG. Well, it sounds like they came on top. They actually tied the series.
Yeah.
So Pain, as we can see today, they went 1-3. Got 2-0'd by Team Spirit, who are on the up and up thanks to Laurel coming back and splitting this series with OG. So,
what did you think was the most surprising result overall? I feel like REKONIX getting a game against BetBoom was more surprising than anything in the whole day, I think, for me.
in the whole day, well, let's see what the rest shows here. If there's any
Like
difference.
going
here.
down this board, I know REKONIX is like a major dark horse.
Paravision won a game, Cinder, and that's surprising.
Well, okay. The last LAN or two hasn't looked all that great for REKONIX. They've won a couple of SEA qualifiers and made it out, but then when they come to LAN, they kind of falter. So I didn't think BetBoom was the team they were going to win a game against, especially given the playstyle of that team. That was surprising for me. Aside from that, looking in this group stage overall in Group B, pretty... I don't think this is all that surprising. Like Falcons, hard to say what Falcons is showing up lately. They haven't been so hot. Aurora has looked great recently, so has Spirit, so them being on top is hardly a surprise. And then, you know, wildcard teams, I would say Enigma Galaxy and OG, anything can happen right now with these two. Enigma Galaxy obviously getting Davai Lama in offlane and then playing Noob on mid. OG have been a bit hot and cold. Seeing today that was the case, the games were a bit...
When this next patch comes, I have a prediction. This next patch, whenever it is, the big one, Falcons will be good again. Because AUI is a goddamn nerd, and he will figure out what's OP, and they will abuse it. It'll be the Wraith Pack garbage, whatever equivalent this time around.
But who's the bigger nerd? Is it AUI or 33?
I mean, they both can coexist, right?
I see. So they're going to...
Thunder has been good regardless.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Got
it. Yeah, we'll see with that big patch. And I forgot to ask what they wanted to what I need to make that my normal question. You have to remind me that what they want to change in the patch. As we talk about the EPT points distribution for EWC, Birmingham has a total of 35,000 points available for the taking.
The highest one out of all events this year leading to it.
That's right.
The lion's share of points are. So you really want to do well in this tournament. And obviously, for some teams, this is more important than others. I think a team like OG, if they were to do really well here, it would be massive for them. You're seeing the standings here. So Team Spirit is already qualified as defending champions, so their placement is irrelevant, can be disregarded. But other teams, you really want to get toward that top 4 after this event to feel a lot safer. And you can see a team like OG is kind of on the cusp of that, whereas a team like Tundra, I don't want to say they're mathematically in, but the chance that they get knocked out of top 8 is more or less impossible, especially with how they're playing. But the teams between like 9 or let's say 6 through 12 right now, 6 through 13 even, all have a shot with a good performance here. So there's a lot on the line for them. And we obviously saw OG today as our prime example.
Yeah, and like you said, Team Spirit's already qualified. It doesn't even count towards that, right? Well, I guess it's still, is it 8 in addition to them?
I think it's 8 in addition, but I could be wrong. Maybe they block a slot, so it's 7 in addition to them, but I don't think so.
Well, we can look at the schedule coming up tomorrow. For the ones that we're casting, Cinder, and Pain, of course. Anytime you see Pain, we're casting it. That's going to be Extreme and VP respective. Oh, I can't wait for the VP one. That's going to be hype.
Yeah. And with what we've seen from Pain today, I feel like they can take at least a game off of both teams. So I don't think anything is a given whatsoever for those series tomorrow. And now that REKONIX have shown the ability to take a game off of BetBoom, those 2 series will be there earlier in the day with, I believe it is Tigov and Nomad again. I will actually have a quick look at that, whether that is true or not. That is indeed the case. No, that is indeed not the case. Excuse me.
Good job, Cinder.
It is Malibu Jesus and Otomo that will be casting the games before us, so they will get to enjoy some REKONIX. And yeah, it should be exciting to see. We get to run the entire Pain narrative. See their growth or their falter over the days. But
yeah, I have a weird thing tomorrow where apparently my power is going to be going out during the first series. So I might not be here for the first series. We'll see. Haven't figured that out yet. Really great for my power company to tell me that last minute. Really appreciate that.
Of course, as always, great to have some early warning when it comes to that.
Yeah, for sure.
But you know what? If you're not here, Shannon, I will just cast it with someone else.